The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. If you had a mystery to solve, and you were given your choice of the greatest detectives in the entire world, whom would you choose? I took a little poll of my own, and most of the people I asked had no hesitation in naming Sherlock Holmes as the man they'd most like to help them. So, I must assume that it would come as a shock to hear of someone who didn't want the help of the world's greatest detective.
Dr. Huxtable, when I learned that the purpose of your visit to London was to enlist the services of Mr. Sherlock Holmes, I was shocked.
But, Mr. Wilder, the police have failed.
His Grace is by no means convinced that the police have failed.
But I cannot understand why you object to using the services of Mr. Holmes.
There's a great deal you can't understand, Dr. Huxtable. Suffice it to say that we neither need nor want the services of Sherlock Holmes.
The Vanishing Herd was adapted especially for the Mystery Theater by Murray Burnett from the A. Conan Doyle classic and stars John Beale. I'll be back shortly with Act One. Unfortunately, the crime of kidnapping seems never to go out of fashion. Historically, it reaches as far back as the ancient Greeks and Romans. However, I didn't know until recently that Sherlock Holmes was once called upon to solve a sensational abduction. Holmes' good friend Watson called it the case of the Vanishing Herd.
Snug quarters at Baker Street have had some dramatic entrances and exits, but none more sudden and startling than the first appearance of Thornycroft Huxtable, M.A., Ph.D. After his first thunderous knocking, the door opening and closing behind him, he took one step forward and collapsed, almost at Holmes' feet.
Quick, Watson. I'll get a cushion. You fetch the brandy.
Yes.
If it's your diagnosis that that's what our visitor needs.
Well, I'll check, Holmes.
Here's the cushion.
Right.
What's his illness?
Absolute exhaustion. Possibly mere hunger and fatigue. I think some biscuits and milk would be better than brandy.
Dear me, gentlemen. Forgive this momentary weakness. See, Mr. Holmes, I left the school to ensure that you come with me immediately to Mackleton.
Dear Dr. Huxtable.
How do you know my name?
It's elementary, sir. He took your card from your pocket when he went to your aid.
Oh, for which I do thank you both. But I'm quite recovered now, and we don't have much time if we're to catch the next train to Mackleton.
I'm afraid that's out of the question.
Have you heard nothing of the abduction of the only son of the Duke of Holderness?
The ex-cabinet minister?
Exactly.
Excuse me, sir. What have you to do with the abduction?
My dear Watson, Dr. Huxtable is the headmaster of one of England's most exclusive schools. It's only logical to assume that the boy was taken from his school.
We tried to keep it out of the papers, but last night the Globe printed some rumors which I thought might have reached your ears.
Well, I'm well aware that the Duke is one of the great men in the kingdom.
Oh, and one of the wealthiest. His Grace will hand a check for £5,000 to whomever locates his son.
Watson, pack a bag. We're accompanying Dr. Huxtable to the north of England.
Yes. Excellent. You relieve my mind, Mr. Holmes.
And you, sir, when you've finished with your nourishment, will you tell me how it happened and what you now have to do with the matter? And finally, why you come to me 3 days after the event to engage my humble services.
Oh, but you told me you hadn't heard of the abduction. So how could you know it took place 3 days ago?
The state of your chin and the growth of your beard gives me the date. Now, finish your biscuits and milk, and we'll hear the story on the way.
Mr. Holmes, you seem to be familiar with my school. The Priory is the best and most selective preparatory school in England. But I felt that it had reached its zenith when the Duke of Holderness informed me that he wished to enroll his son and heir, Lord Saltmire.
And when was this?
3 weeks ago. The boy was charming and soon adapted and was extremely happy.
Which was not the case at his home, huh?
Well, it is an open secret that the Duke's married life hasn't been as happy as one could hope. But the Duchess left Holderness Hall for the south of France about a month ago. The boy sided with his mother and was certainly discontented, which was the reason for the Duke sending him to my school.
And he disappeared
He was last seen Monday night. His absence was discovered on Tuesday morning. His bed had been slept in. He dressed himself fully before going out, and his room was in perfect order. There was no sign of any struggle.
You've been very remiss in not coming to me sooner. However, it can't be helped. We can continue with this on the train.
Any hope at all, Mr. Holmes? I'm not sure I've told you everything, but is it enough?
It's enough to raise some very curious questions, Dr. Huxtable.
I agree, Holmes. And my biggest question concerns the missing German professor,
Heidegger.
That's the chap. Holmes, don't you think it's suspicious that he turns up missing the same day as the lad?
As I said, Watson, it's curious. Dr. Huxtable has assured us that there was no contact between the boy and Professor Heidegger.
Oh, none whatever. The boy wasn't taking German, and so far as I know, they never even exchanged a word.
That's all very well, but it's more than a coincidence that both he and the boy disappeared on the same day. Don't you agree, Holmes?
Yes, Watson, I'm in complete agreement. It's much more than a coincidence, and one which we'll look into when we get to the school.
Gentlemen, the Duke and his secretary, Mr. Wilder, are in my study here at the school, and I should like you to meet them.
Of course.
Then follow me, please. Mr. Sherlock Holmes and Dr. Watson. His Grace the Duke of Holderness and Mr. Wilder.
I came this morning, Dr. Huxtable, too late to prevent your starting for London.
Prevent me, Mr. Wilder, from starting?
Precisely. When I learned that the object of your visit was to invite Mr. Sherlock Holmes to undertake this case. His Grace is surprised, Dr. Huxtable, that you should take this step without consulting him.
Oh, surely, Mr. Wilder, my seeking out Sherlock Holmes...
You're well aware of how His Grace feels about notoriety, and that Mr. Holmes' reputation is worldwide.
Well, I agree with Mr. Wilder that you... Dr. Huxtable would have done wisely to consult me. But since Mr. Holmes is already privy to what has occurred, it would be absurd not to avail ourselves of his services.
Your Grace, at the moment I assume you have received no ransom note?
No, sir.
Excuse me for the reference, but it must be asked. Do you think the Duchess had anything to do with the matter?
Why, I do not think so, no.
One more question, Your Grace. I understand that you wrote to your son upon the day this incident occurred.
No, I wrote the day before.
Exactly. But he received it on that day.
Aye, so I'm told.
Was there anything in that letter which might have upset him or induced him to run away?
Certainly not.
Did you post that letter yourself?
His Grace is not in the habit of posting letters himself. This letter was with the others on the study table, and I myself put them in the post bag.
Thank you. How many letters did your Grace write that day?
20 or 30. I have a large correspondence, but surely that is somewhat irrelevant.
Not entirely.
For my own part, I have advised the police to turn their attention to the south of France. Now, I've already said that I do not believe the Duchess would encourage so monstrous an action, but the lad is strong-minded, and it is possible that, aided by the German, he may have fled to her. And now, Dr. Huxtable, I think we will return to the hall.
After the Duke and his secretary had left somewhat abruptly, Holmes and I were shown to our rooms, and shortly thereafter we met with Inspector Richardson of the local police on the lawn, underneath the windows of the missing Professor Heidegger.
I've long been a great admirer of yours, Mr. Holmes. When I can, I try to fashion my methods after yours.
Well, thank you, Inspector. I take that as a compliment. What do you make of our mystery here?
Oh, no question but that the lad and the professor, this German, are connected.
I agree.
Oh, they went off together, I'm certain.
I've been told that only the bicycle belonging to Professor Heidegger is missing.
Ah, that's so. The boy had no bicycle.
And it's quite certain that there's no other bicycle missing?
Quite. I'm surprised that you haven't hit on the answer by now. The bicycle was a blind. They hid it somewhere and went off on foot.
Excellent, my dear Inspector. But weren't there other bicycles in the shed where the professor kept his?
Several.
Wouldn't someone desiring you to believe that they'd ridden off have hidden 2 bicycles rather than 1?
Oh, I suppose he would.
But Holmes, you agreed with the inspector that the two were connected.
And so they were, Watson, so they were.
But how, Mr. Holmes, how?
That's only a theory, Inspector. You shall have to wait until I can prove it. But I'll give you a clue. The lad, young Lord Saltmeyer, went off fully dressed, correct?
Correct.
Let me call to your attention, Inspector, that the professor's rooms face the same way as the missing boys, and the professor went away only partly dressed, since your investigation showed that he'd left his shirt and socks on the floor.
But, Mr. Holmes, what is that supposed to prove?
I suggest you check out Professor Heidegger's eyesight.
Holmes spent most of the evening poring over a large ordnance map of the neighborhood.
This case grows upon me, Watson. Come over here like a good chap and look at this map. Now, here's the school. Now, you see this line? It's the only road past the school. It runs east and west.
Very clear, Holmes.
We can take it further, my good fellow. By a happy chance, I have proven that no one passed along that road after midnight on Monday night. We have the word of a constable and an innkeeper.
But can you be sure of this, Holmes?
Definitely. The lady who runs the inn was up waiting for a doctor, and the constable never left his post at the crossroads. So, Watson, we can say the fugitives never used the road at all.
But the bicycle?
Quite so. I say they must have traversed the country to the north or south. Now, if they went south, they'd encounter a number of tilled fields with stone walls dividing them, which makes a bicycle impossible. But to the north is a great rolling moor intersected with paths. A cyclist doesn't need a road with the moon at the full. Come in. Oh, Dr. Huxtable.
I say we have a clue at last. Thank heaven. Inspector Richardson found the boy's cap.
Where?
In the van of some gypsies who camped on the moor. They left on Tuesday. Richardson has the police on their trail. Today they found them and the cap in the caravan.
How do they account for it?
Well, they said they found it on the moor Tuesday morning. Of course they lied, but either the law or the Duke's purse will get the truth out of them. So we can all sleep well tonight. Good night.
He's right, Watson. We'll both need a good night's sleep, since we have to be up and about with the sunrise to see if we can find the real solution to this mystery. The gypsies may be telling the truth.
From time immemorial, gypsies have had a bad name. I've tried to do some research to discover whether or not it's deserved, but it's difficult to find any definite statistics, since the gypsy people are such fierce individualists. I think we'd best leave the answer to Sherlock Holmes and his encyclopedic knowledge when we return to Act 2 shortly. Every fan of Sherlock Holmes knows that Arthur Conan Doyle was, in reality, a physician. They also know that he started out as a practicing doctor and only turned to writing to augment his income. However, I don't think I've ever heard any of the thousands of Holmes fans ever question why Doyle made Watson such a naive bumbler and also a physician. Was this really his opinion of the medical profession? I find this a fascinating question which ought to be investigated by some fan of the Holmes saga.
The day was just breaking over the Priory School and the northern moors when Holmes was at my bedside, shaking me awake.
Wake up, Watson. Wake up. There's tea or cocoa ready in the next room. I've already done the lawn and the bicycle shed, but I must beg you to hurry, for unless I'm much mistaken, we have a great day before us.
I dressed hurriedly and joined Holmes, and we struck out on the Russet-Peaty Moor, intersected with 1,000 sheep paths. I say, Holmes, isn't it late for us to expect to find any traces of their passage since so much time has elapsed?
Ordinarily, you would be right, Watson, but the map showed a watercourse across the moor. In some parts, it even widens into a morass. At that part, I expect to find some evidence to support my theory.
Do you think the German professor was in league with the gypsies?
Well, you may recall, Watson, that I asked you to think about the eyesight of this Professor Heidegger.
What has that to do with anything?
My dear chap, just look at the facts. The professor's window faces the same way as the Duke's son. The professor was known as a night owl. In his room, his socks and shirt were found. Evidence that a man had dressed in haste. Now, Watson, I submit that Professor Heidegger was looking out his window on Monday night and saw the lad climb down the vine and slip away into the night. The good man immediately dressed hastily, threw on anything that came to hand, climbed down the ivy outside his window, got his bicycle, and rode after the lad to bring him back.
By Jove, Holmes, that's amazing.
Sheep. Nothing but sheep seems to have been here.
Here are some tracks that aren't sheep.
Not sheep, Watson, but not the marks we seek. These are cow tracks.
See, we're not going to find anything.
We're temporarily checked, I'll grant you. But there's another morass down yonder, and a narrow neck between... Hello? What have we here?
You've hit it again, Holmes. We have it. Those are the tracks of a bicycle.
A bicycle, certainly, but not the bicycle. I'm familiar with 42 different impressions left by tires. This was made by a Dunlop with a patch on the outer cover. Heidegger's tires were Palmer's, which leave longitudinal stripes. Huxtable was very positive on that point, that Heidegger used Palmer's.
Well, this is the track of the boy, then, eh?
It's possible, if we could prove that the young lad had a bicycle in his possession. But this we have totally failed to do. You see, of course, that this track was made by a rider going away from the school. And we shall follow it backwards before we go any farther. We lose the tracks when we come out on the hard ground.
Holmes, I see the suggestion of a spring over there.
Excellent, Watson. Let's see if we can pick up that track again over where the ground is damp.
Here we are again. It's still moving toward the school. Oh, dash it. It's no use, Holmes. It disappears as soon as the ground gets hard, and the cow tracks cover it.
It's useless to continue backwards. Let's return to the morass and see if we can't pick up some other clues.
Is it possible, Holmes, that the professor changed tires deliberately in order to throw us off the scent?
Watson, That's a truly brilliant idea. And a criminal who was capable of such a thought is a man with whom I'd be proud to do business. But I somehow doubt this is the case here. Come, Watson, back to our swamp, and let's hope for some luck.
It was wearisome work systematically surveying the edge of the sodden section of the moor, and I confess I was beginning to doubt Holmes and his theory when I heard a cry of delight from him.
Ah, the Palmer tire! He is here hiding us, sure enough.
I congratulate you, Holmes.
But I fear it won't lead very far.
Why do you say that, Holmes?
Oh, we shall see. Observe, Watson. Our rider is now undoubtedly forcing the pace. Look at this impression, where both tires are clear. See, that one is as deep as the other.
Which means
that the rider is throwing his weight onto the handlebar, as a man does when he's sprinting. By Jove, he's had a fall.
Oh, here's a side slip.
I think not, Watson. Look at this clump of gorse.
I say, blood.
Bad. It's turning ugly. Very ugly. Now stand clear, Watson. Not an unnecessary footstep. What do I read here? He fell wounded. He stood up. He remounted. He proceeded. But there are no other tracks of any kind.
There are tracks of cattle on this side path.
Come, Watson. Let us push on.
Our search wasn't a very long one. The tire tracks began to swerve erratically. A gleam of metal caught my eye among the thick gorse bushes. Out of them we dragged a bicycle, Palmer-tired, one pedal bent, and the whole front of it horribly smeared with blood.
I think we have our unfortunate professor, Watson. Right here. Give me a hand and tell me the cause of death.
Yes. Well, I'm sure you didn't need me, Holmes, to tell you that the man died from a frightful blow on the head. He must have been an extraordinarily strong and courageous man to go on after receiving such an injury.
Watson, we've progressed this morning. We've picked up several clues. But before we can proceed, we must separate the essential from the accidental.
I'll be blessed if I know which is which.
You do know. Now let's go to the beginning. The lad was completely dressed. What do you deduce from that?
Well, that he planned to leave and went off on his own free will.
Capital, Watson. And now to our unfortunate German teacher. How did he leave?
In haste. He saw something from his window, or, by Jove, he must have seen the lad leaving. He went after him to try to bring him back.
Exactly. But now we come to a critical part of my deductions. What's the natural way for a man to pursue a small boy?
Well, to run after him, of course.
Of course. But the German turns to his bicycle. Why, Watson?
I simply have no idea.
Because he saw that the boy had some swift means of escape.
The other bicycle. The one with the patched Dunlop tire.
Perhaps. It's most certainly a possibility, but let's continue. Our courageous German teacher meets his death 5 miles from the school. He's killed by a savage blow to the head, delivered by a vigorous arm. So, our young Lord Saltmeyer must have had a companion in his flight.
My thought exactly.
Yet, when we survey the ground around the scene of the tragedy, what do we find? A few cattle tracks, nothing more. So, another cyclist could have had nothing to do with the actual murder. Nor, indeed, can we find any human footmarks.
Holmes, this is impossible.
A wise remark. As I stated, it is impossible. Therefore, I must have gone wrong somewhere. Can you suggest any fallacy?
The gypsies. Don't forget the gypsies.
Are you suggesting that they have supernatural powers? They can use a caravan that doesn't leave tracks, and also their tribe leaves no footprints?
Leave me at my wit's end.
Not to worry, Watson. We've solved worse problems. We still have material. It's up to us to use it. And we've exhausted the Palmer. But let's see what the Dunlop with the patched cover has to offer us.
We picked up the track of the Dunlop and followed it for some distance. But the moor soon rose into a long, heather-tufted curve, leaving the watercourse behind us, so no further tracks could be hoped for. We last saw the tracks, which could have gone on to Holderness Hall, the stately towers of which rose just some miles to our left, or to a low grey village which lay in front of us.
Well, Watson, shall we toss a coin? Head to the left and tails to the right.
I don't know about you, Holmes, but I could do with some refreshment. Tramping about in the moors gives a chap an appetite, you know.
Let's head for the village then, Watson. There must be an inn.
As we approached a somewhat squalid inn with the sign of a gamecock above the door, Holmes suddenly grasped my shoulder and groaned with pain.
Oh, Watson.
Yeah,
my ankle.
All right, hop over to the
landlord sitting in the doorway. Just help me. There. Thank you, Watson. And how are you, Mr. Reuben Hayes?
Who are you, and how did you get my name so packed?
It's printed on the board above your head.
So it is. You're a sharp one, ain't you?
I can read, if you consider that sharp. I don't suppose you have such a thing as a carriage in your stables?
No, I have not.
I can hardly put my foot to the ground.
So don't put it to the ground.
This is really rather an awkward fix. I don't know how I'm going to continue.
Neither do I.
Well, the matter is very important. I'd gladly offer you a sovereign for the use of a bicycle.
A sovereign?
Huh?
Where do you want to go?
To Holderness Hall.
Parents of the Duke, I suppose.
I know he'll be glad to see us.
And how do you know that?
Because we bring him news of his lost son.
What? You're on his track, then?
He's been heard of in Liverpool. They expect to get him any hour.
I'll help you take the news to the Hall.
Thank you. But first we'll have some food. Then you can bring the bicycle round.
I told you, man, I haven't got one. I'll let you have 2 horses as far as the Hall.
We'll talk about that after we've had something to eat.
We were alone in the stone-flagged kitchen. And to my astonishment, Holmes sprang up and walked to the window. Holmes, your ankle.
A miraculous recovery, huh, Watson? That ankle was for the benefit of our gracious host, Reuben Hayes.
Gracious is certainly not the word to describe that. Ugly. What are you looking for?
The answer. It's out there somewhere, I know. It's something I've seen and missed. Something about tracks. By George. Of course. That must be it. Watson, old chap, I do believe I've found the answer.
Conan Doyle also found the answers in real life. He did in the famous case of a man named Oscar Slater, tried and convicted for murder, until Doyle wrote a book showing that the evidence which had convicted him, a pawn ticket for a possession of the murdered woman, had been pawned before she was killed. Slater was released from prison. I'll be back with the solution to our mystery shortly. Another book by Sir Arthur Conan Doyle on the Oscar Slater case got Slater a full pardon and compensation for the years he had served in prison before Doyle managed to get him released. So when Doyle writes of Sherlock Holmes and his colleague Dr. Watson, he's not without qualifications on the logic of deduction.
We were alone in the stone-flagged kitchen, and to my astonishment, Holmes sprang up and walked to the window. Holmes, your ankle.
Oh,
I stared at an excited Sherlock Holmes as he stood over me in the kitchen of that squalid hostelry in the north of England. Quickly, he rearranged the silverware on the table as he spoke, driving his point home.
Watson, you remember seeing cow tracks today?
Yes, Holmes, many times.
Where?
Everywhere. They were at the morass, on the path, and again where poor Heidegger met his death.
Exactly. And now, Watson, how many cows did you see?
Cows? Well, come to think of it, I don't remember seeing any.
It's very strange that we should see so many tracks and never a cow on the whole moor. Watson, look at the way I've arranged the silverware and some of your breadcrumbs. Do they recall to you the way the tracks looked out there on the moor?
Well, I really can't say.
But I can. I can swear to it. I've been blind not to draw my conclusion before.
And what is your conclusion?
That it is indeed a remarkable cow which walks, canters, and gallops. I tell you, Watson, it wasn't the brain of a country innkeeper that conceived a trick like that. The coast seems to be clear, save for that lad in the smithy. Let's slip out and have a look in the stable.
There were two rough-haired, unkempt horses in the tumble-down stable. Holmes raised the hind leg of one of them and laughed.
Old shoes, Watson, but newly shod. Old shoes, but new nails. Mark that, Watson. This case deserves to be a classic. Let's go across to the smithy.
You two infernal spies! What are you doing prowling around in my barn? Tell me that now, eh?
Why, Mr. Reuben Hayes. One might think you were afraid of our finding something out. We've been having a look at your horses, but my ankle is so much better, I think I'll walk after all. It's not far, I believe.
It's no more than 2 miles to the hall gates. That's the road to the left.
I'm convinced that this Reuben Hayes knows all about it. A more self-evident villain I never saw.
Yes, Mr. Hayes does give that impression. But then there's the matter of the cows. The vanishing cows. We must always keep that in mind. But I think we need another look at the inn in an unobtrusive way. Let's turn off at the road here and come upon it from the rear. Come, Watson. Let's scramble up this hillside.
I say, Holmes, look. Look there, along the road from the hall. The cyclist.
Down, Watson. Get down.
Yes.
Stay quite still, Watson. Let me take a look as he goes past.
I can see through these bushes, Holmes. Why, it's the Duke's secretary, Mr. Wilder.
So it is. And riding as if the hounds of hell were at his heels. Come, Watson. Let's see where he's headed and what he does.
We scrambled from rock to rock, making our way to the top of the hill, to a point from which we commanded a view of the road and the inn. And by the time we reached this vantage point, Wilder had disappeared. But his bicycle was leaning against the wall near the front door of the inn. Suddenly, Holmes nudged me.
Mr. James Wilder. There he is now, at the door.
I see him, Holmes.
I suggest we go down and have a closer look.
Holmes, the bar is on the other side.
Quite so. These quarters are for what one might call the private guests. Now, what in the world is Mr. James Wilder doing in this den at this hour of the night? And who is the companion who comes to meet him?
I cannot say.
At least I'd like a look at the tires on Wilder's bicycle. Let's go quietly over there.
Right.
And now a match.
Yes.
There's our Patch Dunlop.
Yes, and Holmes, someone has lit a lamp in the window above us.
I must have a look through that window, Watson.
I can bend my back and brace myself against the wall. You think you can scramble up on my shoulders?
Easily, old chap. Come. my friend. We've done more than enough for one day.
At 11 o'clock the next morning, Holmes and I were ushered through the magnificent Elizabethan doorway of Holderness Hall and into his Grace's study. And there stood Mr. Wilder, courteous and courtly, with some traces of the wild terror of the night before still lurking in his eyes.
I know you've come to see His Grace, but I'm afraid I have disappointing news for you. His Grace is far from well.
He has my sympathy, but I must see the Duke.
I believe he's in bed.
I will see him there.
You refuse?
Mr. Wilder, I told you I must see the Duke. I intend to see him. I will wait here if you ask me, but I will see the Duke.
Oh, very well, Mr. Holmes. I'll tell him you're here and insist on seeing him.
Well, Mr. Holmes, I shan't apologize for keeping you waiting. I understand you demanded to see me. What is it?
I think, Your Grace, that I could speak more freely in Mr. Wilder's absence.
The fact is that Mr. Wilder is my confidential...
Your Grace...
If Your Grace wishes, I can leave.
Yes, perhaps you'd better go. Now, Mr. Holmes...
my colleague, Dr. Watson, and I had an assurance from Dr. Huxtable that a reward had been offered in this case. I should like to have this confirmed from your own lips.
Certainly, Mr. Holmes.
If I was correctly informed, it amounted to £5,000 to anyone who will tell you where your son is.
Exactly.
I see Your Grace's checkbook on the table. I should be pleased for you to make me out a check for £5,000. I know where your son is, and I know some, at least, of those who are holding him.
Well, where is he?
He is, or was last night, at the Gamecock Inn, about 2 miles from your gate.
I see. And whom do you accuse?
You, Your Grace?
Mr. Holmes, how much do you know?
I saw you together last night.
Does anyone besides your friend know?
I have spoken to no one.
Well, however unwelcome the information you've gained, I'll be as good as my word and write you a check. I believe £5,000 is the sum I owe you, is it not?
I fear, Your Grace, that matters cannot be arranged so easily. There's the death of the schoolmaster to be accounted for.
But you can't hold James Wilder accountable for that. It was the work of this brutal ruffian whom he had the misfortune to employ.
I must take the view, Your Grace, that when a man embarks upon a crime, he is morally guilty of any other crime which may spring from it.
Morally, Mr. Holmes, you're right, but surely not in the eyes of the law. Well, I appreciate your coming here before you spoke to anyone else. You will at least help me to minimize this hideous scandal.
I want to help, Your Grace, to the best of my ability, but in order to do so, I must have absolute frankness. Mr. Reuben Hayes was arrested at Chesterfield on my information at 11 o'clock last night.
You continue to amaze me. Well, I must say I'm glad to hear that Hayes has been taken, if it won't harm James Wilder.
Your secretary?
No, sir. My other son.
Now it's my turn to confess amazement, Your Grace.
Well, I see the time has come to conceal nothing. Mr. Holmes, I have 2 sons. James Wilder, illegitimate, and my legitimate son and rightful heir, Arthur, Lord Saltmire.
I should certainly not like to sit in judgment on you, Your Grace, but...
Mr. Holmes, when I was a very young man, I loved a girl with such a love as comes once in a lifetime. She refused my offer of marriage because she was a commoner, and she felt that the difference in our station might harm my career.
And where is she today?
Dead, Mr. Holmes. And on her deathbed, I promised her one thing: to take care of our son, James Wilder. I have kept that promise.
You seem proud of the fact, despite your knowing that he was responsible for the abduction of your legitimate heir.
I only gained that knowledge last night after he'd heard of the murder. He confessed that he'd added a note in my last letter to Arthur, telling the lad that the Duchess wanted to see him, and that he, James, would arrange it if Arthur would meet him that night in the wood behind the school.
And Arthur did, of course.
But of course, it was then that James told my heir that all he had to do was steal out the next night, and a man with a carriage would meet him in the wood and take him to his mother. That's why Arthur dressed and went off with Reuben Hayes. It's just unfortunate that the German saw him.
It's also unfortunate that you didn't realize how your illegitimate son felt about your heir. I cannot understand what James Wilder thought he stood to gain by this abduction. Was it to hurt you?
I can't explain, Mr. Holmes. You see, James has always felt that it is in my power to break the entail. He also felt that as the eldest son, he should inherit my estate. I think he wanted to bargain with me. He'd give me back Arthur if I'd break the entail. He knew that I could never set the police on him, never.
Oh, surely your Grace knows that you've condoned a felony.
I have placed myself completely in your hands, Mr. Holmes. Just help me is all I ask.
I think Watson and I can consider our little visit to the north a success. But there's one small point on which I'd like some light. This fellow Hayes had shod his horses with shoes that counterfeited the tracks of cows. Did he learn such an extraordinary device from Mr. Wilder?
No, Mr. Holmes, step this way, please. Now look at this case here in the corner.
Ah, I see that these shoes were dug up in the moat of Holderness Hall.
Those shoes belonged to some of the marauding barons of the old days, and they were designed to throw pursuers off the track.
Oh, thank you, Your Grace. It's the second most interesting object I've seen in the north.
And the first?
Your Grace's check. I'm not a wealthy man.
One facet of the story you just heard that amazes me, and that is, it's the only tale by Conan Doyle that shows Holmes with an interest in money. After thinking about it, I decided it was because Holmes didn't like the way the Duke treated his younger son and was punishing him for it. I'll be back shortly. Did Sir Arthur Doyle prove his logical deductions in the field of real crime, but he also helped British intelligence. In World War I, he transmitted news to British POWs in Germany by sending what looked like ordinary books to them. However, he arranged to put needle pricks under various letters so as to spell out messages. But he started with the third chapter because he said the German censor would examine the earlier chapters more carefully. And he was right. Our cast included John Beale, Court Benson, Ian Martin, and Ray Owens. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams. CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. I think I can say that one of the most asked questions and the most unanswered question of the 1980s and possibly the 1990s is this: is there life on other planets? Out there, are there substantial thinking creatures who can at least match our intellect? If so, are they friendly or hostile? What do they look like? And will we be able to communicate with them? However, our tale today is not so much, is there intelligent life in outer space, but is there intelligent life right here?
Amos, look there. Quick! Between the moon and that tall tree. It's coming closer. What is it?
If this were the 4th of July instead of the 4th of December, I'd say it was a blue pinwheel gone crazy.
Amos, it's not spinning. It's lighting up the sky. Now it's moving off. Over the hill. It's gone. What was it?
Well, it could be a temperature inversion. It does that.
It's an unidentified flying object. You and I have just seen one.
Our mystery drama, The Man Who Saw Martians, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by G. Frederick Lewis and stars Jack Grimes. I'll be back shortly with Act One. Some folks believe the most fascinating events can only happen to those who live in big cities. This is quite untrue, and today's Mystery Theater story will prove it. Extraordinary happenings will occur to those who live in Hudson Falls, a small town where a young man and a young lady sit on a porch glider of an evening.
Amos, I wish you wouldn't keep asking me. I haven't made up my mind.
Susan, when are you going to?
Don't you love gliders? I mean, they're so old-fashioned and sweet. Mother and Dad spooned on this when they were first married.
Well, I guess you're not going to give me a positive answer tonight.
Now that she's passed away, Dad never sits out here anymore.
Okay, I'll change the subject. I am being considered for the job of assistant editor to Harris on the newspaper.
I'm very pleased.
Well, I thought you'd be. That's why I had to come over and tell you.
I mean, I'm pleased Dad is taking such a personal interest in his newspaper. Becoming a publisher has given him something to do.
Doesn't he have any hobbies or friends?
Dad's never been close to people. He's spent all his time making money and now buying the Hudson Falls Gazette. Money's been his only interest.
You know, Susan, we could give him something no money can buy. And I bet it'd give him a whole new lease on life.
We could?
A baby.
Amos, I haven't even agreed to marry you yet.
Okay, then what about it? I've been asking you for 2 years now.
Amos, I don't see myself married to you. Because I want to be married to someone who's going somewhere. What are you? A reporter on a small-town newspaper. Even if you got to be editor-in-chief, it's going nowhere. You're not ambitious. And I don't want to go nowhere with you. Amos, look up there, quick. Between the moon and that tall tree. It's coming closer. What is it?
Today was the 4th of July instead of the 4th of December. I'd say it was a blue pinwheel firecracker gone crazy.
It's not that. It's not spinning. It's lighting up the sky and coming this way. It's moving off. It's going over the hill past the baseball diamond. It's gone. Amos, what was it?
Well, it could be a temperature inversion. It does that.
Temperature? What are you talking about? That was an unidentified flying object, and you and I have just seen it.
There is no such thing as UFOs, Susan.
You don't think they're possible?
Of course not. You mean a saucer with little green men on it?
I don't think you're being funny, Amos. The joke could be on you.
Well, whatever it was, it's worth a picture. Now, if I were the assistant editor, I'd ask Jack if he had his camera ready.
Jack? Jack who?
Jack Sperry. Remember him from high school? He always liked you. Anyway, he's been a freelance photographer, and he came back to Hudson Falls and joined the paper last week. He's sharing my place. Susan, whatever you think of me, I want you to know I love you. Even though you believe in visitors from outer space.
You're hopeless. You've got a closed mind. I can believe anything is possible. You can't. And that, my friend, is the difference between us.
Amos! Is that you? Wait till you see these shots I just developed.
Oh, doggone it. You smelled up the bathroom again, making it into a dark room.
No, watch it. These blow-ups are wet.
You took these?
Yeah, just an hour ago. I was standing outside, and all of a sudden, I saw this big, flying silver pie, 100 feet in diameter, windows all around it, come zooming over the hill. Look at this one. Not bad, huh? A little grainy, even though I opened her up as far as she'd go. But they were traveling, man. I'll bet you Harris will print these on the front page tomorrow.
Yeah, maybe, but the caption will read, Fake or Phony? Pixies play pranks.
Could be, but it'll liven up the Gazette. Hey, how'd you make out with Susan?
Oh, I didn't even get up to bat. I've been asking her to marry me for 2 years now. Jack, those shots you took, we saw that thing flying around. Hey, Jack, I have an idea. Will you go along with it?
Well, if it doesn't get me fired.
If we do this right, it might even get you a promotion before you've been on the staff 2 weeks. What time is it, Jack?
Why, you're not planning to break any speed records in this old car, are you?
No, I just want to get to the top of this hill without being seen.
That's 10:15. Oh, hey, where were you today? I looked for you at lunchtime.
I spent most of the day in the library.
Reading up on our project, Operation Goofo?
Very funny. There's a whole shelf on UFO. People who've seen spacecraft, actually been on board. You keep reading that stuff, you can get to believe someday it could happen to you. Only, I didn't want to wait that long.
You really think what we're going to do is the only way to Susan's heart?
Well, I'm willing to gamble.
You think this whole jalopy will make it to the top of the hill?
Oh, she'd better. It's around that bend, then about 50 yards. If I don't make it to the top, then the whole plan falls through. Oh, now, Jack, when we get up there, we just gotta hope that the brakes will hold so that she doesn't roll down the other side before we're ready.
Nice going.
Do you see anyone ahead coming up the hill towards us?
No, not a soul.
Okay, then let's get out on the double.
You are really going through with this?
I sure am. I can always take the bus to work.
Well, what about me?
When you show Harris the pictures you're about to take, you'll get a bonus big enough to buy 2 cars.
I'd never do this to make a girl marry me.
She said I'd never get anywhere, and I had no imagination. Well, we'll see.
This old bus of yours is a real beauty. How can you part with her?
Would you stop talking? Your camera loaded?
What do you think?
All right, now, I'll release the handbrake. You push the car forward on your side. I'll push from mine. I just hope the steering wheel stays straight and we let her rip.
Okay, so she rolls downhill and crashes into some tree down there or into that stone fence.
And we run like the devil after her. I mess myself up with dirt and lie down somewhere near it like I was thrown from the wreck.
And I just take as many pictures as I can, right? Oh, hey, how come I didn't get hurt?
We talked about this. You were riding with me. When the UFO ran us off the road, you had the presence of mind to jump clear right away. And because Pictures are your business. Your natural reflex was to take pictures of everything in sight. Now, once you got what you want, I'll hoof it to the nearest phone, and I'll call old Horace Bailey and tell him what happened. That way Susan will hear about it first.
Gotcha.
Okay, now. 1, 2, 3. Boy, there she goes. Run after her.
That wasn't in the plan. She cracked up okay, but she's on fire.
Oh, darn it. I figured everything but that. What'll we do? Oh, okay. You jumped out. Remember that. Now, I've got to get close to her and see if I can get singed to somehow make it look like I was inside when the UFO sideswiped her.
Amos, you are not getting any closer to those flames.
Wait a minute. I know what. I'll take off my clothes, tie them to the end of a stick, and then poke them into the fire just to get them a little burned.
Oh, Amos, don't do it. She could explode again. It's not worth it. Forget it. Hey, Amos, you're not taking off your pants, too.
Everything I've got to make it look authentic.
I'm supposed to take pictures of this?
Not yet. Not until I singe the clothes and get them back on. That's the whole idea.
Amos, something is going to go wrong. Somebody is going to see the flames and we'll be mobbed. Hey, Amos, you're not taking off your shorts, too, are you?
Well, now, how's it going to look if my clothes are burned but my underwear isn't?
Amos, where are you? Oh, this black smoke. He said I should keep taking pictures. Amos, you okay? Amos! Somebody pulled the alarm. They're sending a pumper.
Oh, doggone it. My clothes fell off the stick right into the fire.
Are you okay? You didn't get burned?
No, it's all right. It'll make a better story. Jack, why aren't you taking pictures? This is what the UFO did to me.
Shots of you naked?
Don't worry about it. Can always be retouched.
Here they are. You better skedaddle. Over here, you guys. Amos, beat it. 2 firemen are coming. They've got a portable foam extinguisher.
Okay, stand back, you! Hey, you! Taking the pictures, I mean you!
Hey, watch it! There's a man behind the burning car! Watch me aim that home!
You stand back, Tony! Hey, you with the camera! Chuck, aim that foam higher, will you?
Hey, stop! Will you stop? You're dropping me. Let me out of here.
Chuck, turn your phone down! Wow! Look at him! Boy, if you ain't a sight, mister. What are you doing out here on this frosty night, naked as a jaybird, standing behind the burning car? You, warming your hands, mister?
Operator, I know it's late, but would you please keep ringing? It's an emergency.
Hello?
Mr. Bailey?
Who is this?
Mr. Bailey, this is Amos Jones. I've taken the liberty of calling you at this hour because I've been witness to an attack by a creature or creatures from outer space. It's an important news story.
You hold it now. Just hold it. Who is this?
Amos Jones. I work for you on the Gazette.
What time is it?
It's 4 a.m., sir. I was driving along and I was forced off the road by a UFO. It hit my car. I'm in the firehouse, sir.
In the firehouse? What are you doing there?
Well, they're looking for a pair of pants to fit me. I lost all my clothes in the fire. I was hit by a UFO, sir.
I heard you the first time. You weren't hit hard enough. Now, you be in my office in the morning, and you'd better be wearing pants.
Have you noticed how some people can't seem to do anything right, even on Mystery Theater? Here is Amos Jones, young reporter who tries to impress the girl he wants to marry by wrecking his car to make it appear he was attacked by some arsonist from outer space. Just how far does Amos think this stunt will get him? You have no idea the surprises that are in store for Amos and yourselves. I shall be back shortly with surprising Act 2. Just because a young reporter fakes an encounter with a UFO doesn't mean that many haven't been sighted around the world. There are countless affidavits, published accounts, and sworn testimonies, not only of sightings, but by people who believe they have been taken aboard a flying saucer. Up in Hudson Falls, it was a week of notoriety and ballyhoo, the value of which did not escape publisher Horace Bailey.
Amos, I think we've got a tiger by the tail here. You've come up with some first-class, first-hand news, and we cannot let the story die away.
Oh, Mr. Bailey, I'm still shook up about that first encounter. When you see Susan, I hope you'll tell her that. I haven't been able to get a hold of her.
You were near death, my boy.
When that extraterrestrial machine came down right on top of us and sideswiped us, I really thought that was the end.
Well, I, for one, would like to keep that story alive.
It came at me buzzing like a giant beehive, a streak of blue light. All those little windows in a saucer, 100 feet long, Mr. Bailey.
100? The first story we sent across the wire, you said 50. Now, you shape up, boy. Now, which is it, 50 or 100? A good reporter remembers details.
Well, you try remembering with all those strange faces looking at you out of the portholes as that darn thing buzzes by.
This has just hit me. The tower on top of the Gazette building. The one on the right side, we never put the water tank in it. Oh, ideal. Amos, I am turning the tower into an observatory, and in it I'm installing a telescope and perhaps even an automatic camera. Push a button, and it keeps taking pictures. And you, Amos Jones, I am putting you in charge.
Well, that's very nice of you, Mr. Bailey. I've been meaning to ask.
You, Amos, will be our nightly watchman protecting our civilization. You had a question?
Yeah. I didn't have any insurance on my car. I couldn't get collision because it's more than 5 years old.
By Monday, everything will be installed.
Well, do you think the Gazette could get me a replacement?
Well, I'll talk to the board. You know, a man like you who's in charge of his country's first privately endowed Center for Non-Terrestrial Study, NTS, should have transportation to return to his home at 5 in the morning.
You 5?
Duty roster, 5 p.m. to 5 a.m. Your watch, my boy.
You mean for me to spend my nights waiting for UFOs? When do I sleep?
In the day. This is for science, Amos. If these Martians, or whatever they are, like it here, they may start commuting. Who knows? They'll be back, and we will be ready.
Every night? Well, I think there ought to be a couple of people working in shifts. Don't you think I deserve a more normal schedule?
More normal than what?
It's Susan, Mr. Bailey, your daughter.
Yes, I know she's my daughter.
Well, when am I going to see her? She works days in that law office. I'll be working nights, so I figure I ought to get Saturdays and Sundays off.
Not to begin with, Amos. It's weekdays and weekends. Remember, Hitler always struck on a weekend. So did Napoleon. We can't relax our vigil for a moment.
Say, this is some great spot you have up here, Mr. Astronomer, in your telescopic tower.
No, cut it out, Jack.
No, I mean it. Hey, look at that telescope. What an observatory.
Oh.
I got a good deal for old man Bailey. 2 cameras, automatic. So I've loaded one with triax, the other with infrared. You are so lucky.
Will you shut up? The whole crazy idea is boomeranged on me. I'm on duty here every single night.
Oh, that's a real shame.
Yeah, Susan won't talk to me on the phone. I don't know what's wrong. Here I go and cook up this whole scheme about UFOs that she was so excited about, and suddenly it's nothing doing.
You haven't seen her?
Saturday, Sunday, I call her. She's not home. I leave messages. Here it is Monday, and I'm on this cockamamie UFO watch, and what for? Now, what kook from outer space is going to fly by the village green of Hudson Falls to be observed and photographed? It's insane.
Gee, I'm sorry it worked out this way. Well, what can you do?
Well, there's got to be another sighting. That's what.
I'd like to hang around and take the pictures for you, but these cameras are a cinch. Just push the button, and you're in business.
No. These sightings are going to be in my head, Jack. You understand? I'll get action from Susan and old Horace Bailey. You see if I don't. Believe me, I'm not spending any more nights in an empty water tower just because Napoleon declared war on a weekend.
So this is where you and Amos live, Jack? It's a nice little apartment.
No, we managed to keep out of each other's way. Susan, what I was saying on the way over is, do you think it's fair? I mean, Amos feels like Napoleon banished to St. Helena.
Do we have to talk about Amos? You asked me here to come see your portrait work. And I'm really into photography.
Oh, I'll have them out in a minute, Susan. Oh, if you like some white wine, just help yourself. You see, I've been taking portraits for a heck of a long time, and... oh, yeah, here we are. Now, this is the folder I'd like you to see. I'll set the pictures flat on the table. Take your time.
These are beautiful. I had no idea.
Well, newspaper work is just for now to support myself until I've got enough solid, good prints to, get me an agent or interest a gallery. Photographs are really big now. Oh, while you're looking, I just have to talk about Amos.
Famous Amos.
Now, I'm not kidding, Sue. He's had a raw deal, and so I was thinking, could you put in a word with your father?
What word?
Well, make him understand that being cooped up in an old water tower, just waiting for a UFO to heave into view, is a waste of time.
Do you really believe he was attacked by a flying saucer, and so his car burst into flames?
Well, I was there, wasn't I?
Loyal Jack was there. That doesn't answer my question.
Well, what do you think? Amos made it up? What about the pictures I took?
Your pictures show a car on fire and Amos running around in his birthday suit. There isn't a UFO anywhere.
Well, of course not. The thing had gone by then. Is that why you don't answer when Amos calls? You don't believe it?
This whole Center for Non-Terrestrial Study is a joke. I'll make a deal with you. I won't say I think you may be in cahoots with Amos if you take me to the Founders' Day picnic tomorrow.
Okay. I guess so.
You do that, and I'll keep my suspicions to myself.
Susan, you are the prettiest blackmailer I ever met. But I still want you to remember, Amos is my friend.
Good morning, Mr. Bailey. I've got something important to report.
Yes, good morning, Amos. You have? You saw another flying saucer?
Oh, better than that. One of them landed on the village green last night, and they took me inside it.
Hey, Amos, go, Amos, you don't mean it. It took you inside. What was it like?
Well, I've written the entire story down here, and I want you to read it very carefully.
Hold everything. Hello, Miss Mergenweiler, get me Harris. Here, now, let me have a look at your copy. 2 men, pink suits, gray faces, led me in to ship, windows all around, doors oval-shaped, strange symbols on door. Amos, I can't believe I'm reading this. Place me onto golden table, tube fastened to middle of my body, strap me down, table spinning. It's too much, Amos. It's too much for a mere mortal to comprehend.
Well, I underwent an unusual flowing feeling, Mr. Bailey. It's hard to explain in our words. Then the table stopped. It's all written down there. Then they let me get up. And one of them said, "It worked." And the other one said, "We'll get them all now. All of them."
What did they mean?
Well, I would say those who were sent from outer space plan to take over our civilization. They are not friendly. They're to be feared.
Jack, it's not that I don't care for Amos. It's that I think I like you better.
Sue, I can't do this to him. This has got to be the last time we meet.
The whole town's here on the green picnicking. It's not as if we were alone.
Think of Amos. You've known him all your life. He's crazy about you. You can see the Gazette building from here. Look up there. In that tower, there he sits. A lonely watchman ready to give the alarm if we're invaded.
Nice try. Amos isn't protecting anybody. Come on.
How can you say that when he risked his life last night, being forced on board a spacecraft?
One that didn't make a dent on the green? You don't think it's strange that no one else in town saw it land?
Look, Sue, I said I'd take you to the picnic. We've eaten all the sandwiches. We've finished off the beer. I've got a couple of rolls of film I have to develop and print. So if you don't mind, I'll be on my way.
Okay, Jack. I'm sorry we don't seem to get along.
Sue, we could, believe me. But so long as there's Amos, we can't. Hey, Amos. Okay if I come in? I know it's late, but you're on duty.
Well, I'm playing solitaire, or I deal you a hand.
Amos, this thing is kind of snowballing. Aren't you afraid it'll get out of hand?
Civilization, as we know it, is being threatened, if that's what you mean.
Did Horace Bailey tell you the call he got from Washington?
No, I haven't seen the old man for 2 weeks. Not since I handed him my eyewitness account. I've been too busy.
The White House is impressed with your early warning system for UFO attacks.
And I expect there'll be public recognition of my efforts.
Amos, hey, come off it. We know this whole McGill about you being taken aboard a spacecraft is so much baloney.
Oh, we know that, do we? Don't put your head in the sand, Jack. The only way we can gear ourselves to combat an invasion from enemy planets is for everyone to hate space. Now, did you hear me? Quote, hate space. Unquote.
I know. I've seen nothing but hate space billboards and bumper stickers. I gotta hand it to you. You sure know how to get publicity. Hate space. You know, you almost have me believing it.
Well, don't you, Jack? I know you've been dating Susan, and that's why I haven't got a chance with her. You're the reason. So when you come up to my observatory and say, Amos, don't you trust me? My answer is, no, I don't.
Okay, I get the message. I thought you'd let me explain, as an old friend.
Nice try, old buddy. But our friendship is off. I don't believe it. It's because I'm cooped up here night after night. I'm imagining a flying saucer just landed on the roof. Oh, someone's pulling a stunt.
It's no stunt, Mr. Jones.
Who are you? How did you get in here so fast?
The answer to your question is one you are not capable of understanding. My name is Smith. You may call me Mr. Smith.
Why are you dressed like that? A suit? No pockets. It's like you're wearing a flannel skin.
You should also take note, Mr. Jones, that I have only one eye in the middle of my forehead and no mouth. You are hearing what I say from a sender-receiver on top of my head.
What is this? Is this some game or something? Are you trying to scare me? Because I want you to know that I don't scare easily.
If you ask me, Amos has opened a Pandora's box. Check your mythology, and you'll find that Pandora was sent to Earth by the god Zeus and fooled Epimetheus into thinking the box was a wedding present from the gods. On their wedding night, Pandora opened the box, and out flew clouds of death, disease, and destruction throughout the world, which is how we came by them. Only one good thing remained inside Pandora's box, and that was hope, which is all I can offer you when I return shortly with Act 3. It didn't turn out exactly as Amos Jones had figured it. You see, Amos wanted to marry the boss's daughter, Susan. Susan believed in the unbelievable, and so, to impress her, Amos concocted stories of having met men from outer space. And now, poetry has become truth. Amos has actually been visited by an unearthly person, a Mr. Smith, a real non-terrestrial, with one eye, no ears or mouth, yet an ability to hear and speak.
You ask, Mr. Jones, why I am dressed in this fashion. This is not my clothing, what you call gray flannel. It is my skin.
Sure, a funny-looking getup.
You're doing very well in masking your fears, but let me assure you, I am not here to frighten you.
Well, what do you want from me?
A great deal, I'm afraid, Mr. Jones. You have done all our interplanetary cousins a great injustice, and by extension, yourselves.
I have?
You have. Through some extraordinary chance perception, you have been able to describe a great many of our life support and travel systems. However, because humans are basically ignorant, you have created a monster. You have painted us as desiring the Earth's annihilation. And before I and my brothers return from whence we came, you will have to publicly forswear your hate space jingoism and admit to the world you told untruths. You manufactured outright lies.
It was all a mistake. It snowballed. You see, there's this girl, Susan.
Unless you reverse completely the falsehoods you have maligned us with, we shall change the angle of the sun so that your world is burned to a crisp instantly.
Oh, you wouldn't. Would you?
And not an atom or an electron in any of the galaxies would be any the wiser. Your planet will never be missed.
What? You couldn't, Mr. Smith. 5,000 years up in smoke?
Jones, we are a proud and peaceful race. You are the troublemakers and the warriors. For centuries we have been hopeful you would have come to your senses, and we could join you and show you how to attain peace and plenty. Space, Mr. Jones, is not to be hated, but loved.
No. Okay. The ball is in my court. I've got to figure out a way of stopping what I started.
You work on it. And let's see some progress when we return tomorrow night at this same time.
You're going now?
For a little cruise and survey. Would you care to have a look aboard before we leave?
Who, me? Inside of one of those things? No, thank you.
Ah, too bad.
Yeah, well.
It's an experience not unlike the one you dreamed up, but without a gold table. By the way, these automatic cameras can only photograph what was made or born or grown on your planet. Nothing else.
Did you see it?
Of course I did.
Amos, I was working late. I look out my window, and there's this big orange thing whizzing off the roof, shooting out blue flames. What were they doing here, Amos?
One of them came to see me.
Did you get his picture?
I'm just checking now. No, the automatic shutter seems to have melted.
Oh, my boy, you were very brave indeed, considering how dangerous these creatures are.
Mr. Bailey, I'm afraid I made a big mistake. I'd like to go on record as saying space people, those from galaxies beyond, are not harmful. They mean us no harm. They're good people. And to hate space would be a catastrophe, a national calamity. They would like to be friends. They'd like to help us.
We don't need any help like that. Anyway, it's out of my hands. Washington knows the whole story. If I were Washington, I'd ring this town with anti-aircraft guns and a fleet of fighter planes, so if they ever come back, we will be ready for them. Hello?
Is that you, Amos? Amos, you've done it again. I was in the park with Sue, and we saw a UFO set right down on the roof of the Gazette building. How'd you do it, Amos? It's fantastic.
Who is this?
It's Jack. Who's this?
This is Mr. Bailey, and are you Jack the photographer who works for me?
Yes, sir, that's me. Where's Amos?
He's right here. Do you wish to talk to him?
No. I just wanted to let him know that I saw it.
Well, so did I. And I'm up in the observatory with him. Now, you better come up here, Jack. Your cameras didn't work. They got jammed or melted or something. Step on it.
Mr. Bailey, if we don't tell the truth that they're a great people, a kind people, and that I lied about them, if I can't get the people to believe that, they're going to blow us right out of the galaxy. It's the end.
Amos, I think you're somewhat overwrought. Now, it's a great strain meeting enemies from out there. Now, you just let me take care of all the details from here on in. Okay?
must have dozed off. Mr. Smith.
So you're still up here in the tower?
Mr. Smith, where have you been? I've been a nervous wreck for a week. You said you'd be back the next day.
Mr. Jones, we wanted to give you time to make the necessary repairs to our reputation, but I'm afraid time wasn't on our side.
Mr. Smith, you've got to believe me. I went on the air, on television, I gave newspaper interviews, but I don't seem to be able to stop that hate space movement I started.
We've waited a long time, and our patience is very thin. Every 5 centuries when we return, nothing has changed. Humans still prefer trouble as a way of life.
You're not going to move the sun, are you? Give us a break.
Mr. Jones, you will come with us.
Now? On board your ship? Well, where are you taking me?
For a little ride.
Well, don't you see, by taking me away from Earth in this spacecraft, you ruin any chance you might ever have of getting your message across.
I'll say this for your species. You never stop arguing and you never stop trying. But, Jonesy, when you die, what happens then? We're back where you began, and you began in the cave days. Of course, if you married and had children, word could be passed along.
There's only one girl I would marry, and she won't have me.
This young lady, where is she now?
Probably sitting on her front porch with Jack on the same porch glider we used to sit on.
What is the address?
You're going there? Well, you'd never set this saucer down in her backyard. It's too small. I'll tell you what, though. There's a little league ballpark about a half a block away from Susan's house. You could land there.
I feel sorry for Amos. I really do.
It's all my fault. Oh, look. Did you see that blue flash in the sky? It's gone now. Disappeared behind those trees.
It's northern lights or temperature inversions. Take your pick.
You sound like Amos did the first night we saw it.
When I wanted to talk about him, you didn't. Now I don't, and you still do.
Hello, Jack. Susan.
Amos, you scared me. What do you mean creeping up on us in the dark like this?
Jack, there's a gentleman in back of the house who'd like to meet you.
Oh, well, bring him around.
Well, he's a stranger and a little shy. I'll walk you back to him.
Okay. Susan, I'll be back soon.
Amos, what are you doing here? Where is Jack?
Well, he's talking to this party.
What's going on back there? I hear strange sounds. I can't quite make out.
But why don't you come back with me and see?
You're being so mysterious.
It's actually a little further up the street, in the baseball diamond. How are you and Jack getting along?
We're good friends. Oh, Amos, why did you go through all that hocus pocus?
You don't really believe I've ever been in touch with those from outer space, do you?
Amos, I really cared for you before all this. Now, where is Jack? Jack? Are you over there?
I think he's just behind this big clump of pines.
Amos, why didn't you tell me? It's a real UFO. It's tremendous.
Those flashing blue lights means it's about ready to take off.
I can't believe my eyes.
I'd like you to meet my friend, Mr. Smith, who's in charge of this expedition.
How do you do, Susan? She has fainted. You'd better hold on to her, Mr. Jones. That is the young lady.
Susan, are you all right?
I have noticed over the centuries, Earth females appear to feel a weakness in their legs and a cloudiness over their eyes when they see us for the first time. It's the lack of mouth and ears, I expect. And to hear a faceless creature speak.
Oh, please. Excuse me, Mr.
Smith.
I was unprepared for the truth.
Yes, I see. Well, Mr. Jones, you can prepare the lady. Goodbye, friends. I hope the next time we arrive on your planet, your civilization will be, shall we say, more civilized.
Where am I?
Your name is Jack, is it not?
Yes. Oh, my God. Is this a nightmare or is this for real?
To answer your first question, Mr. Jack, take a look out of the porthole nearest you. Do you see? We are climbing upward. The sun is rising with us.
You're kidnapping me.
Not at all. On our planet, you will have eternal life.
But why me?
It seemed to us you were complicating matters between Mr. Jones and Miss Susan, and we required them to mate and produce offspring. A matter of spreading a belief. But you will be helpful to us.
How?
It's a sample of today's Earthling to study.
Will I ever get back home again? To Hudson Falls?
Certainly. We are not barbaric. We do plan to pay another visit to your world in a few hundred years. Earth time. By then, we would hope hatreds of all kinds will have died. We can wait. We are a patient people.
It's an axiom that we hate some persons because we do not know them, and we will not know them because we hate them. Is our tale that much a fantasy, or is it perhaps a disguised fact? It could all happen. Somewhere in space, there could be those of superior ideals who are right this moment, watching us and waiting for the day when we might all join hands for a better life. I shall return shortly. Years ago, the Roman poet Lucretius wrote, "Nature is not unique to the visible world. We must have faith that in other regions of space there exist other Earths inhabited by other people and animals." In 1500 AD, the astronomer Copernicus had the same idea, and 1,000 years later, the great philosopher Bruno agreed. But society disagreed, and in 1600, Bruno was burned at the stake. My point is, who knows how many light years ago the Columbus of the cosmos may have started for your doorstep. Our cast included Jack Grimes, Jada Rowland, Russell Horton, and Earl Hammond. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. And now, a preview of our next tale.
I was born under a lucky star. I am the seventh son of a seventh son. I am destined to be rich. The seventh son of a seventh son. According to all the legends...
Mendel, I said goodbye.
Stan. Huh? What?
Your money or your life?
What are you saying?
Your money or your life?
Go ahead, take my life.
I'm not joking.
And I am? Look, my friend, you gave me a choice. I chose.
I'm warning you.
I don't have any money, so it has to be my life.
What do you mean you don't have any money? Everybody has to have something.
Nothing.
But don't tell me you have nothing at all.
Not a copper penny. So go ahead, shoot.
This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams. The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. The science of medicine has today rendered harmless certain plagues and diseases, prolonged life, and is now exploring the particles that make up mankind. But our search to understand the human brain brings science to a halt. Perhaps because, as Ambrose Bierce tells us, the mind has nothing but itself to know itself with. Small comfort, yet a possible explanation why the true story of Jessica Worth may never be known.
What is your name?
Jessica Worth.
Where do you live?
I'm not sure. It's just on the corner of my memory. Wait, it'll come back to me.
Do you live alone or with your parents? Your mother and father?
Don't ask me that. Don't ask me that.
Our mystery drama, Who is Jessica Worth, based on a true happening, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by James Agate Jr. and stars Marion Seldes. I'll be back shortly with Act One. This account came to light some years ago. The story baffled the police and physicians then, and it baffles them now. A young lady, whom we shall call Jessica Worth, suddenly developed the most unusual powers, but only when she was not herself. But I'm getting ahead of myself. Follow me to a room in a hospital where a young doctor is checking his patient's pulse.
Good. Everything's fine. Pulse is fine. How are we feeling today, Jessica?
A lot better than yesterday.
Good. Glad to hear it. Now, let me see. Chart looks pretty good, too.
I feel pretty good, Dr. Curran, when people come to see me, but I don't feel so good when I'm alone.
Well, don't the nurses and the residents visit you regularly? It's part of their training.
Yeah, but they're so, how can I call it, impersonal, you know? I mean, nobody says much to me.
Oh, well, let me just check those bandages, huh? Yes, that's fine. I think you're healing well.
Dr. Curran.
Yes, Jessica.
You don't think I'm stupid, do you?
No, you're anything but that. It wasn't all your fault you fell off that horse. Maybe it was a little stupid to ride it under a tree branch, but those things happen.
But that's what I mean. I don't remember any of that.
Not a thing?
Not a thing. I accepted what you told me. That's how I got this concussion. But I cannot remember ever being on a horse.
Well, you weren't for very long.
No, but don't you see, I don't even remember ever having learned how to ride.
Oh, what do your aunt and uncle say?
Who?
Aunt and uncle. Uncle Albert, Aunt Emily.
Well, I've seen them both, but usually separately, but they talk about things I don't remember at all.
Uh-huh.
They say they're not going to let me ride on any of the horses at the farm for a long time.
Is that so surprising?
Well, it is to me. I've never been on a farm. I don't remember riding that horse. I don't even recognize them as my uncle and my aunt. Who am I, Dr. Curran? If they're my relatives, why don't I know that?
Well, you don't remember anything?
If you didn't call me Jessica, I wouldn't even know that's my name.
Yes, it's certainly the result of the concussion.
Well, what's so hard on her aunt and me, Doctor, is we're the only relatives Jessica has in the world. I will say this, she's been very polite and cooperative since she came home from the hospital, but she's like a stranger.
And she still doesn't remember her life before the accident?
No, nothing. And how can we say to her, don't you remember your mother and father died in an accident when you were 14? They had a sailboat. A storm came up. It must have been capsized, and they both drowned. You can't say those things. Is there no way at all?
Well, I don't know if there is a treatment that can help restore Jessica her memory. So little is known about the conscious and subconscious, it would be wicked to punish Jessica for our inability to help her. Where is she now?
Oh, she's out on her bicycle. We got her a very nice one, and she's taken to riding around wherever she can find a country road.
Yeah, this is a nice layout you've got. I can see for miles from this window.
We keep horses and cows and chickens, but I'm retired, and it's really more of a gentleman's farm.
That's the main road, is it? The one I came up on?
Yes, you have to be real careful when you pull out of our driveway. It's the only bad feature of the place. You see that line of trees there on either side? Well, they hide the corner. And there's a blind curve back there. Sometimes cars zip along at a fast clip and almost don't make it. We've had a few didn't miss the big tree opposite.
Yes, I can see from this window what you mean.
Oh, no, not again.
No, it's Jessica. She's lying in the road. She's been hit.
Dr. Curran, I'm Jessica's Aunt Emily.
Oh, yes, please come in. I was just about to make my rounds. Are you on your way to visit Jessica?
Doctor, it's been months and months since she was hit by that car. There doesn't seem to be any improvement.
Well, there is some, not much, but some. But you have to realize Jessica has suffered 2 major concussions within 2 years, and that's bound to have its effect. It's only her youth and innate strength that's saving her.
From what? Saving Jessica from what?
Doctors don't speculate.
Oh, I don't know whether Albert has told you, but since her mother and father died, we're the only family Jessica has. We brought her up to be a lovely young lady. And now this...
Yes, but what is it you want me to do?
Well, I don't suppose anything. I know you're doing everything that can be done.
Now, why don't you visit Jessica more than once a week?
Oh, I've tried to, Doctor. I've tried to. In the beginning of this awful thing, I did. I'd go in there and I'd sit next to her and she'd look at me. But she doesn't know who I am. It's destroying me. Albert, he has more strength than I do.
Now, Emily, suppose we both go in and visit with her together right now, huh? You and I.
Oh, would you? Maybe I can learn how to cope with this from watching you.
I'll just tell the desk where I am. Oh, hello, Susan. This is Dr. Curran. I'm going to be with Jessica Worth. Unless it's an emergency, please don't ring through. Oh, and, Susan, if Dr. Sabin calls, tell him I'll definitely be at his house for dinner tonight. Thanks, Susan. Well, are we all set, Emily? Then let's go.
Hi, Dr. Curran. Who's that you brought with you? She a doctor, too?
And now, Jessica, think. You know your Aunt Emily is not a doctor, don't you?
Aunt Emily? You came here before. I remember you because you must live a very healthy outdoor life, don't you? Your cheeks are so nice and red. Aren't her cheeks red, Dr. Curran?
Why don't you make the effort to remember, Jessica?
When am I going to get out of the hospital? I feel like I've been here all my life.
Now, if you keep falling from horses and letting cars knock you off bicycles, you might as well start learning to be a nurse and stay on here in a professional capacity.
Well, do you think I could? What's her name? What's her name, the doctor you brought in there with you?
Emily. Aunt Emily. Does that ring any bells?
Dr. Emily, do you think my lying in bed like this, I could still study up and become a nurse? What is it? What's the matter with her? Why did she leave all of a sudden like that?
Jessica, that was not a doctor. It was your Aunt Emily. Now, naturally, she's upset. You don't know her.
I don't have an Aunt Emily. There's a nice-looking older man who comes to visit me quite a lot. He says he's my Uncle Albert. Well, I don't even have an Uncle Albert.
Now, if you think hard, now try and think back. What can you remember?
I've been sick. I know that. You told me a car hit me, and before that I fell off a horse. I can almost remember that because you convinced me.
Jessica, physically you are healing just fine. I'm very pleased. The whole staff here are happy about that. You're eating well, you're sleeping well. Food we give you doesn't seem to disagree with you, but your mind isn't doing as well.
Because I can't remember those two people? I don't know them. Why don't you believe me?
All right. Now, let's say, for the sake of argument, I do believe you.
Then why are they pretending that I'm related to them?
That I can't say, but let's follow this with you. You want to play questions and answers?
Sure.
All right. Now, what's your name?
Jessica Worth.
And where do you live?
I'm not sure. It's just on the corner of my memory. It'll come back to me. But...
Do you live alone or with your parents? Your mother and father?
Don't ask me that.
Why not, Jessica?
Oh, so cold standing out here in our little dock, waiting for them.
Waiting? For who, Jessica?
I know they'll come back. Dad's a marvelous sailor. I'm just going to wait right here. I am. See, they sent the Coast Guard out to find them, so I know nothing could have happened. Dad's a wonderful sailor, and so is Mother. So freezing, but I just can't go and leave here. Go inside. I've cooked dinner for all of us. It's keeping nice and warm for them. They'd want me to be here when they come back, won't they? Won't they?
Jessica, I want you to close your eyes, lean back, and try to remember something else.
Yes? I'll do whatever you say. I trust you.
Good. Now, you have been in this hospital 2 times because each time you had an accident, and you came here to get well. Now, those 2 people, the older man and the lady who come and visit you, they love you. And ever since your mother and father died, you know that, don't you, that they died, Jessica?
I know that. I was 14.
Yes. Well, since then, your Uncle Albert and your Aunt Emily have brought you up like their own daughter. Your Aunt Emily was your mother's sister. She never had any children.
Well, why doesn't she come to visit me in the hospital?
Well, she does come, but you upset her terribly by not recognizing her. She was here just now.
That lady with the red face?
Yes, that's who it was.
Oh, I'm sorry I said that. Oh, I do wish I could remember. I'll try to.
Yes, I want you to try. Well, it's almost time for your supper. I'll stop in again tomorrow and we'll talk. Oh, Jessica, I'm always spending more time with you than any of my other patients. I'm supposed to be at a doctor friend's at 7 o'clock sharp. I promised him he cooks up wonderful beef stew, and it's awful when it gets cold.
I feel so tired. Maybe I'll just rest a while and forget about the food.
Jessica? Jessica, can you hear me? That girl, when she drops off, she is out like a light.
What Dr. Bob Curran didn't know was that his patient would remain unconscious for the next 5 weeks. Jessica was fed intravenously and kept alive. When she awoke, she became a totally different personality. But more of that when I return shortly with Act 2. Although the doctors tried to find an explanation for Jessica Worth's 5-week coma, it eluded them. And then, one midnight, she awoke and called the night nurse, who immediately called Dr. Curran at home. He lost no time in arriving at Jessica's bedside.
Well, young lady, this is a fine time to get your doctor out of bed.
Are you the doctor?
That's a rather long sleep you had, Mrs. Rip Van Winkle.
I feel fine. What's your name?
Dr. Curran.
Dr. Curran?
You don't remember me?
No. Have we met?
Yes, we've met.
Doctor, I'm very hungry. I'm famished.
Well, it's after midnight. I'm afraid the hospital kitchen is closed.
Oh, isn't that the limit?
Now, let me take your pulse, Jessica. Now, don't pull your hand away from me.
Can't help it. It's like there's a string pulling my hand up to the back of my head.
Can you move your fingers?
I can't tell. Am I moving them? My whole hand feels numb.
Yes, they're moving. Now, just relax, Jessica. By morning, your muscles may have relaxed some, and you'll be able to bring your right hand down from behind your head.
I don't like this. I want to bring my right hand down right now. Would you please grab hold of my fingers and pull?
Well, we'll give it a try. Hold on. Does that hurt?
I don't feel anything. I think my whole side has no feeling.
All right, easy, Jessica, easy. No. Now, let's leave it where it is.
Oh, this is too much. Why do you keep calling me Jessica?
Well, I thought we were on a first-name basis. I stopped calling you Miss Worth years ago.
Jessica Worth? Is that my name?
What do you think?
It's a stupid name. It's not my name.
What is your name?
I don't know. Isn't that dumb? I can't remember, but I know it's not Jessica.
Well, don't worry. It'll come to you.
I'm not worried. I'm just annoyed at myself. I mean, imagine forgetting that. It's so dumb. All right. I know what I'll do. Until I remember, I'm going to call myself Tiffany. I've always liked that name. What am I doing in this hospital? Was I in an accident?
Yes, several. I'll tell you all about it tomorrow.
Am I all right now?
You seem to be. Very much all right.
Well, then I don't have to stay here.
I hope not. Your Aunt Emily and your Uncle Albert will be so happy.
I've got an aunt and an uncle?
Yes.
Is there anything else I don't know about myself?
Well, don't think about it tonight.
Well, it doesn't bother me, but it's kind of crazy. Dr. Curran, what's your first name?
It's Bob.
Do you mind if I call you Bob?
No.
You're real nice, and I'm glad you're my doctor.
Well, I'm glad you're not upset with your short memory. Okay, Tiffany, I'll come by after breakfast.
Yes, well, what about my right hand up there in the back of my head? How am I going to eat?
Use your left hand.
Oh, of course. What's my problem? There are pianists who play with one hand and painters who've painted with one hand. Maybe it'll be fun.
Oh, nurse, is there a fresh tape in my recording machine? I'd like to dictate some progress reports.
Yes, doctor.
Good, thanks. Let me see. I'd like to record some notes here. It's February the 13th. The case of Jessica Worth continues to be as puzzling as ever. In her alternate personality of Tiffany, for the past 5 years, she has been making a success of her life. In all that time, she has never once remembered she was once Jessica Worth. The partial paralysis of her right hand continues, but in spite of that handicap, she has demonstrated extraordinary artistic talent. For the past 60 months, she has painted with her left hand only and has completed several hundred watercolors, well over 100 oils, which I am told are of exceptional quality. She lives on the farm with her uncle and... yes. Who? Oh, yes, put it through, please, nurse. Emily, how are you? What? Well, when did this happen? Okay, all right, I'll get there as fast as I can drive.
Doctor, I never thought I'd be seeing the inside of this hospital again.
Neither did I, Albert. Now, Emily, please don't worry.
For no reason. She just fainted dead away. 1 minute, Tiffany was laughing and talking about buying some more canvases. The next thing, we couldn't wake her up. How is she?
Jessica, Tiffany is under 24-hour observation.
Oh, the poor girl. It's so sad to think she's off again.
Well, does anybody know how long she'll be out like this?
And now I suggest that both of you go back to the farm. I'll be seeing Jessica, Tiffany every day, and if there are any changes, believe me, you'll be the first to know. Tiffany? Tiffany, can you hear me? It's Bob.
Hello, Dr. Bob.
Tiffany. Good girl, you're awake.
I must have just dropped off. Did you get to your doctor friends in time for dinner last night? You didn't let the beef stew get cold, did you?
What?
I said...
I know. I heard you, Tiffany, but I'm not sure what you're talking about.
Why are you calling me Tiffany? You know my name.
Yes, I know your name. You are Jessica Worth. You've come back.
What do you mean, come back? Where was I?
I wish I knew. How's your right hand?
I don't know. Was there something wrong with it? I've got it under the covers. Here it is, if you want to look at it.
Can you move it behind your head and then down again?
I guess so.
Welcome home, Jessica.
Will you please tell me what's happened?
I will, Jessica, I promise. But today I want you to rest. I'll be here tomorrow.
But this isn't my room. I remember my room in the hospital very well. Why did you have me moved?
I'll try to explain everything tomorrow. In the meantime, all I can say is I'm very glad to see you again. Albert, Emily, I didn't want to tell you this over the phone, but before we go into Jessica's room, well, expect to find another change in her.
For the better.
I think so. I hope so.
She isn't Tiffany anymore, is she?
Wait, is that true?
Yes.
Emily, how did you know?
Because he said Jessica's room.
She's not Tiffany anymore?
That's right. Well, are you ready? Good. Let's go in.
I brought this watercolor of Tiffany's with me. I thought if I was holding it, maybe she'd wake up, you know. And now she is awake. And she's Jessie.
Jessica, look who's come along to visit you.
Hello, Jessie. How are you?
I'm all right. I had a really good sleep last night, and that's 2 nights in a row. Uncle Albert and Emily, what's happened to you both?
No, nothing. Everything's fine.
It's because of me, isn't it? You've been worried about me. I can see it in your faces. Oh, Uncle, you've got so many more lines in your face in just a few days. I could cry. And Aunt Emily, my dearest Aunt Emily, come over here, both of you. Let me put my arms around you. Dr. Bob, I want to go home. Is there any reason why I can't?
I don't think so, Jessica. We'll run a few tests, and maybe by the end of the week, you can be discharged.
Bob, what's happened to them? They've grown so old, looking almost overnight.
How do you feel?
Something terrible has happened to them, and you're hiding it from me. And, Bob, when did you start wearing glasses? The things that happen overnight.
Jessica, it isn't overnight. It's been 5 years. For 5 years, you were another person.
I was?
Yes, you took the name of Tiffany.
I was somebody else?
And then, a month ago, Tiffany, who lived in your body, she fainted and went into a coma. She was in a coma for a month.
And yesterday, the person who came out of the coma was me, Jessica Worth?
Is that time you were Tiffany all blank?
I've lost 5 years. Tiffany painted this. Tiffany painted this.
Jessica, no.
This was the work of a dead woman. Oh, Bob. Why is it getting dark? What's happening? Bob, I can't see you.
I'm here, Jessica. I'm right here.
What's happening to me? I can't see a thing.
have you transcribed the tape I made last week on Jessica Worth?
Yes, Doctor.
I am going to dictate an additional paragraph into the machine now, so would you add it to the previous report, please?
Yes, Doctor.
Oh, what's the date today? Oh, yes, it's March the 10th. Further developments in the Jessica Worth case. Tests reveal increasing deterioration of patient's eyesight. Claims sight comes through the top of her head. Have secured cooperation of Professor Henry Anglin, specialist in clairvoyance field, to examine Jessica. Am particularly concerned her claims are not hysteria-induced.
Professor Anglin, I thought you and I and Dr. Curran would enjoy our meeting here in the garden. It's the 1st of May and the flowers are out. It'd be a shame to miss all this by being indoors.
Oh, well, Miss Worth, does your aunt take care of all these flowers?
Well, I help. I love to help. Colors and how well nature blends them always amazes me. I mean, look at those orange daylilies, how well they go with the pink roses and the black irises, the raspberry poppies. And wait till the annuals come out. I mean, do you know anybody who would dare mix colors like that?
Bob, is Miss Worth saying that she can see those flowers? Even though she's totally blind?
That's exactly what she's saying.
I have the distinct feeling that the impressions I get come through the top of my head.
I see. Well, then, let's begin some preliminary tests, all right?
Mm-hmm.
As you sit here, can you tell me what is in your sightless field of vision?
Jessica, the professor means, what can you see?
Well, a little to the left, below us, is the well. The bucket has come off the wheel and has fallen to the ground behind the well. It's lying on its side, and there's a frog inside the bucket.
And all of that, the bucket and the frog, is on the far side of the well.
I see it very clearly. And further down, there's the brook and a mother duck with 4 little ones climbing out right now.
Mm-hmm. Bob, would you please walk down to the well and let us know what you find?
Yeah, glad to. Now, I'll give you a shout.
You know, Miss Worth, we, with our sight, cannot see through the well or around it or inside that bucket. Also, the land drops away so sharply, the brook isn't visible, or the mother duck or her brood.
But can you see the ducks now, Professor?
Yes, I can.
How many are there?
A larger one and 4 ducklings behind it.
Professor Anglin?
Oh, yes, Bob?
There is a bucket back here, and it is lying on its side, just as Jessica said it was. And there's a frog inside it.
All right, come on back.
I'm sorry to have put you to all this trouble.
Trouble? This could be fantastic. It really could. I'm going to suggest to your aunt and uncle that we take more time and run tests quite scientifically. Is there a place where I could set up some equipment and we wouldn't be disturbed?
Well, I'm sure they'll let us use the barn. Now, listen, I know that I can see for miles around. For instance, there's an airport about 20 miles away, I think, and I can see the airplanes on that field and their colors and the hangars and even that red stocking thing that tells which way the wind is blowing.
When you see Jessica, how do you feel?
As if the whole top of my head is on fire. There's so much light that comes into my head it almost burns me. And everything is very clear. Clearer than I remember it when I could see with my 2 eyes.
Jessica, I think you ought to know that the nearest airport, if you go in any direction, is 55 miles away.
We have altered some names and dates, but the tale of Jessica Worth's other personalities and astral vision did happen. Not only was there a Dr. Bob Curran and a Professor Anglin, but dozens of investigators to probe the mystery of Jessica's paranormal powers. I shall return shortly with Act 3. Jessica Worth, a girl with more than one identity who inexplicably loses her sight and then claims paranormal ability to see near and far, was the problem confronting Professor Anglin and Dr. Robert Curran. So they arranged a series of tests to discover the validity and secret of Jessica's unusual powers.
I really have to laugh, Bob. If any of my associates at the university were to see me now setting up a test laboratory in a barn...
Well, not every scientist has livestock as his observers. Well, Jessica, are you ready for another go at the tests?
You're the doctor.
Well, this is a tedious business. It takes time. We've been at it for 2 weekends, but I think it's worth it.
All right now, Miss Worth. I've prepared this envelope. It has writing inside it. It is sealed and placed inside a double-thickness silver foil envelope. Would you take it, please? Thank you. Now, if you would hold it to your forehead and tell me the contents, if you can.
It says, when moving forward towards the discovery of the unknown, the scientist is like a traveler who reaches higher and higher summits from which he sees in the distance new countries to explore. Louis Pasteur.
Is she correct, Professor? A quotation from Louis Pasteur?
Of course. Why didn't I think of that before?
What?
Miss Worth isn't reading what's in the envelope. She's reading my mind.
Is that what I'm doing?
I knew what was written there.
But I actually saw the words on a piece of paper, folded 4 times.
But how were they written? Did you recognize the handwriting?
It wasn't by hand. It was on a typewriter.
What kind of type? Big, little?
Funny kind of type, like italics, sort of slanting. And Louis Pasteur was written in capital letters.
All right, we'll see. I don't think so. I do not think so.
But it is, Professor. Exactly as Jessica said it was. Slanting type.
I think I have a way of proving once and for all whether the subject is relying on telepathy or clairvoyance. How about tomorrow, everybody? Right here?
I know there's a fresh tape around here somewhere. Here we are. That's good. All right. Now, further report on tests for paranormal powers believed possessed by Jessica Worth. Professor Anglin is almost convinced. Today he brought an envelope containing a page he had ripped from an old congressional record. He hadn't looked at it, so had no idea what it contained. Jessica put the envelope to her head and read it. I made a tape of what she said, and later we compared it. She had not made one mistake. Next, Anglin wants to test Jessica for astral projection, the ability to see events at great distances. Her uncle and aunt are driving south for a few weeks, so we might set up the laboratory in the house. Hello?
Dr. Curran.
Jessica, what is it?
I saw it. It was awful.
What was? Where are you?
I'm at the farm. Most terrible accident.
All right, Jessica. Now, please calm down so I can understand you. Now, what accident?
There's broken glass everywhere. She's been thrown clear, and I don't think she's hurt that badly, but Uncle Albert is... all the blood. Why doesn't somebody call for an ambulance?
But your uncle and aunt are driving down to Florida.
There's a sign on the road, but I can't make it out. It's so dark.
Jessica, do you hear me? Now, listen. Put your outside light on. I'm leaving for the farmhouse right now. Do you understand? I'm on my way.
The ambulance came, and they took Uncle Albert and Aunt Emily away. I don't think he was wearing his safety belt.
You saw all this, Jessica?
Yes. I was asleep. Suddenly, I heard a car crash. I actually heard it. They were on a road in Maryland. I saw the whole thing.
Jessica, listen to me. You're not to think about it anymore. Do you hear?
Yes.
Good. Now, what's the time? It's a little after 3. All right, I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll call the chief of police. It's all right. I'll answer it. Hello? Yes, it's me, Emily, Dr. Curran. I happen to be over at the farm. Yes? Yes. But you're all right, huh? Good. Emily, look, let me come down and get you, all right? They will? Tonight? Tomorrow. All right, I'll break the news. We'll see you tomorrow. Okay, goodbye.
Uncle Albert is dead.
I think so. I don't think they've told her yet. He fell asleep and they ran off the road. Emily says she wasn't hurt. Some friends are driving them back up here.
Being able to see so much and so far is a curse. It really is. I'm so tired. I think I'll just close my eyes.
Jessica, why don't you go up to bed, huh? Jessica? Jessica, do you hear me?
Yes, I hear you.
Jessica? Tiffany?
And who might you be?
I'm Dr. Robert Curran.
Dr. Curran?
Yes, Bob Curran. I've been treating you.
Whatever for? What's the matter with me that I should need treatment?
Well, Professor Anglin, Jessica has a new psyche, and it's called Lorna. She appeared the night her Uncle Albert was killed. Like the others, she has no memory of anything that preceded her appearance.
Yes, but what happened? You mean the girl no longer has any paranormal powers?
Well, she isn't Jessica any longer. We have to accept that. She has no control over the various people that she becomes.
What brings it on?
I'm afraid that would take years of study.
Who is she now?
Oh, it's Lorna, a name we both liked. So, she is Lorna.
Did I hear someone mention my name? Oh, I was coming to see you, Dr. Curran. Oh, sorry. Didn't know you had company.
Oh, Professor Anglin, Lorna Worth.
How do you do?
You'll forgive my ignorance, but what are you a professor of?
The supernormal, the supernatural, any manifestations of that type.
How fascinating. You must tell me about it sometime. In the meantime, Dr. Curran, I'm clearing out that room with its hideous watercolors and oils, and I'm chucking them out. Where do you throw the trash?
Now, Lorna, you will do no such thing. I'm warning you.
I won't. Are you telling me what to do? We'll see about that.
Lorna, stop that. You hear?
Oh, not let go of me. These eyesores offend me.
Yeah, that may be, but they are not your property. Now, stop it, Lorna.
Let me
stop
go.
it, I say.
Oh, hit me. Don't hit me again, please.
Who are you?
Who are you? What's your name?
I'm Dr. Bob Curran.
Bobby?
Uh-huh, Bobby. And what's yours?
No.
You don't remember your name?
No, forgot it.
Well, we'll just have to give you a name, won't we? How about Margaret? It is 3 weeks since Jessica Worth has surfaced as a very little girl, only in thought and voice, for it is always Jessica's body. We decided, she and I, to call her Margaret, a name she approved of. All through these many manifestations, Jessica's Aunt Emily has been the Rock of Gibraltar. I suppose it helps soothe the pain of losing her husband, because there's no telling which girl she may find at breakfast in the morning.
Bob, we have a problem.
Emily, that is the understatement of the century. Are the 4 Jessicas becoming too much for you?
Well, you know, I've taken to locking the room where Tiffany kept her paintings because of Lorna. Now, yesterday, neither of them was here, only little Margaret. I sent her into the kitchen for a glass of milk, and when she didn't come back, I went looking for her. At the top of the stairs, there was Lorna trying to get into the room at those paintings. I'm afraid I screamed at her, and she became Tiffany.
Well, when did this start, the girls switching identities so quickly?
Just a few days ago. I'd be talking with Jessica, and Tiffany would answer me.
Emily, you must be some kind of a catalyst. Something about you that makes these different personalities appear so quickly. Does any of them know the other 3 exist?
No. None of them does, no.
Well, I'd like to find a way for them to accept one another so they could all live peacefully together. Well, that was a delicious dinner. As Emily told me it would be.
Thank you.
Did you always like to cook?
Even before I was a teenager.
How about when your mother and father were alive?
I used to cook for them all the time. My mother taught me.
It's a great talent.
The last vacation, that summer, Mother and Dad went out sailing and never came back. You remember, I told you. I cooked every day. I loved that.
Jessica, you know, that's the first time you've talked about your mother and father without going to pieces. I'm sure you've been aware of the strange lapses in time. Either you suddenly go to sleep or the seasons change. You know that.
I know it. I know it.
There are 3 other Jessicas beside yourself. There's a little girl called Margaret and 2 about your own age. One called Tiffany and the other called Lorna. You are 4 people. It's hard for anyone to live with that. It's hard for Aunt Emily.
But I don't know anything about those other Jessicas. What can I do?
Well, you 4 are going to start writing letters to each other. That way you may get to know who you all are. Jessica, Lorna, Tiffany, and Margaret.
You mean I would write to the me that's Lorna?
Yes, and she would write to you about her life, what she does with it, what she thinks. And then I'd ask Tiffany to write to you, and you'd write to her, as she paints. And Lorna would write to her, and she'd write back.
Like we're all separate people.
Yes, well, now, it could happen, Jessica, that one by one, these other personalities could leave you. On the other hand, nobody knows. Others could turn up. But I think if you get to know each other, you could learn from each other and maybe even enjoy each other's company.
I'd like to try.
Jessica, you are one of those very unusual people who has more than one life crowded into that one brain.
I hope this works.
It will, if all of you want it to.
And what about those psychic powers I had, the seeing things in my mind, far away, and letters hidden? Can I give all that up? I don't want that power.
Well, perhaps if you don't use it, Jessica, it too will go to sleep.
I hope so. And will you be around in case I need you?
Oh, I certainly shall. I wouldn't miss how all this turns out for anything in the world.
There it is. Names, places, and dates changed, but the young woman of many personalities and psychic powers is a matter of record. As for Dr. Bob Curran, there's an interesting fact about him. He stayed a bachelor. Perhaps his interest in the case was just scientific, although I suspect maybe he was waiting for the others to leave forever so he could propose to Jessica. He did love her, you know. I'll be back shortly. Those of us who find the one personality we were born with enough of a burden can sympathize with a person crammed with unlimited personalities. That is, if we believe that possible. Conan Doyle, who was a doctor and held a scalpel before he held a pen, once said, "There is an old maxim of mine that when you have excluded the impossible, whatever remains, however improbable, must be the truth." Our cast included Marion Seldes, Joan Shea, Paul Hecht, and Robert Dryden. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. And now, a preview of our next tale.
Wilfred. Oh, hello, Harry. You caught me just as I was leaving.
You're not going anywhere. What's this about bankruptcy?
Whatever gave you that idea?
What happens to me? I'm out in the cold, broke. You looted the assets, even my $50,000.
Oh, now I'll see that everybody gets paid, every penny.
When? How? You're not going bankrupt.
You can't stop me.
We're going to stay in business.
We can't.
We can. I figured it out. We can get the Clovis account.
Well, that's impossible. It belongs to Carruthers. Jim has it all sewed up.
I can unstitch it. Don't forget, I'm the best salesman in the world.
You'll never do it. I have to go bankrupt.
I won't let you.
I don't care what you do. You can't stop me.
This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams. The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. The sea lies all around us. The continents themselves dissolve and pass to the sea in grain after grain of eroded land. In its mysterious past, the sea encompasses all the dim origins of life and receives, in the end, the dead husks of that same life. For everything, at last, returns to the sea. The sea is the beginning and the end.
There's an easy way to solve your problem. What? Say, who are you? Who do I look like? I couldn't say. I forgot. You're used to seeing me without any clothes. I beg your pardon. And you've been trained to visualize me without arms. Who are you? You know. I'm Venus. Venus de Milo. There's no such person. I never said I was a person. I'm a goddess.
Our mystery drama is Venice Drowning, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Sam Dan and stars Kim Hunter. I'll be back shortly with Act One. The long, sleek jet flies north from Rome over the calf of the Italian boot. It is headed for Treviso. It never used to go to Treviso. It always stopped at Venice. But now, Venice, the city of Venice, is no more. It has sunk beneath the waters. You don't believe me? Listen.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is your captain speaking. Directly below us is the site of the former city of Venice. As you know, it was inundated by a tidal wave 50 years ago. It's now about 60 feet below the surface. The water is unusually calm today, so you can see the top of the submerged dome of St. Mark's, the Doge's Palace, and many of the other historic buildings. They say everything was done to try to save the city, but it was simply beyond the capability of modern science.
No, it isn't true that everything was done. There was one thing that could have been tried. Had they listened to me, that would have saved the city. But no one took me seriously. Who am I? My name is Margaret Alice McLean. 50 years ago, I was 26 years old. And even before I became involved with the problems of Venice, it seemed I had plenty of problems of my own.
Going out this evening, Margaret?
No, Mama. I have some studying to do.
Studying?
But you're all finished with college.
Yes.
You even got yourself a job.
I have, Mama, but you have to keep up with the field.
Well, if you ask me, you're falling behind the field. The real field of marriage.
All right, Mama.
It is not all right. These are your best childbearing years.
Please.
I am talking about the dictates of nature. Tommy Holmes would marry you in a minute. So he's not a college graduate. But you start ruling fellas out for this, that, and the other, and you're going to wind up by your lonesome.
Mama, women were not put on this earth just to bear children. A woman has a right to express herself, to have a career.
So you got a career. You're expressing yourself. Has it made you happy?
It certainly has.
Well, you don't look happy. You don't sound happy.
I'm happy, believe me.
Oh, you could have fooled me.
But I wasn't fooling anyone. And I was miserable and frustrated. And it wasn't because I didn't have what my mother would have referred to as a guy. No, it was something much deeper, far more complex. Finally, I made an appointment to see my boss, Mr. Arthur K. Williston himself.
Yes, Miss McLean. Won't you sit down, please?
Sir, this morning I finished classifying a series of rock samples for Mr. Carraway. Last week I straightened out some files for Mr. Johnson. Last month I went over some stress tables for Mr. Bryan.
I'm sure you did a good job, Miss McLean.
None of it was the kind of work that requires a degree in civil engineering. I've been employed here for 1 full year, and I've not been given any assignment in keeping with my qualifications.
I can appreciate your impatience, Miss McLean, but it's company policy to bring our young engineers along slowly.
But I'm not being brought along at all. Harry Bennett was hired 3 months after I was. He's already been assigned to a field project.
Well, the fact is, Miss McLean, Harry has shown unusual promise.
I'd show some promise, too, if anyone would give me encouragement. Or even make me feel welcome.
Miss McLean, if you have reason to suspect that anyone has ever discriminated against you in any way, you just come in here and tell me about it.
Then let's start with you, sir. You and Harry Bennett are Harry and Arthur. You and I are Mr. Williston and Miss McLean.
Oh, well, now, Miss McLean, you're reacting just like...
Say it. A woman. And let's stop fencing. We know why I was hired. You had no choice. You do considerable work for the federal government. You're required to prove that you hire women as well as other minorities. I'm your token female engineer. Will you deny it?
Well, you've been truthful with me. Yes, I hired you because I had to.
I knew it. And I'm being made to feel it.
I want to offer you my apology.
Is it possible that you actually believe a woman can't do a job as well as a man?
It's a very complicated subject.
But it's been demonstrated, proved so many times that women are equal to men. Why can't you accept it?
Miss McLean, I am 67 years old. I was raised in another world. I was molded by, I guess you could say, another culture. Right or wrong, I can't help what I am.
But why? Can't you tell me the basis for this belief of yours?
I suppose that deep down inside, I'm convinced that a woman does not have the stability for our kind of work. I believe that she lacks the essential practicality. I feel that under stress, she will substitute subjective judgment for scientific principle.
You actually believe that?
I'm sorry, but you asked me.
I thought you liked your job.
I did, Mama.
I thought you were getting somewhere.
I was.
So? Why'd you quit?
Oh, what's the difference?
Look, I'm not going to say another word, Margaret.
I'd like to believe that.
The annual parish dance is Saturday night.
I'm busy.
Doing what?
I feel like staying home and listening to some music.
Music? You mean like what's playing now?
It's by Johann Sebastian Bach.
Yeah?
It's the greatest music in the world.
What are the words?
There aren't any.
Well, how can it be any good if you can't sing it?
Who could that be?
It just might be Tommy Holmes.
Oh, no, Mama.
Well, you went to kindergarten with Tommy Holmes. Why can't he just drop by and just say hello?
Mama, nothing is ever going to happen between me and Tommy Holmes.
Well, does that mean you can't even be neighborly? Now, I'll go inside to the kitchen. I don't want to cramp your style. Well, answer it. I'll see you later.
I just wish he wouldn't.
Good evening, Miss McLean.
Mr. Williston.
May I come in?
Oh, please. Won't you sit down?
Thank you. I hear you like Bach.
Yes, he's my favorite.
Mine, too. Well, he would appeal to engineers. The structure of his music suggests pure mathematics.
I've always felt that. May I offer you a cup of coffee or tea?
First, I must offer you my apology.
Apology? Just a minute.
I kept reviewing that conversation we had the other day. You remember it?
Oh, yes.
I told you how I felt and what I thought. Those were ideas that I believed in all my life.
And so I gathered.
But for the first time, I was forced to examine, to analyze them.
And having done so?
I now have some second thoughts.
Oh? Have you changed your basic beliefs?
I'm not sure, but that's not the point.
If I may ask, what is the point?
The point is, I was being unfair to you. I mean, does it really matter what I think of women in general as engineers? The fact is, you in particular worked hard. You earned your degree. You deserve your chance.
Even if it's a chance to fail?
It's the same chance I give everyone. Will you come back to work?
If it's engineering work.
I want you to initiate a project for us in Italy.
Italy?
Yes. It's for the city of Venice.
Oh, I always wanted to see Venice.
Now you'll have an opportunity to see it while it's still there.
I beg your pardon?
The city is sinking.
Sinking?
Yes, it's going under, and we are one of several firms called in to suggest some ways to save it.
Save the city of Venice from drowning.
It's quite an assignment. Will you go?
I don't know what could stop me.
Good. We can work out the details tomorrow morning. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have a meeting.
Oh, of course. Good night, Mr. Williston.
Arthur.
Arthur.
Good night, Margaret.
Mama, come in here. Did you hear?
I heard.
He called me Margaret.
So, finally, you're one of the boys.
This is why I became an engineer. So I could travel and build things and save things. Venice, just think. Venice.
Margaret, don't go.
I'm getting the chance of a lifetime.
You could also be losing the chance of a lifetime.
I don't understand.
Margaret, please, listen. Face facts. Right now, at this minute, Tommy Holmes is crazy about you.
I cannot take Tommy Holmes seriously.
You have to take any man who wants to marry you seriously. Don't scare Tommy Holmes away.
Scare him?
Oh, you scare him enough as it is with your education. But if you go to Europe, and if you're successful, it'll be too much for him.
Do you realize what you're saying?
Yeah. I am talking about the way the world is, not the way you'd like it to be, or even the way it ought to be. Don't leave. Don't give him a chance to meet somebody else.
I don't care.
You don't care now. In 10 years, you'll sing another tune. What'll you have?
Oh, please,
Look,
Mama.
I don't know what this song and dance is all about. I mean, the city of Venice sinking under the sea?
Venice is a lagoon. From a geological standpoint, it's entirely possible.
Well, if it's gonna go, it's gonna go. And you can't stop it.
I'd better get to bed early.
I know you feel flattered, but your whole life is on the line here. Tommy Holmes is a nice guy. Now, he makes a good living. And you can help him go places.
Yes, but he can't help me go places.
Oh, it's in one ear and it's out the other.
So let's not discuss it any longer.
Okay, don't discuss it. But think about it from every angle. What do you really want out of life? What's best for you? Just promise me you'll think about it.
On the surface, there doesn't seem to be very much to think about, does there? But obviously, we are dealing with currents that run very deep beneath the surface, which is altogether apropos, because our basic story is concerned with the currents that may sweep an entire city from the surface of the earth. High tides are due in Act 2 in just a few minutes. Roll on, thou deep and dark blue ocean, roll. 10,000 fleets sweep over thee in vain. Man marks the earth with ruin. His control stops with the shore. Lord Byron says it well, but somewhat inaccurately. Where the ocean is concerned, man controls nothing at all, not even the shore, as we shall see. The story is being told by Margaret Alice MacLean.
Yes, I remember it so clearly, even though it's more than 50 years ago. I was sent to Venice to see if I could save Venice. Stay home and get married and save yourself, my mother said. But why stay home and marry dull Tommy Holmes when I could save Venice? Representing our client in Venice was Signor Antonio Donatelli.
Oh, I see. You are M.A. MacLean.
How do you do, Signor Donatelli?
Oh, no, Antonio. Better, Tony. And the M in your name signifies...
Margaret.
Margaret. Margarita. Charming. Shall we go to lunch?
Lunch?
Well, it's almost 12 o'clock.
But there's so much work.
No. In Italy, from 12 to 3, there is no work. There is lunch. There is enjoyment. There is music. Come.
He was handsome, distinguished looking, about 40. He took me to the most charming cafe in St. Mark's Square. A string ensemble was playing a waltz. The sky was a brilliant blue. And all about me there was color, gaiety, excitement. Could it be that this city was going to disappear? I wanted to talk business. He wanted to talk about my eyes. Finally, I decided to say what had to be said. Sir.
But you must not call me sir. It places our relationship on, such a formal, business-like basis.
Which is exactly where it belongs. If I were a man, we wouldn't be indulging in this nonsense. You'd be telling me facts and figures.
But you are not a man.
I'm an engineer.
The most charming engineer I have ever met.
Oh, please, don't make it difficult for me to do my job.
But it is you who makes it difficult for me to do mine.
I'm engaged to be married.
I too, but these things need not be taken too seriously.
Well, getting down to business.
You are a woman with a one-track mind.
To begin, why is Venice drowning?
Well, simple. The sea is rising, the land is sinking.
How is this verified?
Well, since the beginning of the century, the city has sunk by more than 7 inches. There is 1.5 feet more water here at high tide.
Of course. With the greater melting of the polar regions, water levels are rising all over the world.
Now, this evening I know a most fascinating place for dinner.
This evening I shall have a tray sent up to my room.
But, Carissima, this is hardly civilized. Besides, I have a better idea. I shall take you for a ride in a gondola.
Signor Donatelli, this is a business trip.
And so is a ride in a gondola down the Grand Canal. Please, permit me to prove it. Such a beautiful evening.
Getting down to business.
So, we must move closer to shore. Gondolieri, a sinistra, prego. Now, carissima, you may see. Look at the front of the houses.
Yes.
You see? Each has a door that opens on a canal. Oh, look closely. You will see small flights of stone steps.
But the steps are covered by water.
Precisely.
The water. It's already above the ground floor level.
In many cases.
And it's rising higher.
Yes.
Then this is an emergency.
Of that, there is no doubt. Now, I know of the most delightful restaurant.
I don't have time for that kind of thing.
Time? What is time? Venice has always been drowning. It has always been in danger of being overwhelmed by water or by war or disease. And Venice has always survived.
I must say, you take a very relaxed attitude. But your city has to be saved.
Will it help save it if I miss my dinner?
He talked me into it. And for all I know, it may have been a fabulous dinner in a fantastic restaurant. But I could only go through the motions mechanically. My mind was too busy with the problem. Finally, I insisted on being taken back to the hotel, where I said goodnight, gently but firmly at the door. There was a telephone call for me. It was Arthur Williston. He was enthusiastic about my progress.
I'd say you have a real grasp of the problem, Margaret.
In addition to everything else, the sea is getting more and more violent.
Why?
Well, you've got natural erosion, for one thing. And they want to build up their commerce, so they dredge the harbor deeper and deeper.
Which means the seawater rushes in without encountering very much resistance.
Exactly.
I can't tell you how pleased I am.
Thank you, Arthur. I think I can come up with some recommendations by the end of the week.
Well, I think I better start developing a taste for crow, because it looks as if I'll have to eat some. Goodbye, Margaret.
Goodbye, Arthur. Just a minute. Who is it?
Margaret, it's me.
What? Tommy Holmes.
Mind if I come in, Margaret?
What are you doing here?
Well, I'm not sure. I've never done anything like this before in my life.
Like what?
Well, I said to my boss, our biggest competition comes from this Italian company. Why don't I go there and visit one of their plants and see how they turn the stuff out? I thought he'd fire me, but he said go. And here I am.
Oh.
I did it because I simply had to see you. Now, you see how good you are for me? Now I'm going to get promoted.
Tommy.
Margaret, I have to ask you something.
Please.
No, I have to. Margaret, marry me.
Tommy, I don't want to get married. There's so much I have to do first.
Margaret, we were the lonesome kids in the class, you know? I never had a girlfriend. You never had a boyfriend. You know, and I said to myself, someday I'm going to ask her.
Tommy, I'm really very busy.
Yeah, sure. Hey, look, maybe tomorrow night we can go to a movie or something. I'll give you a call. I mean, Margaret, isn't this great? I mean, here we are.
Tommy Holmes. He's really very nice, but why can't my mother understand that nice is not enough? I had to put up with him, and then I had to skirmish with Tony Donatelli. But my mind really wasn't on either of them. I was too full of the project. Finally, I was ready to call Arthur Williston with my preliminary recommendations.
You want to detail that again, Margaret?
The key is to slow down the incoming water.
All right.
First, stop all dredging for a trial period, say 3 to 5 years.
Margaret, that means you'll cut down on navigation.
You have to give to get.
But it's a deep water port.
It isn't meant to be a deep water port. The natural geology of the place is against it.
Well, then the sense of what you're saying is you have to reduce the harbor facilities.
That's the basic premise.
They won't go for it. I was hoping that you could come up with something creative.
What I'm suggesting is the only thing that makes sense.
It doesn't make sense if the client won't buy it.
And so there I was, shot down. Did I detect a tone in his voice? I couldn't tell. But what was I going to do? I had suggested that we solve the problem by using sound-tested engineering principles. There was no other way. Had my mother been right? Had he sent me there to fail? I went out into the night. I walked in St. Mark's Square before the Duomo. I could see puddles of water around the basilica. Another high tide had left its mark. But what was I going to do? What could I possibly suggest? What could anyone possibly suggest?
A shrine.
I beg your pardon.
You asked a question. I gave you an answer.
Oh, I must have been talking out loud.
You weren't. But that's beside the point.
A shrine? The city is filled with shrines.
Yes. But none of them are dedicated to me.
Who are you?
Who do I look like?
Well, I couldn't say.
Oh, I forgot. You're used to seeing me without any clothes.
I beg your pardon?
And you've been trained to visualize me without any arms.
Who are you?
I've been trying to tell you. I'm Venus.
Venus?
Venus. De Milo. Or Melos.
I don't understand.
That's true. You have very little understanding of me. You've had very little to do with me.
What are you trying to tell me? What do you want from me?
For one thing, I want your help.
Well, how can I help you if you're a goddess?
I'm not a goddess anymore.
But you just said you were Venus.
Well, it's simple as this. You're only the goddess if you're in business.
Business?
Well, you have to have those great shrines. All along here, I'm going back a couple of 1,000 years. There used to be all those shrines to me. You know why?
No.
Well, the original people who came here to live were running away from powerful enemies. So I created this lagoon for them. How they thanked me. But you know how people are. The years go by. They forget. But don't interrupt. I'm a goddess. But as I said, people only want to know what you did for them lately. And so I've been forgotten. Well, I don't like to be trifled with. I have a brother. His name is Neptune.
Neptune?
Mm-hmm. God of the sea. When these citizens here were giving me my due, I asked him to be gentle with them. When they forgot what they owed me, I said, do your worst. And he's just beginning to.
What do you want me to do?
Well, isn't it obvious?
No.
I'm going to make you a heroine.
Oh? How?
You're going to be the one who will come up with the plan to save the city of Venice.
Now, this is what we've been waiting for. But who is this lady who calls herself Venus? Is it possible that she could actually be the goddess herself? But hold on. It's by no means certain that such a goddess, or any goddess for that matter, actually existed. Well, the answer isn't too far off, just a few minutes away in Act 3. He who commands the sea commands everything. That is, according to an ancient Greek historian. But, in all truth, who commands the sea? Who can instruct her waves and currents to come and go? Who can even understand, much less order, her inexorable movement? 50 years ago, Margaret Alice McLean tried to, but let her tell it.
I didn't know if I was going mad. Was I imagining this talk with a woman who called herself Venus? I looked at her closely. She was tall, and of... the only word that could describe it would be splendid, splendid proportions. And she knew everything, even things that were in the secret recesses of my mind.
You are trying to devise a plan to save the city of Venice, my city.
Yes.
But it cannot be saved unless I agree to it.
You see, saving it is a very simple matter.
To an engineer. But people are contrary. They won't listen to common sense. In effect, they refuse to save themselves. So, that's where we come in.
But how?
Build me a shrine.
A shrine? Like...
Yes, like the magnificent edifices you see all about you. I want mine.
But...
No, I'm entitled to it. And at a word from me, my brother Neptune will make the waters around here behave.
But what can I do about this?
Suggest it.
Suggest it?
You were asked to come up with a plan.
But I can't suggest that.
Why not? You're an engineer. People will have to respect your judgment.
It's impossible. If I were to mention a thing like that to my boss...
Yes?
You wouldn't understand.
I would. Well, you think about it. You'll see that I'm right.
And then, suddenly, she was gone. I don't know where she went or how. She simply vanished into the night. Had I dreamed this whole encounter? Build a shrine to Venus. How could I even make such a suggestion to Arthur Williston? But as the days went on, I couldn't come up with any other. And Mr. Williston was getting quite restless.
Margaret, how are we doing?
I'm going to try to open up a new direction.
I was hoping by this time we might be in a development stage.
We will be. I know it. Soon.
All right. Keep in close touch.
I will, Arthur. Goodbye, Arthur. I was failing. I wasn't meeting the test. And I felt a surge of resentment. I had suggested a rational course of action. What else could be done? How would any of the men in the office have handled it better?
Impossible.
How did you get in here?
I've always been in here.
Well, I don't understand that, but I'll let it go.
He turned you down again, didn't he?
I gave him the only workable plan there is.
That isn't true. It doesn't matter what you do here. One word from me, and Neptune pulls the plug, and the place is down the drain. I gave you the only workable plan there is.
A shrine to you.
That's right. That's all it takes.
All I have to do is suggest something like that.
All you have to do is believe it.
How can I believe it?
Let's go for a walk.
Now it's late.
Along the canal. I'll show you something.
What?
I have just spoken with my brother Neptune. Come, see what he's doing.
Suddenly we were outside. It was a dark night, but as we walked along the edge of the Grand Canal, I could see something was happening.
The water, the level of the water is sinking.
It is.
See? How all those submerged steps are being uncovered? Steps that have been underwater for years. See the moss? Here, at the landings, The stone landings at the bottom of the steps where the boats would come?
It's impossible.
No one has seen those landings or stood on those landings within recent memory.
Well, it's true. What you're showing me is true.
I told you. And this is where the watermark shall be, provided...
Yes?
I've already told you. A shrine.
But I can't suggest a thing like that and be taken seriously.
You couldn't suggest it before because you didn't believe it. But you believe it now, don't you?
Yes. But how can I tell...
Trust me. I'll put words in your mouth.
Will they believe me?
Don't worry. You're one of my very own people. No matter what happens, I'll always take care of you.
I didn't know what that meant at the time, but I phoned Mr. Williston and told him I had the plan. He was so excited, he said he would take the next plane to Venice, and he did. We met, and he listened. He heard me out, and he didn't say a word. When I was finished...
This is what you suggest we offer our client, Miss McLean?
Yes, sir.
A shrine in the form of a classic Roman temple to the goddess Venus.
Yes, Arthur.
She will then look kindly on the city and prevail on her brother Neptune to control the waters.
Yes.
Well, Miss McLean, I recall we had a conversation in my office some time back. At that time, you asked me to explain my prejudice against female engineers, and I said that under stress, they would substitute subjective judgment for scientific principle. Unfortunately, I have been proved correct.
How can you say that?
You tell me that natural disasters can be created or averted by fickle gods or goddesses? And that is supposed to be scientific analysis?
Why not? Why isn't it as plausible an explanation as any other? Look about you, Arthur. Why have we so many earthquakes, volcanic eruptions, tidal waves, windstorms?
Miss McLean, it is obvious to me that you are not now, you have never been, nor shall you ever be, a civil engineer.
Therefore, you intend to fire me?
No, I would like to offer you another job.
Doing what?
Not doing. Being my wife. Darling Miss McLean, will you marry me?
I looked at him. What could I say? Nothing. I ran out of there as quickly as I could. He was obviously mad. I went directly to the office of Signor Antonio Donatelli. After all, he represented the client. Perhaps somehow I could convince him.
Shrine?
Yes.
To Venus?
Yes. I told you why.
The ancient goddess of Venus.
The ancient benefactress. I know you want proof.
Well...
Then listen. The other night we walked along the canal, and suddenly the water went down.
Down?
Steps and landings that had been submerged were suddenly revealed.
They were?
You don't believe it?
Carissima, that was a sudden ebb tide.
What?
Well, they come. Occasionally. Rarely. But the water will run out for just a little while and then return to rise even higher than ever.
Why is it so hard for you to believe me?
Believe you? Why is that important? I wish to do more than merely believe you. I want to love you.
Listen, this is important.
Nothing is more important than love.
I want to save Venice from drowning.
What does it matter to me, Carissima, when I am drowning? Drowning in a sea of despair because my beloved Margarita is so cold to me.
I tell you, the answer is simple.
Of course. Marry me. What could be more simple?
They were mad, both of them. Well, with or without them, I was determined to fight for what I believed in. I went to the newspapers, the broadcasting stations. I spoke before all kinds of civic organizations. At worst, they laughed at me.
At best, they were polite. But no one believed. And the more opposition I ran into, the more determined I was to fight. I began to make a nuisance of myself. It happens to all zealots, and that's what I had become.
Margaret?
Oh, it's you, Tommy. Look, I don't have time to talk to you anymore. I'm going out.
Don't.
Don't what?
Well, don't take this the wrong way, but don't go somewhere and make a fool of yourself again.
Now, see here, Tommy Holmes.
No, I don't mind. I mean, that's because I love you.
Oh, that's enough of that.
No, there'll never be enough of that. I don't mind that people laugh at you thinking you're a kook. I want to marry you anyway.
But what I'm proposing isn't crazy.
It is, but I don't care. I love you in spite of it. Or maybe because of it.
But Venus... Oh, what's the use?
Hello, Margaret.
Oh, it's you.
At your service.
Service? What can you do for me?
I told you. I'm taking care of you.
Thanks. You made me lose my job. You made me a laughing stock.
I also made everyone fall in love with you. Tommy Holmes?
He was always in love with me.
Oh, that was a schoolboy crush. And Tony Donatelli? He made automatic passes at anything in a skirt. But you're the only one he wants to marry. And old bachelor Arthur Williston, he loves you with an old man's passion. Marry him first.
First?
Well, you're going to marry all three of them.
What?
3 happy but different marriages. Until the day you die, men will always fall in love with you.
But why?
I told you. You're one of my people.
But Venice...
I'm sorry about Venice.
It can't be saved.
That's the way it has to be.
When will it...
Oh, one of these years.
All this happened more than half a century ago. And sometimes I wonder, was it all a dream? And then I remember her and the things she does for me. For instance, right now, on this flight. Listen.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is your captain speaking. Directly below us is the site of the former city of Venice, which, as you know, was inundated by a tidal wave more than 50 years ago.
He's very handsome, the captain. And he's about to walk through the plane to chat with the passengers. The flight is filled with pretty girls and beautiful women. But notice with whom he'll stop and chat.
Well, hello.
Hello, Captain.
First trip to Treviso?
Oh, no.
Well, it's mine. I was hoping to find someone to show me the sights.
Oh, you might prevail upon me.
Oh, would you?
I might.
And Venice. Had you ever been to Venice?
Oh, yes.
It's gone for my time. You suppose you could tell me all about it? Over dinner, of course.
I could tell you all, Captain. But I'm afraid you'd never believe it.
He might not. You might remember the argument that took place a little while ago when our heroine, or was it Venus speaking through her, claimed that our recent spate of natural disasters was the work of the jealous ancient gods. Certainly, there is a sense of unease everywhere as the earth rumbles menacingly and the sky glowers in ways that are new and frightening. And who can account for it? Perhaps I can, when I return shortly. It has been written, the gods have neither age nor death, nor all those mortal things almighty time disquiets. And where does that leave us? Exactly where we are now, in a state of suspense and doubt. We ask, is Venice drowning? We could also inquire, is California crumbling? How tenuous are the ties that bind us to this fragile reality? Or is it an illusion that we call the world? Our cast included Kim Hunter, Carol Teitel, Mandel Kramer, and Lloyd Batista. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. And now, a preview of our next tale.
Do you suppose, when Mike and Jim were sharing that room in the hospital, when they'd had their operations and recuperating, do you suppose they cooked this up between them and they're just playing some kind of a game?
No, I don't think so. And these black and blue marks on my neck don't think so either.
Oh, of course. How dumb of me. But the numbers racket could be a game. Me, K44K, you, ZXY77. But to attack you like that, Janet, it ain't funny. If you ask me, I'd try to get Jim somewhere for observation. And if he won't go, you ought to think about moving out.
I have, in a way. I've moved to another room, made it my bedroom. I've hidden his gun, and every night I lock my door.
This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams. The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. Since man began, he has sought to penetrate the secret of the human heart, that beating muscle that perpetuates lifetimes. What would happen, we ask ourselves, if during a medical procedure to repair or replace a damaged heart, an unexpected change in the patient took place? The operation was successful, you had a new lease on life, but you left the hospital, not yourself.
That's a gorgeous rainbow silk scarf you've got around your neck, Janet.
That's the problem, see? I mean, the scarf hides the problem. Here, let me take it off.
Oh, great heavens. Those bruises on your neck. What happened?
This is why I had to see you. It's Jim. He tried to choke me to death last night.
Our mystery drama, Transplant, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by G. Frederick Lewis and stars Marion Seldes and Patricia Elliott. I'll be back shortly with Act One. The name James Barclay is not unknown to you. Extraordinary scientist, he is the discoverer of the RNK factor, the infallible prenatal test determining the nature of an embryo child, whether it will be born aggressive, submissive, etc. A discovery that can affect the future of an entire nation. It is night, 4 o'clock in the morning to be precise. Barclay's wife, Janet, suddenly wakes. Hands are closing about her throat, strangling her.
Help! Jim! Your hands are on my throat! Get away, Jim! Stop! What are you doing? Let go of me!
What is that? Janet, are you all right?
I knocked a lamp off the night table. I'll put the overhead light on.
Oh. What time is it? It's still dark outside. Janet, what are you standing over there for? Now come back to bed.
What happened to you, Jim?
To me?
Don't you know what you were doing just now?
Janet, what's the matter with your neck? You keep rubbing it.
Don't you remember?
I don't even know what you're talking about. Honey, look at me. Janet, are you afraid of me? You are, aren't you?
I guess I am.
Well, can you tell me why? What have I done?
I was asleep and I felt two hands on my throat squeezing it. It was dark. I couldn't see it.
And there was someone in here trying to choke you? Now listen, I'm taking my pistol and I'm getting up and going to search every room in this house. Why didn't you tell me there was an intruder?
Jim, put that revolver away.
If there is someone here, I'm going to find
it. It isn't necessary. Put the gun away now, please.
Well, okay. Okay, if you say so.
Shut the drawer. There wasn't any intruder. The person who was trying to strangle me was you, Jim.
Me?
I was able to get away from you, and that's why I am sort of in shock, I guess.
Oh, my Lord. Darling, I was trying to strangle you? But, honey, I was asleep. I don't know anything about this.
That's what makes it all so scary, Jim. You don't remember that you were trying to kill me.
Hello?
See, this is Janet.
Janet, I was just thinking about you.
I was wondering if we could have lunch today.
Would have loved it, darling. I haven't seen you for too long.
You mean you can't?
It's that darn Broadway Critics Award. Michael got the Best Play prize again, and it's about the 5th he's gotten. And I have to go along. Food is ghastly, speeches grisly. It's so boring, Janet. You've no idea.
I understand. I'm sorry.
You sound kind of funny, child. Is everything all right?
It isn't anything that I can talk about on the phone. What about tomorrow?
Tomorrow's out too, I'm afraid, darling. Oh, I'm simply devastated. See, Mike's going tonight to Hollywood to discuss the movie version of his play, and he won't go near the place if I don't come along. But we'll be back in 2 weeks.
2 weeks? Oh, see, I really have to talk to you before then.
Janet, you don't have to send up any more distress flares. You come over here right away.
Today?
Yes, today.
What about Michael and the play prize?
Well, he'll just have to accept the honors gracefully, all by himself, won't he?
Now, you're sure it's all right?
Oh, I don't think Michael'll be too upset. Besides, I've got something to tell you which I think only you will understand. So be here at 12. Bye.
I'll be there.
Michael Farnsworth Gray?
Whenever you use my middle name, I know you've decided to do something I won't be too happy about.
I'm not going to the award luncheon with you today. Janet's coming over, and we're going to have something here.
Celia, you know I can't abide these ceremonies alone.
Well, you just run along, and don't eat too many of those creamy things. You know what the doctor said.
I've been watching my weight for years.
So have I. Watching you get heavier and heavier. But now, darling, your health's at stake, especially since you've given up all forms of exercise. I don't know what's come over you. You loved hiking and stuff.
I've always hated exercise. And who's Janet?
James Barclay's wife. Do you remember him, the famous scientist? Well, Janet and I got to know each other in the hospital, waiting for you two to be let out.
You mean the James Barclay? The RNK factor man? I never met him in my life.
Well, yes, you did. You both had heart operations at the same time. Of course you remember. You shared a room in the hospital.
You were never like this before, K44K.
K44K. That's the third time today you've called me by that poetic name.
What?
I said... Oh, never mind.
Well, If you won't come with me, you won't. Bye-bye, K44K.
Mike, you've really become a pill in the last 4 months. Now, I ask you again, as politely as I can, is that some secret code that I'm supposed to know?
So long. See you when I get back.
See, what a beautiful spot. I love this garden and this old-fashioned furniture.
Did you know that Mike wrote his first short story on this table?
I'm sorry. I thought I wasn't hungry, but I am.
Here's a good salad. It's good to see you, counselor.
Nobody's called me that since I got married.
You don't do law work anymore?
Married to Jim? When would I have time?
Well, this will be the first time a lawyer's come to see me about her problems. I must say, Janet, that is a stunning rainbow silk scarf you've got round your neck.
Well, that is the problem. I mean, that hides the problem. Here, let me take it off.
Oh, great heavens. Those bruises on your neck. What happened?
This is why I had to see you. It's Jim. I think he tried to kill me last night.
What? Jim?
I know. I couldn't believe it at first either. I thought, I don't know what I thought. And if I hadn't been able to pull away, who knows? The terrible thing is he doesn't remember doing it.
Oh, you poor thing.
There's something awfully wrong with him, see you. In his right mind, Jim would never dream of such a thing. Jim loves me.
Well, of course he does. Janet, you just said in his right mind he'd never do it. Have you noticed much else different about him since the heart operation? I'll tell you why I ask. I think since the heart operation, Mike's become a completely different person. For instance, he would never have considered selling any of his plays to Hollywood. Secondly, since he came home from the hospital, he simply stopped writing. He says he may never write again. Third, he was an avid outdoorsman. I mean, we always went camping once a year. We've got a garage full of equipment. Well, he looked at it the other day and he said, "What's this? I was never interested in hunting or fishing. Whose stuff is this?"
He's changed, see. But at least he isn't murderous. What I'm afraid of is that Jim might try it again.
Janet, you don't mean that.
I mean exactly that. Jim wasn't playing any games with my throat.
Well, you must have been frightened to death.
I'm still not over it. One more thing. The day before yesterday, he started calling me a number. And when I say, "What's that mean?" he says, "What's what mean?"
Numbers? I've got the same routine from Mike. He calls me K44K. What's yours?
ZXY77.
ZXY77. That's a nice ring to it. How does Jim explain calling you that?
He doesn't. It passes right by him.
Incredible. What do you suppose changed our husbands so completely?
Oh, see, I wish I could guess.
I wonder about the other girls.
I'd like to find out, too.
5 of us. The fearful 5, remember? Having lunch and dinner every night in that hospital cafeteria, keeping each other hopeful. Madge Courier.
Her husband was the ambassador to Russia, wasn't it? He'd come back to have his open-heart surgery. Dr. Tyson operated on him that same week.
And Betty, of course. Betty Trumbakos. She's my neighbor right up on the hill there. Married to that shipping tycoon, Aristotle Trumbakos. You, me, Madge, Betty. Who was the 5th?
Myra. I talked to her once a week.
Of course, Myra.
Her husband's taken over the Philharmonic.
Yes, the conductor, Dmitri.
Let's ask them how their men are doing. You do Betty, and I'll do Madge and Myra.
Yes, and have they noticed anything different?
And if so, what is it?
Unless, I wonder. Oh, some more iced tea? The pitcher's still full.
Thanks. You wonder what?
Well, it occurs to me. You know, Mike is a great kidder. Do you suppose, when Mike and Jim were sharing that room in the hospital, when they had their operations and recuperating, do you suppose they cooked this up between them and they're just playing some kind of a game?
No, I don't think so. And these black and blue marks on my neck don't think so either.
Oh, of course. How dumb of me. But the numbers racket could be a game. Me, K44K, you, ZXY77. But to attack you like that, Janet, it ain't funny. If you ask me, I'd try to get Jim somewhere for observation. And if he won't go, you ought to think about moving out.
I have, in a way. I've moved to another room, made it my bedroom. I've hidden his gun, and every night I lock my door.
Leonardo da Vinci, painter, scientific observer, inventor, researcher, equaled the accomplishments of 10 titans. The human body was his uncharted continent. The heart, he wrote, moves of itself and does not stop, unless forever. Had Da Vinci lived today, what unnumbered secrets he could have probed. If that heart is tampered with, does it indeed alter the body and mind that houses it? I shall return shortly with Act 2. Two wives of two prominent men, one a scientist, the other a playwright, are disquieted by their husband's peculiar behavior. The writer has completely reversed his personality. The scientist has tried to murder his wife. Both men had undergone open-heart surgery. Had this anything to do with their metamorphosis? Janet and Celia have set about finding out. They're in the garden where we left them.
Janet, you've decided me. I'm not going with Mike to California. I'm staying here and do some detection with you.
You will, Celia?
There's one other person we ought to talk to. I don't know if we could. That's Dr. Tyson. I mean, he's the one who performed all those operations. Maybe he could tell us something we ought to know, like what changes in personality to expect, and so on.
What's troubling us is a lot more than changes of personality. Besides, in Jim's case, his triple bypass was done by Dr. Bob O'Brien.
You mean Dr. Tyson had nothing to do with Jim?
Oh, he was there. Dr. O'Brien is a much younger man. Jim's known him for years. Dr. Tyson was in the operating room all through it, but Bob O'Brien actually did the work. That's what Jim wanted.
Well, we'll begin with the girls, woman to woman. I'm hopeful.
Whatever they tell us will help. None of it adds up.
Thanks, Bob, for squeezing me into your office hours at such short notice.
Oh, not at all, Jim. How's my favorite cardiac patient?
Well, I'm not so sure, Bob. That's why I had to see you.
Oh? Any pains or tightness of any kind?
No. I think I'm in pretty fair shape. I get a little tired, but I knock off before exhaustion sets in. Bob, I wouldn't want Janet to know we've discussed this.
Fair enough.
All right. 2 weeks ago, Janet accused me of trying to choke her to death during the night. I don't remember any of it.
Anything else?
Well, she keeps telling me I'm a completely changed person since you performed the triple bypass. And last but not least, she says sometimes I refer to her not by her name or darling or anything like that, but I call her a number.
Oh?
Specifically, I call her ZXY77.
Do you?
Well, I most certainly don't. Why should I? She's moved out of our bedroom and sleeps in another room and locks the door every night.
Suppose I have a talk with Janet. I'm no psychiatrist, but at least I can talk to her as a friend.
Oh, thanks. That's a load off my mind. You know how it is after a biggie like a heart operation. You're always a little doubtful you can pick up where you left off. I am beginning to doubt my sanity.
Jim, I'll do my best.
I don't believe it, Janet. Is that what Myra said?
Word for word. Dimitri came home after his first rehearsal with the Philharmonic, broke his baton in half and said, "Never again, the orchestra stinks, I won't conduct." This, mind you, about the Philharmonic. Of course there was an uproar.
Did she mention whether he calls her by a number?
Yes, he does. Myra is Q515.
That rules out a practical joke. Mike and Jim never met Dimitri. He was on another floor. We knew Myra, but they didn't know him.
Did you reach Betty?
No, she's still away. She's gone with her husband to that Greek island he owns. I left a message with Mrs. Doyle, the housekeeper, that I called.
About Madge Courier, I did get to her. You remember the ambassador came in from Russia and he was operated on, I think, a day before Mike was. Wait till I tell you about him.
Celia, I'm home.
Join us in the garden, Mike. Back from California. Will you look at what he's wearing? I tell you, a year ago, Michael Farnsworth Gray wouldn't have been seen dead in such an outfit.
Janet, don't tell me this is the same lunch you two were having when I left for California.
Hello, Michael. Congratulations on the picture.
Oh, Michael isn't going to let them make a movie out of one of his plays, are you, darling?
Who says I'm not? In fact, I am.
Well, wonders never cease. You were so pure once.
Well, I'd better be on my way. You two want a little time alone.
No, don't go, Janet, please.
Well, I have to. Lots to do.
I'll walk you to your car.
Bye, Mike.
The new Michael Farnsworth Gray is just too much for me. Now, what about Madge and her ambassador husband?
Well, he's got himself transferred to Washington, got himself appointed as advisor to the president, and Madge is stunned. He's never had any ambition before. I've arranged to see Dr. O'Brien. We've known him and his wife a long time. Maybe Bob can clear up this mystery.
You let me know, Janet. I'm not going to Lotus Land. I want to stay here and get to the bottom of this.
Janet, I think perhaps you're dramatizing the situation.
Well, how can you say that, Bob? I tell you, Jim tried to strangle me. There's been a complete personality change. And sometimes he calls me by a number.
What number does Jim assign to you?
Assign? Well, that's a funny word to use.
I used the wrong word. What number is it?
ZXY77.
Oh. Frankly, I don't know what to make of it.
Well, I'm not the only one. Jim's hospital roommate, Michael Gray, he calls his wife by a number, too.
Gray. Morris Tyson did his surgery. I studied under Tyson, Janet. No one better in thoracic and cardiovascular surgery.
So you can't put your finger on anything it might be?
So far as I can see, Jim tolerated the procedure very well. If there's something bothering him, it's got nothing to do with the surgery.
Then why has it affected every one of the 5 men who had that operation in that hospital that week?
I can tell you one heart patient who didn't, who feels fine, was operated on in that hospital by Morris Tyson himself, and has a new lease on life.
I'd like to meet him.
All right. He had a rheumatic heart, severe valvular damage. After surgery, the man recovered, never attacked his wife, and never changed his personality.
Well, I'd like to talk to him.
You are. It was me. All right, Janet, are you satisfied? Conclusion. Different patients react differently.
Bob, would you mind if I talked myself to Dr. Tyson?
Of course not. Oh, and give my regards to Jim, will you?
Yes, and you remember me to Mary. She's a darling.
Darling Mary. Good old W66W.
Celia, I came over just as fast as I could. I saw Bob O'Brien. He wouldn't go along with anything I said. Didn't think Jim was behaving extraordinarily. It was a standoff. Then I got up to go, and I said to him, remember us to Mary, his wife. He closed the door. I was standing outside, fumbling in my bag for the car keys, when I heard Bob say through the door very clearly, darling Mary, good old W66W. Just like that.
So your heart specialist also calls his wife by a number. Oh, it makes no sense.
Celia, am I starting to hear things that aren't said? I mean, the door was closed, so I didn't see him say it.
When you were talking to him, did he seem strange in any way?
No. He was his old self, considerate, concerned, everything you could ask for in a doctor.
Yeah, none of that glazed look that Michael gets when I'm talking to him. Oh, that man makes me so furious. Janet, I'm having so much trouble with him. And he's as dead set on moving to California as I'm adamant about staying here. Oh, someone's at the door. I'm coming. Why, Mrs. Doyle, what are you doing here? Did you walk down the hill? I know you don't drive.
Begging your pardon, Mrs. Gray. I had to speak with you myself, not over the telephone.
Well, come in.
Oh, no. I see you have company.
Mrs. Doyle, what is it?
Have mercy on us. Oh, have mercy on us. It's Mrs. Tambracos.
Betty, something's happened.
Oh, just a few minutes ago, this cable came from me. It's from Mr. Tambracos in Greece. Here, you read it.
Mrs. Trambakos drowned yesterday and having body buried in Athens. Will notify you upon my return. Aristotle Trambakos. Betty. Drowned.
I hope I haven't kept you up, Bob.
No, I was waiting for you, Dr. Tyson.
Is W66W still up?
My wife? No, she's gone to bed. We won't be disturbed. I've just been reading up on our files, making sure everything's in order. There'll be a new set of patients coming our way, so I want the decks cleared.
I'm afraid, Bob, everything is not in order. I suppose you read about the death of Tambracos' wife, some island off Corfu. She drowned.
I did. I'm sorry about that. I might have handled it differently. Aristotle is going to miss her.
Well, there was no alternative. She became too inquisitive. There is too much at stake for our procedure to be jeopardized now. That's precisely, Bob, why I've come to see you, the wife of one of your patients.
You mean Janet Barkley?
Yes, I do. She may be dangerous. All day yesterday, she sat outside my office waiting to see me. Now, I had to go out the back way to avoid her. Today, she managed to catch up with me as I was going into a cardiology conference at the hospital. She had learned that Tambracos' wife had drowned. She said it wasn't possible. She knew the girl, Betty. 5 Ys had become friendly the week we did the X and K batches.
I know. They formed a club of sorts.
Well, the Barkley woman had done some investigating, she told me, and she knew Betty Tambracos was an excellent swimmer, that she must have been killed. Therefore, Bob, since you selected James Barkley to become one of us, you will have to find a way to rid us of his wife.
If this were not such a serious situation, I would be tempted to quote from Alice in Wonderland. You will remember when Alice mysteriously grew taller and taller, she said, "Curiouser and curiouser," which is indeed my reaction to what we have heard so far. Curiouser and curiouser. For more and more, join me when I return shortly with Act 3. We are putting together a jigsaw puzzle of delicate and deadly pieces. 5 men, leaders in their field, a scientist, a playwright, a great conductor, a shipping tycoon, and an ambassador have undergone heart operations within 1 week. The scientist's wife, Janet, horrified by her husband's attempt to kill her, tries to find a link between his operation and his new personality. In fact, each of the wives reports a decided change in their men. All but one of the wives, who has mysteriously drowned.
Tell me, Dr. Tyson, what else did Janet Barkley suspect besides Betty's death?
That there must be unseen forces that have changed the husbands. She asked about how you handled her husband's operation. Now, was it possible that when you performed the arteriotomy and constructed the grafts, that some foreign substance could have entered Barkley's body? Or at the point where the 3 proximals were constructed to the ascending aorta?
She's certainly done her homework.
Her own words were, when Dr. O'Brien put Jim on the heart and lung machines, What else did those machines pump into him beside blood and oxygen?
Barclay came to see me. He thinks his wife Janet is imagining things.
Well, I've had him sent to Athens to be with Tom Bracos in case there's trouble. Barclay told his wife he had to attend a scientific meeting. Now it's your turn to move.
How much time do I have?
The last thing Janet Barclay said to me was that if I couldn't or wouldn't give her a satisfactory explanation, she would use her legal connections to alert Interpol and ask them to investigate whether Betty Tambracos died naturally, accidentally, or was murdered.
Janet, I set aside all my appointments this morning so that I could see you.
I think it's too late. I'll keep on trying to find out what's in back of all this, but I'm afraid that what I am fighting for is something I've already lost.
What do you mean?
I've lost the man I married. And now I'm married to a man I don't know and don't love.
Janet, you have to make allowances.
Don't tell me it takes time to recover. I know all that. I'm not expecting Jim to, juggle barbells or do anything strenuous, but it's his mind that needs to get well, if it's not too late, which I suspect it is. And I'm only one of 4 wives with whom I spend hours and days together at the hospital that fateful week. They all say their husbands are strangers. We're like sisters. We were 5, now we're 4. Who knows when we'll be 3 or 2.
Janet, would you mind? I'd like to take your blood pressure.
Why?
Well, your face is flushed, and I think, for everyone's sake, I'd like to check you out. Anything you think or say is bound to have a reaction upon your body. Right through that door is the examining room. You stretch out on the table, and I'll be right there. Uh-huh.
Well, how does it read?
Blood pressure's a little on the high side. No. Stay right there. Let me check your pulse.
Is it all right if I talk?
Oh, certainly.
I have to say I do feel so much better and reassured when I'm talking to you. Do you know?
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Is my pulse normal?
Oh, a little fast, perhaps, but it's nothing. I don't know. Maybe you've been pushing yourself too hard. Janet, are you feeling all right?
Well, I guess it's the strain, but I am getting a whopper of a headache.
Oh, I can give you something for that. Here you are. Here, take these 2 tablets. Here, I'll just pour you some water. If you can spare the time, I'd like you to undergo a stress test, Janet. It's simply a treadmill that's monitored by a doctor, and you do some controlled walking so we can measure how your heart is reacting. We have one here in the office. We'll take an EKG, and as I said, there's a specialist and a nurse with you all the time.
Is it like the stress test Jim had, the one that turned out positive?
The same.
Well, do you really think that I need that?
Well, let's play it safe, huh? I'll check when the doctor's free, and we'll take care of it right now. Come on back into my office. Oh, good. They'll be able to schedule you in a few minutes. You feeling any better now?
I'm sort of woozy.
You relax right there, and let's go over what's bothering you, huh?
Mostly that I can't make sense of what's happened. There's no explanation.
Janet, you know very well that sometimes there isn't any explanation. Ponce de Leon was absolutely positive the fountain of youth existed in Florida, and he was determined to find it. He didn't because there isn't any fountain of youth. Thousands searched for the gold of El Dorado. Even Sir Walter Raleigh went looking. There was no gold, no lost continent of Atlantis, no treasure hidden in King Solomon's mines. I'm sure Jim would agree with me.
Jim's gone to Greece. I don't know why. Scientific meeting.
The point is, Janet, perhaps there are some things better left unknown. Do you understand?
Yes.
There is no explanation. And it's a mistake to search for one. Janet? Janet, can you hear me? Good. Hello, Dr. Tyson.
Yes, Dr. O'Brien.
I have the patient here in my office. I shall be sending her along to you.
Fine.
I'll have an ambulance pick her up and get her to the hospital right away.
I'm much obliged.
See you later, Doctor.
Janet! Janet! Wake up!
Mrs. Gray.
What? See, what are you doing?
Mrs. Gray, will you please leave my office directly?
Happy to. I'm taking Janet with me. Come on, Janet. On your feet. We're getting out of here.
I'm in the middle of a consultation with Mrs. Barkley. How did you get into my office?
Hold on to my hand, Janet. That's the girl. You all right now? Out we go.
I insist that you leave
Just
her.
Listen, Doctor. I have a very important appointment with this lady, and you're preventing me from keeping it. She'll see you some other time.
What is all this about? Where are we going?
To my house. No. On second thought, to yours. It's safer. Wait till I tell you the big news and you'll understand. Last night, Mike said maybe he was wrong. He'd go to California alone. I could keep the house. And let's seal the bargain with a kiss, he said. So I thought, well, what the heck? I'm married to this guy. Do you know what he did? He put his arms around me, and he held me like in a vise, and he kissed me until I couldn't breathe. I almost blacked out. Don't ask me how I got away. I just did. And it made me realize, Janet, you and I are alone in this.
Yeah, there's an ambulance following us.
There is? Ambulance?
It's practically right on top of us.
If we're being chased, let's give him a run for his money. That first side street, that's wide enough, okay?
Okay.
Now, here we go. Now, hold on. You all right, Janet?
Why don't we pull up and just let him pass us?
No, I've got a hunch that's exactly what he wants us to do. We'll make that left up ahead. You ready for it? Oh, Janet, I'm on the wrong way in a one-way street. There's a guy coming straight at us. Janet, get out. We've got to run for it. Janet, do you hear me? We can't stay here. Can't you move?
Hey, you lady!
You're not going to get me!
Dr. Tyson,
Janet?
in surgery. Dr.
Janet, can you hear me?
In surgery.
You're in the hospital. At your request, Janet, we're going to operate on you and see if we can bypass the occlusions that have made it difficult for you to get enough oxygen to your heart. Nurse, will you prop up Mrs. Barkley so she can sign this? It's a release form, Janet, so that Dr. Tyson and I can do all the procedures that are necessary. Would you just sign here, Janet? That's fine.
Yes. I signed it.
You will be anesthetized so you don't feel anything. We have a special operating room for cases like yours. I've got to say this, Dr. Tyson. This Janet Barkley is the most tenacious and courageous of her species.
Well, I have to agree with you. Originally, I wanted her destroyed. But I have come to realize we are going to be fortunate to have her stamina on Arcturus.
What about the other one? Celia Gray.
No, I think not. Let her go. The most I can say for her is that her heart's in the right place.
Hardly a suitable candidate for transportation, then.
No, not worth it. We want only the best types of mortals.
Bob?
She's conscious. I thought she was prepped and ready for the procedure.
Not quite yet. I want her to know what is happening to her.
Well, why didn't you just say triple bypass as we do to the others?
She never would have believed me. And she's not the kind to accept transferal to Arcturus without an argument.
I remind you, Dr. O'Brien, I am the one who makes our decisions on Earth.
But if you're the wise man we believe you are, you will accept my recommendations. I tell you, Janet will be cooperative and valuable if she knows. True, we exchanged all the others in the X and K batches for Arturians without their knowledge. Aristotle, Dmitri, Willis, Michael. Even this girl's husband, James, transferred peacefully, quietly. In the end, Janet will transplant better than any so far. She is one of the true survivors of the best in mankind.
I take it you wish to take charge of her.
I certainly do. Janet.
Yes.
Are you comfortable?
Yes.
You have heard Dr. Tyson and me talking, haven't you?
Yes.
Dr. Tyson comes from the planet Arcturus. He came here alone and then enrolled me. Arcturus is the only planet with the same characteristics as Earth in atmosphere, soil, vegetation, and minerals. It is inhabited by Arcturians, creatures very like you and me. Inbreeding and disease have weakened Arcturians. And so Dr. Tyson was sent to Earth to secure the exchange of the finest species of mankind to that weakened planet. We're just beginning our work. It is accomplished by ionic transference.
My husband, Jim, would understand that, but he is in Greece.
No, Jim is closer than that to you. When you are fully anesthetized, a selected Arcturian, similar in most characteristics, will replace what we on Earth used to call our soul. And your soul will find itself in an equally similar being on Arcturus.
You mean my husband had already been...
Yes, Janet. You were living with his replacement, who naturally assumed you were his original Arcturian mate. ZXY77.
No, let me go.
Janet, you don't understand. You will be joining your real husband. Not the James Barclay here on Earth, but the Jim Barclay who at this moment is on Arcturus. Dr. Tyson, please stand by to begin.
How can I be sure? How can I know?
Dr. Tyson, could we make an exception?
Arrange for Mrs. Barclay to communicate with her husband on Arcturus.
It would help.
This is Dr. Tyson. Will you have Scientist Barclay in voice contact with Earth? His Earth wife, Janet Barclay, is here, ready for transference.
Janet? Janet? Are you there?
Jim?
Yes. It's me, Janet. I'm on the planet Arcturus. Come. Join me. Please come. There's no anger, Janet, and no death. It's like Earth, Janet, but better.
I always felt it wasn't you here. You weren't yourself.
Start now. It only takes a little while and you'll be with me. Please come, Janet. I still love you.
Are you ready now, Janet?
Yes, I am. Jim, I'll be there soon. I love you too, Jim.
Should you come across a friend or relative acting in a way you believe is strange, rather than dismissing the incident by saying, oh, well, he's not himself, consider the possibility that he isn't. That by ion transference, the original person had been shipped off, shanghaied, if you will, to the planet Arcturus. Now, this account informs us that Arcturus is transplanting only the most brilliant of humans. So I guess most of us can feel safe in our own beds. I shall return shortly. Explorations in space, we are assured, have but scratched the surface of the cosmos. There are many worlds revolving about many suns. Listening devices have been set up here on Earth to receive any message issuing from any other planet. All because man cannot accept Earth to be the sole inhabited occupant of space. Perhaps we need the assurance that we are not alone. So, who can foretell? One day, many of us may transplant to other planets, whether they be our tourists or not. Our cast included Marion Seldes, Patricia Elliott, Bob Caliban, and Earl Hammond. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams. The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. Every age must have its... CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. I don't ask that you believe this story. At least, not in its every particular. I'm not sure I believe all of it myself. But if you will listen carefully, and if you will surrender certain prejudices you may not even know you have, I believe you will recognize a bit of truth that you have always known and never acknowledged.
Emily?
Paul?
Is that you, Emily?
Yes, Paul.
When are you coming home?
I don't know exactly.
You've been gone a long time. What are you doing over there anyway?
Why, I'm looking for the blue door.
Our mystery drama, Behind the Blue Door, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Elspeth Eric and stars Jada Rowland. I'll be back shortly with Act One. I suppose everyone has felt that he or she was looking for something, that life was one long, blind search. Perhaps there are a few who have actually found what they were seeking and are content. But if there are, I've never met one. Everyone I know, the ones who are honest at any rate, in what they tell me, is still looking.
Paul is pretty nearly perfect. He's nice looking, he makes a lot of money, but he works hard for it. I like the way he wears his clothes, the way he combs his hair, the way he drives his car, the way he treats me. Why do I say he's pretty nearly perfect? He's perfect. And he loves me. Truly, deeply, sincerely loves me. He wants to marry me, for heaven's sake.
What are you trying to say, Emily?
Oh, I don't know exactly, Paul. It's just that it's so hard to put into words. The right words. I can't seem to find them.
Emily, you're 22 years old. You've been graduated from a good school. You majored in English composition. You were editor of the school paper. You sold a story to the town paper.
Oh, all that stuff.
You certainly ought to be able to tell me whatever it is you want to tell me. Haven't I always listened to you? Whatever you had to say, haven't I always listened?
Yes. Yes.
And you have listened to me. That's what made me fall in love with you, I think. More than anything else, that you listened.
Really?
Well, you did. Didn't you?
I think so.
You certainly looked like you were listening.
I was.
And sometimes you'd answer me a month later. That really got to me. It meant that you hadn't just been listening, which was a great thing all by itself, but it meant that you heard me and that you thought about what I said, and a month later you picked up where I'd stopped talking, and we went on from there. Am I making any sense to you?
Yes.
Well, haven't you felt the same way about me? I mean, all this time we've been together, that no matter what happened to us, even if we had to be separated for a while, for whatever reason, when we got together again, we'd pick up right where we left off. Don't you feel that, or is it just me that feels that? If you say it's just me, I don't know what I'll do. It isn't just me that feels that way, is it, Emily? Is it?
No. It isn't just you.
I knew it. I knew it. It wasn't just me. You and I could go on talking to each other forever. I know it. So you see, that means that we should get married.
Paul, what you said before about us being separated for a while
wouldn't make the least bit of difference.
Maybe we ought to try it.
What for? You mean you want to try it out? Is that it?
Yes. I want to try it out. I want to go to Europe for a while. For a month, maybe. I have some money of my own. My father left me some money in his will. I want to use it to go away. To go abroad for a month.
Where will you go? If you want to tell me.
Paris, I guess. Isn't that where everybody goes the first time? To Paris. I've been in Paris 5 days now, staying at a little hotel in the left bank. There's something here. It's in the air. It's in the way the lights fall after dark. It's in the shadows they cast. It's in the streets. They have streets here named after poets. Imagine that. I've already had a letter from Paul. It came this morning. He says, "Dear Emily, guess what I've been doing since
you left? I've been looking for a house. A house for us when we're together again and ready to take up where we left off. I know just the sort of house I want for us. Not too big, not too small, with an upstairs and a downstairs, front door and a back door, and a whole real dining room just for sitting
down and eating in." And he goes on like that. Dear Paul. Darling Paul. Oh, why don't I go home right this very minute and marry him? And find our house and go and live in it to the end of our days? Why don't I? I'm so excited I can hardly stand it. After I finished reading Paul's letter, I thought I'd go for a walk. Today I saw it. I was walking down one of the narrow little streets a few blocks off the Seine, and I saw it. The blue door. You know what? I wasn't even surprised. It was as though I'd known all my life it would be there, waiting for me. It didn't surprise me either that it wasn't locked. I just turned the big carved handle and went in. And it didn't surprise me that on the other side was a garden, all planted with roses and threaded with narrow little gravel walks. And what surprised me least of all was seeing a man coming towards me down one of those gravel walks. He was holding out his arms to me.
Emily.
Hello. Oh, hello. I'm so glad I found you.
I'm glad, too.
You really are glad, aren't you?
Well, of course I'm glad. I've been waiting for you.
I'm sorry it took me so long.
Oh, it doesn't matter now that you're here?
No, it doesn't matter. Not really. May I ask you something?
My darling Emily, you may ask me anything you've a mind to, anything at all.
Do you think I'm pretty?
Do I think you're pretty? Well, now...
It's very important to me. Everything you think about me is important. You can't imagine how important. So tell me.
I think you're very pretty.
Oh, I'm so glad.
Did you think otherwise? That perhaps you weren't pretty?
Well, not quite. I hoped I was. But now that I know you think so, now I'm sure.
Is it so important to be pretty?
I want to be pretty for you.
That's all? Just pretty?
You make me sound so vain.
What about being kind and loving and merry of heart? Slow to anger, quick to forgive.
You could never make me angry. Never.
I wouldn't love you so much if I thought you were so mean-spirited you could never get angry.
Really? You mean that?
I really mean that.
Oh, my goodness.
When you're hurt or humiliated or neglected or treated unkindly, I should most certainly expect you to become angry. And to show it.
Well, you'd never hurt me or humiliate me or any of those things.
Are you so sure of that?
Of course I'm sure.
I'm only a man, you know, very ordinary, with ordinary failings.
Oh, no, not you.
Yes. Me. And every other man.
I think that I should leave now and go back to my hotel. You've given me things to think about.
I hope so.
Oh, you have. But I'll come back tomorrow, and we'll talk some more.
Good.
I hardly slept that night. I stared into the darkness, and out of the dark would come the image of the blue door. My heart would beat a little faster, and I seemed to feel the big carved handle. Turn it, open the door and walk in. See the garden, and then see him. What a lot we would have to say to each other. What a lot of questions I would ask. And he would answer them all. I thought I remembered exactly where the blue door was. On the Rue des Saint-Père. Or one of those tiny streets near a little old church. I was sure I could walk straight to it. But my memory had played a trick on me. I couldn't find it. Monsieur? Pardon? S'il vous plaît.
Mademoiselle?
Je cherche.
Vous cherchez, oui. Qu'est-ce que vous cherchez?
Oh, you don't speak English at all, do you? Vous ne parlez pas anglais?
Oh, je regrette, mademoiselle.
One moment. Oh, I have a little dictionary. Here.
Un dictionnaire.
Yes, oui. Oh, here it is. Je cherche une porte.
Vous cherchez une porte?
Oh, wait a second. Un instant. Attendez. Here. Yes. Une porte bleue. Yes, a bleu. Vous comprenez? Bleu? Porte bleue?
Oui, je comprends.
Oh, it was here yesterday. A blue door.
Pardon?
La porte bleue. Il était ici yesterday.
Ici, une porte bleue.
Oh, don't you understand? I have to find it. It's very important to me. Très important.
Oui, je comprends, mais il n'y a pas une porte bleue.
I tell you, there is. There has to be. I was here. I saw it. I opened it. I went inside, and there was a garden and a
n'y a
man.
pas une porte bleue dans ces environs.
Are you trying to tell me there's no blue door in this neighborhood? He was very polite, this policeman, but very firm. And there was no mistaking what he was telling me. There is no blue door in this neighborhood. No blue door. No garden on the other side of it. No tall, wise and loving man in the garden. I'd imagined all of it. I'd dreamed my happiness. And now I was awake, and my happiness was gone. I wandered up and down the little streets for a while, not really expecting any more that I'd find what I had started out to look for. Just wondering how I could have been so happy one day, and the next so unbearably sad.
It can happen that way. In a day, in an hour, a minute, or a second. Joy can turn to despair. Love is lost, and only solitude remains. Here are 4 simple and touching lines from a seldom quoted 19th century poet, George MacDonald. Alas, how easily things go wrong. A sigh too much, or a kiss too long, and there follows a mist and a weeping rain, and life is never the same again. I'll be back with Act 2 shortly. The mystery of the blue door persists. The door, the beautiful garden beyond it, and the wise and loving man in the garden. Is it really there? Is the garden really there? Most important, is the man really in the garden behind the door? Well, I don't know of my own personal knowledge, but of this I am pretty sure. Every woman believes that all 3 exist somewhere, only waiting for her to find them. It's not for me to tell her she's wrong.
I wandered listlessly up and down the Rue des Saint-Père for a couple of days, and all the other little streets in that quarter. I've never felt so alone. I thought perhaps I might run across the Frenchman who told me there was no blue door. Il n'y a pas une porte bleue dans ces environs. There's no blue door in this neighborhood, mademoiselle. Back at my hotel, I did the one thing I've always done when I was unhappy and alone. I did it without thinking, without asking myself why I was doing it. I just did it. I called Paul.
Emily? Is that you, Emily?
It's me, Paul.
How was Paris?
Oh, Paris is all right.
All right. That's not the way people talk about Paris.
It's lovely. Really lovely. Paris is lovely.
You, met anybody?
What?
You sound lonely, kind of.
I am, kind of.
Haven't you met anybody at the hotel or someplace? A cute girl like you, I'd have thought you...
I met somebody.
Oh.
I met a man.
He take you out?
No. We just, talked for a while, that's all.
He hasn't called you or anything?
No. I haven't seen him again. I guess he's left town or something. I haven't met anybody else except a Frenchman on the street. I was looking for something and he tried to help me, but he couldn't.
Looking for what?
A blue door.
A what?
A blue door.
You said a blue door? Is that what you said?
Yes. But I couldn't find it.
Oh. Well, when are you coming home?
I don't know exactly.
Soon? Make it soon, huh?
I'd like to.
So do it.
Not right away.
Emily, I think I've got a surprise for you. We'll have, anyway.
Really? What?
A house? I think I found a house. I took your mother to see it, and she likes it a lot. She thinks you'll like it. As a matter of fact, she's positive. I'm about to put a down payment on it.
I don't know if you should do that, Paul.
I don't want to take a chance on losing it. It's a salt box type of house. That's what your mother says. Pretty old, needs a little fixing up.
Paul, I'm going to Rome.
What? What did you say?
I'm going to Rome. I've never seen Rome. So as long as I'm here, I think I should. Everybody should see Rome. I don't know why I said that to Paul about going to Rome. But as long as I'd said it, I thought I might as well do it. There was clearly no point in staying in Paris, looking for a blue door that didn't exist. So I went to the Gare de Lyon and bought a ticket. The porter settled me and my luggage in a pretty little compartment. I sat staring out of the window, still on the same daze, the same lost state of bewilderment I'd felt in Paris. There was another train on the track right next to the one I was on. The windows of its dining car were right opposite me. People were sauntering in and out, finishing or ordering drinks or food. I was starting to wonder if I was hungry, if I ought to eat something, when I saw him. Him. The man from the garden, behind the blue door. He was sitting with a woman. A very attractive woman. And they were talking to each other. I didn't stop to think what I was doing or what I meant to do. I hustled off my train and into the other one and into the dining car. But when I looked at the table where I'd seen him, the man wasn't there. Only the very attractive woman, all by herself. I beg your pardon.
Yes. Something I can do for you.
Oh, you speak English.
I'm an American.
Oh, good. So am I.
Did you want to sit down here? I'll be leaving in a minute or two. Or there are other tables.
I'd like to sit here with you if you don't mind.
No, I don't mind. I'm just finishing my drink, but would you like one? Some wine or something?
No, I don't want anything. Thank you. You see, I saw you sitting here before.
Oh?
Only there was a man sitting with you?
Oh, yes.
I saw you from over there.
Over where?
From that train, my compartment. I could see you from the window of my compartment.
But that's the train to Rome, isn't it?
Yes, yes it is. I've been in Paris and I thought I'd go to Rome.
Making sort of a grand tour, are you?
Not exactly. I'm looking for someone.
Oh, a friend?
Not exactly. Kind of. A man.
Oh, I see.
I suppose that sounds silly.
Not at all. I'm looking for a man myself.
You are?
Well, isn't every woman? Of course, I don't mean just any man. I mean the right man. Is that what you mean?
Yes.
We all have this unshakable conviction that somewhere there is the absolute one right man.
That's how I feel. Don't you?
And I've felt that way since I was 14. I still do.
Yes. Well, you see, I think I found him.
The absolute one right man?
I met him in Paris.
Oh, my, aren't you lucky?
Well, we had a long talk, he and I. He gave me a lot to think about.
Yes? And?
I was supposed to see him the next day at the same place. But...
Oh, don't tell me. He, disappointed you? He didn't show up?
It's worse than that. When I went to the place where I was supposed to meet him again, he wasn't there.
No, I'm really sorry.
No, it's worse than that. The place wasn't there either.
I beg your pardon?
It was a garden in the Latin Quarter, behind a blue door. But when I went back, there wasn't any blue door.
Do you think you forgot the address or something?
Well, I didn't really know the address, but I knew where it was, near an old church. I went right to it, only It wasn't there. I went back quite a few times and looked all over, up one street and down another, but the man was right. There's no blue door in that neighborhood. So I decided to go to Rome. I don't know why.
Forgive me, but I think this train is getting ready to pull out.
Then I saw you here at this table talking to that man. And he's the man from the garden.
Really?
So if you tell me who he is...
I don't know who he is.
You don't?
No. He just sat down at this table. We exchanged a few pleasantries. He had some coffee. And he left. I've no idea who he is.
But he must be on this train somewhere, don't you think?
I suppose he is. Look, I think we're going to pull out any minute.
I don't care.
Oh, but what about your train to Rome? What about your luggage? You do have a suitcase or something, don't you?
It's on the other train.
Well, don't you think you should... Uh-oh. I'm afraid it's too late. The train started up.
That's all right. I don't want to go to Rome anyway. I want to stay right here on this train and go wherever it's going.
You mean you don't know?
Where is it going?
Why, to Venice.
Venice. And that's where I'm going. Venice. I'm sure this nice lady thought me very peculiar, to say the least. But she stayed with me long enough to explain how to get into Venice from the train station, the Vaporetto and all that. And then she left. I had some coffee. Then I started walking up and down the train. None of it was any good. The man didn't seem to be on the train at all. And neither did the woman. In Venice, I found a pension to stay at, and I started wandering around Venice. Just the way I'd wandered around Paris. In a daze, in a dream. And on the third day, near the fish market, I saw it. The blue door. It had a lovely wrought iron handle, and I turned it, not at all surprised that the door wasn't locked. I walked in, and there it was. The beautiful garden, with lilies and roses and geraniums and little gravel walks. And there he was. I knew you'd be here.
You did?
I had an awful time finding you.
I'm sorry.
I went back to the blue door in Paris, but it wasn't there. What happened to it?
I really don't know.
I thought I was going to see you again and talk to you.
I was called away.
You've no idea how upset I was. Well, where have you been all of this time?
Oh, traveling around here and there.
I've had a terrible time finding you. It's a miracle that I found you at all. In Paris, I went back to the blue door the next day and you weren't there. The blue door wasn't even there. I looked all over for it and couldn't find it. It simply wasn't there. I nearly went crazy looking for it.
Poor little girl.
So I decided to go to Rome. I even bought a ticket. I even got on the train at the Gare de Lyon. I don't know what I thought I'd do in Rome, but I couldn't think of anything else to do. I didn't want to go home. Not yet, anyway.
You'll have to go sometime.
I know that, but not yet. Not yet. Anyway, while I was sitting in my compartment on the train that was going to take me to Rome, I looked out the window, and on the next track there was a different train. And I saw you in the dining car. So I got off my train. I rushed over to the other one and into the dining car, but you'd gone.
Yeah. So?
You'd been sitting at a table for two with a woman.
So?
A woman you didn't even know. She told me she didn't even know your name. But I stayed on the train anyway when it pulled out. I came to Venice. I don't have any clothes but the ones I've got on. I've wandered all over Venice till my feet are sore and I'm so tired. And then, just now, I found the blue door. And you.
And so, what now?
Well, doesn't it mean anything to you?
What should it mean to me?
That I love you.
Oh.
Is that all you're going to say? Just, oh.
I really can't think of anything to say but, oh.
You could say, You love me back. You could say that.
I could, yeah. But I don't think I should. You really must go now.
Oh, won't you even kiss me goodbye?
Of course. Once on this cheek. Like that. And once on the other cheek. Like that. Now, run along.
I stumbled out of the garden and onto the street. I could hardly see where I was going because my tears were blinding me. By the end of the street, I'd stopped crying. And I turned around and went back. He owed me something, this man. Something besides 2 brief kisses, one on each cheek. But when I got back to where I'd left him, the blue door wasn't there. I might have known it wouldn't be.
Perhaps you'll remember that at the beginning of this little tale, I said that to most, if not all of us, life seems one long blind search. What we are listening to here is the long blind search of a young girl named Emily. Just as she thinks the search has come to an end, that the eager, arduous pursuit is over, things change, shapes alter. Even people are not as they were. And, as we shall see in Act 3, the search goes on. The world never stands still. Today is not like yesterday, and tomorrow will be different from today. It is not quite true, the ancient French saying, tout ça change, que c'est la même chose. That is, the more things change, the more they are the same. At least, for each one of us, things are changing all the time, for better or for worse, but never the same. But if things change, why, so do we.
I couldn't quite bring myself to go home. Twice now, in Paris and in Venice, I'd found what I was looking for. And both times, I'd lost it. I began to feel like a character in a book or a play or a movie. Not me, myself, but some made-up character going through certain motions, making certain sounds. Strange motions, strange sounds. To tell you the truth, I felt not altogether sane. Still, I couldn't go home. Not yet. So, I went to London. I bought some clothes and other things in London. I found myself a nice hotel in the Chelsea district. And then I did the only natural thing I could think of to do. I called Paul.
Emily? Is that you?
It's me, all right. How are you, Paul?
The operator said London was calling.
Oh, that's where I am. London.
I thought you were in Rome.
I was in Venice for a while.
Emily, are you all right?
Yeah, I'm all right.
Maybe you should come home.
I will. I really will.
When?
Pretty soon, I think.
Listen, I've got a big surprise for you. Guess what it is?
You bought the house.
You guessed. First try. Emily, you're going to love it. I know you are. Of course, if you don't, well, we'll just have to find another one. But I have a feeling you're going to like this one. It's got an upstairs.
And a downstairs and a front door and a back door and a dining room just for sitting down and eating in.
How'd you know?
I just knew.
Well, it's got an attic, too, and a cellar.
Sounds wonderful.
Oh, it is wonderful. And it's got a garden, roses and things.
Really?
Your mother's been working on that. I've been doing things to the house. Emily, come home.
I will. I will.
When?
Soon. Only not right now. Not just yet.
Honey, Are you all right?
I'm all right. Yes, I'm all right. It's just that...
Are you crying or something? You sound like you're crying.
I'm not crying. Not really crying. It's just that...
I'm going to fly over there and get you and bring you back.
No, please don't do that. Please, don't do that.
I just don't mind telling you. I've been worried about you. So's your mother. We've talked about it. All this traipsing around.
I wasn't traipsing around.
Well, what would you call what you've been doing?
I don't know.
Well, whatever you call it, stop it and come home.
I will. Soon.
Promise?
I promise. After I hung up the phone, I found I actually was crying. Not big heaving sobs. Just those quiet little tears that go crawling down your cheeks and into the corners of your mouth. Well, I couldn't have that. So I washed my face and put on one of my new dresses and went downstairs into the nice, cozy lobby. And there she was, the woman from the train to Venice.
How are you?
I'm fine, thank you.
We met on the train, remember? The train to Venice.
In the dining car. Yes, I remember you very well.
Look, I'm having tea and some of those marvelous little cucumber sandwiches. Why don't you join me?
Well, just for a minute.
I'll ask for another cup. Have you been here long?
A few days.
Having any fun?
Mostly I've been shopping. I didn't have any clothes when I got here, so...
Oh, that's right, I remember. You left your luggage on the train to Rome. Did you ever find it?
I didn't even try to. When I got off the train, I looked for you.
Really?
Actually, I looked for you on the train, too. And later, on the Vaporetto. But I couldn't find you anyplace.
I was, you might say, occupied. Staying to myself, more or less.
I looked for that man, too. The man who was sitting at your table in the dining car.
Oh? You were looking for him?
I wanted to talk to him.
You might say he was occupied, too. Keeping to himself, actually, he and I were occupied with each other.
Really? You told me you didn't even know him.
That's true. I didn't know him. Didn't even know his name. But remember that little talk you and I had about looking for the absolute right man? How that's what every woman is looking for?
Yes, I remember. Was this man... Did it turn out that he really is absolutely the right one for you?
Well, I'm not counting any chickens, you understand, but...
I understand. I think probably he is.
I hope so. I hope I'm the absolutely right woman for him.
I'm sure you are. Now I've got to go. I started to wander around the Chelsea district. There were so many darling old houses, lots of them with gardens. I began to think of Paul and the house he'd gone ahead and bought, with a front door and a back door, and an upstairs and a downstairs, and a dining room. And I saw it again. The blue door. It was a lighter blue this time. Paler, cooler, even a little faded. But I couldn't pass it by. I went up to it, took hold of the big brass knob, turned it, and then let it go. For the first time, I didn't want to open the blue door and go inside. I turned around and took a taxi cab to the airplane office and bought a ticket for home.
Darling? Oh, I'm so glad.
Where's Paul?
In the car. He's not supposed to park, so let's hurry up and see about your luggage.
Oh, this is it.
That dinky thing. Where's your big suitcase?
I lost it. Left it on a train.
Oh, Emily. Well, come on. Paul's waiting. Now, Tell me, how was it? Did you have a good time? Did you see everything? Did you meet anybody interesting?
I met a woman. Quite interesting. I liked her. She was something like you, come to think of it.
There's Paul. Got himself a brand new car. Paul? As well as a brand new house. Here we are, Paul. I can't wait for you to see the house. You'll love it.
Hi, love.
Hi, Paul.
Where's your luggage?
She's lost it. Now, who wants to sit in the middle?
Me. I do.
So, hop in.
Let's get cracking before I get a ticket.
All set.
Glad to be back.
Yup. Paul, let's drive straight to the new house, okay?
Okay with you, Emily?
Okay with me.
Oh, Emily, you're going to adore it. It's almost 200 years old, but it's in very good condition. Just a few little things that needed to be done to it, and Paul took care of those.
With a little outside help.
Oh, now, you did most of it yourself. You know you did. Paul's so handy with tools and things, just like your father. Of course, you don't remember your father, but I've told you.
I remember him. I remember him very well.
No, darling, you couldn't remember him at all.
I know exactly what he looked like. Medium tall with wavy brown hair and blue eyes with dark lashes and a beautiful smile.
Well, of course, you've seen pictures, but you never saw him.
I saw him twice.
Darling, you couldn't have. Paul, did Emily ever tell you about her father?
Not much.
And there wasn't very much to tell as far as she was concerned. She never knew him.
I knew him very well.
Oh, darling, please. You see, Paul, when they took me to the hospital to bring this sweet child into the world, my husband was already ill. Temperature of 104. Pneumonia. Some strange variety. They didn't respond to antibiotics. No response at all. So, after I had Emily, they brought me home. She was a week old. And I walked up the path to our house with her in my arms, and I heard this tapping on an upstairs window. I looked up, and there he was.
Your husband?
Yes. He'd got out of bed and somehow struggled to the window to catch his first glimpse of his daughter. Heaven knows how he did it, but he did it. He waved, a tired little wave, and blew a kiss. And then the nurse came to the window and led him back to bed. He died the next day.
Well, at least he saw her. He waved to her, that's something. I mean, not much, not enough, but something.
But you could never have seen him. She was only a week old.
I saw him twice.
No, I don't think you could have seen him the next day, darling. He was quite delirious. His temperature had shot way up. They'd never have let you in the room with him.
All the same.
Anyway, you were 1 week old. Your eyes didn't even focus.
Where did you meet him, originally?
No, in Venice.
On a train.
Oh, yes. We actually met on the train from Paris to Venice.
In the dining car.
Yes. Yes. Actually, it was in the dining car.
He sat down at your table.
That's right, he did. Have I told you all this?
He didn't make any impression on you at first, but later.
In Venice?
No, before that. You looked him up on the train, and you and he spent a lot of time together. Then came Venice.
You're absolutely right. Heavens, your memory's better than mine. Imagine you're remembering all that.
It was in Venice that you started to fall in love. But it wasn't till you got to London that you were sure.
Hey, we're coming to the house.
Oh, yes. See, Emily, the little salt box? See the garden.
Roses and geraniums. And look. Oh, look. A blue door. Paul says he and Mother argued a lot about what color he should paint the door. Green or red, maybe, or maybe yellow. Then Paul said no. Blue to match my eyes. Well, it doesn't match my eyes exactly, but it's a lovely color. The same clear blue as the eyes of my father.
Some of you are going to object that a week-old child is not even conscious that a man she will later know as her father even exists. that a new baby is conscious only of a warm, protective female body. And of course, you are right. Nevertheless, as the baby grows and growing, dreams, especially if the baby is a girl, the dreams will be of a tall, strong man who will one day find her desirable and love her. I'll be back shortly. Others of you may object that our story only dramatizes Maurice Metterlink's story of the Bluebird of Happiness and the search for it, which ended back home, where it had been all the time. That we have simply changed the Bluebird to a blue door. All right, I'll agree with you, but at least grant me that in any form, under any disguise, the story is a good one and bears telling over and over again. Our cast included Jada Rowland, George Firth, Ann Williams, and Russell Horton. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
Good evening. It's 10:07 on KQV.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. Everyone knows, or let us say that most sophisticated people will agree, that our soul, or our psyche, or our body cannot be entered by demons or evil spirits who then proceed to drive us mad. The problem is, every time we begin a sentence with those two words, everyone knows we are already asking for trouble.
Face it, Alice. I'll never get another job again.
Oh, that's no way to talk.
Unless
what, Joe?
Unless he forgives me.
Unless who forgives you?
The river.
The river? How can a river... Oh, what kind of nonsense?
I shouldn't have told you. I should have known you wouldn't understand.
Mystery drama, Troubled Waters, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Sam Dan and stars Ralph Bell. I'll be back shortly with Act One.
Hollywood update. Kate Jackson has fallen in love with an 18-year-old boy. They plan to marry. Their future is on thin ice, the CBS Tuesday night movie. Kate Jackson is a high school teacher whose relationship with a student matches the power of love against the hostility of a shocked community. The teacher, the student, the town. Together they learn about love on thin ice. Watch it. Thin Ice, the CBS Tuesday night movie at 9, 8 Central and Mountain on CBS TV.
When even I stopped going to my own coffee club, I knew something was wrong. It had to be my coffee. Then I switched to new improved Kava Instant. Now no one leaves my house with a bitter feeling. Kava's the only 90% acid neutralized coffee. That means it tastes less bitter when you drink it, so it feels better after. And with its improved blend of coffee beans, Kava tastes better than ever. Now my coffee club is so popular, I even turned down my own mother.
New improved Kava Instant. Tastes better when you drink it, so it feels better after.
Hi, this is Andy Williams. I learned about the importance of donating blood when my mother became ill. Although most people could qualify as donors,
Many have not donated blood because they have not personally experienced the need, either for themselves or for those they care about. Presently, over 30,000 pints of blood are required in the United States every day, and the need is increasing. The balance between supply, demand, and human life depends on you, the public. Donors often respond when there is an emergency or disaster, but blood of every group and type must be available at all times. Blood banks depend on people who are willing to give to meet the day-to-day blood needs. Donate today at a blood bank in your community. Blood is life. Let's keep it running.
A public service of this station and the American Association of Blood Banks.
The famous Madame de Stael, who had all the brains in the world, but who wasn't very much to look at, once wrote a letter to a very pretty mental lightweight named Madame Recamier. I would gladly give 1/2 of the wit with which I am credited for 1/2 of the beauty that you possess. So then, are they mutually exclusive, brains and beauty? Who knows? If she could only have one, which would a woman choose? Which do you think she really needs?
Yes? Who? Oh, look, tell her I'm in a meeting. Yes. No, I can't do that. Have her come in and then ring me so I can say I have an important call. How am I going to get through this? Alice Carpenter.
Hello, Frank.
Aren't you going to give your old boss a kiss? Are you ever a sight for sore eyes? Sit down. Oh, sit down.
You haven't changed a bit in 12 years, Frank.
Oh, I have, too. I'm balder, fatter, slower. I can only play doubles now. Doctor's orders. But, oh, you look the same. Pretty as ever. No, prettier.
I hardly recognized the place when I came in.
Well, I'll have you know, Perkins Construction is big time now. We even have an interior decorator. And, oh, how do you like the English accent on my receptionist, huh?
Yes. It all dates back to that big job that Joe brought in for you ahead of schedule. Way under budget estimate.
Where have you and Joe been keeping yourselves? Why, just the other night, Peggy and I, we were talking... Oh, excuse me, dear. Yes. Who? Oh, for crying out loud. All right. Tell him to hold on. Alice, I have this call from my party chief out on a job in Alaska. I know it'll run for at least an hour. The thing for you to do is have Joe and, well, you and Peggy and me get together for dinner one night, huh? You know, sometime soon.
Oh, sure. Sorry I disturbed you, Frank. I know how busy you are.
Oh, but never too busy to say hello to an old friend.
I said you haven't changed, Frank. When I was your secretary, I would also ring your phone to get you off the hook. That party chief is still having his problems out there in Alaska, isn't he?
I'm sorry, Alice.
Is he the same one?
Alice.
As I recall, I invented him. That girl outside needs a bit of training. I could tell by the tone in her voice that you really didn't want to see me.
Please, Alice.
You know why I'm here.
Yes.
You have to help Joe.
Well, sure, if you need some money.
No, it hasn't come to that yet. But I'll tell you what it has come to. I am going around to all the people I know in this business. Behind his back, of course. If he knew he'd kill me or he'd kill himself, maybe both of us.
You can't tell me a guy with Joe's ability can't
Frank, you know the word is out. They say he's lost his nerve. His judgment's become erratic. A lot of other things. But he can come back. He needs a chance. Get him a job.
The thing is, I don't have a job for him at this time.
You have been running this ad for over a month. Construction Chief Engineer, South America.
Alice, this job could kill the man who takes it. It's a malaria-infested jungle.
And that's why nobody wants it. But Joe can't afford to be particular.
Alice, I'm sorry.
15 years ago, Joe's knowledge and skill saved this company. You'd have been out of business.
I know, but I can't run this place on sentiment.
Be practical. 2 years ago, would you have dared to offer a job like this to a man like Joe? Now you've got him over a barrel.
Alice.
And please don't say I was in here to see you.
Listen.
Don't make me beg, Frank.
All right.
Oh, thank you.
Come on. I'll take you to lunch.
No, it isn't necessary.
You deserve it. You've had a rough morning.
So did you. Joe, you're home early.
Where were you around noon? I called a few times.
Oh, out shopping, one thing and another. Any luck?
Luck? What's luck? We can say with Mr. Emerson that shallow men believe in luck. We can also say with whoever it was that said it that luck is the residue of desire. Come over here and give the old man a kiss.
Oh, Joe. It's wonderful to see you in a good mood again.
And now, sit down.
Oh, I should be starting dinner.
We're going out to dinner to celebrate.
To celebrate?
The Great Awakening.
Oh, Joe, what happened?
I'm at peace with myself, my darling. Finally.
Oh, Joe.
This morning I was sitting in the park, wondering where to go next. To whom should I give the opportunity to brush me off today?
Darling, that's no way to...
Now. I started to talk to myself. Joe, I said, you've built highways into the frozen polar wastes, oil refineries in the burning deserts, railroads that climb the towering mountains, and bridges across the raging rivers. There isn't a continent on the face of this earth that doesn't contain a monument to your ability.
Now, that is good, positive thinking.
But, Joe, I said, you're through. They don't want to know about all the successes. They just want to talk about the one big failure.
Joe.
The bridge. The railroad bridge over the Uriya River, south of the Punjab. 15 killed, 50 injured. $30 million down the drain. You're through, Joe. No one will ever trust you with an important project again.
I won't have any more kind of talk like that, Joe.
Sometimes a woman has to understand that her husband isn't going to be a winner. I've come to the end of the line.
And this is the Great Awakening? This is how you're at peace with yourself?
Yes.
By accepting the fact that no one will ever give you a job again?
I may get another job.
Oh, when?
When he has decided to forgive me.
What? What did you say?
Now I'm going to find out if you're really my wife.
If, after 15 years.
You've never been tested before.
Tested? I froze with you in Alaska. I almost died of thirst in the Sahara.
I need you now, Alice. I need you to help me.
Of course. I want to help you.
Not your way. My way.
Any way. Name it.
I want you to accept what I'm going to tell you. I don't want you to fight it. I've been living with that bridge over the Uriya.
If you could just put it out of your mind.
I keep saying how. Why? I did everything right. I know I did. What did I forget? What did I overlook? And then I remembered.
What?
You had come up from Benares to join me. Remember?
Oh, yes.
It was a weekend before.
Yes.
Remember how beautiful, how peaceful the camp was? The work gang had just finished supper. They were celebrating some kind of holy night.
There was dancing.
And then she appeared. Suddenly. Out of nowhere. Do you remember?
Oh, I remember. A blind old beggar lady.
Oh, no. She was Hunifa, the sorceress. Hunifa, the witch.
All right, dear.
You remember she wore a headdress and necklaces and bracelets, all made of gold and silver coins?
I think so.
You could hear them rustle and jingle every time she moved. Her voice. Can you ever forget her voice?
Sahib, I am Hunifa.
Art thou hungry, Melon? Go then to the cook fires and say that Carpenter Sahib orders that food be given thee.
I am Hunifa, handmaiden to all the gods and high priestess to the spirit of the Uya River. The Sahib has come from across the Black Oceans to build this bridge across the waters of the Uya. Is this true?
This is true.
With whose permission?
The government?
The government can but give authorization, but permission is granted only by the spirit of the river. The Sahib must ask for it.
Very well, Hunifa. I ask.
This should have been asked at the beginning.
I'm sure, but Sahibs have many concerns.
It must now be asked at a ceremony.
A ceremony?
Before all the people, to show that the spirit of the river must be obeyed.
But I cannot do that. I cannot officially support this kind of superstition.
The spirit of the river demands it. Hear, O Sahib, gather the people now and go to the riverbank and ask forgiveness.
Now, Hunifa...
Or thou shalt be punished, Sahib.
Punished?
A curse shall be leveled against thee, and at the hour of noon tomorrow, the bridge will fall.
How can the bridge fall? It's concrete and steel.
The bridge will fall, and you shall be cursed.
No, you know it can't happen.
At noon tomorrow, the bridge will fall. He has spoken. The spirit of the river has spoken through me, his high priestess, Hunifa.
The next day, at noon, the bridge fell.
Joe.
It fell.
Oh, please, when you talk like this.
And so, this afternoon, I sat in that park. I prayed. You know to whom I prayed?
I'm afraid to hear.
I prayed to the spirit of the river. And I felt it was not just the spirit of the Uria River in India, but the spirit of all the rivers in the world. I prayed for the spirit to forgive me.
Perhaps you should see a doctor.
I prayed, and suddenly I heard a tinkling. The jingling sound of her coins and jewels, and saw her standing in front of me.
In the park?
Yes.
You mean she was there and no one else saw her?
I didn't say she was there. I said I saw her.
Does the Sahib repent the sin?
Oh, yes. Yes, I repent.
Does the Sahib believe in the spirit of the river?
Yes.
No. The Sahib wishes to believe. He must try harder. He must give himself completely. He must allow the spirit of the river to fill his body and soul.
Yes, yes.
And at the moment when the Sahib truly believes, the curse shall be lifted.
I believe, Hunifa, I believe.
Oh, Joe, you can't do this to yourself.
I believe completely.
Don't give way. Don't yield to ignorance, superstition. There is no spirit of the river.
Hanifa, tell him I believe. I believe. Hello?
Joe?
Yes, who is it?
It's me, Frank.
Frank?
It's been such a long time. Look, Joe, are you working?
Working?
How'd you like to save my life? I've got a job here, a real tough one, but your style.
Job?
Look, why don't we talk about it tomorrow at lunch, huh? You want to pick me up at, say, 12:30? I'll see you.
Yeah, Frank. Yeah, see ya. Well, Alice, what do you say now? What do you say?
One of the most effective devices in storytelling is the pause. If one picture is worth 1,000 words, one pause can be worth 1,000 pictures. And while Alice is pausing to try to give Joe an answer, we shall pause for the short intermission that must precede Act 2.
Kane, born with the Midas touch in Harvard class in Boston. Lucky Kane. On the same day, Abel too is born in a Polish forest with nothing. Kane and Abel, their paths cross with such emotional force that the whole world reels from the vibration. For these are not two ordinary men. Proud, brilliant, and ruthless. Both are consumed by one ambition, to destroy the other. Kane and Abel, a New York Times bestseller. Now a Fawcett paperback. Kane and Abel. You'll never forget their names.
What do doctors recommend to avoid constipation? These days, doctors stress the importance of fiber in the diet. Food fiber that helps the system regulate itself naturally. Metamucil is the laxative made from natural fiber. No chemical stimulants. So for occasional constipation, doctors recommend Metamucil more often than any other laxative. The way to overcome constipation is the natural way. But if not nature, Metamucil. Read label and follow directions.
A new administration means changes that can affect your future and your company's future. And every business day, the Wall Street Journal will keep you informed of these important changes. So have a pencil ready for an important offer from the Journal that can help you keep on top of what's happening today and be able to plan for the future. For instance, a recent Wall Street Journal article revealed why experts say the drop in interest rates is likely to be slow and why the decline may not last. You would have read how U.S. firms are fighting to get back the billions of dollars pilfered every year by their employees, and why the best bet in futures markets may be government bonds. The Wall Street Journal. It's all the business news you need when you need it. Right now, you can get 52 weeks of the Journal, one for every business day of the year, for just $77. That's over $12 off the newsstand price. So if you're serious about business in the continental U.S., call toll-free 800-331-1000. That's 800-331-1000. Except in Oklahoma. You'll be billed later.
What is superstition? Very often, it may turn out to be the next person's devoutly held belief. We roil dangerous waters when we erect our own orthodoxy as a platform for everyone. And we may become embroiled in a deadly game that any number can play.
What do you say now, Alice? I was cursed by the spirit of the river.
No.
And no one wanted to give me a job. I prayed to the spirit of the river for forgiveness. I said, please lift the curse. And what happened? Frank offered me a job.
That is superstition. That is not why you got the job.
It isn't? Can you suggest another reason?
No, I guess I can't. Got a minute, Frank?
For you? Of course, Alice. Sit down.
I want to thank you for giving Joe the job.
I agreed to, didn't I?
The way you did it made him think he was doing you a favor.
Oh, forget it.
If he ever found out that He mustn't, Frank.
I understand.
Thanks again.
Alice, that bridge in India, I've been thinking about it. It could have collapsed for reasons that had nothing to do with Joe's ability.
Well, what are you saying?
Well, being fair, he wasn't responsible for the original design. He may have been victimized by crooked contractors. There was political opposition to the thing. He could have been sabotaged.
Thanks for saying all that, too, Frank.
I believe in Joe. I'll prove it.
You already did. You gave him a job.
I'm going to trust him with my only son. Frank Jr. just graduated from Caltech.
That little boy?
Oh, top man in his class. The fact is, he's a genius.
Is the job you're putting Joe on a job for a youngster without experience?
Well, he can learn a lot from Joe, and he'll pull his own weight.
Well, Frank, you're the boss.
No, Joe's the boss. But Alice, how'd you like to use your influence?
I'd rather not.
But you do need another man. You're not being swamped with applications. You could get by with a junior.
Yeah, but not Frank's kid.
Why not, Joe?
Maybe I'm scared.
Of what?
I don't know, of everything. If I fail,
You can't talk like that.
I don't want to discuss it.
But I thought that according to your evaluation of this thing, you've been forgiven.
Yes, but he's a jealous spirit, this spirit of the river. Suppose he turns on me again.
Oh, Joe.
The job is for an oil company. They have to build a railroad through the jungle.
You've built railroads
Yes,
before.
sure, but at one point I have to build a bridge across a river. What'll I do?
If what?
If the spirit says no.
Do you want to resign?
No.
You have a lot of paperwork to get through.
I told Frank to hire a secretary for me.
And I told him I would take the job.
Alice, I don't want you.
And I'll also be going to Brazil with you.
This time I say no.
Why do you always start these arguments? You never win them. I'll also call young Mr. Frank Perkins, Jr. and tell him to be at your office at 1 sharp.
Hi there. I'm Frank Perkins, Jr. Joe Carpenter in?
Frank Perkins, Jr. is here.
I'll be right out.
And, who are you?
I'm Alice Carpenter, Joe's wife.
Oh, very interesting.
Your first job?
Oh, I could have caught on in a lot of places for much more money.
Oh, really?
Yeah, you should see some of the top outfits that wanted me. But the old gent said this would be a great experience.
I'm, Joe Carpenter.
Oh, hi there.
I give him the personnel forms to take to Harry Wilson's secretary. She's just down the hall to your right.
No, I know where she is.
It's 10 after 2. Weren't you supposed to be here at 1?
Hey, I was here 15 minutes early, but I met Harry Wilson's secretary, and we started talking, and before you knew it, I took her to lunch.
Well, get those forms over there right away.
Oh, righto, Chief.
Joe.
What's the matter?
Why didn't you let that kid have it?
I've got too many more important problems on my mind.
What's more important than letting everybody know who's boss on this project? You never let anyone get away with that kind of attitude before.
Where's my materials list?
You still haven't told me, Joe. What is the matter?
Nothing's the matter.
Hello.
Oh, it's you.
Is Joe around?
He's over at a steel mill in Branchville. They've got a new alloy he wants to look at.
You're working late, aren't you?
Oh, there's a lot to do.
Just about dinner time.
Oh, thanks for reminding me. I'll send out for a sandwich.
Look, I got a better idea. Have dinner with me.
No, thanks. I told Joe I'd meet him here at the office.
I could have you back in time.
Junior, I am Joe's wife.
What does that mean? Only that he saw you first.
Do you realize we're leaving for Brazil the day after tomorrow? Don't you have things to do?
Well, sure. But I'd rather have dinner with you. I'll go ahead. I'll go, sure. Pretend to be busy. But in the long run, everyone must surrender to my
fabulous charms.
Good night, Junior. Why don't you turn in, Joe? It's almost midnight.
I have to check through these schedules. You go to the tent. I'll be there in a while.
Oh, please, don't stay up too late.
Don't forget your mosquito netting.
No, I won't.
Hi there.
Oh, hello, Junior.
Oh, look, you just call me that because you think it'll keep me in my place. Can't you sleep either?
I was in the operations tent with Joe.
Listen, how can those natives swing a pick and shovel all day and dance all night?
They don't have too many worries, I suppose. Good night.
Must you go? You don't get to see a moon like that when back home.
How do you like the job so far?
I never talk shop after the day's work is done, especially with a beautiful woman.
Glad you came along?
I'm glad you came along.
Well, this is about as far as I can go. Joe's decided to keep the permanent base here. You'll be moving into the jungle in a few days.
And you're going to stay here alone?
No, the supply clerks will be here. The repair shops, the dispensary. You have quite a little group.
I think I'll ask Joe to assign me here as a bodyguard for you.
You won't learn much engineering that way.
I'm not learning an awful lot now.
What do you mean?
Well, let's go down to the campfire, huh? Watch the dancing?
No, thanks. I better turn in.
Oh, well. The job's going to last at least 2 years. I can wait.
Joe,
Yeah?
what time is it?
It's 3:45 in the morning.
You can't sleep either?
It always takes me a while to settle in on a job.
I was talking to Junior.
Yeah?
You know, he's a bright boy.
I'm beginning to have my doubts.
No, I admit he's a bit brash.
Yes, but, all right, what about it?
Well, he said he wasn't learning much on this job.
Oh? Is he complaining?
No, it just happened to come out. I guess he really isn't. Seems to me that you're going around in circles getting this job off the ground. You're 2 weeks behind schedule now.
I'm being very careful, Alice.
Yes, I can understand that.
And another thing, let me worry about the job, huh?
Yes, dear.
And now, let's get some sleep. All right, Junior. Tell the foreman to knock his crew off with the chow.
Sure.
Hey, Pedro, time to manjar.
Joe?
Alice, what are you doing here?
Well, this Jeep was back at the base and no one was using it.
Why did you come here? You know that I distinctly said not...
Joe, it's the 14th.
What about it?
You haven't started on the bridge.
I know that.
The support should have been in already.
Alice.
You're stalling.
It's the same kind of bridge. And look at the river. It's just like Peoria.
Why are you stalling, Joe?
Alice, I prayed.
Oh, Joe, be sensible.
I prayed every day since we arrived here.
For what?
For permission to build the bridge. The spirit of the river has to grant me leave to build the bridge.
I refuse to believe that.
I didn't get his permission last time. You know what happened. I won't go through that again.
You're stalling.
Call it that, all right. Call it anything you like. But I need permission. I won't sink that first foundation until I get permission.
But you cannot stall indefinitely.
It doesn't have to be indefinitely. In a little while, the rainy season starts. And I can knock off for at least 5 months. That'll give me time.
Joe, your design is sound.
Yes, that's what I thought last time. No, Alice, I'm praying for permission. So far, it hasn't been granted. I'll wait.
There's another way to look at it.
No, there isn't. I flouted the spirit last time. I was punished. I prayed for forgiveness. And then suddenly I was hired for a job.
But that could have been...
Yes?
A coincidence.
You don't really believe that?
You've lost your judgment. And you're using this whole business with the spirit of the river and this old Indian witch just as a cover-up.
Now, don't say that.
You can't face the bridge.
Don't do this to me. Don't weaken my belief, my faith. The spirit doesn't answer me because my commitment isn't complete. Help me, Alice. Help me to believe again.
How can she help him? It's remarkable what a wife may be asked to do in, well, call it the line of duty. Ladies, how might you react if your husband asked you to help him believe in something called the spirit of the river, which rules every body of water in the world? The heroines on our show are constantly blazing new trails, aren't they? And this one leads right into Act 3.
G. Gordon Liddy, lawyer, FBI man, convict. After 8 years of silence, G. Gordon Liddy has something to say.
My autobiography is called Will, and I've got a lot to say about Washington, the CIA, prisons, the White House, Watergate, and most of all, about myself.
Will, the electrifying #1 bestseller about a very unusual man.
I've been called thoroughly dangerous and among the bravest and the best. Read my book, and you decide.
Will, the autobiography of G. Gordon Liddy, a St. Martin's Press paperback.
Like Minute Maid orange juice, some things never change. Teenagers
I need privacy, Mom. Why can't I have my own phone?
and mothers.
Next, you'll want your own car.
Only if it has a phone.
The great taste of Minute Maid orange juice is never going to change. It's always 100% pure. And we'll be making that same delicious taste when your kids have kids.
Make sure of the taste. Make it Minute Maid. Reach out and touch someone.
Hello? Mike, Anna? Where are you? You're home? You're not in town? Oh, Mike, I can't stand it. You've got to be here. We were just talking about you. Yes, I guess. Hey, my gosh, yeah, just a second. Chuck, it's for you, Mike Aronoff.
Reach out and touch someone.
The Bell System.
Hi, I'm Chick Corea, and I'd like to destroy a myth, which is that only certain chosen ones can create music or art. The truth is that all people have as their native freedom, the freedom to think and create as they like. So my encouragement to you is to use your freedom to create more. Do it for yourself. Create music and art, or any beauty you choose.
A public service message from the American Music Conference and this station.
As Mr. Browning says, our interests on the dangerous edge of things, the honest thief, the religious atheist, the tender murderer. Everything, it would seem, carries within itself the seeds of its own contradiction. Positive, negative. These are two sides of the same emotion.
Help me, Alice.
I can't help you destroy yourself with superstitious nonsense.
You have to go back to the base camp.
I brought the big tent, Joe. It's in the Jeep.
Well, look who's here. Are you staying a while? She's on her way back to the base. This is no place for a woman.
I am not that fragile.
I don't want you here, Alice.
But, Joe,
Junior, tell Jose I want one of his best men over here on the double. He's to take my .404 rifle and drive Mrs. Carpenter back to the base.
Joe, why don't you let me take her back?
You?
Why not? I can handle a .404 rifle.
All right. It isn't as though you're any use to me around here anyhow.
Why don't you let me take you away from all this, Alice?
You're almost 15 years younger than I am.
I've always been fascinated by older women.
I happen to love my husband.
Yeah.
You know, Joe was a lot like you when he was your age. You'll settle down, too.
Joe, huh? What's the matter? Does he actually think he's ever going to finish this job?
What do you mean?
Well, I might have said too much.
You might as well say the rest of it.
Okay. I'm supposed to learn from this guy, but he hasn't shown me a thing. Well, yeah, he's shown me a lot of inefficiency and waste.
Oh?
And he's always leaning on Tompkins and Connolly. Okay, they're competent engineers, but neither of them's a ball of fire.
I see.
You know, the bad part is, everybody's wise to Joe by now. Even the native laborers sense it. So everybody's stalling on the job.
But what's Joe doing?
Search me. I can't figure him out. They say he used to be a great engineer.
He's still a great engineer.
Okay.
Stop. Stop right here.
What?
Pull into this clearing and turn around. We're going back to Joe.
Sending you back to the base is the first smart thing Joe's done on this job. The place isn't safe back there.
Turn this thing around.
But Joe said that
Forget what Joe said. Somebody has to give orders around here. I'm staying, and that's all there is to it. Pedro, I have a tent in the back of the Jeep. Now, set it up for me. Pronto, enseguida.
Go ahead, Pedro, and do as Mrs. Carpenter says.
I see all the materials are here for the bridge support.
Yes.
So, what are you waiting for?
Let's not start that again, Alice.
I'd like to finish it.
It isn't something we can argue about. It's a matter of belief.
Superstition. Look, down there, by those bulldozers. Frank Perkins Jr.
What about Frank Perkins Jr.?
What do you suppose he would think if he knew what we were talking about?
I'm not interested in what Junior thinks.
For that matter, what would any intelligent person think?
If you're going to stay here, just don't get in my way.
All right. But I still say you could start the bridge.
Listen. Did you hear that?
Yes, it was thunder.
It was more than just thunder. It means the rainy season's about to start. We couldn't begin work on the bridge now, no matter what.
Relieved, aren't you?
Now I can get away from the river. We'll go to the high ground on the other side. We'll start that end of the job. It could be another year before I have to face that bridge. Jose, get the men ready to break camp.
Hey, what are we doing, Joe?
Isn't it obvious we're suspending operations?
Well, that's what Tompkins told me. I can't believe it.
Why not?
Well, because the schedule calls for getting in the bridge supports.
Obviously, we can't keep that schedule. The rainy season's starting early.
We could still do it.
It's my judgment and my decision to suspend operations now. Ready to go?
I suppose so.
I'll have Pedro take down the tent.
Just because some old... I guess I can call her an old hustler in the swindler sense of the word.
Alice, I don't want to hear anymore.
Just because she sold you a bill of goods about some spirit of the river.
I was under the impression that a man and his wife were one flesh, one spirit, one mind. I see now that I was wrong.
No, you weren't.
I suppose everyone has to have a special private place which can't be shared or even understood by anyone else.
It's your imagination. Oh. If only I could somehow prove you were wrong. Goodbye, Junior.
Yeah, goodbye. I wish you weren't in love with him.
Sometimes I wish the same thing.
Hey, with everybody gone, we could have a great time out here.
Oh, listen, Junior. In a couple of years, I am going to be an old lady.
You'll never be an old lady, Alice.
And you'll still be a boy.
You know, that's your problem. You look at me as if I were a kid.
Well, aren't you?
Being a man isn't a question of how old you are.
It isn't?
It's a question of how you stand up to responsibility. And you know what I'm talking about. If I were chief here, those bridge supports would be going in right now. I'd show you, Alice.
Junior, we're all set.
Yeah.
You'll be responsible for breaking camp. It shouldn't take you a week to weatherproof what has to be left. Get the rest of the stuff packed for shipment.
Okay, Chief.
See you back at the base camp.
Goodbye, Junior.
Goodbye, Alice.
Go on like that for months.
Shouldn't Junior have been back here by now?
Yeah, he's a couple of days late.
Could something be wrong?
It could have been delayed. He had a lot to do back there. Where are you going?
Out for a ride.
In this rain?
Well, the Jeep's covered.
But where would you want to go?
I just want to go, that's all. Junior!
Alice!
I was worried about you, so... Oh, the bridge!
Yeah. I figured I could get a good piece of it up.
But Joe ordered you to be...
I did it because I wanted to prove something to you. I didn't know it could rain like this. Alice, I'm in trouble. The river's rising too quickly. My foundations will be washed away.
Junior.
Look, I was wrong, Alice. I'm in a jam. I disobeyed orders, and all the material, I could be ruined for life. Get Joe, Alice.
But what can Joe do for you now?
I don't know. Maybe he can think of something. Please, get him. Go get Joe.
Alice, what have you got to say now? There is the spirit of the river, and nothing may be done without his permission. And if that sounds like black magic out of the Middle Ages, make the most of it.
Joe, the boy's in a jam.
And who got him into it? You did.
Me?
Yes. My eyes are open. I saw how you flirted with him, flattered his vanity, boosted his ego.
That isn't true.
Did you or did you not give him to understand that he could rise in your estimation if he started that bridge?
Why would I do that?
To prove something to me about my so-called superstitions?
I didn't. Oh, Joe, what's the difference now? If the structure's washed away, millions of dollars are down the drain.
He made his decision.
He'll be ruined. No one will ever give him another job.
He doesn't have to worry. His father owns the business. He'll put him in another job. How do you think he got this one?
How do you think you did? Because some old bag fed you some mumbo-jumbo about the spirit of the river?
You simply cannot accept the facts.
And you don't know what the facts are. Maybe Junior's father didn't get him his job. But your wife got you yours.
What are you talking about? The spirit of the river accepted my prayer.
You'd still be home, waiting for that spirit of the river, if I hadn't swallowed every ounce of pride, humbled myself, and begged Frank Perkins to hire you. Everyone said you were washed up. Maybe they were right. Maybe you need this nonsense to justify yourself.
Stay here.
Where are you going?
Joe, I shouldn't have done it.
Of all the stupid...
I'm in a jam.
You deserve to be for trying to show me up.
Oh, chew him out later. The river must be rising over a foot an hour.
All right. I always had a plan for what I would do if I started building and the rains caught me.
You'd throw a dam to block the rapids 3 miles upstream.
How do you know? Who told you?
You did, Joe. You've been so upset about this job, you've been talking about it in your sleep.
Joe, get me out of it.
We're going to blow a piece of that cliff just above the rapids. The debris will slow down the water. How many men have you still got?
Close to 50.
Have them get to work on sandbags. Then we'll load the motorboat with TNT. You'll come with me and cut fuses.
But you can't ride in a boat filled with explosives in this kind of storm.
How else can we get there? I'll have another cup of coffee.
The river isn't rising anymore.
It is, but it's not enough to hurt us.
I was so nervous till I heard the dynamite. And then I was so scared till you got back.
It'll be all right now. Everything will hold.
Oh, Joe, you must be angry with me.
What for?
Because of what I told you about my going to Frank, about the job.
Yeah. I thought about it for a bit.
I had to do it, Joe. Just to prove that this spirit of the river thing was a phony.
And now you're sure?
Well, you saw what happened?
How do you know, for the sake of argument, how do you know that it wasn't the spirit of the river that made you go to Frank? Maybe that's the way the spirit works.
Oh, Joe,
I asked the spirit of the river for a sign to set the bridge. But what would such a sign be? What did I expect? Well,
I don't know.
maybe the spirit of the river Made you work on Junior to disobey orders so that I would have to bail him out? Maybe that was the sign.
Do you really believe that, Joe?
When you're in the middle of civilization, you believe one thing. But when you're out in a jungle, or desert, or desolate mountain range, and there's nothing but you and nature, you believe a little bit of everything.
Isn't that just about the way it is for most people? Don't most of us believe a little of this and a little of that? Don't we try to hedge our bets? Maybe we aren't superstitious, but we still avoid black cats and walking under ladders and all unnecessary activity on Friday the 13th. And who refuses a gift of a 4-leaf clover? I may have a gift of sorts for you when I return.
Anything else, Bill? Got something for hemorrhoid symptoms, Mr. Baxter? Pain, itch?
Try this.
Preparation H.
In many cases, Preparation H gives prompt, temporary relief of occasional pain and itching of hemorrhoidal tissues.
Great.
Actually helps shrink swelling of tissues caused by inflammation.
I'll try it.
Hi, Bill. How are you today?
Fine, thanks to your good advice.
Doctor-tested Preparation H helps shrink hemorrhoidal swelling as it relieves pain and itch. Use only as directed.
I like pepperoni, but it doesn't like me.
There's more relief in Digel.
When you're suffering from acid indigestion and gas, get Digel fast. Unlike plain antacids, Digel adds a special ingredient for more relief.
I like corned beef. I like cabbage. I like rice. I like beef. I like spaghetti. And meatballs. But they don't like me. There's more relief in Digel.
For occasional use, only as directed.
Welcome to the land of silk and money.
Rodeo Drive, where the world's most glamorous
and amorous
come to spend their endless nights dancing chic to chic.
Under dazzling lights.
Rodeo Drive, a novel of Beverly Hills, the power and the lust of the world's most elite society.
Exclusively from Pinnacle Books.
Rodeo Drive, where money and love are free for the taking.
I could have had rye toast, 61 calories. I could have had 11 carrots and a glass of water.
You could have had a V8, naturally low in calories and tastes great, too.
I could have had a V8?
V8 cocktail vegetable juice with only 35 calories per 6-ounce serving. V8, the great-tasting, healthful blend of 8 country vegetables.
Wow, I could have had a V8.
It's never too late.
I'll have a V8.
It has been said, where knowledge ends, faith begins. That would seem to tie it up neatly. But what is knowledge? And what is faith? There are those who insist that knowledge consists of having faith in one's facts. If you can't solve this problem to your own satisfaction, be comforted by the thought that it has troubled the world's greatest minds since the beginning of time. And the answer is still nowhere in sight. Our cast included Ralph Bell, Evie Juster, and Bob Caliban. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
CBS News, Pope John Paul II wastes little time in the Philippines repeating a familiar theme that priests and nuns should stay out of politics. I'm David Jackson reporting on the CBS radio network. The Pope arrived in Manila a few hours ago, greeted at the airport by President Ferdinand Marcos, a 21-gun salute, a jet fighter flyover, and thousands upon thousands of well-wishers. He offered his greeting in Tagalog, the language of the Philippines, and in English.
Profound gratitude to God
Perhaps 1 million people lined the Pope's motorcade route into Manila, where he stopped first to address Catholic sisters at a shrine. He told them they should respect the leadership of the church hierarchy. In the text of a speech he's scheduled to deliver at Manila Cathedral, the pontiff repeats a message of his other trips abroad, telling the local clergy that they are priests and are religious, that they are not social or political leaders or officials of a temporal power. Some reform-minded priests and nuns of the Philippines have been at odds with the Marcos regime. They've tried to organize anti-government demonstrations as well as plantation workers. President Reagan reportedly changes his tax cut strategy to take more from the rich. That story in a minute. The New York Times reports that President Reagan has decided to give high-income Americans only part of the 30% Kemp-Roth tax cut that he has supported. Officials say he's limiting tax relief in upper-income brackets because of political pressures and because of the government's need for revenue. The move reportedly angers Representative Jack Kemp of New York, co-author of the original proposal, so much so that he's reported to be breaking with the White House and will pursue his own idea of what a tax cut legislation should look like. The Space Shuttle Columbia's clock is finally ticking. We get the story from Dan Fiorucci of Orlando affiliate WNDB.
The countdown began early Monday evening when flight controllers activated their launch computers. It will reach its climax Thursday morning when the shuttle's main engines are fired for 20 seconds while the spacecraft remains locked to the launch pad. NASA spokesman Rocky Robb says the so-called flight readiness firing is the only thing now standing between the shuttle and an April launch.
Well, this is the last in a long series of milestones, and this is the major milestone before launch. Since this dress rehearsal includes the firing of the engines, this is absolutely as close as we can get to actually launching the space shuttle. So if this goes well, it's presumed that the launch will too.
The countdown will reach zero shortly after sunrise Thursday, and if the spaceship passes its brief but punishing engine firing, then 2 astronauts will be aboard when those engines are again fired in April for a real launch. Dan Fiorucci for CBS News, Titusville, Florida.
State Department officials in Washington say 2 Americans who've been held on spy charges in North Yemen for many months have now been freed. They are Dwayne Terrell of Colorado Springs, Colorado, and William Thomas Jr., who lives in Madrid, Spain. Both men deny the spy charges. U.S. officials say one claims he was tortured while in prison. They say their release came after a judicial proceeding. More news in a minute. Reportedly armed with knives, prison officials say the inmates' demands are not clear, but negotiations continue. David Jackson, CBS News.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. 4,000 years ago, Ecclesiastes wrote, "There is no new thing under the sun." It's true today, of course. That night still follows day, human nature changes a little, and man still rises against his fellow man. But tomorrow? Who knows? Let's just take a little peek into the future and see.
Why don't you give me a divorce, Phyllis? I promise you'll never regret it.
I don't think so, Gary. I have a better idea.
Oh, yeah? What?
This.
Our mystery drama, Stand In for Murder, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Ian Martin and stars Paul Hecht and Terry Keane. I'll be back shortly with Act 1. Remember, if you will, that this is a fantasy, a tale of tomorrow, from the world of imagination. You'll enjoy it better if you suspend for the next hour the function of disbelief. We are in the laboratory of Dr. Gary Hall as he and his most attractive colleague, Dr. Gene Thurston, work on a major experiment. The laboratory is situated some 500 yards from Dr. Hall's palatial home in the exclusive Sands Point district. The isolation protects both Dr. Hall's unusually secret research and the eagle eye of his wife from monitoring his private pursuits.
About 4 more grams, Gene.
Want it exact?
At this point in the game, to the milligram.
Your wish is my command.
If only that were true.
It is, on a professional basis.
That's not what I meant.
I know. But you are still married.
Forever and ever, till death do us part.
What is her hold over you?
Phyllis? Perhaps just my conscience.
Or that you still love her.
I never loved her.
Oh, that's what I want to believe.
You can't. It's the truth.
Oh, Gary, I should get away from you. We're just whipsawing each other to death like this.
Because conscience does make cowards of us all?
What does that mean?
It means I haven't the guts to break off a relationship that means nothing to me.
Why not, Gary? If you could just explain why.
That's the cyclotron. Turn it off.
Yes, Gary. I've cut the power. This mysterious capsule of yours, does it really contain life? Artificially engendered?
Parthenogenesis is a fact. Life can be created asexually.
Lower forms of life, but not humans.
Why not? We can reproduce by cloning, create another organism from one of its own cells. We have isolated DNA, the genes that create an individual. Amalgamate these factors, establish an environment where they can pattern themselves on nature, and you produce life. I could approach this problem on the basis of sheerly human cellular functions, but I want to move faster. Therefore, I use the whole range of electrical and physical research to bolster my attempt.
Gary, honestly, do you really believe you can create a human being?
Look, in a few minutes, when that machine has stopped its revolutions and we can open the capsule, I may have the answer. But till then... darn.
What's the matter?
Pavlovian reaction. The instant reflex whenever a bell rings, I know Big Sister is watching.
Big Sister?
My wife, you want to bet?
Isn't it always? You'd better answer, Gary.
Yes, of course, I'd better answer. Dr. Hall speaking.
Are you quite sure?
Oh, Phyllis, what do you want?
Maybe just to know who I'm talking to. Is this really Dr. Hall, internist, endocrinologist, research fellow in a welter of medical technical terms I don't understand? Or is this just fun-loving Gary, whose sexual appetites are never quite satisfied?
I don't know what you're talking about, Phyllis, but really I wish...
Look, you know exactly what I'm talking about. I want you to fire that so-called female doctor who was sharing your research lab these last 2 months and come on home.
Phyllis, be reasonable. Dr. Thurston is invaluable to me.
Get rid of her. I've had it. You'll march to my tune, or I'll bring our house of cards down around our ears.
I could kill her.
Why do you jump every time she pulls the string?
No, I'm brainwashed. There's nothing else I can do.
Why don't you get rid of her?
You mean kill her?
Oh, of course not, darling. I mean divorce her. Whatever she wants, you can afford it.
I'm afraid I can't.
You still love her.
I hate her. It's something I can't explain to you. You wouldn't understand.
Try me.
Well, I hope it'll never come to that. Well, I better go. Oh, what's that?
Oh, the diffusion pump. Want me to reset it?
Yeah, put it on low. I'll have to put everything on hold for tonight.
I can stay as late as you want and monitor all the systems.
Not with Phyllis on the warpath.
What about tomorrow?
Oh, push that rheostat to 7, will you? Be here at the usual time?
Are you sure?
What do you mean, am I sure?
I would rather not get here unless I'm sure you're here to let me in. I wouldn't want to tangle with your wife again.
When did that happen?
Day before yesterday, when we closed up. I'd forgotten my handbag, and when I came back, the door was locked. While I was trying to get in, I ran into Phyllis.
She didn't tell me. What happened?
Nothing earth-shaking. Oh, when she discovered who I was, if looks could kill, I would simply have disintegrated. Doesn't she know about me?
I told her that Dr. Rowland had left me and that a Dr. Gene Thurston had replaced him.
Without mentioning that this Gene is female.
Well, I thought it wiser not to make too much of it, under the circumstances.
Gary, we couldn't help falling in love.
It's Phyllis who has to be convinced of that.
Gary, I love you, but I'm not made for this. I don't want to sneak love. Now, what are we going to do?
Look, let me handle Phyllis.
How?
I'm going to give her one last chance to be decent. Whatever happens after that, she has only herself to blame.
Did you fire her?
She's gone.
That isn't what I asked. I want to know if you fired her.
Oh, for Pete's sakes, Phyllis, I can't just fire an associate like that. I'm in the middle of the most demanding experiment of my life, and I need her assistance.
I'll just bet you do. But you're not going to have it anymore, Gary. The experiment is over.
What does that mean?
It means no more games. The affair is kaput.
There isn't any affair.
Don't lie to me.
I'm not.
I want her out of your life. Or else.
Or else what?
Or else I tell the truth.
No one would believe you.
I have your confession.
I could claim it was a forgery.
Even if it were. An exhumation would prove you poisoned her.
Oh, look, don't be a fool. My mother's been buried for over 5 years.
Frozen dutifully by her loving and obedient son, according to her wishes, in a cryogenic coffin.
Which also, according to her wishes, is not to be opened until the year 2100.
Unless the police have enough evidence that she was poisoned. Which they'll discover when they read the letter of confession you wrote and signed and gave to me.
Oh, this is crazy, Phyllis. You'll make yourself an accessory, or at least after the fact, if you get me indicted.
I'm willing to risk it, if it's the only way I can hang on to you.
Well, why do you want me? You know there's no love between us, no life. What's it worth to you?
Oh, a great many things, Gary. Position, your name, wealth, all the things I grew up without. All the things I intend to hang on to and give you no chance to take away from me.
You'll take it without love?
If I have to, yes. So get rid of her.
Look, it isn't that simple. I mean, quite apart from how I feel about Dr. Thurston, Jean, this experiment of mine is something I can't complete without her special training and knowledge.
All right. I'll give you time. 1 week. If she isn't out of our lives by then, I'll take it we don't have any real life together. So what's left, I have no compunction about destroying. If you're not mine, nobody else can have you, except over my dead body.
Who is it?
It's Jean, Gary.
Okay, just a minute. Come on in, Jean. You got here faster than I expected.
Well, you scared me, waking me up in the middle of the night like that. It's not even light yet.
I didn't want Phyllis to see you arrive. Okay, now get into your lab coat as fast as you can. We have an emergency.
Did one of the support systems fail? What's wrong?
With the experiment, nothing. It's Phyllis.
What do you mean?
She made her choice last night, and that made a decision for me. I'm going to have to step up the laboratory schedule.
Why?
Because I've been ordered to fire you by the end of the week, and I don't intend to do that.
Gary, you're finally going to stand up to her and break it off.
Yes, but not quite the way you expect.
I don't understand.
Inside the tegument of this metal womb is all the accumulated knowledge of past medicine and the work of a lifetime. I have fashioned a dream and hammered it on the anvil of my own intelligence till the vision has become reality. I have dared what no man has ever done. Like God, I have created a man in my own image.
Gary, that's blasphemy. And you still don't know if you've succeeded.
I know, because it has to be so. Until last night, I didn't know what has driven me these last years to succeed, what purpose urged me on. Now I do.
What?
This simulacrum, this humanoid that I have breathed life into, will in turn save my life, and buy me freedom. He will be my stand-in for murder.
Gary, what are you talking about?
Help me see my brainchild born, and you will understand.
Dr. Hall crosses towards the large, coffin-shaped iron lung that dominates the laboratory. In his eyes, the glitter of a fanatic. Dr. Jean Thurston is frozen for the moment, stunned by a whole new revelation of the man she loves, which she has glimpsed through the windows of his eyes. At her heart, icy fingers of dread tug as she tries to understand what he meant when he said, "Stand in for murder." I shall return shortly with Act 2. The story of man is the search for perfection in all fields, good or evil, sacred or profane. Elusive as the goal is, nowhere is it more difficult to achieve than in the unforgivable act of killing another human being. There is no such thing as the perfect murder. Or is there? We're about to find out as we return to the strange research laboratory of Dr. Gary Hall.
Gary, you're frightening me. What is all this about murder?
Look, there's no time to talk about it now. You'll see for yourself shortly. Adjust the exhaust from the suction pump. I'm going to drain off the amniotic fluid.
You're going to take him out of the capsule?
That's right.
But it's too early. Aren't you at least a week ahead of schedule?
The extra time was just a precaution. I can't afford the luxury anymore.
But...
Come on, Jean. Don't argue with me. There's no exact moment for my changeling to be born. At best, that's always been an educated guess. I'm glad it's been made for me. Is the exhaust attached?
Yes.
Well, here goes. Is it draining freely?
Yes.
Good. Now get over to the control panel. As soon as we've emptied the chamber of fluid, we'll want to build up pressure inside to force the body out.
It's exactly like a birth, isn't it?
Then why not? A man is about to be created.
A man?
In my own image.
Gary, aren't you afraid?
Turn on the compressor.
All right.
All right. Help me bring the surgical table over.
Where do you want it?
Here. Line it up with a sphincter lock on the capsule. Once the air pressure builds up high enough, it will eject the body.
How's that?
All right, that's good. Now, stand by to ease him into position on the table.
Will he be alive?
Comatose. Catatonic. This is only the shell. The real man we have to build in what time we have left. Okay. That's it. I'm going to open the lock gate. Guide him. Come on, get his other arm.
I have him.
Turn off the compressor.
Right.
Okay, you can shut down all the other systems, too.
All right, I've got to. It's unbelievable.
What did you expect?
I didn't expect. I mean, it's a carbon copy of you.
My simulacrum.
Is that what you planned?
He was cloned from one of my cells. It's not surprising.
I still can't believe it.
Why not? You've known ever since you came to work for me that we had a living organism inside the capsule?
But not Someone who was absolutely identical to you. As well as I know and love you, I couldn't tell you apart.
That's what has become the whole object.
What do you mean?
When I kill Phyllis, I need a culprit. Here he is, our passport to freedom.
Kill Phyllis?
It's the only way we can have a life together. For me to be able to get away with murder.
No, Gary, I can't stand for that.
Well, you'll have to. Whether or not you want to share the future with me, I can't take it with Phyllis anymore.
Then divorce her, leave her. There are other ways.
No. You see, the unfortunate fact is that in order to create life, I have already taken one.
Whose?
My mother. She had all the money. It was in her hands. I needed it for my research, but she wouldn't let me have it. She treated me like a child with a ridiculous and impossible dream. She was pre-senile, and she needed a nurse to take care of her. Although physically she could conceivably have lived another 20 years. And in order to dispose of her, I needed her nurse's help.
And the nurse was Phyllis?
Yes. Yes, and she exacted a price for her cooperation. At the time, nothing mattered but the achievement I could see ahead of me. She was the one who administered the poison, but I provided it. And at her insistence, I signed a full confession that I was the murderer.
And married her?
There was no love between us.
Oh, I don't think that's true.
Oh, what do you mean?
There must have been on her side.
Why? She was marrying everything she'd ever desired. Wealth, social position, my family's name.
And you. She must have loved you. Still loves you.
Why do you say that?
Because I'm a woman, and I love you. I suppose I can't help myself any more than she could.
Oh, let's not talk any more about Phyllis. There was no love there. There has been no love in my life till I met you.
And the only way we can hold on to what we have is through murder? Gary, this is wrong. This is terribly wrong.
In the end, it will be just as terribly right. That we are forgetting our function as doctors. We've got to take care of our patient.
He's not breathing. We better get him back in the lung.
He doesn't need artificial supports anymore. Feel his pulse.
It's steady. Strong.
Mm-hmm.
But why isn't he respirating?
He's in suspended animation. I want to keep him catatonic till we program him.
Program him?
Of course. I can build all the somatic processes except the brain. That's what you and I have to do for the rest of this week. Build a whole personality.
How?
I'll provide all the background, the person who is me. Your job is to program it for the computer and feed the tapes to my other self here. When he's arrested for the murder of Phyllis, not only does he have to look like me, but he has to act like me. My name is Gary Miles Hall. I was born February the 4th, 1938. The only son of Elizabeth Biddle Gansevoort and Averill Hall. My father was the last of a family of 4, all boys, each of whom predeceased him and left no heirs.
Vital statistics. Height, 5'11". Weight, 183. Hair, dark brown. Eyes, brown. Distinguishing marks, none. Intelligence quotient, 164. Shirt size, 16 neck, 33 sleeve. Suit, 42 regular.
He's been fed all the data?
Everything. History, vital statistics, emotional profile, a full chronology.
Good. And we're ready to take the final step. Get me those microwave terminals while I take off the radio headset. He won't need that anymore. Might as well get him used to the live human voice.
Here are the terminals. Want some lubricant?
Yes, I don't want to burn him.
I wonder, will he be able to laugh, to be sad, to love? Could he reproduce?
Well, it's a pity, since I put all the best of me in him and none of the worst that he won't ever have a chance to find out. But let's wake him up and see how well he's learned his other lessons. Are you all right? Can you hear me? Yes. I can hear. Can you sit up? Yes. I can sit up. What is your name? My name is Gareth Miles Hall. My friends call me Gary. Who are you? I am a doctor, but I no longer practice medicine. I have been engaged in pure research for the last 5 years. I have for a long time been very unhappy with my wife. Matters have recently come to a head because I am in love with my colleague and associate, Dr. Jean Thurston. But my wife refuses to give me a divorce so that I can marry her. Yes, and what? Go on. I don't know anymore. You didn't tell him the rest, Jean?
I couldn't, Gary. I just couldn't.
Yeah, well, perhaps it's just as well, till the last moment. All right, my alter ego, you've been talking for almost 2 hours. I'm sure you can use a rest. Roll up your sleeve, please.
What are you going to do?
I'm going to give him an injection. See he gets a sound sleep. Tomorrow's going to be a big day for him. Big day for all of us. Do I have to go to sleep?
Well, don't you want to?
I want to look at you. I love you.
Gary, I mean, I don't know what to call you.
Why not Gary? That's my name, isn't it?
Yes, but it's so confusing. I think I'd rather call you something else.
Well, my other name is Miles.
That's it. That's what I'll call you. Miles.
Okay, Brother Miles, let's see that arm.
Gary, do you think you have to?
Gary? Is his name Gary, too?
Yes, it is.
Who are you? It's all right, I'm a doctor. I just want to give you something to make you feel good. I don't know if I want it. Should I let him, Jean?
I think maybe it would be better if you did.
Okay. Whatever you say. All right, just lie back. You may feel the needle for a moment, then you start counting. Counting? You know, numbers like 100. Oh, yes. 100. 101. No. Try counting backwards. 199. Oh, 98. 97. 96. 95. Good. He's out. Well, we'll keep him under wraps till tomorrow when he's needed.
Tomorrow? You're planning to kill Phyllis tomorrow?
Yep. It might be wiser to kill my alter ego, too. Suicide pact.
Gary, you can't go through with this.
I got to go through with it. I've spent the whole week setting it up. I have 2 suitcases full of cash ready to go in your car trunk. Enough for us to live like royalty the rest of our lives. And we leave in your car right after the deed. I have tickets for Mexico. We pick up new passports and identities there. We travel for a year. I'll grow a beard. Nobody will follow us or check on us. It's the perfect murder.
Murder's plural now.
My simulacrum. He's not a man. He's a machine.
I don't see how you can even contemplate it. It's like murdering your own child.
That's nonsense. I can always build another one. Jean, I want my freedom, and I mean to have it, no matter what the cost. Nothing, no one is going to stand in my way. Now, don't force me to make you a victim, too.
Jean stares in disbelief and fear at this man she loves, who so suddenly and violently has changed. It is as if he had given all the best of himself to the gentle humanoid he created, keeping only the dark, destructive forces for himself. She is trapped now into being part of a crime she abhors, but from which she sees no hope of escape. There seems to be no way to stop it without causing her own death. I shall be back shortly with Act 3. After a long, sleepless night, her eyes grainy and smarting, Jean Thurston has arrived for the last time at Gary Hall's laboratory. She seems listless and drained, ready to acquiesce in all his plans. Obediently, she listens to his instructions and answers all his questions.
You paid the rent on your apartment? Told them you'd be gone for at least 6 months?
Yes, Gary.
Good. You have everything you'll need in your car.
Yes, Gary. How are you going to kill her?
The simplest way possible. We have a gun I got for protection against prowlers, a .38. It's upstairs in the drawer between our beds. It's the servant's day off, all except the butler. I'll send him on an errand as soon as I get back, and I'll shoot Phyllis. After that's done, you can bring a robot over, shoot him, and leave the gun on the floor beside them.
But it will have your fingerprints on it.
Of course, that's part of the plan. Along with everything else, his are identical with mine. I've checked that out.
Then what?
Well, then the servants come back. One or another of them discovers the double tragedy. We are safely gone with no one on our trail. The perfect murder.
Gary, there's no way I can make you reconsider?
No, there's no way. I never knew I ached for freedom so desperately until now that it's within my grasp. So don't try to deny it to me, Jean.
Yes?
I'm Dr. Thurston, Dr. Hall's assistant.
Oh, yes, madam. I mean doctor. I recognize you now.
May I come in?
Dr. Hall is not here.
Yes, I know. It's his wife I want to see.
Oh, well then, won't you step in?
Thank you.
There's a small reception room on the right. If you would wait in there, I'll see if Mrs. Hall is up. It's still quite early, and...
It's all right, Grover. I'll handle this.
Oh, yes, madam.
You may leave.
Yes, Mrs. Hall.
What do you want?
I've got to talk to you.
There's nothing to be said between us.
Oh, yes, there is. And it should be said privately. Can we go into the room the butler was showing me into?
Look, I'm out of my mind to give you even the time of day. But come on. Let's hear what you have to say.
Well?
Do you seriously expect me to believe all this nonsense about my husband planning to murder me? Why?
Because you won't give him his freedom to marry me.
And you're here to tell me that if I don't make that possible, he's ready to kill me?
Yes.
Why did you come and tell me all this?
Because I don't want to be party to murder. even one we could get away with. I don't want the man I love to be party to it, because I know it would hang around our necks for the rest of our lives.
So you're the angel of light, all shining virtue. Well, I don't believe a word of it.
All right, I'll prove it to you.
How?
Do you know where Gary is now?
Well, as a matter of fact, I do. He just called me from the bank.
You're sure he was there?
Of course. Mr. Wilson, the vice president, was sitting right next to him.
That's all I need to know. Let's go to the laboratory right this moment. And let me show you something.
I can't believe it.
I told you I wasn't lying.
Gary, my husband, made this man?
As you can see, in his own image.
And this is the man that would be found with me after Gary had murdered me?
Yes.
Okay, if you're trying to scare me, Dr. Thurston, you have succeeded.
Only enough to ask you to be reasonable, to find some solution to our problem short of disaster.
Look, I'm afraid I'm just a very ordinary person. I can't even conceive of anyone making a human being. Oh, he looks like a wax doll. He doesn't look alive.
He's tranquilized at the moment, in suspended animation. But believe me, he can be very much alive.
How do you control him? Are there buttons or something?
Oh, he's a lot more sophisticated than that. He is computer programmed to be harmless and to obey whatever orders he's given.
Would he obey anyone?
Whoever he's with.
When Gary comes back, make sure he comes and talks to me. I'm perfectly sure this whole thing can be worked out.
Oh, I'm so glad I spoke to you.
So am I. As soon as Gary comes home, I promise you, I will straighten this whole thing out.
Jean?
Miles. Well, I didn't know. How long have you been awake?
Quite a long while. I didn't want to interrupt. I was listening to you and that is, my wife?
Well, yes.
Jean, is it all right if I get up now? There are so many questions I want to ask.
You're not supposed to ask questions.
Why not?
Because you're...
Yes, that's what I want to ask you. Who am I? Really? I say I'm Gareth Miles Hall, but I feel something wrong, and I heard you tell her about the other one that you call Gary, who sounds like me, but how can he be the same person?
Well, didn't you hear me tell Phyllis how you came to be?
Yes. But how could I be the same as Gary? How can there be two of us? How could anyone think we are the same one?
Miles, have you ever seen yourself in a mirror?
A mirror? What is that?
A piece of glass that shows you just how you look. Here, give me your hand. Now. There. Look.
But that isn't me. That's the other Gary.
Yes. The man who made you in his own image. Don't you understand? You look exactly like him.
No.
You are exactly like him.
No, I am myself. I want to be myself. Jean, I love you. I trust you. Please, explain it to me so I can understand. Phyllis, what are you doing up here in the bedroom?
Waiting for you, Gary.
Why?
I see most of your favorite clothes are missing from the closet in the bureau. I thought perhaps you were planning to go somewhere.
Well, as a matter of fact, I am.
So I thought I ought to wish you goodbye.
Exactly what I planned to wish you.
If you're looking for the gun, I have it, Gary, in my hot little hand.
Now, look, you be careful. That thing is loaded.
Oh, I know it. I made sure of it, just as you did.
What do you mean?
Your doctor associate came to see me and laid out your whole miserable fantasy. I even saw the robot who was to be your stand-in for the murder.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Don't be a fool. Jean blew the whistle on you.
Why would she do that?
She gave me a lot of sentimental guff about how she didn't think you could live with yourself if she stooped to murder. She thought she could scare me into just stepping aside and leaving you free to walk out on me.
Well, why don't you, Phyllis? I mean, give me that letter to destroy and a divorce, and I promise you'll never regret it.
I don't think so. I have a better idea.
Oh, yeah? What?
This.
What was that?
It sounded like a shot, Miles.
A what?
A shot from a gun.
What's a gun, Jean?
A weapon that you... No, there's no time to explain. It came from the direction of the house. Come on. I hope it's not too late. We've got to get there as fast as we can. Phyllis. Oh, Phyllis, are you all right?
Certainly I'm all right, Doctor. Won't you and my husband come in?
Husband? Where's Gary?
Upstairs, in the bedroom. I just shot him. With this.
Oh, good Lord. I've got to go to him.
It won't do any good. He's quite dead. But why don't I take you both upstairs so you can see for yourself?
Why did you do it?
I gave him his own medicine. It was what he planned for me.
But he wouldn't have gone through with it.
Oh, don't you ever believe it. Gary knew the only way I'd ever let anyone else have him was over my dead body. I was silly enough to tell him that myself. Fortunately, I wasn't the only one silly enough to open my mouth.
You mean me?
Yes. You were foolish enough to outline Gary's plan for the perfect murder for me. I saw right away how I could get away with the same. Since Gary had split himself like an amoeba, I had one too many husbands. So I decided to dispose of the one I couldn't handle.
And what do you expect to do now?
You and my brand new husband here are going to help me bundle Gary's body in the car. We'll tie some weights to him and drop him in the old quarry at Peterson's Corners. He won't be missed.
What are you going to do about me?
Get you out of my life at last.
That won't be so easy once I go to the police.
Accusing me of murdering my husband when he'll be standing right beside me? You think they'll swallow your wild yarn about Gary creating a monster like Frankenstein?
They will when I show them Gary's notes and let them hear the tapes he prepared to program Miles.
Miles?
Yes. That's Jean's name for me. I like her to call me that.
It's fantastic. Gary's voice just as if he were still alive. It really is perfect. But just to make sure, you'd better show me where those tapes and notes are. We'd better toss them in the quarry, too.
I won't let you get away with it.
You'd better. Or this gun might go off again.
It's an empty threat, Phyllis.
Don't tempt me. I warn you.
A gun is a bad thing. It destroys.
Stay out of this, robot.
Give me the gun. Give it to me.
No,
Give
let
it.
me.
Miles, what have you done?
I didn't mean to hurt her. She was pointing the gun at you. Did I hurt her?
Oh, not you. It was an accident. She killed herself. Oh, Miles, It's the ultimate irony. It's just the way Gary planned it. The perfect murder. Victim and culprit neatly packaged. Case closed. Only instead of setting himself free, it's you he gave the freedom to.
I don't understand.
Oh, of course you don't. So many things you don't. Yet. It's going to take my lifetime to open up the world for you.
Teach me to be all the things you want me to be?
I won't have to. He said that he'd put all the best of himself into you. And that was the man I loved. I think I'll start calling you Gary.
If you wish.
Yes. Because then it will be as if he never really died.
A strange and profoundly disturbing tale. As I said in the beginning, however, a fantasy, a dream, a stolen look beyond the curtain of the future when the impossible is no longer improbable, and even the improbable could turn out to be true. I'll return shortly. What happened to Jean and Miles, or Gary as she prefers to call him? Well, they drove off in the car with the money in the trunk and the travel tickets, and no one to follow or care where they went. So we don't know. We can't know, because this is a tale of tomorrow, and it hasn't happened yet. Our cast included Terry Keane, Carol Teitel, and Paul Hecht. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams. The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. There's a famous, if ancient, phrase written by the Latin poet Virgil, Timeo Danaos dona ferentes. Translation, beware the Greeks bearing gifts. This would seem to contradict another, perhaps older saw, never look a gift horse in the mouth. The story I bring you relates to both of these, but in the end, you will have to decide which is closer to the truth.
What's that?
It's the burglar alarms, Nancy.
Where are you going?
To turn off that racket.
Oh, no, you're not. The alarms didn't go off by themselves, Ted. What have you got to protect yourself with if there's actually someone else in the house?
Our mystery drama, The Gift House, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Ian Martin and stars Joyce Gordon and Paul Hecht. I'll be back shortly with Act One. Until 6 months ago, she was one of the lucky ones. Her name was Nancy Ryan. She had come from the Midwest to conquer the theater and miraculously landed in the chorus of a top hit as a dancer. She thought then she was pretty lucky. Then she met Ted Pryor, a reporter for the New York World Sun, and having married him, knew she was the luckiest girl in the world. 3 months after they were married and her pregnancy was confirmed, she had no doubt that the whole world was her oyster. Then life decided to redress the balance.
Where are we?
Oh, turn it off, Ted.
What?
The alarm, honey.
Oh, yeah, sure. Oh, I'm sorry about that. I love you. Good morning.
I love you, too, but... Oh, dear.
What is it?
Oh, same old morning problem. Comes with being pregnant. I'll see you later.
Oh, Nancy, what have I done to you? And what are you going to do when you hear the bad news? Feel better, honey?
No problems. It's the way girls are built. The baby's great.
Well, that's good. Come here. That's nice. Let's snooze a little, huh?
Oh, Ted, we can't. You'll be late at the paper.
Oh, that's all right. They're not expecting me this morning. What? Who? Oh, where is it?
It's not the alarm this time, darling. It's the phone, dummy. Here, I'll get it.
No, it's okay. It's okay. I have it. Hello?
Good morning. I trust I didn't disturb you.
No. That's all right. Who is this?
My name is G. Wellington Montgomery. I am a solicitor. Would I be talking to Mr. Edward Pryor?
Yeah, this is Ted Pryor.
Well, happy to make your acquaintance. But actually, I think it's your wife I wish to speak with. Was she the former Nancy Ryan?
Yeah, I guess so.
From Ponca City, Oklahoma?
That's right, yeah.
Nancy Evans Ryan?
No, wait a minute. Mr. Montgomery, what is all this about?
Well, I think perhaps it would be better if I talked to your wife directly. I may have some information for her that would be greatly to her benefit.
Yes, Mr. Montgomery, I understand. Oh, I certainly will. Just let me talk it over with my husband. Oh, of course. I'll get back to you as soon as I can and let you know our plans. Thank you.
Well, can I know just what this is all about?
Well, didn't you hear?
Well, yeah, some uncle of yours or relative or whatever he was died and left you something?
That's right. Oh, I forgot he was even around. He was a cousin or something of my mother's. I never even met him. But, honey, he's left me everything as his sole heir.
What's everything?
Well, just an old house, I guess. Mr. Montgomery said there was only a couple of $100 in cash.
Well, where is the house?
Quaguntuck.
How's that again?
Quaguntuck. It's an Indian name.
Oh.
It's not that far away. It's right out on Long Island near Montauk.
Is that where this Montgomery lawyer is at?
Yes. I mean, he lives in Montauk.
Oh, so what happens now?
Well, there are papers to sign giving us title to the house and all that. And once that's all cleared away, it's ours to do whatever we want with.
Yeah, yours.
Well, what do you mean mine? Everything we have, we share.
Yeah, well, that's the trouble.
What do you mean, Ted?
I haven't anything to share as of now.
Honey, I still don't understand.
No, of course you don't. You see, darling, I don't have a job. I mean, I haven't had one for almost 2 weeks.
The paper fired you?
Well, it's just that circulation's fallen off. Last in, first out. That was me. I mean, how do we swing this apartment with no one working, afford a baby, and come up roses?
I think we better do what the lawyer suggested.
Like what?
Like, rather than try to do all this by mail, we drive out to Quaguntuck and take a look at the house I inherited.
Sure. Great. What are we driving?
Well, a rental car.
Okay, honey. Pack your fancy duds. We're on our way. Hey, this is the life, eh?
Oh, Ted, it's beautiful.
Too bad it isn't real summer.
Well, it's Indian summer. That's even better. Just look at all the trees. They're a riot of color.
Uh-oh.
What is it?
Looks like your color is going to be blotted out. Patches of fog ahead.
Oh, dear. I hope it doesn't get any thicker. Where are we now?
Well, we just went through Amagansett. We should be there in half an hour.
Oh.
What's wrong, honey?
Oh, I don't know.
You cold? You want me to roll up the window?
No. No, I'm not cold. It's just...
Just what?
My mother used to call it a ghost walking over your grave. Oh, Ted, I just had this nutty premonition we shouldn't go any further. That we should turn back and run.
Without even seeing the house?
Well, I told you it was nutty. Guess you'll just have to excuse a pregnant old lady.
Well, I certainly am grateful the fog lifted. Now you can see the house Chris left you.
Oh, well, I'm grateful too, Mr. Montgomery. What do you think, Ted?
Well, it's bigger than I thought. Sure is a screwball joint, though.
Oh, but, honey, it has a quaint and, I don't know, individual charm.
You could say that all right, Mrs. Pryor. Individual. Why, Chris built this house up from the ground with his own hands, excepting for the help he got from Pete Prouty and old Amos Scobie, rest his soul.
Are they dead, too? Like my uncle?
Oh, Ed Scobie died 30 years ago, maybe. But Pete Prouty's still spry.
Wasn't my Uncle Chris ever married?
Oh, he was married, all right. Sourest apple ever came out of the barrel. Never would live in this house with him, holed up in a little apartment she had in Montauk. Made him stay there with her.
You mean he never used the house?
Oh, he used it, all right. Excuse to get away from her. I'd say Chris Evans spent the better part of 40 years building this house just so he could be with his cronies and a jug of wine to keep from remembering he was married to the sorriest excuse for a woman the good Lord ever devised. Oh, I'm sorry, my dear. I'm afraid I'm not giving your house a very good name.
Oh, I don't know. I think my uncle had good reason to love it. There must be a magnificent view from the cliff here when it's not foggy.
All the way to Portugal, Europe.
It's like another world.
Hey, look down there, Nancy. There's a nice little sandy beach.
It's good for swimming because it's sheltered from the big Atlantic seas and a fine natural harbor. Chris used to moor a catboat down there, and he... Uh-oh.
There's something wrong, Mr. Montgomery?
Yes, the wind shifted. It'll bring the fog back. Besides, it's after sunset, and the light goes fast these fall days. If you want to see anything in this house of yours, we'd better get on with it.
Hey, is that a car in the garage there?
Yep, that's Chris's old Packard station wagon. Runs like a dream. Or at least it did up till the day he died.
Is that part of my inheritance?
Sure is. Now, we'll have to go around the side of the house. The front door's on the lee side.
Okay. Hey, isn't that a kitchen door right next to the garage?
That's what it is. But we can't get in that way.
It looks as though you have enough keys there to open everything.
I surely do. But there's only one that's important. This fella.
What a funny, fat little key. What's it for?
Burglar alarm.
Burglar alarm?
You have many robberies around here?
Oh, not so you notice. Nobody's got that much to steal. But Chris, he's not only got one system, but two. A backup in case the first one fails.
And what was he afraid someone might be after?
And if you ask me, I think he put them in to keep his wife out. I don't think he ever used them after she up and died. Well, here we are. That's the alarm. And now for the door. I was the one who put the alarms back on while the house was standing empty, just in case. Now, watch your step. It's kind of dark here in the hall. Living room's to the left. I'll get some light. Oh, sakes alive.
Oh.
What's happened?
The whole room is torn apart.
Somebody was sure looking for something.
Well, it looks as if a hurricane went through here.
Now, what about the rest of the house?
We'd better have a look. I am mortified at all the damage. Fortunately, there is some insurance. I'll get busy on that first thing in the morning.
Yeah, what I'd like to know is that what whoever it was looking for must have been something pretty valuable.
Couldn't have been anything like that. I've handled Chris Evans' affairs all my life. And I tell you, he was a man who lived up to every penny he made. And at that, he never made much more than pennies.
Well, then why would anyone have done all this damage?
That's what I said from the first. I don't know what young people are coming to these days. Vandalism. Sheer vandalism. But that's beside the point for the moment. First things first. Now, obviously, you can't stay here tonight as you planned.
Of course we can stay here.
The place is a shambles, Nan.
Well, darling, the big bedroom with the foam mattress, that's not damaged too badly. And there are plenty of sheets, I saw. We have all the food we brought along in the cooler, and there's even some instant coffee in the kitchen. We'll make out.
Well, now, if you're sure...
Oh, of course I am.
Mr. Pryor?
Whatever Nancy wants, Nancy gets.
Well, then, that fog's getting pretty thick. Might be a good idea for you to stay put. Well, I'll be in my office all tomorrow morning. I'll wait for you to get in touch with me. Goodbye now.
Nancy, are you awake? Shh. What is it?
I thought I heard something. Listen.
Holy cow, it's the alarms.
Well, where are you going?
I'm going to turn off that racket.
Oh, no, you're not. Are you crazy? You've got nothing to defend yourself with. Those alarms didn't go off by themselves, Ted. There's someone else in the house.
Which one of us has not wakened at some time in the middle of the night to that gagging feeling of the heart in the throat and the spine-chilling belief that an intruder was violating the privacy of our home? It never turns out to be true, of course, or seldom, but just suppose one time it did. I shall return shortly with Act 2. Whatever present or imagined terror might be stalking the house, there was a point at which even Nancy had to agree with Ted that the awful jangle and scream of the burglar alarms simply had to be stilled. Once Ted armed himself with a heavy wrought iron doorstop, Nancy was persuaded to allow him to go downstairs and turn them off.
It just doesn't figure, Nancy.
What, Ted?
The two of us have checked every window, every door, every contact in the house, and everything is sewed up tight. What could have set off the alarm?
Well, couldn't it have, short-circuited?
Well, possibly. Except after I turned it off, I flicked it back on, and it was operating fine.
Well, what does that mean?
Oh, I don't know. Maybe a speck of dust, a leak, a bird flew against a window too hard. I don't know. I don't want to speculate on anything else.
Oh, Ted, you mean like someone really tried to break in?
Well, if he did, he didn't make it. We've searched this house from top to bottom. We know there's only the two of us.
Well, now what do we do?
Well, we have no phone to call for help, but we do have a nice stout bolt on the inside of our bedroom door. And let's go crawl back into bed. Lock the door, pull the covers over our head, and cross our fingers we can get what's left of a good night's sleep.
How's the coffee, Ted?
The coffee will do. How about us?
Well, I'm still trying to think it through. What's wrong with this house?
You got me. But something's off the beam. I think we should bail out. Get back to New York, put it up for sale.
Oh, in this condition, who would buy it? But it isn't only that. Just think what we could make of this place, honey. Given a little time.
You'd want to live here?
Well, just till the baby comes and I can get back to work. It would solve our financial bind. What's that?
Relax, honey. This time it's someone who's asking to come in. It's the front doorbell. No, stay where you are. I'll get it.
Morning. Name's Prouty. Peter Prouty. I'm the nearest neighbor right down the hill.
Oh, good morning, Mr. Prouty. I'm Ted Pryor.
I saw you drive up last evening with that lawyer fella from Montauk. Montgomery? You fixing to buy this place?
Well, no, not exactly. My wife inherited it.
From Chris Evans? Yeah, I didn't know he had any relatives.
You knew Mr. Evans?
All my life. Me and him is just like that. So, no wonder the place was not for sale. You thinking of selling?
Well, I don't know. We just got here.
I got some worried last night when I heard the alarms go off. I got my shotgun, came up the hill, but then the noise stopped. I thought I'd just check you out this morning. All right?
Oh, sure. I don't know what happened to the alarm system. Maybe some animal set it off. It was kind of weird.
A lot of weird things been happening up here since Chris passed on.
I don't understand. Well, anyway, would you care to come in and meet my wife? Perhaps join us in a cup of coffee? There are some questions you might be able to answer for us.
And in spite of all the damage, you don't believe that someone broke in here?
No, I don't.
Well, now, how can you say that when you see the mess?
What I think is maybe someone tried to get out.
Get out? Who?
Ghosts, maybe.
That's all we need now to find out that this place is haunted.
Oh, I don't believe in ghosts.
There isn't a matter of believing or not, little lady. This one just is. Maybe old Chris himself, too.
What do you mean, just is?
Martha, his wife. She come a-whiffling and a-snuffling around here 3 years back. The anniversary of her death it was. In the fog. We had a real pea souper that weekend. All you could do was see the nose in front of your face.
Like last night.
Bless you. It was just a whisk. The real ones wrap around you like a blanket. Maybe a shroud. Anyway, that Saturday night, Chris and me was sitting right here at this kitchen table, playing casino, when... What was that?
You didn't think you'd get away from me. You didn't think you'd get away.
That's Martha. Oh, it can't be Martha. She's dead.
But not peaceful in the grave.
Where is she? I can't see her. Is she a ghost?
Why not? She haunted me all her life. Why shouldn't she now? She's dead.
I'll haunt you till you're buried. You and your cheap women. You stole my pride. You stole my life. But I will have my revenge.
Stop her, Pete. Hold her back. I can't. I don't see her. Where?
There, with the knife in her hand. Look out!
Die! Next time I'll get you. Next time.
She tried to kill me.
Oh, don't talk nonsense. There was no one here but us.
If there wasn't, what's that? Driven into the wall. Halfway up to the haft.
It was the big kitchen knife from Martha's old apartment in Montauk, still vibrating from the force that drove it deep into the paneling.
But you didn't actually see this ghost.
No, not that time. But other times I saw her, floating in the mist, her hair hanging down her back. And nights when the fog would blow in, I'd hear her voice on the wind and see the lights dimly flashing from room to room, till Chris would come pelting down the hill to my place to hide. He put in the alarms to try to shut her out, but it didn't do any good.
How did Martha, Mrs. Evans, die?
In her bed.
Of what?
Heart congestion, they called it.
She was all alone?
Yeah.
Well, where was Uncle Chris?
The lucky thing for him, the fog was so heavy that night, he stayed over with me. Else he might have been accused of helping her along. Although No one would have blamed him if he had.
But he was with you all that night.
That's what I told the police.
And Chris, my uncle, how did he die?
He cut his throat. Oh, I had it cut for him.
Good heavens. What a lot of bosh. Peter Prouty is the town drunk, and he's a bigger gossip than most women.
Well, then how did Uncle Chris die?
Well, now, I'm afraid there's some truth to the bloody details. I must confess to you that Chris was always eccentric. But during his last years, he had crossed the border into senility. The drinking didn't help. He and Pete were always a few sheets to the wind. The Lord knows what wild fancies they hallucinated between them.
But you still haven't told me how he died.
Well, I'm afraid he cut his wrist, my dear.
Oh.
So no one could have been responsible for his death except himself.
That's right.
And his wife?
Oh, she outlived all our expectations. She had a very bad heart for years.
Well, that's a relief. And you say, Mr. Montgomery, you've checked with the insurance and the damage is all covered?
Absolutely. The adjuster's coming by tomorrow to estimate costs. But I can handle that for you.
Well, why?
Well, aren't you going back to the city?
Oh, Ted is. I'm not.
What?
Well, you know we have to get the rental car back.
No, why don't you come back with me, darling?
Because I'm going to be a very busy girl. I want to see the adjuster, and Mr. Montgomery's going to help me to have Uncle Chris's car put in condition. I'm going to drive it in tomorrow so we can pack up and get out of that apartment before we get socked any more rent.
Now, Nancy, you're in no condition...
I feel fine. And the sooner I get settled in my own house, I can really enjoy having this baby. Darling, now's the time. We need a roof over our heads.
Yeah, besides, if there is anyone around here looking for something spelled M-O-N-E-Y, maybe we ought to be finders keepers.
Oh, if there was, it would be peanuts. Oh, Chris used to make some $2 bets on the horses, and if he won, he had the habit of folding a 10 or a 5 into old newspapers in the cellars and forgetting all about it. I helped him find many a one.
You think that's why the house was broken into, huh?
Well, now, I was mulling it over in my mind, and I thought that could be the reason. You know how stories grow, particularly with a solitary person like Chris. But if money is the motive, which is tying you to the house, I beg you to forget it. You'd only be disappointed.
I still don't feel right about it, Nancy.
Oh, don't be silly, darling. I'll be safe as a church with my double burglar alarm.
Oh.
Anyway, if anyone is looking for anything, it's not for me.
Well, that's where you're wrong. I am.
Oh, hey, that's my line. I'm going to find what I'm looking for when I drive to New York tomorrow afternoon. Now, I'll see you at the apartment, and if there's any hang-up, I'll phone you.
You don't have a phone.
Well, not tonight, but Mr. Montgomery's arranged for them to connect it in the morning. Now, come on. It's beginning to get dark. Goodbye, darling.
Goodbye. Go to bed. Get a good rest.
I'll do that, little thing. Drive carefully. Well, not to worry. I wish I was as brave as I'm pretending to be.
Hello, Miss Pryor.
Oh, you gave me a start, Mr. Prouty. Where did you drop in from?
Well, I was out for a walk, and I thought I saw you preparing to leave.
No, only my husband.
You planning to stay a while?
More or less permanently.
Uh-huh. In spite of what I told you?
Pete, you are a big teller of tall tales. I think you get carried away by your own imagination.
It could be. Still in all, I wouldn't like to see you in any danger.
Me? Oh, what danger could I be in? Are you trying to chase me away from here?
Oh, perish the thought. I was just concerned about you. A little woman all alone with no one to protect her.
I can manage by myself, thank you.
Of course you can. But you batten down all the hatches and hold snug. Looks like we're in for a real northeaster.
Oh, listen to that wind.
You can't steal my birthday.
everything seems to have come to a climax. If we had not allowed ourselves to become involved, we might pretend to be totally disengaged and say, how does the heroine of such tales allow herself to become so involved? But since we have followed her this far and permitted her to be involved, the question is, how does she escape? We won't know that, of course, until I return with the conclusion in Act 3. Nancy is alone, just wakened from the depths of sleep. The wind roars around the exposed house on the heights above the raging waters, and everything is filtered through the miasma of the drifting fog. Through its half-light, a menacing figure, long hair streaming, looms the reincarnation of Chris Evans' long-dead wife, a kitchen knife held high to strike down at Nancy. And as the voice cries out,
I'll kill!
Nancy, where are you?
Here by the kitchen. Oh, Ted.
Well, I was just coming in and I heard you. What happened?
I don't know. I don't know. Martha, all those people.
Darling, it's all right. It's all right. There's nobody here but us. It must have been a nightmare. Are you okay for a minute?
Where are you going?
I'm just going to turn off the alarms. It's all right. I'm right here. Okay. All right, there we are now. Let's go into the kitchen and sit down a minute, all right?
Oh, Ted. What are you doing back here?
Well, I drove as far as I could, man, but the fog was impossible. I decided I'd better feel my way back here, but what's been happening?
Oh, everything was all right when I went to bed. But that little screwball Pete Prouty came by just after you left, and he went on and on about ghosts and blood, and I didn't pay any attention at the time, but I suppose he fixed all that nonsense in my mind.
I'll wring his neck when I see him again.
Well, maybe you ought to wring mine for being a prize goose. I went to sleep, but then I woke up and I heard all these voices, and I was sure someone was in the house.
Well, there couldn't have been. I set off the alarm when I came in.
I know, but I can't tell you how real it was. Ted, I saw...
Saw what?
There was a figure. A woman with long hair and a knife in her hand, and she said she was going to kill me.
Okay. Look, take it easy, will you?
Oh, I feel like such a fool. It's not like me to imagine things.
Now, look, it's this house and your condition. Look, we've got to get out of here, Nancy.
No. I didn't imagine it, Ted. I'm not that much of a ninny. Something funny is going on here. But it's not supernatural. Do you know what I think? Someone's trying to run us out of this house before we find out what its secret is. Ted?
I'm downstairs, darling. I didn't know you were up.
Oh, what are you doing?
Well, I woke up this morning. I couldn't get back to sleep. I didn't want to wake you, so I thought I'd sort of scout around.
Well, scout around for what?
What I finally found.
What?
Come on, let me show you a couple of things.
All right.
And for openers, let's take a look at this on the hall linoleum.
What's a footprint?
Yep, somebody's shoe. But see all those squiggly marks inside the outline?
Oh, neither of us have anything like that.
All right, go to the head of the class. That's the kind of print a Storm or a Wellington boot might make. Now look at this.
Mm-hmm.
Now, nothing shows up on the rug, but right here, beside this back hall closet, there's a heel mark with the same pattern.
Someone was hiding in the closet.
No, because there was no dampness or trace of mud on the rug.
Well, then it all doesn't add up.
Well, it didn't until I turned back the rug and looked underneath. Like this.
A trap door.
Mm-hmm.
Well, where does it go to? Let's open it.
No, I've already checked it out. It leads to a short staircase down to a long, twisting tunnel that descends into a cave that lets out onto the beach.
So that's how they were able to get into the house without tripping the burglar alarm.
They or he?
You mean Pete Prouty?
Or Mr. Montgomery, or persons unknown. Anyone who didn't want us to settle in this house.
Why?
Because of whatever they were looking for?
But what?
Oh, now, who is it?
Oh, I think that's Mr. Montgomery with the insurance man.
Well, now, I feel the insurance company offered a very fair settlement. As your lawyer, I'd advise you to agree to it.
Well, we think it was fair, Mr. Montgomery. And I think the house can be put back together very nicely with the money they'll pay.
Well, certainly in shape to sell, which, if you'll forgive me, is what I urge you to do.
Mr. Montgomery, I'm going to be very frank with you. There's something in this house someone wants.
I hope you're not suggesting it could be me. Oh, I give you my word, I had no idea there was any other access to this house than through the keys that were left in Chris Evans' effects. And I can't imagine what he could have had that was of any value beyond the house itself.
Even knowing about the secret passage? Now, what was it for?
Oh, my guess is it was built in the 30s when everyone was doing a little mild rum running during Prohibition. But I don't imagine there was a fortune in that.
Then you don't think Uncle Chris could have amassed any money?
My dear, I knew Chris Evans as well as my own brother. And I assure you, there's no way he could have amassed any secret amounts of money. Unless he'd won the Irish sweepstake. And you can't exactly keep that a secret.
Oh, hello, Pete.
Good morning, Miss Pryor. I come up a little earlier to see how you were, but then I saw you had visitors, so I backed off.
Oh, that was Mr. Montgomery and the insurance man for the damage.
Are you going to take care of it?
Oh, yes.
Well, I just wanted to check up on you. Having to spend a night alone in the house.
As it happened, she didn't. I came back.
Well, now, that's a surprise.
Is it?
Don't know what you mean.
You have a pair of storm boots? Wellington style?
I've got several. We see some pretty rough winters. Why?
Did you know there was a secret passage from the back hall closet all the way down to the beach?
Why, Dad, I most forgot that. It's been sealed up for most 25 years.
How did you and my uncle meet?
Oh, that was a long time ago. My family were fishermen, but I thought I ought to give show business a whirl. That's how I met Chris. He was the electrician in the first theater I got a job in.
You were an actor?
Kinda. I had an act in vaudeville. Well, I was the one coaxed him out here to Montauk. I helped him build this house. I always felt it was kind of part mine.
Is that why you used the old passage from the beach to break in and tear it apart?
You should have left the house to me. It was half mine. I'm even willing to buy it from you. If you give me a decent price.
Why, Pete? What are you looking for here?
Nothing. Just my due.
Oh? And what's your due?
The money. If there was any. But now I've looked for it everywhere. I know there isn't any. It was probably just another of Chris's big lies. So I'll see you around.
Well, I guess that's that. Disappointed?
No. All I ever wanted was the house free and clear.
Seems to be that way. Now all we have to do is to figure out how we can keep it that way.
Well, I refuse to worry about that now. Oh, it's such a lovely day.
Oh, who's this?
Well, it can't be the contractor this fast.
Mrs. Nancy Evans Pryor?
Yes?
A.Q. Sprit. IRS. Internal Revenue Service.
Oh, well, how do you do, Mr. Sprit? This is my husband, Ted Pryor.
Yes. Taking a little time to catch up with you, Mrs. Pryor. Are you the sole heir of Christopher Xavier Evans?
I never knew Uncle Chris's middle name.
Well, now you do. I've checked already with Montgomery, your lawyer. Now, let me see. On the 14th of April this year, Mr. Evans laid off a 3-way parlay at Battleground Racetrack on the dogs.
The dogs?
Yes. Racing type. Like horses.
Oh.
Said parlay paid off on a $10 bet at 2,500 to 1, making a return of $250,000 fully taxable by the federal income tax.
My uncle won all that money on a dog race?
It happens, man. Not very often, but it happens. You got to be lucky.
And you didn't collect the tax on it?
That was a slip-up in our Florida office. Happens, too. But we catch up. So, I'm here to collect it.
Well, how much?
With penalties and interest, figure about 125.
$1,000?
That's how we like to round it off.
Oh, we haven't any money like that.
All my uncle left was his house.
So I gather from your lawyer. So that if there isn't any money, I guess we'll just have to possess the house. I'm sorry. That's the law.
We all packed, Nancy?
It didn't take long. We scarcely moved in.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I'm the one who should be sorry. At least if I had an inheritance, it shouldn't have been a minus.
$250,000. No wonder Pete was ready to tear the house apart to find it.
Only he didn't. I hate to leave it. Damaged goods as it is, it's a house, and I'm going to have a baby. And I'd like to have started him off, at least, in a real home.
I know, Nan. Just don't push it, huh?
I can't help it, Ted. I know. Somehow I just know Uncle Chris wanted someone to be happy here. Only something went wrong.
What are you talking about?
Well, his will was made long before he took his life. That was an impulse. I think he would have wanted us to know what he did with the money, but he just forgot at the last moment.
Yeah, if he hadn't already spent it.
You know what I feel terrible about?
No, what?
That I couldn't just have put things in shape while I was here.
Well, that's the little homemaker in you.
At least taken down these sleazy, dirt-stiff old drapes and washed them. Gosh, they feel as if they'd been starched. They're so starched.
What is it?
Ted.
Yeah?
Get me a kitchen knife, quick.
Okay, what for?
Mr. Montgomery said that Uncle Chris had a habit of stashing away his racing winnings between newspaper pages. Well, how about sewing them in between a curtain drape and the lining?
Oh, here's the knife.
Oh, good. Just let me cut this running basting stitch. There.
Well?
Ted.
What?
A $100 bill. Another one. 3 stuck together. Woo-hoo. Oh, Ted, darling. We're not only going to make Uncle Sam rich, but we're going to be the same. And hang on to the house, too.
So, at the end of this tale, we can return happily to the positive proverb, never look a gift horse in the mouth. For a while, it seemed as if Nancy Pryor had stumbled into misfortune, but instead, she came out with the luck of the Irish. I'll return shortly. A year brings many changes. Peter Prouty died, unlamented, of acute alcoholism. Christopher Evans has a namesake in a fine baby boy born to Nancy and Ted. Ted has a job with the county newspaper, and the family has settled down to enjoy the local society, into whose circle they have been welcomed after being sponsored by Mr. Montgomery. Nancy Pryor would be the last person to subscribe to Virgil's warning, beware the Greeks bearing gifts. May everyone be so lucky. Our cast included Joyce Gordon, Paul Hecht, Robert Dryden, and Ian Martin. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams. The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. Car racing is the name of today's mystery game. It's been called everything from a sport to an art form. A racing driver has been compared to a ballet dancer, a musician, or a surgeon at the height of his challenge. Why is he in that driver's seat speeding around that track, defying death, brutally disciplining his every moment, his every movement? And what if the control should suddenly vanish from his hands? What if he suspects his own wife wishes him to fail?
Mr. Gabriel, Paul wants me to stop racing, but I won't. I can't.
I give you this small piece of jewelry, Betsy. A little mirror with silver bells around it. You wear it. It will protect you.
Oh, Mr. G, it's beautiful.
It was my mother's. She lived to 100 years. This charm protects you from danger. When you race, it will keep you safe.
At any speed? Any race?
You have to do only one thing. Believe.
Our mystery drama, The Frog Prince, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by G. Frederick Lewis and stars Bob Caliban and Patricia Elliott. I shall return shortly with Act One. There must be a reason why auto racers are as much driven as driving. Many motives are given. Principally, man's need to compete, win, and dare death. At the risk of playing psychologist, a role I really haven't studied, I would say that Paul and Betsy Ring, married, both racing enthusiasts, make the track their way of life because they love it.
Mr. G, it's Paul. It's Paul. He's in second place.
He's gaining on Art Beavers.
Oh, they're out of sight now. Here comes the pack.
A pile-up on the third turn. A 5-car pile-up on the third turn.
I hate that. I hate that.
The race will continue under the yellow. The race will continue under the yellow caution flag.
I think I see the trouble. Betsy, you want to look through my binoculars?
No, I can't look.
Looks like Art Beaver's engine spat oil across the track, and that started skids and the pileup.
When I'm behind that wheel and the guy ahead of me starts to drift too far, it's all I can do to keep myself from shaking.
I am never sure you drive because you like to, Betsy. Isn't one racer in the family enough?
Well, I've made just as much money on the circuit as Paul has, and don't you forget it. We both race cars, Paul and I, but never the same event. Well, the same day sometimes, but we decided, having a 3-year-old son, if push came to shove and one of us didn't cross the finish line, Paulie would have at least one parent. This race, Paul came in first. But I knew the winning wouldn't please him. So, before he got to our trailer, I ducked out.
I hate having to make it yellow flags all the way.
You came in first, Paul.
Where's Betsy, Mr. Gabriel?
She went for beer and coffee.
I'll tell you something. The crowd didn't like it either. 5 laps under the yellow. I was a lap ahead. When I came around again, the ambulance was taking Charlie and Ken away. Next time around, they'd cleared up pretty much of everything except the oil. I sure had luck riding with me.
Oh, luck do nothing for you. I put sulfur, red pepper, and salt under your seat. They protect you.
Mr. G, will you stop doing that? Good thing I had my helmet on. I might have started sneezing and I'd be in the hospital right now.
Paul, is no joke.
Okay, Mr. G. You protected me. We'll forget about my know-how as a racing driver. My control had nothing to do with it.
Nobody have control if Art Beavers spill oil on the track.
Well, anyway, first is a first. The money's the same.
You would have come in first if the green flag was up. You were going great.
I thought so, too. She behaved like a Formula One.
Beer and coffee for the winners. Hi, darling.
Hi, Betsy. You okay?
What do you mean, me okay?
Well, I know how these accidents hit you.
Oh, that. So long as it's not you.
Well, what do you hear about Charlie and the others?
Word from the hospital is nothing's real bad.
Oh.
They'll all get well.
That's good.
In all remedies, the force of thought is most potent ingredient.
Well, it's handy to have a doctor around, too, Mr. G, who knows how to set broken bones.
Betsy, what are we going to do with our Mr. G, huh? He really thinks no one would win if he didn't put the hoodoo hex on us.
7 devils will always ride with you, Paul.
Oh, thanks.
He's got his insurance. I've got mine.
Betsy, forgive, old fella. Mouth speak faster than head think. I give you this small piece of jewelry. Little mirror with bells around it. You wear it. It always protect you and your son.
Oh, it's beautiful. Look, Paul.
Yeah.
It was my mother's. She lived to 100 years. This charm will protect you from all danger. When you race, it will keep you safe.
It's mesmerizing. When you look into the tiny little mirror there, all I can see is one eye at a time.
That mirror repel demons. And the silver bells, they scare demons away. You wear it, Betsy. No harm come to you.
At any speed? In any race?
All you have to do is believe.
Mr. G, I'll say this. You are the best mechanic in the business, and I'm happy you're on our team, but...
Thank you, Mr. Ring.
But you are still a superstitious old mom.
Mr. Gabriel, Paul is half joking.
Oh, I am not bothered. I don't want you or him in any smash-ups.
Well, somebody's got to have them, I suppose, and I'll try to make it not me.
Your beer's getting warm, Paul. Oh, how's the coffee, Mr. G?
Good. I finish up and get car into trailer. See you at the motel later.
Strange sort of a guy, isn't he?
The way he insisted on us calling him Mister.
His granddaddy raced cars in France. The old Cajun.
I'm a 3-generation driver, too. I guess we should feel honored that he's so open with us about his Bayou beliefs.
Well, who's to say that our prayers for safety on the track are answered any more than his red pepper and mirror charms? Well, I'm glad you've never laughed about it.
It fascinates me. And have you ever noticed his eyes, Paul? So knowing, so calm.
His hands are pretty good, too.
And he's always concerned about both of us and Polly. I do love this crazy mirror and bells.
I believe it's very old. Mirrors have always been used to chase away evil, and before that, shiny metal. But I feel it's as good as anything. If you completely believe in something, perhaps you can force the hand of fate.
It might be that power really comes from the human mind. Oh, too spooky. Oh, hey, the beers. Hand me that opener. I want to toast the winner, my husband.
Hey, where'd you go? I've been lying in bed wondering if you'd run out on me.
Oh, sure. You know I'm always up early the morning after a race to get the newspapers. Paul, get up. It's 9 o'clock.
Oh, I feel beat and achy all over.
You should see what they say about you.
Oh?
The Star Herald. Got a picture of you, too.
Oh, glad to hear it.
No, you're not. You're not a bit interested.
Oh, you keep the scrapbook, and someday Paulie will get a big kick out of how his ma and pa made enough money to send him through medical school. Hey, where is my son? I'd like to see him this morning.
Well, you have to get up and get dressed to do that. Paulie's with Kitty and Ann and their kids splashing around the motel swimming pool.
Hey, I'd like to do that. Are grown-ups allowed?
Well, I don't see why not. You're paying for it.
Okay. I'm on my feet. What's the word on Charlie, Ken, and Bill?
And Art? Well, so far so good. I thought we'd go by the hospital later and say hello.
You see my bathing trunks?
I hung them in the bathroom.
Gotcha. Aren't you coming to the pool, Betsy?
No. I want to get caught up on pasting these clippings in the scrapbook. I'm way behind in my scrapbook, and I want to get caught up on the Louisiana 500.
The Louisiana 500? Oh, that's 13 days away.
So, you're going to win that one, too, aren't you? Let's see. This one goes into the book first. Nevada Rally. Only 20 of the 49 starters make it through the first day. Paul Ring's escort unbeatable. 7th straight win for Paul and Betsy Ring this year. NASCAR Winston 500. Betsy Ring's racing career. Can a woman champ driver be a mother and a winner? NASCAR Mason-Dixon 500. Paul and Betsy add Louisiana-born Gabriel as new pit stop anchor. Gabriel is grandson of racing driver Gabriel, who drove 130 mph to Dietrich in 1906 Grand Prix. Paul Ring takes his first Pocono 500 under yellow flag. 30,000 spectators witnessed 5-car pileup. No fatalities. Next stop for the Rings, the Louisiana 500 at Baton Rouge. Good luck, Paul. I love you.
Gentlemen, start your engine.
Go on, Paul. Go! 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 Paul? Paul? Are you awake?
Oh. Hi, honey.
How do you feel?
What's this brace around my neck? Where am I?
You're in the Baton Rouge hospital.
Oh, I remember now. Or do I?
You've been unconscious for 2 days. How are you feeling now, honey?
2 days? I'd feel better if I knew how I cracked up. It's all blank. Did I miss a turn?
Well, no one knows for sure yet.
Oh. It's the worst it's ever been, isn't it?
No, you're alive, sweetheart. That's all that matters.
Yeah, but what about St. Pete and Lime Rock?
Well, I've got Mr. G scouting around for another car.
For what? I'll be out of commission a long time.
I can't cancel those dates. One of us has got to keep trying for the perfect lap. That's the way we figured it, remember? One of us to be well enough to keep going.
Well, who's gonna take care of Paulie?
I am, like I always do.
Yeah. What about me?
Oh, darling, you just lie there and get healed, and you do what the doctors tell you.
What is the fascination we spectators have for auto racing? Is it because we see ourselves in the driver's seat with that daredevil? We root for him as we would for ourselves. We want to have that mastery, that control, to be that fearless, to come in first and take the prize money. That racing driver is us. He never loses. I'll be back shortly with Act 2. One more lap around the track to recount what happened to Betsy and Paul Ring, two married racing drivers and their 3-year-old son. There's not a pro in the business who won't agree that the art of auto racing is that of complete control against great odds. There's no room for error. Ask Betsy Ring as she and mechanic Mr. Gabriel returned to Louisiana after a 13-week tour of the tracks.
You see, Mr. Gabriel, it's hard for me, brought up as I was, to always understand all this voodoo stuff. It goes against everything I've been taught to believe in.
Betsy, it needs belief. With it, voodoo works wonders. Without belief, it's helpless.
Oh, when you think we're going to get to Baton Rouge?
Another hour.
Oh, just one more hour? Oh, you know, I've missed Paul so much. Every day I worry about him lying back in that hospital in traction. But when I called him last night, he was so cheery.
Paul is like a son to me. You know that.
So does he. His voice was up. He was asking questions. It was great to hear him like that.
Because he is getting out of hospital today, yes.
He'll be in the motel before we get there. 3 whole months. It was his collarbone that took the longest to mend.
Paul, he have bad luck. But all that changed now.
Oh, are you sure? I hope so.
His bad luck will change.
Okay. So long as it doesn't get worse.
2 more hills, then the road, she flatten out.
I suppose I'm babbling on because the closer we get to Baton Rouge, the more nervous I am. What keeps haunting me is, did they put Paul all together okay?
With best if you don't borrow trouble. Just think of seeing him like I think of seeing mon père, my father, and my brother. Mon père, he is a wise old man. Very, very old.
And his father? Oh, he was a racing driver in France, wasn't he?
But his son, mon père, he never did that. He came to America, to Louisiana to become farmer. Then I was born. And the racing fever, she begin all over again with me.
Oh, you're so sweet the way you keep my mind off Paul's injuries.
If Paul cannot race again, is it the end of the world?
Won't be the end of mine. But Paul's world? Well, I don't know. I just want to sit here and look at you, Paul. That's all I want to do. Isn't it silly?
Yeah, I ought to hit the hay early tonight, darling. Hard to get used to the motel beds, and I got a big day tomorrow.
I put Paulie to bed, tucked him in, read him the Frog Prince. And he dropped off, just like that.
He's grown so much since you've been away. Even in 3 months. You know, when I went into the hospital, he was just a little 3-year-old, but now he's more like a real boy.
He liked being on the road with his mommy. He took good care of her, too.
Well, I guess old Mr. Gabriel did his bit also, didn't he?
Mm.
Well, we'll talk about it some more tomorrow. Oh, I am real beat. Seeing you and Paulie has made me realize how much I missed you.
Paul, are you sure you're ready for a trial run in the morning? I mean, after all, maybe I'll take a week or two of just walking around, you know? Paul? Darling? Oh, good night, sweetheart. You sleep well. You have pleasant dreams.
No. It isn't true. It can't be. That's it. No.
Paul, my darling, what is it? It's all right, darling. No, darling, you're having a bad dream. It's nothing. I'm here.
I'm sorry. It's always the same dream. Same race. How long am I going to do this? I thought when I came out of the hospital, I'd stop having them.
You'd stop having what? Nightmares?
No, it isn't anything. The excitement probably of, being here with you and Paulie. It's like old times.
Now, darling, do you think you can get back to sleep now?
Oh, yeah. Sure, I'll give it a try.
You just tell your dream machine the red flag is out and that the race with the hobgoblins is over. Finished. Period.
Well, where in blazes is he? It's 6 o'clock. What's the matter with Mr. G?
I don't know, Paul. He said he'd be here at 5, that he could get the racer ready alone. He promised.
Well, it's after 6. I want to get out on that track before the world and his brother takes practice laps. You know how crowded it gets here by 7.
Well, something must have happened to him. Mr. G's never been this late. I would have called him, but he went off to his folks, and they got no phone.
What do you mean it's never happened before? Well, the last time he came down here to the Bayou country, he vanished. He becomes totally oblivious to what century we're living in, and he huddles with his family and Cajun friends, dispensing black bat oil and lady luck oil and I don't know what. Oh, well, I guess my own fault, putting up with his hoodoo voodoo. Oh, come on, let's get out of here. I'm not hanging around until the great Mr. Gabriel decides to show up.
Paul, why are you being so unyielding?
Because I know where he's gone and where he is. It's a 2-day trek into that swampland where they all live and practice their rights. And I got to cool my heels until he decides to come back to civilization.
My son.
Yeah, I just got here. I've been walking from the city 2 days. How you feel?
How I look?
You look old, Pear.
I am old, and I am sick.
Now you will feel better. Now I am at home.
Who knows? You're still working for racing people?
Same now since I was here last. Pear, what you sick from?
The evil Noah. Jacques, bring the evil Noah from Haiti.
Where is Jacques?
He died.
My brother died?
His barn burned down. He inside. Nothing good come from Haiti. I tell Jacques. He marry Haitian girl. She come here with him. No good for him.
But you, Pear, your sickness, very bad.
I walk 2 steps, I fall down. Gabriel, you come at good time. Tonight, we hold service to imprison evil Noah for 10 years. In 10 years, I be 100 like your mother. I die then.
But to bind the evil, to do that, someone in the family has to walk through hot coals.
Jacques' wife, Christiane, will do it.
She will walk through fire?
She must.
Pear, when did Jacques die?
3 months last.
On which day?
Friday. First Friday in month.
Why you ask?
It is the same day Paul Ring almost killed himself in race. I want to help them, Père. You must give me stronger powers. They're good people.
First, you help your father and your sister-in-law. Vite, help me up. Christian, this is Jacques' brother, Gabriel.
Hello, Gabriel.
Christian.
Go now, Christian. They will tell you when the fire is ready.
I have never seen this before.
When the evil Loa come from Haiti and visit your own family, he must be banished. You see, they are pouring much kerosene to fire. Then, Christian, she will walk through it, and the evil Loa, he will shrivel and disappear for 10 years.
She wears nothing on her feet.
She will feel nothing. It has begun.
She is stepping into the flames.
Go look. Look hard. You see? Her face say nothing. She feel nothing. Christian is not frightened.
There, I can't watch. She will burn to death.
The evil Loa will burn. Christian will not.
She is still walking. How many times must she go across the flames?
7 times 7 will drive the evil away.
Paul?
What?
Are you all right this morning?
What do you mean?
Well, honey, you had another one of those nightmares again. It's the second time since I came back.
Oh, I'm sorry to wake you. Maybe we ought to get separate motel rooms.
Oh, now, why do you say that? I'm concerned about you, Paul. I'm not criticizing you.
And I'm concerned about waking little Paulie.
It's a beautiful day, honey. I've been up for hours. Now, won't you please get out of bed? I got a surprise.
What for? Why should I get out of bed, huh? I'm a racing driver with no wheels.
Not anymore. That's the surprise. Mr. Gabriel came back late last night. He's been working on my car around the clock.
Well, why didn't you say so?
He didn't give me a chance. I tried it out at 5 this morning. It's ready for the master right now.
Where are my clothes?
Where you threw them 3 days ago.
Did he have any explanation for not showing up before?
Now, Paul, you go talk to him. I told him we were very upset.
Betsy, I'm going to the track alone. I'm not having anyone there. In case.
In case you fail? Huh. You will not.
Paul, I'm happy to see you. You look fine.
Thanks.
She handle nice. Betsy run with her a few laps. She do fine.
Mr. Gabriel, don't you think you owe me an explanation?
Yes, I do. I forgot what day you were going to test. I was so full of thoughts of seeing my father. I have no excuses. I have apology.
Well, that was a week ago. How long does it take for you to get back to your homestead and back?
We had evil to be rid of. My brother, he died.
Oh, I'm sorry. Your father, was he all right?
No, he was paralyzed in the legs.
Well, what did the doctors say about your father?
We ask no doctor. We need no doctor. We cure him.
Are you saying you cured your father with voodoo?
My sister-in-law, she walked through fire 49 times, 7 times 7. And Père, he is immediately healed. He walked 2 miles back to his house, like a young man.
Unbelievable. Did you say she walked through fire?
Big fire. They burn big fire, and Christian drive out the evil Loa.
Do you want me to believe you burned this girl alive so your father could walk?
Oh, Christian was not touched. She was in the fire for many minutes, and she came out. Nothing burned. Not even one blister.
Stop that. A fire with a girl in it. I can't stand this. My head's spinning around. Let go of me. Let go.
Fear of fire. Is racing driver Paul Ring reacting more violently to fire than most of us would? What of those who have not only mastered their panic, but can fan the flames to cleanse sickness and drive out devils? Can it be that fire is nothing to fear if you know what master you serve, if you know what to believe? I shall return shortly with Act 3. Can the old world and the new, the old beliefs and today's, coexist on the same continent? Common sense, as we know it, tells us one cannot touch flames without being burned. Common sense, as a philosopher would tell us, is but another term for general ignorance. Baptism of fire is often performed by voodoo priests and their disciples. Paul knows this. Yet why did he become so violent when he heard of it?
Now, you stop talking like that, Mr. Gabriel. I don't want to hear any more.
Forgive me, Paul, if I have touched a raw nerve. Everything's ready for the test run. You can lap the circuit for as long as you like.
Why did you tell me that awful thing? What possessed you?
I thought with you, I was always free to talk. I said it because it happened.
But fire. Walking through fire. I'm sorry. I don't feel so good. I don't think I can try out the racer today.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Something's gone out of me.
I should not have gone to visit my father. But when I got to our village, I learned much evil had descended on us. My brother Jacques had married and then been burned to death. Only his wife could drive out the evil.
Do you mean a woman must burn to atone for evil?
In our beliefs, she will not suffer.
It's a lot for me to swallow.
Paul never got back behind the wheel. He stayed in the motel, read books, wouldn't see anyone. Everything I thought we had was crumbling. I had to make a decision.
Look, I'll get myself together again. Just give me time. Huh?
Honey, there isn't any time. This is what I've done. I've taken everything out of the bank, paid the motel a month's rent in advance, put a couple of $100 in your wallet for food, and I'm hitting the circuits.
You're leaving?
I have to work. I'm driving the trailer myself. I'll head north and see what I can take in. I got a few races lined up. Now, Paul, try to understand. I have to go.
Okay. So go.
If it's got something to do with your nightmares, Paul, you ought to get some help. It happens to some drivers, honey. In their dreams, they see accidents repeated that they've lived through. Now, maybe it's that.
Oh. Anything else? When can I expect you back? In a month?
Well, I don't know. 6 weeks to 2 months. Paul, look, honey, while I'm away, will you do me a favor and yourself? Will you go to the hospital? Tell them the whole thing, the way you feel. Ask them if they can help you.
Betsy, don't go. I'm scared.
Well, I'm not. I can't wait any longer. I'm not giving it up because, well, you don't know what you want to do.
I'm not asking you to give it up.
I'll be back, honey.
Well, what's the hurry? Huh? A couple of more days won't matter.
Because Kitty and Ann are heading north with Ken and Charlie, and if I need someone to watch over Polly while I'm working, they'll do it. Now, Paul, until you straighten yourself out, they're the only family I can count on. Goodbye. Well, honey, take care of yourself.
Oh, hey, wait a minute. You didn't pack these driving gloves.
Well, they're torn through. I got a new pair. I'll tell you what. You keep them to remember an old partnership by.
Get her out of there. Help me, someone. Someone, come, please. I can't drag her out alone. The fire's too hot. Help me, please. The flames. The flames.
Paul, let me in.
Oh, my Lord.
Paul!
She's gone.
Paul!
She's gone. I can't look at her.
Paul, wake up.
Huh? Well, what is it?
Where's that fire you were yelling about? There's no fire here.
Mr. Gabriel.
Oh, it was another of those nightmares, wasn't it?
Oh, yeah. Every time I see it, I see more. The same race, the same nightmare, but more details. I see it. I smell it. Oh, this is torture. Am I glad you woke me up?
I just find out Betsy and the boy went north yesterday, and I think Paul is here alone. Maybe I come by early in morning, and we have breakfast together.
Oh, Mr. G. Oh, I am your man. Look, I'll have a quick shower and out we go, huh? That diner across the street, he opens real early.
Oh, how is it your fault, Paul? It takes time to get better. You're not ready to race.
I couldn't make her understand that.
It is not her fault either. She needs to race. She raced then. And what will you do?
I don't know yet.
And your little boy, is this right for him?
Betsy used to read fairy stories to Paulie before he went to sleep. One of his favorites was The Frog Prince. You see, Paulie has known his father only as the prince. I don't want to have him see me now as a frog.
You never chucked a race.
Mr. G, does it mean anything having that same dream over and over again?
Yes, it must.
Well, then, let me tell you. It's a race, see? I don't know where, somewhere on the Grand National Tour. I'm on the sidelines, and they start. Cars number 27 and 19 make the turn. There comes Betsy, trying to dive into the second spot. The green flag is falling. 19 cuts inside, cutting off Betsy, and 18 and 22. 22 is crowding Betsy. And the next car tangles in there. It's a pileup. Front and back, she's getting smashed. Fryer breaks out, and I see her trying to get out. She can't free herself. Nobody stops. I run to her. Flames everywhere. She's on fire. She's burning.
You never told her this.
No, I couldn't. Well, why give her a handicap she doesn't need?
I talked to my father, mon père. He could cast a spell.
Oh, but I don't know where she is, where she'll race.
You have a photograph of her?
Well, sure. Right here in my wallet.
Give it to me. Do you have anything that she wears?
Well, yeah, she threw an old pair of driving gloves at me when she checked out. They're back at the hotel.
Give that to me. Does she still wear that mirror with the silver bells I gave her?
Oh, she's never without it.
That will help. But alone, it's not powerful enough. Paul, you give me $50, and I promise you Betsy will be protected.
Well, how much?
If you want me to get to my father's in a hurry, I got to rent a Jeep.
Hey, Betsy, darling. Well, I didn't expect you for weeks.
Well, I didn't expect to find you at the practice track.
Well, I'm getting into shape.
It's all coming back, isn't it?
Well, I'm making myself do it.
Oh, you don't know how happy it makes me that you're trying.
Honey, you remember that story you used to read to Paulie about the frog prince? Well, this old frog is doing his darndest to turn himself into a prince again. Anyway, why are you here, huh?
Well, it's something that scared me. I had to come back to tell you, so I flew in from Pine River this morning.
Why? What happened?
Honey, it was the race, day before yesterday. All yesterday I was shaking so I couldn't move. The day before there was a bad pileup. Oh, a real bad scene, honey. Guys crushed, a fire. It was awful. I was in 7th position, coming around the turn. You can't see because of those trees, remember?
Yeah.
They hide the corner. And then all of a sudden, the whole track is covered with smoke. And I was heading straight into them.
Yeah, go on.
Now, this is the scary part. A man ran out with a yellow flag, and he flagged me down. So I pulled way over on the inside, and I got clear.
Well, did you find out who it was? The guy who saved you?
I didn't see him again. I didn't want to.
Why?
Because it was you, Paul. I swear, you ran out on that track and stopped me. I would have burned to death if I'd hit the others.
Mr. Gabriel, look who just came out to the track. Betsy.
Oh, Mr. G, I thought you weren't working for us anymore.
You sent me away, but Paul hired me right back. He's been down here most every day. Todd, he's working with us, too. Like old times. There is no money, but we believe in Paul. Are you coming back to make the team complete?
I'm just here on a fly-in visit. I have to go say hello to Todd. Paul, don't you move. I'll be right back, honey.
She looked fine.
Well, I don't know what to believe anymore. You know, I guess miracles do happen. Betsy was telling me she sure had a narrow escape. Mr. G, your daddy cast a very good spell. When did you see him?
Last night. I brought Jeep back this morning. He say to tell you he is all ready to go. He just want to know when you want him to start his spell.
It doesn't seem to matter what your persuasion is, does it? So long as it's wholehearted. In the depths of Cajun country, incantations and strange powders and hot fires seem to produce miracles. But don't they happen every day to protect those who will it? Today we worship the science of the material. Tomorrow, what a vast knowledge might be ours if we accept the science of love. I shall return shortly. It's been said that there are 3 true sports: mountain climbing, bullfighting, and motor racing. All the rest are recreations. No question, speedway racing infects the blood. When the voice at the track says, "Gentlemen, start your engines," hearts leap up, and the mystique of man against speed begins. Whether you're watching the Rookie of the Year or the Champ of Champions, these kings of the road have all decided that in this life, you take what you want, but you pay for it. Our cast included Bob Caliban, Patricia Elliott, and Gordon Heath. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. And now, a preview of our next tale.
If I wanted to be a farmer, I could have stayed at home. But here, at least, you can be a wealthy farmer. Captain, no matter how old a man is, doesn't he still have the desire for gold? Soldier Alvarado, I have a desire, but not for gold. It's for something far more valuable. What could be more valuable than gold? You have it. I don't understand. Youth. The fire. The strength of youth. They speak of some magic fountain. A fountain of youth. All one need do is bathe in it, and one is made young again. For that fountain, I would assemble a fleet of ships. To find that fountain, I would venture everything.
This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams. The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. No man is an island, the poet says, but it's probably true that each man would like to own one. Yes, a little out-of-the-way island, a little piece of paradise where every prospect pleases, where he may be a king who rules supreme. Is it possible to find such a place? Some people do.
This is Henry calling K3356. Henry calling Bart K3356. Come in, Bart.
This is Bart.
Bart, you know the people I told you about, dressed in furs with long hair and spears? The ones I'm watching from the boat.
Yes, Henry.
I thought somebody was shooting a movie. It's not a movie. They're coming toward the beach.
You better get out of there.
I can't. I'm stuck. It's low tide, Bart. They're pointing spears at me. What am I going to do?
Our mystery drama, A God Named Henry, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Sam Dan and stars Ralph Bell. I'll be back shortly with Act One. What is that proverb? The wheel that squeals the loudest is the one that gets the grease. Yes, and the fact is, the wheel that gets the grease isn't necessarily the one that does the work. Well, one of the quietest of wheels is the hero of our little tale, Mr. Henry Clay Fitzsimmons. And we shall see he gets no grease at all from anybody.
Yes, come in, Henry. I understand you want to talk to me.
I do, R.J. You know how it is today. Everything's gone up sky high. The prices. My wife was saying to me, Henry, it's getting to be impossible.
Yeah, the bottom line is you want more money.
I guess that's right.
No, that's wrong, Henry. Wrong. Why do you suppose we have this inflation, this terrible, destructive inflation?
Well, R.J.
Because everybody's got his hand out for more.
Well, it's just a door and I can't...
Oh, I understand, Henry. But it's got to stop. It has to be turned around, somewhere, somehow, and by somebody. And do you know who that somebody is? You.
Me?
That's right, me. Every one of us is a me, and every one of us has got to say, I am going to stop it.
R.J., I am...
Why do I say this to you, Henry? Because you were just promoted production foreman. You are now a part of management. You and I are the management team.
We have to set the example to the labor force. Make do, Henry. That's going to be the slogan around here. Make do or do without. We're fighting for our lives.
Henry, did you talk to him today?
Talk to who?
Who do you think? R.J.
Oh, yeah.
Well, what did he say?
About what, Dora?
About what? About the price of flower pots in Patagonia.
I asked for the raise.
And?
He said no.
Well, did you quit?
How could I quit?
How could you ask for a raise unless you're prepared to walk out?
Dora, it's all very well for you to say quit. Where would I get another job?
Go out and look.
Other people have been out of work for months.
I don't want to hear about other people. Sit still. I'll answer it. Hello?
This is R.J. Is this Dora?
Why? Do you think he might be living with some other woman?
Is that R.J.?
I love your sense of humor, Dora. Is Henry there?
He's in the middle of dinner, R.J.
Well, this is very important.
Will you let me talk to him?
Hold on, please.
R.J.?
Henry, I would have gotten in touch with you earlier, but I was busy at the club. We just got a rush order from Grand National. They'll need a couple of thousand cases by noon tomorrow.
Oh, I don't know how we can do that. The number 3 production line is down.
Well, how long would you need to make it operational?
4 or 5 hours.
Well, I think you'd better go in and do it tonight.
Tonight?
Oh, boy.
They're the best customer we have. You're part of management, Henry. You can understand the problem.
Yeah. All right. I'll go in.
I knew I could depend on you.
Night work, huh?
You can't say no to a customer like Grand National.
You can't?
Because if you do, they'll have to go somewhere else. I'd better hurry, Dora.
Sure.
What are you going to do tonight?
Oh, I may go out.
Where?
I don't know.
You going to go to a show with the girls?
I'm sick of going to shows with the girls. What I'd like to do is go to a show with the boys.
Well, what's that supposed to mean?
Henry, I'm sick and tired of your working overtime, nights and weekends. I'm tired of being alone.
Just a minute.
I want to go places, have some fun. If not with you, I'm just going to find somebody else.
Oh, this is serious. We have to talk about it.
Yes. Let's talk about it right now.
I can't.
Why not?
Because I have to go to work.
That's the problem, isn't it?
Listen, I could be finished with this thing. It doesn't have to be much past 9 o'clock. It's a great night. You could meet me down at the dock. We could take the boat out.
You want to go sailing at night? You can go by yourself.
But it's the only free time I have.
We have now come to the end of the reel. What do you want to do? Rewind it so we can go through these same stupid arguments over and over again?
Hi there, Henry. Hello, Bart.
Are you taking her out tonight?
Yeah.
Ah, look at them clouds around the moon.
They don't look too bad.
Yeah, they're going to start looking worse about a couple of 3 hours from now. I'd hate to be out there in a 21-foot sailboat.
It'll blow over.
Why do you have to take her out tonight?
My boss is on me all the time. Do this, do that. My wife starts in where he leaves off. If I don't get away from it this way, I'd go nuts.
Yeah, but even so, if I was you, I'd stay ashore tonight.
Calling 97263. 97263. Come in, Henry. Come in.
Bart, this is Henry.
I told you. I warned you.
I'm okay. The minute the wind came up, I headed right for shore.
Where you at?
I found a nice little protected inlet just south of Sutter's Cove.
Inlet just south of Sutter's? How far?
2 miles, maybe.
I never heard of no inlet around there.
Neither did I, but here I am.
Well, if you're okay, you just stay there and wait it out.
What?
Come in, Henry.
Oh, the radio. Must have been dozy.
Henry, come in.
Bart, I was asleep.
In a storm like this?
What storm?
Where'd you say you are?
This little inlet south of Sutter's Cove.
But I told you. South of Sutter's, there's nothing.
It's about 15 feet wide. Goes in, as far as I can see, a couple of 100 yards. I'm tied up to some trees.
Well, check to see if you're secure. The storm's getting worse.
Are you kidding? It's a beautiful morning. There's hardly a ripple on the water. Hey, what's that?
Henry?
I hear something. It sounds like drums.
Thunder, more likely.
No, they're drums. I can see between the trees. There's a big cleared space. I see people. Hey, but they're dressed funny. They're wearing skins.
Skins?
Skins, for furs. And the guys have got long hair and beards. They're carrying spears.
Henry?
Hey, you know what this has to be? It's a movie. They're making a movie. I'll go watch. I'll call you back.
This is Bart. Come in.
Bart, they're not making a movie.
Who's not making a movie?
These people I'm telling you about, they're dressed in the skins with the long hair carrying the spears.
I've never heard you this drunk in all the years I've known you.
They're not actors. They're for real. There are no cameras or anything. Uh-oh. They're approaching the boat. I better talk to them. I'll try to keep you posted.
Yeah, sure. You do that.
Well, what can I do for you folks?
Thera.
Thera? Oh, you mean your name is Thera?
Thera.
Okay. You can call me Henry.
Henry.
Henry, yeah. You got it. So, what's it all about? Who are you folks? Hey, yeah, what are you doing? Well, stop it. You don't have to get down on your knees.
Henry.
Yeah, Henry, that's been established. I'm Henry.
You are Henry.
You speak English. Where did you learn?
From Henry. Henry is God.
What God?
The God, Henry. He looks at us and he reveals to us English. Now the people can understand the God Henry in English. English. The words of God.
Hey, friends, you just dialed the wrong number. I'm not a god or anywhere near it. I'm just some poor guy in a sailboat who happened to blunder into this place.
Behold, Malana, she comes.
Well, who's Malana?
See, Malana, she carries her small child. She brings him to the god Henry.
To me? What for?
The child is dying.
Oh, he sure doesn't look too good. It's all flushed. He must be burning up with a fever. This lady's his mother? Say, I better get this kid to a doctor. What do you say? Oh, I guess she doesn't speak English, huh?
She is not permitted to speak with the god.
Oh, no?
Only I, Thera, may speak with the god Henry.
Well, why is that?
The people have chosen me to be his priestess. And how is it said in English? Concubine.
Hey, listen, I got a wife.
Gods have many wives.
Well, never mind all that for now. That kid has to go to a hospital. I'll take him in the boat.
No.
No?
Malana will kill herself.
Why?
Because you will place him in the god boat and take him to the sky.
No, I'll take him to the Cedarville General Hospital.
No, the god Henry must cure the child here.
The people wait.
Let's get this straight. I never said I was able to...
Henry must cure the child, or the people will turn on their God.
Turn on their gods? What does that mean? Killed?
Cure the child.
But how?
By a miracle.
A miracle? How can you expect me to make a miracle?
If you cannot make a miracle, it will prove that you are a false god. The people wait.
We're all going to wait, and all of us should hope or pray that Henry can come up with that miracle. We have a branch of our military service that says the difficult we do right away, the impossible takes a little bit longer. A pity they're not here. We'll have to wait for Act 2, which will be here shortly. Consider the situation in which Henry Clay Fitzsimmons finds himself. He blunders into an island, or a place that seems to be populated by prehistoric savages. There is good news and bad. The good news is that they wish to worship him as a god. The bad news, if he doesn't perform an instant miracle, they will kill him as a devil.
But a miracle?
Why should a miracle be difficult for a god?
What do you want me to do?
Cure the child.
I'm not a doctor.
You're even greater. A god.
We just keep going round and round with this thing.
The people wait. Shall the miracle begin?
Miracle drugs. Say, I've got some aspirin, the first aid kit, and also some antibiotics left over from the time I hold everything.
There will be a miracle.
Yes.
How?
I have magic food for the child to eat.
People, behold, see, the skin of the child is now dry and cool. The fever no longer rages through his body. The devils have been driven out. The child, Melana's child, sleeps peacefully. There has been a miracle. All kneel before the true God, Henry.
Come in, Henry.
Bart?
Henry, come in.
Bart?
You okay? It's getting worse, the storm.
What storm?
Hey, you really must be pretty snug in that inlet.
Yeah, I guess you could say I am.
Well, stay there. Don't try to venture out.
You know something, Bart, old buddy? I may stay here quite a while.
What?
You just can't beat being a god.
A what? A what?
Bart? Bart? Come in, Bart. Oh, she shorted out. Radio's dead. Gone. Well, what difference? What have I got to say to anyone anyhow? And what does anyone have to say to me? Vera, what are the drums for?
A woman.
What about her?
She is to be destroyed.
You mean killed?
Yes.
Why?
She has displeased the god Henry.
I don't remember being displeased by anyone. Who is she?
Thera.
That's you?
Yes.
I'm not displeased with you.
Oh, yes. The god is displeased with me, and everyone knows it.
What does everyone know?
The god has been among us here for 1 month.
A month? Have I been a month? How could that be?
And he has not yet taken his priestess and concubine into his marriage bed.
Oh.
Nor has he told his people to prepare the nuptial cave.
Yeah,
Therefore, since the priestess Thera does not please the god Henry. The people must destroy her and select a new priestess concubine who will find favor in his heart.
It seems to me you people do a lot of killing around here.
Is there another way?
Oh, I don't go for that. And if I'm going to be boss, there'll have to be some changes made. Get all the people together.
People, the god Henry will speak.
I have an announcement to make. From this point on, there's not going to be any more killing around here. Is that understood?
The people will ask, if there is to be no killing, how will disputes be settled?
We're going to have a set of rules. I'm going to sit down and write them out. And everybody's got to learn them. Is that understood?
It will be understood.
The thing won't be too complicated. Actually, it'll just be based on don't do to the next fellow what you wouldn't want him to do to you.
What is the god Henry doing?
I'm trying to fix this radio.
Oh, yes. We heard it speak on the day you came here. Is this how the gods talk to each other?
I've been gone about a month.
Does the god miss heaven?
I went sailing on my boat on a night I should have stayed ashore. Why'd I go? Well, I had to get away. Why'd I always feel that I had to get away? Why couldn't I have a happy home, a happy job?
But the god is happy now.
Oh, yeah, why not? I'm placed on a pedestal. My word is law. I have a beautiful woman who keeps throwing herself at me. What am I trying to fix this thing for? What do I care about what's happening back there?
I don't see a thing, Dora. You?
No, I don't.
Now shut her off. We'll drift for a bit.
You spoke to Henry on the radio. He said he was here?
Said he'd found an inlet about 2 miles south of Sutter's Cove. We haven't seen a thing.
Bart, what could have happened to him?
Well, it was a pretty bad storm, Dora. It lasted 3 days. Nothing could live out in the open ocean. Certainly not a 21-foot sailboat.
Maybe something else happened. Maybe he became fed up with me and decided to disappear.
Oh, now, Dora.
I haven't been a good wife.
What do you mean?
You know what a good wife is, Bart.
Don't ask me. I never got married.
She's one who knows how to hide her disappointment. You marry a guy because you think he's... Well, you think he's a god. And then when you find out he's only a guy, you get mad at him. I thought he was all iron and steel, and it turns out he's just milk and water.
No, I wouldn't say that, Dora.
I would. The abuse he took from his boss. Oh, I should have let him alone. If he didn't have the guts to stand up for his rights, it must have made him feel miserable enough. Why did I keep rubbing it in? Didn't do him any good.
Hey, Dora. You talk like you'll never see him again.
Do you think we'll ever see him again?
No.
I just can't understand what's wrong with the radio.
Does the god Henry still try to fix the magic box?
Something inside is loose or broken.
Does my lord miss his other gods in heaven?
Oh, my heaven is right here.
When shall my lord go back?
Who said anything about that?
They all go back. All the gods who visit.
You mean there have been other gods?
They stay. We worship them, and then they leave us. Why? Can it be explained?
Well, these people, these gods as you call them, they have homes, they have families, responsibilities.
I do not understand responsibilities.
Well, that's because you people don't have them.
And the gods?
I was a production foreman. I was the key guy in the plant. 80 jobs depended on me. 80 men, 80 families.
I was able to keep the machinery going so that R.J. could keep the plant running.
R.J.?
He was another god. A big one. Dora and I, we just bought the house. It's got a mortgage. How's she going to keep up the payments?
My lord is sad.
And I've got this responsibility to the battalion.
The battalion?
The 898th Engineer Battalion of the Massachusetts National Guard. I'm an officer. I think it's important.
So many things are important to a guard.
And there's a lot of things you miss. Movies. Some of them, anyhow. Pizza.
Pizza.
TV. I only watch half the stuff now and then. And, going to the Red Sox games.
The Red Sox?
And, bowling. There's so much.
My lord will tell his Thera of these things.
How could I tell you? How could I make you understand? It's something you have to have lived with, be part of.
All this, then, formed the heaven of my God, Henry. Henry?
It made me what I am.
When does my lord intend to return to his heaven?
Oh, I didn't say I was returning. I've been here, 6 months now? I never had a beard like this. I found a new world. A new life. I'm not leaving.
Then destroy the magic voice box.
Why?
Because if it is permitted to speak, it will tell the god Henry to return.
Thera, I just want to know what's happening back there.
Thera has been happy. He's grateful for even this brief time.
I didn't say I was going. Oh, hey, I found it. This wire just has made contact. That's it. I don't know about the transmitter, but I ought to be able to receive.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. This is Lou Bodie with the 6 o'clock news.
6 o'clock? Evening? Hey, what's wrong? It's just about noon.
First, the local scene. Still missing is Henry Clay Fitzsimmons of Cedarville.
Missing?
6 days ago, Henry left Bart's Marina in his 21-foot sailboat.
6 days ago?
A few hours later, the storm of near hurricane velocity struck and ravaged our coast for 3 days.
What's he talking about?
During the worst of it, he was in communication with Bart's Marina. He claimed to have found a sheltered spot. The mystery is why he hasn't been heard from as soon as the storm was over. It is now 6 days, and there's absolutely no sign of him or his boat. The Coast Guard is continuing the search. More news after this message.
Am I hearing this right? I've been gone 6 days? That's been 6 months. I've been keeping track. I've got a notebook. Here, look.
My lord is troubled.
Could I have grown a beard like this in 6 days? Hey, somebody has to be crazy.
Why is my lord troubled?
They got the Coast Guard out and everything out. How could they make such a mistake? Unless...
My lord?
Oh, no. No, I don't want to think about it. Yeah, but I got to think about it. Unless this is a different world. A world where time isn't the same. Do you understand, Thera?
I'm not sure.
It isn't the same kind of time. That's the only answer.
But that's the kind of answer that raises more questions. We thought there was only one kind of time. True, you can arbitrarily decide to cut it up into time zones, standard time and daylight saving, or anything and everything you like, but it still remains the same kind of time, measurable by the same instruments. Is there another kind? You'll have to explain it as soon as we return with Act 3. A book of verses beneath the bough, a loaf of bread, a jug of wine, and thou, beside me in the wilderness, would be paradise enow. Well, we cut Mr. Fitzgerald's poem up a bit to serve our purpose. But you get the idea. Paradise. Everyone has his own vision of how he would want it, which is no guarantee that he'd be happy with it if he ever got it.
This is another world. Another world, Thera.
Yes.
And everything about it is different. Different. Even time.
Time?
Time. You know what time is? Very simply, time is the stuff of your life. Do you understand? Time is the only thing you have.
Why is my lord so frightened?
Oh. Well, you heard what Lou Bodie said just before.
The god who spoke from the magic box?
Yeah, well, back home, 6 days is the same as 6 months here. Do you know what that means? One of your years is about the same as one of our months. I'm 35. The Bible says I'm entitled to live to 70. Here, I would become 70 in 35 more months.
Then my lord is truly leaving?
Oh, I've got to, Thera. But there's no reason I can't come back occasionally for a short visit. To see you again. Bring in all sorts of stuff that the people need.
No. Once a god goes back, he does not return.
Oh, I would have to return to you, Thera.
Then do not leave.
I have to.
Yes. I understand.
Here, I want you to have this.
What is it?
It's my watch. Take it.
What is a watch?
It tells the time. The time of the day.
Oh, the time is captured by the watch.
You could say that. Yeah.
And the watch keeps it. And we never see that time again.
You know, in a way, that's true. Oh, look, Thera, the tide is changing. I'll have to float on it. Goodbye.
Goodbye, my lord.
I'll be back. You'll see. I'll be back.
Henry! Bart. Here, toss me that rope. Got it. Well, home is the sailor, home from the sea, and so forth. Hey, listen, pal. What kind of story you going to tell?
Story?
Whatever you do, don't hand your boss, R.J., or your wife the line you gave me.
What line?
Well, first, you were supposed to have run into this movie company on location.
Oh, that was because I...
Sure. And then you shifted gears and claimed it was some kind of primitive tribe.
It's true.
Yeah, but you don't have to explain to me. I'm not your problem.
Problem?
R.J., your friendly neighborhood capitalist, is loaded for bear. And Dora has that quiet, resigned look that could very well foreshadow the kiss of death.
But why?
Henry, you got into that boat of yours. You took off for almost a week. 3 days of it, okay, you're covered. We had a hurricane. But what about those other 3-4 days? What did you have going for yourself?
So, R.J. is loaded for bear, huh?
I would say double-shotted.
Why?
Oh, look, we've already gone through that. You just went and took off.
Do you have any idea how much time he owes me?
Look, I'm just giving you the news.
And Dora doesn't like it either because I wasn't home, huh?
Hey, Henry.
And if I were home, would she be thrilled about it? Did she ever want to be with me? Come out on the boat? Go bowling? Watch the Red Sox?
Now, just simmer down, huh?
What for? Who needs this? Why should I have to put up with all this abuse?
Come on, buddy.
R.J. pounding at me, Dora whining at me.
What's gotten into you?
Who needs this? Why, I could be a god. Why'd I come back here?
Henry?
I panicked. That was my problem. I just didn't think. How long have I been gone, Bart?
A week.
There, it was 6 months.
There? Where?
Oh, what's the difference? I still got my full-time value. Every hour was still 60 minutes. Every day was still 24 hours. Every year would still be 365 days.
Henry, you're starting to scare me.
Here, look at my beard.
What beard?
I've got a 6-month beard.
Oh. All you got's a 6 days growth.
It proves I'm right. It was all relative. So why'd I come back here to all this?
How'd you like a drink?
Don't humor me.
Look, we've always been pals, huh?
Right, pals. And I'll show you what a pal I really am. I'm going to cut you in on this.
Huh?
How'd you like to be a god?
Depends on the pay and the hours.
It's not a joke.
Oh, Henry.
You really have a great life here, huh? Pumping gas, doing repairs, taking all kinds of guff from everybody, working day and night. What for, Bart? What for?
It's a living.
Don't call it a living. It's a dime.
Oh, Henry.
You want to live? You come out there with me. You'll do things that mean something. You'll be appreciated. And the women.
Women?
What women? They're not spoiled. They look up to you. They can't do enough for you. Let me prove it to you.
Sure.
It can't be more than 6 miles from here, just south of Sutter's Cove.
Look, there is nothing south of Sutter's Cove.
Let's take your launch. I'll prove it. It has to be here. I know the inlet has to be right here.
I don't see it.
It was here.
Look, Henry, I've been sailing these waters all my life. I never saw any inlet south of Sutter's Cove.
Hey, I made a sighting, okay? The reef, Thatcher's Mountain over there, and this big tree. Right here, along the bank. Hey, give me the rope.
Yeah.
We'll tie up for a minute.
Well?
But it was here. I tell you, it was here.
Okay. I'm only asking. So what happened to it?
Vera? Tell the people Henry has come back. The god Henry has come back. Vera?
I don't think there's anybody around, Henry.
Yeah. Look.
Hmm?
Look. In the grass, next to the tree. It's my watch. My watch.
Yeah. It looks like it, all right.
What do you mean, looks like it? See, it has my initials on it.
Okay, Henry, I won't deny it's your watch.
I gave it to her. I gave Thera my watch. Here it is. Doesn't this prove I'm telling the truth?
Henry, it proves that you were here. You tied up to this tree. You rode out the storm.
Oh, yeah? And what did I do with the rest of the time?
Well, that's for you to tell me.
The watch. How do you account for the watch?
I'm not the one who has to account for the watch. Now, come on. Let's go back.
You know what I think, Bart? There's another world. It exists right alongside our own.
Do you want to untie the rope and hop on board?
Maybe it's another dimension.
Uh-huh.
Maybe the violence of the storm revealed an entrance to it. But it's here.
Seeing's believing.
Well, whether you see it or not, it's here. The land of the people. It's here. All around us. Somewhere there's a warp, or a bend, or a hole through which you can go. Through which I went. Do you understand?
It doesn't get any better, Henry.
Thera and the people. They could be standing right there, and we don't see them. And they don't see us. Bart, you've got to believe me.
I believe you. That's because we're old pals. But don't spring this on anyone else, or they'll call for the guys in the white coats.
Dora.
Oh, it's you, R.J. Come in.
Where is he?
I don't know.
You mean he hasn't come home yet? Oh, someone noticed his boat was back at the marina.
It was?
Yes. We should have quite a confrontation.
Now, please, R.J. Now, that job means everything to him.
He's not going to get away with this.
I realize that now. Oh, maybe if I'd have understood it before, things might have been different.
He has to be taught a lesson.
I beg you, don't fire him.
He can't fire me. I quit.
Henry!
Where were you? What's the meaning of this?
I don't owe you any explanations.
Why, this is...
Please, R.J. Henry doesn't look well.
And you sit down, Dora.
Now, that's no way to talk to your wife.
Henry, that's really no way to talk to your boss.
What do you mean, you quit? What are you going to do for a living?
I'm not interested in doing anything for a living. I want to get rich. So I'm going to open a factory across the street from yours and put you out of business.
Yeah, why, how bold.
You think I couldn't, huh? All right, why bother? Why don't we just renegotiate my deal, R.J.?
Henry, you're not feeling well. You see, R.J., he was on the boat all week. Probably became a little delirious.
I haven't been feeling well for a long time, Dora, because I had a wife who felt I was a nobody.
Henry,
Why shouldn't she? I always acted as if I were a nobody. As for you, R.J., I made it possible for you to run your business with all that broken down, obsolete machinery. I kept the factory going with rubber bands and sticking tape. What are you going to pay me for what I'm worth? Or we're quits.
No. Just sit down. We have to talk about this, Henry.
I don't want to talk any more today. I want to go sailing. Bart, I have to check out the wiring on my radio.
Look at you. You got fire in your eyes.
Well, why not? All of us gods are filled with fire.
Is that a fact?
I guess the fire's what makes us gods to begin with.
Uh-oh. Look who's coming down the dock. Excuse me.
I thought I'd like to go sailing with you this afternoon.
Okay.
Henry, about everything.
Look, Dora. How can a man expect his wife to have any respect for him if he sees everyone else walk all over him?
I'm sorry.
I just didn't have any confidence.
I should have realized that, Henry, and tried to help you. But I always dreamed I'd marry a man who was... Now, don't laugh. Who was like a god. Oh, I realize now. I was so foolish.
Don't say that. This dream of yours, how do you know it can't come true?
Oh, I'll settle for you, Henry.
We'll, be happy?
I know we will be.
We'll be happy, Thera. We'll be very happy.
Thera?
We both had dreams. And who's to say they won't come true?
Husbands, wives. Who was it that said, if you can't get what you like, you'd better like what you get? Thera, huh? Was she really Dora all the time? Was it all his dream? How can we ever know? I shall return shortly. Is our world the only world there is? Are there others coexisting with our own? Are there ever noises we cannot account for? Disappearances we simply cannot explain? Do you ever have the feeling that someone is watching? Is there an opening between the worlds? Who knows? If there is, it might not be advisable or safe to find it. Our cast included Ralph Bell, Joan Shea, and Roy Owens. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. And now, a preview of our next tale.
We're going into a spin.
Why, Elizabeth? Why are you diving?
You know, Justin, don't you?
Say it. Say it, Elizabeth.
Because I don't wish to live without you. I don't want any substitute. Final mind and power and order and what is best for mankind. I don't want any of that. I don't care about that. Let mankind take care of itself.
Do you wish to be with me, Elizabeth, in my dimension? A universe of rays, of light, of knowledge.
I want to be with you, Justin. I do.
Even if it means extinction?
Justin, save me from myself. Can you come back?
Are you sure you wish to die, Elizabeth?
This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams. The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. Because I bring you stories of mystery and intrigue, of frightening new worlds and shivery shapes that slide sinuously through the night, doesn't mean that I don't believe in love and marriage and any amount of simple things. It's only that when I bring you a nice, heartwarming tale, it really should be garnished with a twist of mystery. Like this.
A whole lifetime, Mary. That's what I look forward to.
Just so long as it's together.
Well, if I was left alone, I'd just as soon be dead.
So would I.
Only we won't, because God made us the lucky... Look out!
Our mystery drama, Love Me, Don't Leave Me, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Ian Martin and stars John Beale and Terry Keane. I'll be back shortly with Act One. Blocks north of the honky-tonk of 42nd Street and Times Square is the Roseland Ballroom. Too many people remember it or have heard of it from the 10 cents a dance days when it was still located on Broadway. But the 52nd Street Roseland has been, is, and probably always will be the greatest night out anywhere for anyone who dreams of romance at a price that the ordinary person can afford. Nowhere else in New York can you dance to orchestras that bring you the haunting melodies from the time when I, along with so many of you listening, was young.
Remember this one?
Oh, how could I forget?
They played it on our first date.
Mm-hmm.
45 years, Mary. I was 20, and you were... Sheesh, what?
Well, you know, a woman doesn't like to talk about her age.
17. That's bad.
That's what I was. But since you're already trumpeting that was 45 years ago, anybody could add up to how old I am now.
Me and my big mouth. You're not old. You'll never be old.
Well, I don't want to feel it anyway. Oh, we better sit down, darling.
What's the matter, Mary? You're not sick, are you?
No, of course not. But just in case you haven't noticed, the music has stopped.
You mustn't get sick, Mary. ever. I don't know what I'd do if anything ever happened to you.
Don't be silly and let go of me. People are looking at us.
They're only jealous. Besides, I like having my arms around you.
I'm just tired. I'd like to sit down for just a moment.
All right, honey. But it's not like you.
It will soon be time. I don't want to go. No one ever does. But I'm not ready yet. No one ever is. You're no different than anyone else. But we are. Ed and I are special. So are all God's children. Better make your preparations, Mary.
It's not like you to get tired. Are you all right?
Yes, I'm fine. Don't look so worried.
Maybe a little rest.
Oh, they've started the music again.
You knew they would.
Well, then, let's waste it.
I thought you said you were tired.
I am, little. But I like so much to have your arms around me. Oh, Ed, it's been a wonderful 45 years.
It's only beginning.
Yes. Oh, I wish Angie and Tom could get as much out of life as we do.
They had a different world, Mary. Korea, Vietnam, the whole shebang changing around like musical chairs. Everything coming apart at the seams.
And we didn't have it tough. We had the big war.
That's so long ago, I forgot it. And at least we came out of it the same way we went in. But Angie and Tom, they never had the chance to know just where they stood. We've always known. We're the lucky ones.
Well, my daughter's done better than me. She had 4 kids. I only had Angie.
You regret that so much?
Just a long time ago, when I was younger. I always wanted to give you a boy.
I know.
And you wanted one, too.
The best I ever wanted was you. And still do.
Forever and ever. Till death do us.
Don't say that.
Well, Ed, I'm just remembering back to that wonderful day we married.
Come on. Let's dance.
All right. Oh, I wonder what Angie and Tom really feel about us.
They love us. What else?
I mean, like tonight. It was a nice dinner. I should have stayed to do the dishes.
You couldn't, m'lady. You were going out dancing.
Well, that's what I mean. Why couldn't they have come along?
It's not their thing.
I realize. I just wonder if they think of us as silly.
Do you?
No.
Then I don't think they do either. At least we're not old parties who hang around them like a ball and chain.
Oh, we'd never do that, I hope.
So what are we worried about them for? Let's cut a South American rug, you and me.
Tom?
What is it, Angie?
Aren't you finished yet?
No, these darn bills sure pile up. I guess it'll be another hour.
You like some coffee?
Huh? No, thanks, honey. I got enough on my mind already to keep me awake half the night. The kids in bed?
Finally.
How's Susie?
Oh, still got the sniffles, but no temperature. She'll be all right.
Oh, did Ricky get home?
No, not yet.
I'll have a few words for that young man when he does. I told him I wanted him back here by 11.
Well, it's only 10 after or so. Ricky's the least of my worries. He's young enough to take care of himself.
Yeah. Well, that's a funny thing to say. I don't get it.
Oh, I didn't mean it the way it sounded. I mean, he's got his whole life ahead of him. Well, Tom, I've been thinking about it all the time I was doing the dishes. I'm worried about them.
Your mom and pop?
Yes. They're not getting any younger, you know.
They sure as heck ain't getting any older that I can see, out kicking up their heels right this moment at Roseland Ballroom the way they do every Thursday night.
Well, maybe they shouldn't be. They're both in their 60s.
Sure and good for the next 30 years. Hey, wait a minute. They didn't say anything, huh? I mean, they both seem fine to me.
Well, I thought Mom looked kind of, gaunt. Like her face was sort of drawn.
Oh, she said she'd been dieting. That can show in the face.
Well, they've both been dieting, and Pop looked just as apple-cheeked as ever.
He told me while you two were in the kitchen before dinner, he sneaked a little snack here and there.
Mom knows he does.
And he knows she knows. Your father couldn't do anything wrong for your mother.
He's the same about her. He worships her.
Just like she does him. I never saw two like them. They sure are a perfect pair.
That's just what got me worried. Oh, Tom, what would they ever do without each other?
Oh, hey, come on, take it easy. What kind of a way is that to think?
A lousy way. But I can't help it. I mean, I'm going on 40. I can't help thinking now and then my life's half over and more. But they've got so little time left compared.
Angie, you've got to snap out of it. You just keep the house and run the kids and take care of me the way you do. And stop worrying about your Mom and Pop. They can take care of themselves.
I hope if anything does happen to them, they go together.
Oh, come on, Angie.
One just couldn't live without the other, don't you see? The one who was left would be the worst off.
Angie.
Oh, yes?
Now, you just listen to me. You believe in God, don't you?
What a thing to ask, of course.
All right, so do I. And I know for both of us that a marriage like your Mom and Pop have had for 45 years was made in heaven, right?
Right.
So you see, God wouldn't give them all that happiness and then take it away. They must be sort of special in his eyes. So when the time comes, leave it to him, huh? He'll handle it right.
You know what, Tom?
What?
I think Mom and Pop rubbed off on us. I love you.
I could have danced all night. I could have danced all
You
night.
already did.
Well, not till Goodnight Sweetheart.
Well, the rains came.
But this is an anniversary.
We had that last month.
Our wedding anniversary. This is different. 1946. You remember my first night home after the service? We danced, and then I took you home and carried you over the threshold.
Well, you've got to get me there first, and in this rain, good luck.
Don't you know we have all the luck, darling? You need a cab? No sweat. Hey, taxi! Hey!
What? How did you do that?
It's easy. You and me, we're God's children. Scramble in, honey, before you get wet. It's time to go home. 625 West 69th, please.
Do you know how lucky we were to get this cab?
You know how lucky we were to find each other?
Oh, Ed. It's been such a long, wonderful time.
It's only the beginning.
Ed, don't say that. It worries me.
Why?
Because we've used up almost all the time.
Don't ever think of it that way. We could have 30, 40 years, a whole lifetime. That's what I look forward to.
As long as we have it together.
It wouldn't matter any of it if we didn't. That's what I'm afraid of.
So am I.
If I was left alone, I'd just as soon be dead.
So would I.
Only it won't be, because we're the lucky... Look out!
Did you talk to the doctor, Tom?
Yes, Angie.
How's Mother? Can we see her now?
Well, there isn't any point, honey. She's under sedation.
But is she hurt?
Oh, I don't think so. Just shock. But, doctors, Dr. Whalen doesn't want to be quoted till all the tests are in.
What about Dad?
Well, the truck sideswiped them on his side. I guess he got a pretty hard whack on the head. He's still out.
You don't think he...
Oh, no, of course not.
Well, from what you say, things look better for Mother than they do for him.
Oh, I didn't say that.
If it has to be one of them, that's the way it should be. It should be Pop to go.
Angie, I thought you and your father were...
My father and I have always been as close as any daughter and father can be.
Well, but how can you say...
Mom and I have been just as close. She's the one who's stronger. If they have to be separated, she's the one who has at least a chance to adjust. If Mother died, Dad would wither like an old vegetable. But darn it, why does anyone have to die?
What can I say, darling? As it must to all men.
Oh, I could match you, quote for quote. The Welsh poet, Dylan. Do not go gentle into that dark night. Or something close to that. But Mom and Pop could and should if they would go hand in hand. Oh, Tom, whenever it is, can't the Lord arrange it that way?
Death comes as an uninvited guest, an unwanted one. He comes as an enemy, an antagonist. But he comes, too, as a friend and a welcome one. Here are two people at the high tide of life with so much left to offer and so much yet to give. Is it their time? If you had the supreme power to legislate, what sentence would you pronounce on Ed and Mary Harvey? I shall return shortly with Act Two. Who makes the miracles in a hospital? The doctors and the nurses, of course. Yet for all their vaunted knowledge, their educated skill, the special cases become as mysterious as life itself. Their treatment, at the last, depends on some tremendous effort of the human spirit, or perhaps divine intervention. Death becomes as whimsical a caller on them as he is to the rest of us plain folks.
We just want to keep you for a day or two until we redo the tests, Mary.
Doctor, you're sure that Ed is out of danger?
Oh, yes, he's healthy as an ox. He'll live to be 100.
I thought we'd both been killed in that crash. Why couldn't we have died together? It would have been perfect.
You can't decide that, Mary. You are not God.
It isn't fair to take me from him.
It isn't Ed's time. Yet.
But it is mine?
Soon, Mary. Very soon.
But I can't die when he needs me. How can I help him? How can I help him?
Trust in God's mercy. He'll show you the way.
You thought what, Mary?
What? Oh, no, it doesn't matter. I couldn't really explain. It's just something between me and myself.
So my dad's okay?
Well, he had a slight subdural hematoma, but it cleared up spontaneously.
Oh.
You can take him home as soon as you want to.
Oh, that's wonderful. What about Mother?
Well, now, we'd like to keep her for a little more observation.
But Tom said the doctors didn't think she was hurt in the accident.
Well, that's true enough,
But what?
Now, I don't want to alarm you, Mrs. Gorman. I should call you Angie. I've known you long enough. Just a couple of routine tests we took, backfired on us. They have to be done again, just as a precaution.
Does Dad know about this?
Well, not yet.
Oh, he's going to be a wild man. Couldn't you just have him stay on in the hospital so he could go home with Mother?
Oh, Angie, I can't justify that. We need the bed, and there's no reason to keep your father.
Oh, but there is to keep Mother. Oh, there's something wrong. Something really wrong.
Well, let's not cross any bridges until we have to build them.
Hey, Pops, do me a favor, will you sit down?
I can't, Tom. I keep worrying about Mary there in the hospital.
Now, she's getting the best of care, and Angie's with her.
I know.
They're not taking any chances until all the tests are in.
Well, they'd better not be something bad. I'll get that taxi driver and that taxi company, and I'll break their...
Hey, wait a minute. You're looking to sue. Get after the truck company.
The truck sideswiped you, and that truck company has more money.
I don't want money, Tom. I just want Mary.
And you'll have her. She's fine. By tomorrow, she could be home. Come on, get your mind off it. You want to play some gin?
Why should I play gin? I never win.
That's with my mother-in-law. With me, you have a patsy.
How come?
An accountant. Don't ask me why, but I always lose.
I've got to face it, Angie. This is one time I can't win.
But all the tests aren't in.
The last ones. But the first ones proved it out. You see, I've known for a long while that something was very wrong. The second time around, they'll find the same thing.
What?
Oh, I don't know if I could give you the correct name from all the doctors' fancy language back and forth. Leukemia, I suppose. Acute.
But they can treat that today.
Some forms. Most, maybe. But not mine. It's irreversible. And, what's that other big word? Not remissible. The merciful thing is it will be very fast.
Who's going to tell Dad about it?
No one.
Well, but if you're stuck here in the hospital...
I won't be. I will be coming home.
To Tom and me?
No. To Ed. To my own place.
What? Who's going to take care of you?
I am going to take care of myself, and I don't want any help from anyone.
But, Mom, you can't. I mean, won't there be pain and...
I have been living with that for quite a while, Angie, and I'll live with it till as near the end as I can.
Pop should know.
No.
He could help you.
He will help me by just being. Now, the one I have to ask for help is you.
Oh, Mom, anything, but...
I want you to help me convince your father of something.
If I can.
If I am no longer here, I know how lost he's going to be.
You can say that again.
I want you to find someone else for him.
Hold it right here, Mary. Head of the stairs. Out of breath?
A little.
Oh, me too. These stairs get steeper every year.
Well, it isn't that. It's just, 5 days sitting around that old hospital doing nothing. My knees are a little weak.
I love you, Mary. Welcome home.
Oh, Ed. I want to stay here forever.
Well, we want to do a little gallivanting, too.
But whatever you want to do, my darling. As long as I can be with you.
How long do you think she's got, Angie?
I don't know. The doctor can't say. Not long. And there's pain, Tom.
We should have kept them here with us.
Mother wouldn't hear of it. She wants every minute she can with him.
And then?
Well, if worse comes to worse, he can always live with us, can't he?
Well, sure, I guess. What else is there for him to do?
What Mother wants him to do. Find someone to take her place.
Oh, no way. That's a dead end. Your mother and father are two halves of the same mold. And they broke it the day they met up with each other.
I've always thought this was the most beautiful spot in the world.
No argument for me. It was a picnic just like this, right under this waterfall, that I proposed.
But this wasn't where I accepted.
Now, wait a minute. You said yes.
Oh, of course, but I'd already said that in my heart the first time we met.
Oh, Mary, it's been a lovely life.
One reason I've been spending all these weeks with you retracing it.
What's the other reason?
What, did I say there was one? think we ought to unpack and get the picnic laid out? I'm getting hungry.
Not until you level with me. We've been having a wonderful, what would you call it, retrospective, delving into the past, reliving as many of the best moments of it as we can. Why? Why is all this important, Mary? You don't have to prove anything to me.
I wasn't trying to prove anything. I just... Oh, all these places and memories are the sum total of my life. Our life. I wanted to taste them once more before...
Before what?
Ed, darling, I've never asked you for very much, have I, down through the years?
Well, I don't know, because whatever you asked for was already freely given. What is it you want?
A promise.
A promise of what?
Would you give it blindly? A promise that whatever I asked, you would try to fulfill?
Yes.
Now, I'm going to hold you to that when the time comes.
Well, what's all this mystery, Mary?
Oh, indulge me. Just a whim. I don't want to talk about it now, because the sun is high and the waterfall makes a rainbow, and I love you. And God's in his heaven and all's right with the world. Now, let's have our picnic lunch before the ants beat us to it.
No one waltzes like you, Mary.
The feeling's mutual.
What dance is any dance?
Yeah, the feeling's still mutual. But...
Well, what?
Well, you can't dance every dance with the same fortunate girl. Sometimes you have to change partners.
Why?
Well, if the regular isn't available, then what would you do?
Just sit it out.
And waste all the music?
Who cares about the music if you don't have the right partner to... Mary. Mary, what is it?
I can't any longer. I can't. Ed, get me out of here.
I'll take you right home.
No, not home. You get me to the hospital.
You can see Mary now, Ed.
Dr. Whalen, Josh, it can't be terminal.
Ed, what can I say?
Don't let her die.
It's out of my hands.
She's been so well these past few weeks, so full of life. I've never seen her look better or act younger.
Well, you'll never know what an effort that must have been. Look, we're here now. Don't make it any harder for her. Face it with the courage she has.
Mary, darling.
Oh, Ed. Oh, my. Don't you look handsome?
Oh, you look beautiful.
I want to. For our last date.
No, Mary, no.
Shh. Nothing either of us can do about it. I wanted to see you for this one last time. To tell you how much I love you.
As I love you.
I know. And that's why I know you won't go back on your promise.
What promise?
The blind one I asked you for.
What is it?
I want you to promise me, on your heart of hearts, that when I'm gone, you look for another girl.
Mary, I couldn't look at anyone after you.
Oh, my darling, it's very flattering and what I want to hear, but I've lived with you for close to half a century, and I know you could never bear to be alone.
Then don't leave me.
I have to. Promise. You promise the way you said you would?
I'll promise, but it won't do any good.
That's enough, Mary. It's all you can do. But he's right. It won't do any good. He'll never know till he tries. Neither will you. Would you be jealous?
No. Not of anything that brought him happiness.
Then it's time to go. You can't fight it any longer. Remember, he promised. You can die in peace.
Mary, don't leave me.
I have to, sweetheart. But it'll be all right. You see.
Mary, no, I can't live without you.
The last desperate cry from the heart of an agonized man. Ed Harvey is broken by his wife's death. Can he possibly find someone to take her place? A question to be answered when I return shortly with our final act. Six weeks have passed since Ed Harvey lost his wife, and Ed has aged 6 years in the same time. He has refused his daughter's invitation to live with them, and instead has remained holed up in the apartment he shared with Mary, living a half-life, endlessly sifting through all the mementos of the past. He has been slowly driving Angie to a pitch of distraction, and his son-in-law Tom to a barely repressed fury at the burden he is putting on their life. A fury that really explodes as he lets himself into the apartment this particular evening.
Bobs? Hey, Bobs. Where are you, in the kitchen? I brought some Chinese for you. Oh, no, where the heck... Pops? Hey, Pops, it's Tom. You in the bedroom? Hey, you in there? Hey, Pops, if you are, open up. You hear me? Open up.
Hello, Tom.
What are you doing in here with the door closed? Why didn't you answer the doorbell? I had to use my keys to get... What's that you got in your hand?
This? German Luger. Brought it with me when I came back stateside after the big war.
Okay, is that thing loaded?
Sure. There's a clip in it. Oh, you don't have to worry. The safety catch is on.
Pops, what were you planning to do with that?
Oh, just looking through some old things. I found it in the back of a drawer. I even forgot I still had it.
Well, why don't you just hand it to me? Real careful, like, please?
Sure, if you want me to. Oh, what'd you think, Tom, that I was going to kill myself with it? You ought to know better. Don't you know that to take my own life would be a mortal sin? And I'd never find Mary in all eternity.
Will you stop talking about Mom? She's dead. Can't you realize that she's dead?
You don't have to remind me.
No, but maybe I have to remind you about your daughter and me and your grandchildren. We mourn Mom, too, but we accept the fact, no matter how it hurts, because life has to go on. But you've just stopped the clock, and the way you're acting is driving everybody up the wall. Come on, Pop, give us all a chance, including yourself, to live our own lives.
I can't, Angie. Be reasonable.
That's what I'm asking you to be, Pop.
But it doesn't make any sense. How could I look at any other woman but your mother?
Well, you wouldn't have to be crazy in love with her. She'd be like a companion.
I had a companion. No one can take her place.
She doesn't have to take her place. Oh, if she'd just be someone to get you out of the house, out of yourself.
What do you want me to do, Angie?
Nothing you don't want to do yourself. Maybe going back to work would help.
I don't need to work anymore. I'm retired.
Well, maybe you should unretire.
I can't go back to the company. Someone else has my job now. You want me to deprive him?
Well, get some other kind of work.
Oh, I have been thinking of it. But that wouldn't really solve anything. I'd still come home to these empty rooms.
Well, then come live with us. Lord knows ours aren't empty.
Oh, that's no solution. I'd only clutter up your life.
So, we come back to where we started. It's just what Mother knew was going to happen. Oh, Pop, you need companionship. You need another woman to start a new relationship with.
How am I going to meet her at my age?
There's a way. I think it's worth a try.
What?
Well, there's this woman. Now, she's awfully nice. Not commercial or anything. Her name is Gloria Harmon. And her organization is called the Harmony Club. Very carefully run. Very modern methods.
What kind of a club is it?
A social place where people can meet each other.
You mean a Lonely Hearts Club?
Oh, Pop, now don't get the wrong idea. It's just a service, a dating service. It's all done by the computer. It matches up people before they even meet.
I wouldn't hear of it. Why, Mary would laugh herself to death at the very idea. That is, if she didn't get mad, she would. Oh, what am I saying?
You listen to what I'm saying. Because before she died, it was Mom who read about this place and told me about it. She's the one who's really suggesting that you go there and take a chance.
I'd feel like an old fool. You say it was Mary's idea? Okay, I'll try it. Anything's better than what I've got now.
Won't you sit down, Mr. Harvey?
Oh, don't mind if I do, Mrs. Harmon.
Ms.
Beg pardon?
Ms. I'm not married.
Oh.
In my business, one likes to remain neutral.
You mean you never found a date that would be right for you?
That would be telling, wouldn't it? Everything is in the strictest confidence, and whatever privacy you want to protect, we respect completely.
Well, I don't see how that could work out. Don't you have to tell the prospective lady something about me?
No. That's the heart of our operation, Mr. Harvey. The gentleman you met outside is Mr. Frisbee, my assistant. Whatever biography you give me goes to him, and he translates it into a card to feed the computer. The computer compares your likes, dislikes, all your statistics with thousands of other members on file from our female clients, and suggests the possibilities of any or all of our ladies who might be compatible with you.
Well, it sounds so cold.
Not cold, Mr. Harvey. Objective. Scientific.
I don't know. I'm afraid I can't put my heart into this.
Oh, nonsense. You wouldn't be here if you didn't want to. Now, shall we get on with a few basic facts? I have your name, address, and so on. You're 65?
Yes.
Retired?
Yes.
Let's see. Hair. Iron gray. Eyes. Bluish gray. Maybe a hint of green. Well, let's call them hazel. Some lucky woman's going to like those very much, Mr. Harvey.
I don't think I can go through with this.
Now, don't be upset. Most people are doubtful and shy to begin with. Give us an opportunity to find someone to pique your interest. If you find the right one, it could open up horizons beyond your belief.
There's nothing I want but what I had. Or nobody. But, all right, I'll give it a try.
Hello, this is Gloria Harmony.
This is Claude Frisbee at the office.
It's a little late for you to be there, Claude. What's the matter?
I was setting up tomorrow's appointments, and I have a little problem that has me, well, to say the least, buffaloed.
What's that?
It's this Edward Harvey. I prepared his card and put it in the computer, but I get only one readout.
Only one? For such a normal, ordinary man? That's impossible.
The computer doesn't lie.
You have checked?
Naturally.
Well, then, just set up an appointment with whoever printed out.
I tried to do that, but again, there are problems.
What?
First of all, I checked the name, but she is not in our master file.
She's not one of our clients?
I say only that I never interviewed or filed her.
Yet you have a phone number, Did you call her and set up an appointment?
Naturally, I followed through.
And?
The number I called wasn't a very good connection. It was some sort of message service.
Did they say they'd relay the message?
Yes.
Did they seem reliable?
Oh, the voice that answered was very impressive, very reassuring, in spite of all the strange sounds in the background, like music in the spheres.
Frisbee, are you all right?
Of course, just a little out of my depth.
Did you make an appointment for this mystery woman to show up?
Yes, tomorrow afternoon at 3 o'clock.
Fine. I'll take it from here. Good afternoon, Mr. Harvey. You're right on the dot.
I like to try to be on time.
Well, I'm afraid your partner hasn't got here yet.
Oh?
Would you mind waiting in our get-together parlor?
Oh.
It's the first door on the right. I'll just make sure and check to see that nothing has gone wrong.
This door?
That's right.
Oh. Hello. They told me you weren't here for me yet.
I've always been here for you, Ed. Wherever you are.
Mary.
Who else did you expect?
Well, the computers...
Oh, what do computers know about love and human beings?
I only tried to do what both you and Angie said you wanted.
So you found a partner.
I never thought I could. It could only have been you.
That's what I told them where I've been. And they said if you wanted to enough, you could be back with me.
So that's where we are?
That's where we are.
But where is... where?
There'd be no argument for us, would there, darling? If we just called it heaven?
There isn't too much I can tell you, Angie. Apparently, the moment he walked into that room and the door closed behind him, it hit him. Massive hemorrhage. Perhaps from the taxi accident, delayed, perhaps the kind of spontaneous brain lesion which can happen to any of us.
He didn't suffer.
Now you saw the expression on his face. The opposite of that. Whoever the woman waiting for him was, she must have delighted him.
But according to Miss Harmon, there was nobody in the room.
And then maybe he was welcoming eternity, remembering he could live it with Mary.
Story. I didn't promise that it would be within the parameters of life, because also I promised you a mystery, and the greatest mysteries of all are the love stories that transcend death and pass into the history of all time, as this one can, in its small way. I shall return shortly. A man died in an instant, painlessly, which is to say, mercifully. A man who loved one woman all his life and felt there was little left in life when she was gone. From our story, he joined her in the hereafter. If we want to question that, then we have to question what life is all about. I'm willing to accept that love conquers all. Our cast included John Beale, Terry Keane, Evie Juster, and Ian Martin. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. And now, preview of our next tale.
Why would anyone wish to send annoying notes to such a wonderful, kind person as you is beyond me. You know, I am an avid reader of crime and mystery books. And as a rule, if someone receives messages or warnings of some kind, they either deserve it or it is a case of mistaken identity.
I am completely in the dark about this. However, for the present, I don't wish anyone to do anything about this. Now, I'm going upstairs to rest.
I'll answer. This is no time for you to be taking business calls. Hello? Hello? That's funny. There is someone at the other end, but they're not saying anything.
Yeah, I'll pick up the extension over here. Hello?
Ordway?
Yes, what do you want?
$1 million.
Who are you?
$1 million.
This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams. The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. I don't suppose that more pungent words have ever been voiced than those rebuking the disciple Peter when Jesus said to him, "For what doth it profit a man if he gain the whole world and suffer the loss of his own soul? What exchange shall a man give for his soul?" Such a man was Peter Ordway, the wealthiest for miles around, yet, in many ways, the poorest.
What do you mean breaking in here? Who are you?
Mr. Ordway, you know who I am.
I never saw you before in my life.
You have forgotten, Peter, but I haven't. We were together a long time on that raft.
On that raft?
Yes. I've come, Ordway, after all these years to collect the debt. Are you going to pay up or not?
Oh, Mr. Ordway, he's got a gun.
Our mystery drama, The Raft, was adapted from a story by Jacques Futrelle, especially for the Mystery Theater by G. Frederick Lewis, and stars Norman Rose and Marion Seldes. I shall return shortly with Act One. The time, now. The place, Ordway Grove, an estate on the James River surrounded by 1,000 acres of Virginia plantation. Since 1720, the Grove's Georgian colonial house has been the home of generations of Ordways. Now the sole survivor is 70-year-old Peter Ordway, much to the regret of those who know him. In other words, to know Peter is not to love him.
This is Frederick Walpole. I've been hanging on to this phone for 10 minutes waiting to speak to the bank's vice president.
This is Mrs. Raymond.
Oh, Mrs. Raymond, good. I have Peter Ordway here, if you would be so good as to hold on.
Certainly.
Virginia?
Mr. Ordway, what can we do for you?
What are you up to down there at the 4th National?
I follow you, Mr. Ordway. Mr. Ordway, if someone here has done something to displease you, the sooner I know what it is, the sooner we can have the situation corrected.
Well, if I knew who the culprit was, I wouldn't be calling you, Mrs. Raymond.
Mr. Ordway, I'm trying to apologize. I don't know what to apologize for. Didn't the messenger arrive with your monthly statement?
I received the statement, and with it I also received a card with something written on it.
Why, is that why you called me? What is written on the card?
3 words. $1 million.
Well, I don't see why that distresses you.
I want to know why that card is in the same envelope with my bank statement.
Well, probably some bank teller scribbled that notation down. It was just accidentally included with your check.
I cannot accept that. Now, Mrs. Raymond, I want you to make a thorough investigation and report back to me. Goodbye. Walpole? Walpole, are you here yet?
Oh, good morning, Mr. Ordway. Beautiful morning. Well, I brought your mail up from downstairs. Nothing of great interest. A few inquiries. The Antiquities Association wants to conduct a tour of the mansion on Jefferson Davis Day. Your foreclosure of the Hills Point houses have been signed.
Now, what is this? This card?
I didn't see that. It came in an envelope with no return address.
Does this card look familiar?
A plain 3x5 card. Nothing on this side. $1 million? Oh, B, it's the same handwriting as the one that came yesterday with the bank statement. What should I do?
Tear it up.
2 cards in 2 days with the same words on it? Talk about a sudden downpour. The sun was out 5 minutes ago.
Walpole, leave me, will you? We'll attend to the correspondence after lunch.
Yes, sir. Shall I have Harper bring you a lunch tray?
Well, I'll see how I feel then.
Yes, sir.
And call that female vice president at the bank and see what she's found out. I hate water. I can't think when it's raining. The raft. We're on a raft on the high seas. Clothes wet through and through. How much longer is it going to be before we're picked up? How long can we hold out? Oh, if I could only forget all of that. Forget who was saved. And forget who was drowned.
I brought you your lunch, Mr. Ordway.
Lunch?
Yes. Mr. Walpole said you'd be remaining upstairs.
Has it stopped raining?
Well, Mr. Ordway, it stopped 2 hours ago.
Oh, has it? I must have dozed off.
That is because you are staying up too late at night. You are reading too much and writing too much, and it's not good for you.
My dear Harper, that is the curse of business. One has to read reports, analyze output, etc. If I don't keep working at it, Ordway Industries could go under.
But you're a wealthy man. You should enjoy yourself. You've worked hard all your life. Now's the time to stop. Enjoy your plantation. Well, on my day off, I take one of my mystery books and I go rowing on the James River. You should try that.
Harper, how long have you been housekeeper here at Ordway Grove?
Since I was 25. Don't you remember?
You've been a good friend to the Grove and the plantation.
It's been a good friend to me. Now, put this tray on your desk, and I want you to eat every scrap.
Harper, good morning. Didn't expect to see you dusting the hall furniture at 8 in the morning.
Mr. Ordway, what in heaven's name are you doing downstairs so early?
When you're my age, you don't need as much sleep. Has the mail come yet?
At 8 o'clock? No, there's a new mailman. He takes his time. Why don't you go upstairs? I'll bring you some breakfast.
Because I don't wish to.
Don't wish to what?
Go upstairs. I wish to see the mail when it arrives.
You are a stubborn man.
Yes, I am stubborn. Harper, why didn't you ever marry a pretty woman like you?
Well, I suppose because nobody ever asked me. Besides, if I did marry, who would take care of you? You are more than any single sane person could handle. I suppose I should bring you a cup of coffee right here. Could I persuade you to sit on the bench?
What for?
Well, then you'll be out of the draft. It's cold this morning. I'll fetch the coffee. Warm you up.
Who said anything about being cold? I'm not cold. That's what I told them. Who's cold? I'm not cold. It was freezing on that raft. November, December in the Atlantic. But I wouldn't show fear. I'm an Ordway. The disgusting spectacle of the 6 of them mooning for a cup of hot coffee. All right, one was a woman. But the others, people of such cowards when they're out of their element. Oh, 30, 40-foot waves. Not a ship to be seen day and night. Oh, saying they wanted coffee instead of saying their prayers.
Here's your cup. Now drink it and give me some peace.
Harper, you are the only person in the world I permit to talk to me like that. Now, where are you going? You know I don't take sugar and cream.
I'm picking up the mail just been pushed through the slot. I'll leave it here on the table. No, on second thought, I shan't. I want you to drink that slowly and quietly, and then you may read your mail.
You may remove the letters from the envelopes.
Since that is Mr. Walpole's job, and your secretary doesn't arrive till 9 o'clock, am I asking too much to expect you to say, please, Mr. Ordway?
Please, Harper, would you open my mail? I'm particularly interested if there's a letter containing a 3x5 card.
You finish your coffee. I am perfectly capable of handling a letter opener. Well, this is your lucky day. I can't see why such an ill-tempered gentleman as you should get your wish, but here is your 3x5 card. Mr. Ordway, would you be careful of that china?
Give me that card. Oh.
You're as white as a sheet. What is it?
No, I'm all right. I'm all right.
Mr. Walpole, you arrived just in the nick. Mr. Ordway isn't well. I'm going to get him some water.
Oh, what is it, sir?
It's another one. Another one of the same. Why, that's 3 in 3 days.
What does it mean? $1 million for what? For whom?
Here. Now drink this water down, Mr. Ordway.
I told you I hate water.
Something to do with that card, Mr. Walpole. May I see it? 1 million. What do you suppose that means?
It's the same handwriting as yesterday's, and the day before that.
And the one slipped into my bank statement.
And you have no idea what it means.
Why, none.
Perhaps it's some kind of blackmail. Do you think we should call the police?
No police.
But if we don't go to the police or hire a private investigator, how are we ever going to find out why these cards have been sent to you?
I don't care why. I want to know who sent them.
Why, someone's at the front door.
I'll go.
Now, Mr. Ordway, let me bring you a soft-boiled egg and some toast. And what do you say to another cup of coffee?
Telegram for Mr. Ordway. I'll sign for it.
How about it? Yes? Another cup of coffee?
No. Now, Harper, you stay here.
Here's a telegram for you, sir.
Oh, don't stand there. Give it to me.
Mr. Ordway!
Oh, good Lord, he's fainted. What do we do?
Lay him down on the bench. I've got some smelling salts in my apron. I always carry them, especially with him. Mr. Walpole, lift his feet up onto the bench.
We have to decide what we want to do. I've examined the stores, and there's not much left. Not enough, I'd say, to last another week. Either we were shortchanged originally, or one of us has been secretly stealing the food meant for us all.
How is he, Harper?
Since we got him up to his room, he won't say a word. I left him lying on top of his bed, wide awake.
Oh, I wonder if we shouldn't call Dr. Anderson.
It's really not necessary. If I thought so, of course I'd call a doctor. It's a little rattling to have someone sending you strange notes. Could I see the telegram? But all it says is $1 million. Yet it was enough to make him faint.
Of course, he is 70. He's no youngster.
But does he owe someone $1 million?
Not that I know of.
It's a threat, then. With malice aforethought, I'd say.
Give me that telegram.
Mr. Ordway, you frightened me.
We didn't hear you come down the stairs.
Walpole, I won't be needing you anymore today. You may have the rest of the day off.
Mr. Ordway, anything I can do to help, please, will you call on me?
Harper, you are the only one I can trust.
Well, whoever's sending you these notes, I think is shameful. Why would anyone wish to send annoying notes to such a wonderful, kind person as you is beyond me. You know, I am an avid reader of crime and mystery books. And as a rule, if someone receives messages or warnings of some kind, they either deserve it or it is a case of mistaken identity.
I am completely in the dark about this. However, for the present, I don't wish anyone to do anything about this. Now, I'm going upstairs to rest.
I'll answer. This is no time for you to be taking business calls. Hello? Hello? That's funny. There is someone at the other end, but they're not saying anything.
Yeah, I'll pick up the extension over here. Hello?
Ordway?
Yes, what do you want?
$1 million.
Who are you?
$1 million.
If someone demands such a large sum of money, he must have reason to believe he can get it. But what for? For services rendered? Possibly. And if payment is not forthcoming, what could be the penalty? The hard currency of ultimatums? Riches, says the Proverbs, shall not profit in the day of revenge. Is the threat revenge? To help you solve the puzzle, I shall return shortly with Act 2. Peter Ordway, on the edge of 70, and also on the edge of a dilemma. He is being subjected to a barrage of demands for $1 million. His personal secretary, Walpole, has been ordered not to inform the police. However, his housekeeper, Harper, has a mind of her own and uses her day off to investigate.
Mr. Ordway, what are you up to wandering about the front hall? Did Cook serve you up the luncheon I ordered?
Well, I wasn't hungry. Isn't this your day off, Harper? You're entitled to a full day. It's only 3 o'clock.
I had to come back to you and report to you the results of my investigation.
Report what?
The matter of the telegram. I hoped I might unearth a clue. After all, you can't send a telegram without someone in the telegraph office knowing who sent it. Well, I interviewed a manager in town, checked the records. Blind alley, as detectives would tell you. The message and the cash to cover delivery was put through the mail slot in the telegraph office. Where's Mr. Walpole?
What? I sent him on an errand.
Well, it's just as well I came back when I did. Was there another of the telephone calls? I mean, while I was out?
Yes.
Oh, the nerve. Makes me very angry. Mr. Ordway, he's fainted again. Cook! Oh, Cook! Help me get Mr. Ordway the whole bench. I'm going to call Dr. Anderson. I should have done it yesterday. What is it, Dr. Anderson? Is it serious?
Yeah, I wish he lived on the ground floor. But we managed to get him up to his bedroom all right. Serious? Take a look. He's resting comfortably.
I am not Anderson. I dislike being in bed in broad daylight.
Oh, listen to him. He may have had a slight stroke. I'm not surprised. Every time I see him for a checkup, I tell him the same thing. He doesn't listen.
I know what you tell me. Nerves, overwork, no recreation. Well, I've got no time for recreation. My business is...
No time, poppycock. You're 70 years old. You and Ordway Industries are worth $50 million. Now, if you want to enjoy any of that money, you need a complete change. Take a cruise, a good long cruise. Get some sea air into your lungs. Instead of this stuffy Georgian mausoleum you live in, take a trip on the water.
No.
Yes, sea air, an ocean trip.
I couldn't, ever. Never again. I'm afraid. We'll never get out of this alive. Only 3 of us on this raft now. Holding on. Night and day. No food left, hardly any water to drink. What is the use of all my money to me now? I've never lived... Oh, Lord, no. Oh, no. The raft is leaking. Too much weight. How much longer can we stay afloat?
Harper tells me you had a bad afternoon and Dr. Anderson was here. You look all right this evening.
Never better, Walpole. Did you bring what I told you? Did you get it?
Well, of course I got it. Here are the bullets, and here is the revolver. At 22.
All right, Walpole. Dig into that pile of correspondence on the desk.
Mr. Ordway, are you loading that revolver?
Well, it's not much use to me empty now, is it?
Just, don't point it at me. Did you receive any more of those telephone calls?
Yes, I did. And I invited the caller to join me here this evening.
That person, the one who wants the $1 million?
Told him the front door would be unlocked. To walk up one flight of stairs to find me.
So, that's why you wanted me to buy the revolver.
Man's home is his castle. It's his duty to protect himself. Come in, sir. I've been expecting you. Do close the door behind you.
You haven't changed much, Ordway.
I don't know you.
I don't expect you to recognize me. I didn't have white hair and a white beard in those days.
Who are you?
You know who I am. We were together long enough on that raft. You haven't forgotten.
Oh, that raft.
I've come to collect the debt, Ordway. You received my little reminders, didn't you?
Those cards.
And the telegram.
Sir, whoever you are...
Walpole, pay no attention to the man and he'll go away.
Mr. Ordway, you all right? Mr. Ordway. Oh, Mr. Walpole. What is it, Mr. Walpole? What did you do?
I just picked up his revolver.
Look at that poor man. Blood all over his face. Mr. Walpole, why did you shoot him?
Mr. Walpole, my name is Detective Gower. You're not under arrest. We've merely asked you to come down to headquarters to make a formal affidavit as a witness to the crime. Would you please begin?
Yes. My name is Frederick Walpole. I'm 48 years old. I've been in Mr. Ordway's employ for about 30 years. I went to his house at 9 o'clock this evening to take dictation, and at his request to bring a revolver and a box of bullets he asked me to buy. He sat behind his desk, loading the revolver, and I sat facing him across the desk. I heard the door open behind me. I thought it was Harper, his housekeeper, and then I turned around.
Who was standing in the door?
A man. He seemed pretty old. He had a white beard, white hair. His face was ruddy, like a sailor or someone who lived outdoors.
Anything else you can remember?
Yeah, he had a cane. He was leaning on it.
Can you remember what was said?
Well, first, Mr. Ordway said, "Who are you?"
You know me all right. We were together long enough on that craft.
He said either craft or raft. I'm not sure which.
I've come for the reward you promised me. $1 million.
Then suddenly Mr. Ordway fired his revolver. Now, the man must have fired at the same moment because I only heard one shot and Mr. Ordway fell over. The man disappeared. Mr. Ordway had fallen in back of his desk. Dead. I ran to him and picked up his revolver where he dropped it.
Which is where Harper, the housekeeper, found you. All right, that'll do for now, Mr. Walpole.
You mean I can go?
Yes, you may, but please don't leave the city. We'll be back to you again. Yes, go on, Mrs. Harper. Is it Mrs. Harper or Miss Harper?
Miss Harper, I'm afraid. After hearing the shot, I ran upstairs to Mr. Ordway's floor where he has his office and bedroom. I banged on the door and went in.
And then what did you do?
I saw Mr. Walpole holding a pistol and standing over the late Mr. Ordway, who was bleeding on the floor.
I ran out of the room, called the police and Dr. Anderson.
Is there only one door leading in and out of that room?
No, there are several. The main one is from the stairs, another one to the office, to his bedroom, and another to the private sitting room.
So it was through one of the other doors that the assailant could have escaped and not been seen by you. Did you notice whether the other doors were open or shut?
No, I didn't. All I could do was run downstairs, call the police and the doctor.
Who did you call first?
I called Dr. Anderson first, hoping that Mr. Ordway's life could be saved.
Please continue, Dr. Anderson.
Yes, Mr. Ordway had been dead about half an hour when I arrived. The police were already there.
For your information, we've recovered 2 unexpended cartridges, .22 caliber, 1 copper-jacketed slug.
Well, is there anything further you wish from me at this time, Mr. Gower?
Thank you, no. But I would like your full report as soon as you can have it ready.
Harper, you thought I'd killed Mr. Ordway, didn't you?
Well, how can you blame me? When I found a smoking gun in your hand, it looked like a quick hit.
I'd only picked it up from the floor where it fell. The man who shot Mr. Ordway had disappeared.
Oh, it's too horrible. Poor Mr. Ordway lying in the morgue, being examined by forensics. Or is it ballistics? Or when are they going to bury him?
Well, as soon as the police release him.
Oh, I hope they hurry. Until he's safely in the ground, we can't have the reading of the will.
You know a lot about this, don't you?
Well, I've never attended a reading of the will, but I am longing to do it because we mystery buffs, we know that if the murderer is a relative or a friend, he may have the most to gain from the will, or thinks he has. I certainly want to be there to watch, because there's no telling how people will betray themselves.
I'd be very surprised if the man who shot Mr. Ordway was a friend or a relative.
Well, I'm off. And Frederick.
Frederick? For 22 years, you've called me Mr. Walpole.
If you'd like to, why don't you move into the house? There are plenty of guest rooms, and you could work here as much as you wanted to. Detective Gower, I think I may be of assistance to you in solving the Peter Ordway case.
Well, that's very nice of you, Miss Harper. But you know, we've docketed the murder as committed by a person or persons unknown.
He's known, all right. And I know him. It is Frederick Walpole. It's just as plain as the nose on my face. I've invited him to stay in the house so I could keep my eye on him. I wouldn't want him to take up powder, would you?
Decidedly not.
And I'll bet you there was no white-haired, white-bearded, ruddy-faced man with one leg. Did he tell you that?
Oh, as a matter of fact, he'd forgotten to, but he called me about it, which made it easier for us to check the hospitals. Such a man did present himself to the Jamestown Hospital to have a bullet removed from his shoulder. We're checking to see whether it matches either the bullet removed from Mr. Ordway's body or the gun that Mr. Walpole picked up.
So you still believe Mr. Walpole is innocent?
Well, let us just say that so far we haven't seen any evidence of his guilt.
Are you coming to the will reading?
I don't think so. That is entirely a family matter. Miss Harper, may I give you a bit of advice?
Yeah?
Don't stick your nose where it doesn't belong.
Dear Miss Harper, can't you just see her? Devoted, carrying the torch for her employer, Peter Ordway. And now that he is dead, she will, in the tradition of Hercule Poirot, Nero Wolfe, and Jane Marple, do her utmost to bring the guilty to justice. Willy-nilly, I shall return shortly with Act 3. Scratch the surface of most people, and what you would find underneath would surprise you. Here is Peter Ordway, whose estate on the James River goes back 2.5 centuries, whose family was revered and respected. With every passing generation, the lineage dwindled, until now, the last of the Ordways has passed into the beyond. However, there are people with memories, newspapers with news, and skeletons that rattle in closets.
Frederick, I believe I'm on to something.
Oh?
I spent the entire day in the Sentinel office looking through their old newspaper stories on the Ordway family.
Mm-hmm.
Where are my notes? Here. Now listen. On November 14th, Mr. Peter Ordway and a party of 5 from the staff of Ordway Industries took off from Virginia Airport for Brazil. Encountering severe storms, the plane appears to have lost radio contact and has not been heard from since. Now, here's another. Rescue in the Atlantic. December 29th. Mr. Peter Ordway and one other gentleman, not yet identified, were picked up from a life raft in the southern Atlantic. They had been adrift for over a month.
I wonder where I was when this happened to him. Why didn't I hear of it?
But, Frederick, I didn't either. Nobody ever talked about it. But it fits together with what that man said that night, remember? We saw a lot of each other on the raft.
You've got something there.
What's your news? Any calls when I was out?
Nothing exciting. We've been asked to Mr. Ordway's attorney's office tomorrow for the reading of the will.
Nothing exciting. The will reading? We might meet the murderer himself there. I can hardly wait. Well, look who's here. Detective Gower, I thought you weren't coming to the reading of the will.
I'm glad that I did. It was very interesting.
Fascinating.
Congratulations to you, Mr. Walpole.
Thank you.
I was absolutely floored by Mr. Ordway's bequest to me. $50,000. I don't know what I'll do with all that money. Of course, compared to what he left you, Frederick, it wasn't so much, but I'm sure you deserved it.
It was an interesting bequest, Mr. Walpole. An unconditional gift to you for your loyal service of $1 million.
Well, it was news to me. I'm still in a state of shock.
Then you won't take this news too hard. You're under arrest.
You're arresting Frederick?
On suspicion of the murder of Peter Ordway.
Hello? Jamestown Hospital? Emergency, please. This is Detective Harper. I am working with Detective Gower on the Peter Ordway case. Oh, you're familiar with it? Good. Now, one of our men jotted down the address of that one-legged man with a white beard and white hair who came to emergency the night of the 15th to have a bullet removed. You handed the bullet over to ballistics. Would you please check on the address he put on the ledger? Oh, hold on, thank you. Got it? Fine, I'll take it down. Holderby, Benjamin. 144 Steamboat Road. And a telephone given? Okay, we'll check into it. Mr. Holderby, it's nice of you to let me see you on such short notice.
Well, I don't get many visitors, so I can't be choosy.
My name, as I told you on the phone, is Harper. Miss Harper. This is the first job I've had in the outside world for, quite a few years.
Oh, you mean you're not a professional survey taker?
Oh, my goodness, no, Mr. Holderby. I was a professional housekeeper for many years, but my employer died, and I had to look for other means of employment. Now, as to you, Mr. Holderby, I can see by your complexion you are an outdoors type.
I have been for some time, yes.
Mm-hmm. Were you born around here?
Not too far.
You have had an accident to your leg, I see.
Yep.
An injury sustained in the war?
No.
Oh, I don't want to embarrass you.
Yes, all right. A shark bit off my foot about 30 years ago.
How dreadful. You were swimming in the ocean?
You might say that. I was trying to save my life.
Fascinating. And what brought you back to your birthplace?
I had some accounts to square. Miss Harper, tell me something. How did you happen to pick my name? I'm pretty much a stranger in these parts.
Oh, I didn't pick it. I mean, the county sent me a list, which I am just going through alphabetically, and when I came to H, there was your name.
Mm-hmm.
Now,
what other questions do you have for me?
You train for a profession?
I was an airplane mechanic and pilot. I started 35 years ago.
Well, now that is interesting. For a commercial airline?
No, I flew a private plane for a company.
Really?
We go everywhere. Up to Canada, down to South America, all on company business.
Well, I must say, this being a survey take is much more interesting than being a housekeeper for Peter Ordway. Oh, my.
You were his housekeeper?
Yes. Did you know him?
Yes, I know him.
Poor man, he died mysteriously. He was shot to death.
Is that a fact? Miss Harper, you're a very clever woman, but not clever enough. Now, you and I are going to sit here, and you will tell me the truth. How you happen to come here and who you're working for. No tricks and no lies.
Mr. Walpole, I want you to tell me why you pretended the $1 million bequest was such a surprise to you.
You don't believe I was surprised, Detective Gower?
I know you weren't. I can only assume that you were paid for services rendered sometime during Mr. Ordway's life.
All right. I'll tell you. But I am in no way confessing to anything. 30 years ago, I was 18. I had a small job with Ordway Industries in the contract department. Peter Ordway had planned a trip in the company plane to Rio to finalize a contract. At the last moment, the head of the department took sick, so I took his place.
What time of year was this?
Winter, November, not the best flying weather. We took off from Virginia Airport. Mr. Ordway, myself, bilingual secretary, 2 officials from the International Division, and the pilot. Somewhere over the Atlantic, the motors conked out, and we had to ditch the plane in the ocean. We all got into an inflatable raft and hung on for dear life.
What's your name, young man?
Frederick Walpole. I'm in your contract department, Mr. Ordway.
Yeah, well, we've been on this raft for 3 days, and no one's spotted us yet.
Oh, someone will show up, I'm sure.
You're either an optimist or a fool. There's not enough food or water for 6 people. Hey, you, pilot, bend hold of me.
Yes, Mr. Ordway?
Take a look at the stores. Tell me how much is left.
Ordway was right, Detective Gower. There was hardly enough provision for 3 people, let alone 6. The morning of the 15th day at sea, the 2 company men from the International Division disappeared. They'd fallen overboard during the night, or so I thought. We were down to quarter rations. Instead of 4 biscuits a day each, it was 1. 1 for Miss Hart, the secretary, 1 for Ben, the pilot, 1 for Ordway, and 1 for me. 4 days later, the girl disappeared.
Yes, it's a darn shame.
I can't understand it. How could she have fallen overboard last night? We've had such calm seas.
She was a nice girl. Well, now let's take stock. Only 3 mouths to feed. Myself, you, and Ben. Walpole, sit a little closer to me. I want to tell you something. Now, you know I'm a rich man.
Oh, yes, sir.
You also know it could be days or weeks before we're discovered. There's no food left. The water, if we're careful with it, just about a quart. And then it's drinking the Atlantic or nothing. Look down there. She's leaking. Every day another inch. 3 people are too heavy. Now, we could last a whole lot longer if there were only 2 of us. Now, if you could arrange that, you'd be a wealthy young man with a lifetime job.
You mean for me somehow to push Ben into the water?
I'd hit him over the head first. He's a strong man, a good swimmer. You saw how he got this raft out when we hit the water. Now, you get rid of him.
Mr. Ordway, why should I do that?
For $1 million.
Mr. Walpole, if you're telling me the truth...
I am, Detective Gower.
Then someone else knew of Ordway's plan to buy death for $1 million. The man who you claim shot him that night. Did you recognize him?
White hair, white beard, one leg and a stump. No. I never saw him before in my life.
Are you sure? People change, and this was 30 years ago.
No, sir, I did not know him.
Walpole, for the present, I'm booking you. At least I'll know where to find you.
Miss Harper, you wanted to talk to the man who fired that gun.
How could you shoot such a wonderful man as Mr. Ordway in cold blood?
Not in cold blood. It was self-defense. The only difference between him and me was that my aim was better.
How long are you going to keep me here?
Don't know what to do with you. Haven't figured it out.
Why did you want $1 million from him?
Because Ordway owed it to me. Many years ago, I did him a favor.
One favor? $1 million?
That was the going rate. He never paid me.
Ben Holderby, open the door. This is the police.
Ben Holderby told me Ordway had offered him $1 million to do him a favor.
And I'll bet it was to get rid of Walpole. Just as he offered Walpole $1 million to get rid of Ben. Yet both men are still alive. Miss Harper, I have an idea that you could precipitate some action here. If you don't object, I'll have Holderby and Walpole brought to the holding area and have them confront one another. Then I wouldn't be surprised if we didn't get to the bottom of this.
I know you. You're the man who shot Mr. Ordway. You were so intent on him you didn't see me, but I saw you.
He tried to kill me first.
Your name's Holderby, isn't it?
That's what it is.
That voice. Where did we meet before?
You met 30 years ago. Ben piloted the plane you and Mr. Ordway were on, Frederick. The one that went down.
Frederick? You were that kid who worked for the company?
Yes.
I thought you were dead.
Oh, I thought you were dead.
I came to collect because Ordway promised me $1 million to get rid of you. Because 3 guys couldn't survive in that leaky raft without food.
Well, he said the same to me.
But that night I heaved you as far into the sea as I could. I never saw you again.
I swam back under the raft, held on, and waited until you were asleep. Then I hit you with everything I had and dumped you overboard. I never thought you'd make it.
I almost didn't. I saw those black fins heading for me. I thought it was all over. Sharks started snapping at me. I thank the Lord a fisherman pulled me out before too much damage was done. And what about you?
Well, 2 days later, Ordway and I were rescued. I know it sounds crazy, but I'm sure glad I didn't kill you. It's been on my mind for a long time.
Well, I hope you've got all the information you need, Detective Gower.
We've got what they said on tape. Not that it'll be of very much use.
Mr. Ordway must have suspected who was sending him the demands for the $1 million. That's why he sent Frederick to buy him a gun. Nobody guilty, I guess so.
Except Mr. Ordway.
Isn't there a saying about those who live by the sword die by the sword?
I don't happen to be one of those who believe the love of money is the root of all evil. It can be the root of good as well. Used judiciously, it can bring security, satisfaction, and reward. Misused, it can cause death, as it did in the story of 2 men who were bribed to kill. In the end, the man who tempted them lost the very life he tried to preserve, his own. I shall return shortly. It would be comforting to be certain that evildoers are paid back with their own evil. But it doesn't always work that way. So let me pass along my motto for peace and longevity. Do unto others as if you were the others. Our cast included Norman Rose, Marion Seldes, Russell Horton, and Mandel Kramer. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams. The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. Listen to the poet when he says, "The innocent and the beautiful have no enemy but time." Yes, innocence and beauty could survive in all their magnificence and glory for all of eternity if every clock in the world could be stopped forever. That might be a blessing for the innocent and the beautiful, but where would it leave the rest of us?
Oh, hurry, operator. Please hurry. Answer me. Please answer, operator.
Put down that phone.
This is the operator. May I help you?
There's a man here who's going to kill me.
Put it down.
My name is Ella Mae Maltby.
You heard what I said.
Number 28 Bayard Circle. No, don't!
Our mystery drama, Her Long Blonde Hair, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Sam Dam and stars Lloyd Battista. I'll be back shortly with Act One. Heard melodies are sweet, but those unheard are sweeter. The mute violin in its case, the piano standing alone in the empty room, the silent organ in the deserted church. What sweet songs have they sung in the hands of players who have long ago gone? A tall, dark-haired, and rather intense-looking gentleman of about 40 walks briskly down the crowded street. Now he stops. Evidently, something has caught his eye in a shop window. A look of horror seems to spread across his face. He is quite agitated. What could there be in a pawn shop window to cause him to feel such distress? With an obvious effort, he composes himself and walks into the shop.
Yes, sir? You have a violin in the window?
Which one?
The one in the open case with the bow.
Yes?
The bow, it's made of very light hair.
Uh-huh.
It looks like blonde hair.
I wouldn't call it blonde.
You wouldn't?
To the best of my knowledge, I don't think horses' tails come in blonde.
It doesn't look like horse hair to me.
It doesn't?
It's a woman's hair. A woman's long blonde hair.
I was under the impression that violin bows were made out of horse hair.
This is obviously the blonde hair of a woman. I want to buy that bow.
Well, I couldn't sell it to you.
You mean you wouldn't sell it without the violin? Oh, all right, I'll buy that too.
I couldn't sell you either one of them until the end of the day tomorrow.
Why not?
Because that's when the loan expires.
Well, if you can't sell it, why did you put it in the window?
Now, look, mister, all I did was put it in the window 24 hours ahead of time, so who's hurt by it?
Well, what would happen if you sold it to me right now?
It doesn't make any difference because I'm not going to do it.
I'll make it worth your while.
What are you going to make worth my while? The person comes in here to claim the property tomorrow, and I don't have it. They got a lawsuit. I could lose my license.
I tell you, I must have it.
You come around here at the close of business tomorrow. If it's still here, it'll be for sale.
No, but it's very important.
Why? Why is it so important? It's an ordinary violin, an ordinary bow. Why is it so important?
Is there anything I can do to convince you to sell it to me now?
No, mister, there's nothing.
But you had better listen to me. You see, I intend to have that bow.
Look, you listen to me. There's a button right next to my foot. All I have to do is step on it. In 1 minute, the cops will be here. Now, what do you say, huh? Do you want to go quietly, like a gentleman?
Howdy, Benjamin, honey.
Ella May.
Ella May, and right as rain. Here it is, 4 p.m. on the 15th day of July, and little Mama Ella May is turning up one more time, just like that bad old penny. Only this time, we got us a heap of good old pennies, $105 worth, and that's a living, breathing fact.
Let me get it out of the window.
You take one long, last look at that fiddle, Benji, 'cause you never gonna see it again, ever again.
I hope so, Ella May.
I know I said this before, but this time I mean it. I'm putting all that bad stuff behind me. Oh, yes, I'm going to get the band together just like we used to be, and I'm going to get me another recording contract. We're going back to Nashville, Tennessee, and then Hollywood, California. You'll see it all in them big yellow lights, Benji. Your country cousin, Ella May. Now, you don't believe it.
Oh, sure, I believe it, Ella May.
All that whiskey drinking, Benji, all them sniffing powders, they're gone. I made my decision, Benji. I seen my daddy in a dream, and he said to me, Ella May, child, I raised you to labor in the vineyard of the Lord. What are you doing on the payroll of the devil?
You know, Ella May, a fellow was in here yesterday. He wanted to buy your fiddle.
Well, he can't have it.
He seemed awful anxious. Why don't you leave it here for another day? He might offer you a lot of money for it.
Oh, no, I can't.
Well, why not? It's just a fiddle.
No, it ain't just a fiddle. See, it was hand-carved by my granddaddy. It ain't a masterpiece by one of them old-time Italian geniuses, but it's a part of my family. Benji, I couldn't leave her go. Not for $1 million.
All right. I just thought I'd tell you.
I couldn't make it without her. Just holding her makes me think of my daddy and granddaddy. And they'll keep me on the straight and narrow. Do you understand?
Yes.
It's going to be very hard for me. I couldn't make it without this fiddle.
Well, I wish you luck, Ella May. The very best of luck.
Thank you, Benji. And I hope and I pray I'll never, ever again have to look at the inside of this place. No offense meant, Benji.
None taken, Ella May.
And when I get to Hollywood, California, I'm going to send you my autograph on a pawn ticket made of shiny, solid 24-karat gold. Do you believe it, Benji?
Why, sure. Sure, I believe it.
Good as I ever was. Oh, just a second. And who are you?
I'm not sure I know how to explain this. I followed you home.
Did you? You don't look like one of my fans. But, honey, if you want my autograph...
No, I don't want your autograph.
You don't? Well, what do you want?
May I come in?
I don't believe we've been properly introduced.
I assure you, I'm a highly respectable person.
They can be the most dangerous kind. Most of them lead lives of quiet desperation. Hey, I guess that threw you, huh?
Well,
You figure here's an ignorant little old country girl. Where's she come off quoting Henry David Thoreau? But I had plenty of time to read in airplanes, hotel rooms, backstage, waiting to go on. My favorite pastime is reading poetry.
Oh, then you see, we have a great deal in common. I teach poetry.
No!
Yes. My name is Damon McLeod. I'm a member of the faculty at Eastern State.
Is that a fact?
Yes. You see, Here's my driver's license, my faculty ID.
Well, come on in, Professor.
Yes, well, thank you. Yes, I'd like to come to the point. That bow of yours, the fiddle bow.
What about it?
Well, I should like to buy it.
Why do you want it?
Well, name your price.
Oh, it don't have a price.
Tell me, where did you get it?
My granddaddy made it.
Where did he get the hair?
Off from the tail of a pony. Where else?
No, that isn't true.
Are you saying it's a lie?
Oh dear, I'm sorry. Maybe I'd better go.
Are you sure you're feeling all right? Maybe you need a little country fiddling to get you back on your feet. And little Mama, your country cousin Ella May, is loaded and ready. Why, just you listen here. I've never been better in all my born and blessed days.
You won't get away with it.
What?
You heard what that fiddle was saying.
Mister,
You heard her? Her voice?
Now, mister, I think you have come to the wrong place. You better leave.
No, I'm not leaving without that bow. I'm willing to give you everything I own just for that fiddle bow.
I keep on telling you, it ain't for sale.
Oh, you see, I'm sure you don't care. You heard what it said, and it doesn't bother you. Oh, but you see, you'll be playing in a concert hall, or perhaps on the TV before millions of people, and they'll hear it. You see, don't you understand? I can't have that.
I don't understand what...
Because it's her hair. Oh, yes, I want that bow. I won't leave here without it.
Now, honey, why don't you just sit down here, and I'll go in the kitchen and get a piece of wrapping paper. All right? Now, I'll be back before you even know I'm gone. Oh, I hope he stays put. Oh, please, operator, hurry. Answer me.
This is the operator.
Put down that phone.
My name is Ella Mae Maltby. He's gonna kill me.
Put it down.
Number 28, Bayard Circle.
I said...
No! You're hurting me. I can't breathe.
Operator, may I help you?
What did I hear on the radio today? Ella Mae Maltby was murdered?
We don't know if she was murdered, darling.
They said the telephone operator reported she was calling for help. There was a man in the room. He was about to kill her.
Yeah.
And the telephone operator heard her screaming.
Sure. Look, honey, the lady making the call could have been having one of those hallucinations.
What are you saying?
Well, I mean, they're on drugs. Yeah, so many of them, and they just kind of, they go into these kind of scenes.
Oh, yes, but...
Besides, she died of a heart attack.
She did?
Yes, so stop playing detective. That's my job. No. You see, so many of them are just destroyed by the life they live. Like she was a little girl from the country, played a fiddle and sang. She made a lot of money, got a lot of publicity, and she couldn't handle it. I guess it killed her. Happens all the time.
Well, is there a possibility somebody could have been there and was attacking her?
Well, I guess we'll never know.
Did she have bruises?
Sure. She was bruised all over.
Well, doesn't that prove...
She had a rough time these past 2-3 years. Honey, she was in the gutter.
I feel so bad.
Yeah, I understand, but what are you going to do?
Oh, listen, about dinner. We have some stew left from last night. You can warm it up. You mind?
Why should I? It always tastes better the second day. Say, listen, why don't I give you a lift? I'm worried.
Oh, why? It's not much of a drive to the college, and the parking lot is very brightly lighted. It's filled with people when I get there and when I'll be leaving.
Yeah, I suppose.
Oh, yeah, I'm so excited. I always wanted to go to college.
Well, you could have when we first got married.
No, not with my father being sick and needing all that money.
Yeah. I wish you didn't have to go at night.
Oh, it's just this one course, honey, and it's only twice a week. Besides, it was the only one this particular professor teaches.
This guy must be red hot.
He's the authority on medieval English literature. His name is Dr. Damon McLeod.
McLeod, huh? Damon McLeod. Why is it that name sounds so familiar?
We know why the name is familiar to us, but why should it be familiar to him? And he's a homicide detective. Well, regardless of what the coroner may say, we know Professor Damon McLeod was instrumental in causing the death of Ella May. Is another lady about to enter his life? Mrs. Magda Sikorsky, wife of the aforesaid homicide lieutenant? We shall expand on this in Act 2. Nero fiddled while Rome burned, or so they say. To be strictly accurate, what he fiddled on was not a fiddle, as we know it today, but a type of stringed instrument called, possibly, a rebec. But it was played with a bow. And since a bow seems to be the source of the drama in our story, we are certainly dealing with classic materials.
Oh, come in. Oh, let me see. You are... Oh, no, please, don't tell me. I'm so proud of my memory. I use a system. Oh, dear, but something's gone wrong. Your name can't be Mrs. Helicopter.
Oh, you're close. It's Mrs. Sikorsky.
Well, so much for my system. But I remember your first name, yes. Magda. Yes. You're here for your conference.
Yes, Professor McLeod.
No, please. My name is Damon. I find when I'm teaching adults, this professor and Mr. and Mrs. business becomes terribly stuffy.
Oh, I'm very happy I was able to get into your class. I'm interested in English poetry, you know, especially the very old ballads and folk songs.
There are so many. Is there one you would like to analyze? Magda?
Oh, excuse me. I was looking at that picture on your desk.
Oh.
I think she's the most beautiful woman I've ever seen. Such glowing golden hair.
Yes.
Long, shining blonde hair.
She was my wife.
Oh.
She will always be my wife. But she's dead now.
Oh, I'm sorry.
She was killed.
Oh no.
Yes, some intruder, some robber. Well, a reminder, I suppose, that for all our sophisticated, complex civilization, in many ways the raw animal passions of the barbarian savage still smolder underneath. Well, however, as they say, the world must go on. Tell me, did you have a poem in mind?
Oh, yes, The Two Sisters.
The Two Sisters?
It's also called Benori.
I'm aware of that.
Do you object to the poem?
Why should I possibly object?
Well, I thought I detected
The Two Sisters, or Benori. That's one of the hundreds of ballads sung there in the Middle Ages. Now, what shall be the basis of your analysis of The Two Sisters?
Well, the story is simple. Two sisters who lived near the river Benori. The elder one was plain. The younger was beautiful, with long, flowing golden hair.
Yes.
The knight in shining armor that every girl is waiting for arrives finally. He chooses the golden-haired young one.
Yes, we know that.
The dark-haired older sister, driven to a jealous rage, pushes the younger sister into the swiftly flowing river. She drowns. Far, far away, her body is washed ashore. A passing minstrel sees the long golden hair and uses it to string his harp.
Yes, but all of this the poem tells us. Where is your special insight?
Later, the minstrel appears at the castle of the dead girl's father, and suddenly, before all the assembled people, the harp tells the tale of the murder.
Yes, very well. Now, what conclusions can be drawn?
Psychiatry had not yet been invented, but how do we know it was the harp that was speaking? The sight of the harp, strung with the golden hair of the dead girl, may have assailed the conscience of the older sister. How do we know that it wasn't the older sister's voice that was singing? We don't.
Yes. The sight of the golden hair.
May I develop this line of thought, Professor? Am I on sound ground? Professor McLeod?
What? Oh, yes, of course. Go ahead. See how you can develop that theme.
Thank you, Professor.
Yes, sir?
Yeah, Mr. Benjamin around.
That's me.
I'm Lieutenant Sikorsky of the Police Homicide Department. Yeah, my credentials. You called and you said, well, you had some information about the murder of Ella Mae Maltby.
Yes, sir, I did.
Well, we don't know if it is a murder. The coroner's report listed as a fatal heart attack.
If someone was in the apartment and tried to beat her up and that caused the heart attack, then it would be a murder, right?
Well, if someone was in the room.
I read in the paper that the telephone operator...
The operator says Miss Maltby said there was someone in the room.
Well, why don't you want to believe it?
Well, because we have no way of knowing whether or not it's true. I mean, this girl was very deeply into drugs.
There's one way we can find out.
Oh, yeah?
Lieutenant, maybe this is nothing. I liked her. She was a good girl. No matter what she did when she was having a bad time, she was a good girl.
Okay.
When things would get very bad, she would have to pawn the fiddle. And somehow that would bring her to her senses. She would straighten out, earn some money, come in here, buy it back, and stay free of drugs for a while.
And then go through the whole routine all over again.
Yes, yes. But this time I think she meant it. I'd like to think she meant it. Anyhow, the day before she was killed, a man came in here. Now, look, maybe this doesn't mean anything at all.
No, go ahead.
He wants to buy her fiddle. Well, now, not the fiddle. The bow.
The bow?
Yeah, he's all excited over this bow that belongs to her fiddle.
Is there any value in it?
Oh, to him, yeah. To him, there is. I mean, it's just an ordinary, more or less cheap bow, but he gets this idea it's made out of a woman's blonde hair.
And was it?
I don't know. But what's the difference? He insists he has to have it. He almost gets violent. I say to him, the owner still has another day to redeem it. Come back after the deadline.
Did he?
No.
Well, so that should be the end of it, huh?
Oh, yeah, except I got this crazy idea. He waits outside the shop. He sees who she is. He follows her home. She doesn't want to sell him or give him the bow, so he kills her. Or gets her so scared she dies of a heart attack.
Yeah, well, it's just a theory.
Well, like I said, Lieutenant, there's one way we can find out.
Oh, yeah?
She came in here with $105 she needed to redeem the pledge, okay? She walked out with the case, in which was the fiddle and the bow. Now tell me, Lieutenant, was the fiddle or the bow or both taken from her apartment? If they were there, then my theory about this guy is out the window. We're dealing with my imagination. But if they are missing, you got yourself a suspect.
Hey, can I use your phone, a local call?
Oh, sure.
See, I remember coming into the apartment. I saw the body, did I? Did I see a violin case? I don't remember. I'm not sure. Yeah, this is Sikorsky. Give me the property desk, will you? Thanks. Jerry, Lieutenant Sikorsky here. The Ella Mae Maltby thing. You got a list of the stuff in her apartment in the file? Okay, good. What about her fiddle and the bow? Are they listed? Is there a listing for the violin case? No? Oh, okay, Jerry, thanks.
It wasn't in the apartment, huh?
No.
But then I was right.
Yeah, but we have no way of knowing if she took it home. Maybe she sold it on the way.
No. If she wanted to sell it, I told her she could get a lot of money if she left it here another day. Lieutenant, don't fight it. She left here, it was 5 o'clock. She got on the phone, called for help. According to the newspaper, it was about 6 o'clock. No. She had to go right home.
Well, can you describe this man?
He was tall, well-built fella. He had dark hair, getting just a little thin on top. Regular features.
Now, how old?
Maybe 50, give or take a year or two. Very intelligent fella.
How could you tell?
Well, he spoke like a man with a good education. Besides, he was wearing a vest, and I could see he was sporting a Phi Beta Kappa key. You gotta have brains to get into that.
Are you sure it was that kind of key?
Well, don't I get enough of them in here? I have a whole tray full of them right there in the case.
He didn't tell you his name or anything.
No, what I just told you is everything I know.
Why would he want that fiddle bow?
Why would he want it bad enough to kill her for it?
You're busy, darling?
I'm never too busy for you, Lieutenant. Just let me end this sentence. There now.
Yeah, maybe you can give me a hand.
With your police work? Darling, what brings this on? You never asked me before.
Well, maybe for the first time I'm dealing with a person that you would know better than me.
And what sort of a person would this be?
Well, an intellectual person. One who wears a Phi Beta Kappa key. He would be the one who caused the death of Ella Mae Maltby.
Why would such a person kill her?
Because she couldn't or wouldn't sell the bow for a violin.
Why would he want it?
Yeah, I don't know. It was in the pawn shop window. He obviously had an obsession about that bow. He was convinced it was made out of a woman's blonde hair.
A bow that was made out of a woman's blonde hair. That's absolutely... I guess it's remarkable.
Oh, yeah? Why?
I'm analyzing a Middle English poem. It goes back at least 600 years.
Yeah? Where does that fit in?
It's a harp. Well, we're not sure it's a harp, but it's a stringed instrument that was strung with the long, blonde hair of a murdered girl.
Well, what does it have to do with all this?
Well, now that you mention it, nothing. It's just the recurrence of the blonde hair theme in relation to an instrument. I wonder what Professor McLeod will have to say about it.
Professor McLeod? Would his name be Damon McLeod?
Yes, Damon.
Uh-huh.
Now, what does that mean, uh-huh?
Nothing. It's just when you mentioned his name the other day, I thought it sounded familiar.
How would you know him?
Well, I went back to the office. I checked it out. It was about a year ago. His wife was murdered.
Oh, yes. He told me. She'd been killed by a prowler or a burglar. Was the person ever caught?
That kind? Yeah, you don't crack too many of those.
Oh, pity. She was such a beautiful woman. She had the longest, loveliest looking blonde hair.
Now, you know all the facts in the case, so you're probably saying to yourselves, hey, Lieutenant, how much more help do you need? But be fair. If all you knew was what they knew, how smart would you be? However, we'll give them a chance to prove themselves in Act 3 shortly. It is written that gentlemen always seem to prefer blondes. We, of course, take no sides in this controversial area. We must remark, however, that our story describes a fascination with blonde hair that covers 7 centuries. First, we are concerned with a poem about a medieval knight who preferred a blonde-haired girl to her brunette sister. And more recently, with a college professor who is obsessed with a violin bow that he insists is made of a lady's beautiful blonde tresses. And now, we continue.
We've come to the end of another adventure in learning. In addition to your regular assignment, you might trace the origins, Anglo-Saxon, French, or Latin, of many of our everyday words. Well, until Thursday evening, then.
Yeah, well, I'm going to...
Do you have a moment, Professor?
Well, only for those people who call me Damon.
Oh, yes, sir. This poem I'm studying, this medieval myth, the legend, whatever, suddenly acquires a deadly modern significance.
What are you saying, Magda?
Or perhaps it doesn't. It may all be churning about in my imagination.
But if a poem can inspire the imagination, it becomes a living, vital thing.
Well, what do you make of this? The death of a folk musician, a country musician, Ella Mae Maltby.
What about Ella Mae Maltby?
Well, she is murdered because of her fiddle bow.
Well, I'm afraid I don't understand.
It seems a man wanted to buy her fiddle bow, which she had pawned.
How do you know this?
The pawnbroker told this to the police.
Yes?
A man who was evidently very distraught was desperate to buy the bow.
Just an ordinary violin bow? Oh, why?
He was convinced it was made of a lady's blonde hair.
Oh.
The police now have a theory.
Oh, yes.
This man who wanted the bow so desperately followed her home and killed her for it.
Well, if you will pardon the pun, we seem to be drawing a rather long bow.
Oh, yes, perhaps. I just thought it was rather interesting.
Yes, I'm sure it is. The pawnbroker, can he describe this rather distraught gentleman?
Oh, yes, he was able to give a very accurate description to the police.
I see.
Shouldn't this prove that there's nothing new under the sun? Well, good night, Professor.
Good night, Magda. He had taken 3 locks of her yellow hair, and with them he strung his harp so rare. He went into her father's hall, and there the court assembled all. He laid his harp upon a stone, and straight it began to play alone. Woe to my sister who murdered me by the bonny shores of the Binori.
Oh, that's you.
Yes.
Now, what can I do for you?
Why did you tell the police I killed her?
Isn't it true?
Oh, well, I didn't mean to. You see, it's just that I have this temper, this terrible, uncontrollable temper. Why did you tell the police?
Because I liked her. She was a girl with heart. And because I lost a daughter to those same things that were destroying her.
All of us have these terrible moments. I was walking past your window and I saw that violin bow and I stopped because it was her hair. Her long blonde hair.
Well, now, look.
Now, stay where you are. Don't you move.
Please let go of me.
You're trying to move down to the other end of the counter where that button is. The one you told me about, the one you step on to call the police. Now, please, just listen to me. I don't want to hurt you. I said to myself, that's her hair. It's her hair.
Whose hair?
Jessica's. You know, her name should have been Jezebel.
Please, don't get so excited.
I have reason to be excited. My wife. She married me for what? Just for my name. So she could be Mrs. Somebody, have a home, some money. Oh, she would run around with other men. She would laugh at me. She'd sit there and comb her long golden hair and laugh at me.
Well, you should have divorced her.
Divorce? Oh, does a divorce restore a man's honor? Does it erase the memory of her obscene laughter?
Well...
Oh, I can still hear her. I go out with other men because you're not man enough. I'll show you who's man enough, I said. And so I lashed out at her. I hit her again. And again. And again.
Please let go of my arm.
So she struck her head very hard against the piano leg. I could see the light just flicker and disappear from her eyes.
Please, mister.
The last time I saw that golden hair, there was blood on it. And then I saw it again. It had to be hers. On that fiddle bow. You see, I know her hair. I love her hair. I followed that woman home.
Please, could I get you a glass of water?
And suddenly I came to my senses. That is, I thought I did. What sort of madness is this, I asked myself. I was about to go away when she began to play her fiddle. And she played it with that bow.
And then I knew it was made of Jessica's hair.
Look, mister, you got to understand that was
You
impossible.
fool. I heard it. The bow didn't make the fiddle play. It made the fiddle talk. And I could hear it say, I am the hair of Jessica McLeod, who was killed by her husband. Killed by her husband.
Mister, that's impossible.
Why did you have to tell the police about me?
Now, look, I'm a citizen. I know my
Yes,
duty.
am I supposed to go to jail for the rest of my life? Sacrifice my career, my reputation for two stupid, worthless women?
Mister, you need help.
Well, what good are they? What use are they? One was a slut. The other was a drug addict.
We don't have the right to judge.
Shut up.
I'd like to help you.
Oh, yes, you'd like to help me right into prison. I'll help you. I'll help you to keep your mouth closed forever.
Don't you want any dinner?
Nah, I'm not hungry.
Now, why do you say it was your fault?
We should have kept an eye on that pawnbroker.
But how could you know?
The killer's crazy. He'd feel threatened. He'd want to silence anyone who might be able to identify him. And now, without that pawnbroker, the description doesn't mean a thing. He could never stand up in court.
Oh, well, I'll be late for class.
Hey, you're working pretty hard.
School can be tough if you've been out for a while.
I wish I could do something to help you.
Maybe you can. You want to retype my theme for Professor McLeod's class?
If it doesn't put me to sleep.
Oh, come on, Lieutenant. You're a better typist than I am.
Okay. It's not such a bad story. He had taken 3 locks of her yellow hair, and with them he strung his harp so rare. So on, so forth. He laid his harp upon a stone, and straight it began to play alone. Woe to my sister, who murdered me by the bonny shores of the Binnery.
Homicide, Sergeant Keller.
Jerry, it's me, Sikorsky. You remember maybe a year, 2 years ago, a woman named Jessica McLeod was murdered?
Yeah.
Well, you went out there. You talked to the husband. Do you remember what he looked like?
Yeah, he was tall, maybe 50, dark hair.
Did he wear a Phi Beta Kappa key?
Yeah, I remember it was hanging from a chain on his vest. I'd assume it was that kind of a key. Why, what's doing?
Well, I'm not sure. Just yet. Is it possible? How could it be possible? Why, Magda, what seems to be the trouble?
Oh, it won't start.
Yes, it doesn't sound good to me.
Oh, I can't understand it.
May I give you a lift?
Oh, I couldn't put you to so much trouble.
It's no trouble at all.
Oh, well, I'm very grateful. I just called my husband, but there's no answer at home. You just missed the turn.
The turn?
You have to go up Torrance to get to my house.
But we're not going to your house.
What?
We're going to mine.
What are you saying?
My dear Magda, you're writing a theme on the 2 sisters.
Oh, but please, listen,
You think it's just a piece of poetry.
Please.
It's a statement of truth. Eternal truth.
Professor, I
Don't
must...
call me Professor. It makes me angry. And you must not make me angry. Oh, please. Go inside. I must prove something to you, and to you alone. For only you can appreciate the truth and the poetic justice. There, see? Look. On the table.
A violin. And the bow.
Yes. The bow. The bow that's made of her hair. Jessica's hair.
Jessica?
My wife.
Oh.
The wife I killed. Don't say a word.
Do you play the violin?
When I was a little girl,
Pick it up.
But I haven't played
Do as I say. Play. You play anything. Just as long as you run the bow across the strings, the bow will talk. Play. You hear? You hear what it says? What the bow is saying? I am the heir of Jessica McLeod, who was killed by her husband. Killed by her husband. Didn't you hear it? Didn't you?
Let go of me. Let go of me.
You heard it. Murder will out. That's the theme of all the ballads.
Let go of my arm. Or are you going to kill me, too? Is that why you brought me here? Did you tamper with my car?
Don't you make me angry.
And if I do make you angry, does that give you the right to kill me? What did you prove by killing all these people?
No.
Your wife, poor Ella May Maltby, that inoffensive little old man.
I showed them.
What did you show them?
I showed them I am a man.
You showed them that you're an hysterical, unbalanced psychotic.
Oh, no, don't say that.
Whether I say it or not, it's the truth. Let me help you.
Help me.
Now, you sit down, and you just listen to me. I think you're a real man.
Oh, do you? Do you really?
I do, yes. Of course I do.
Magda, I saw your car in the school's parking lot.
Put that gun away, Lieutenant. Damon is all right now.
Oh, that's the first time you ever called me Damon.
It's true you killed your wife and Ella May Maltby and Mr. Benjamin, isn't it?
Yes.
But you don't have to do any more of that. We all know you're a man. Isn't he a man, Lieutenant?
Absolutely. Jerry, do you and Frank want to escort the professor down to headquarters?
Are you coming too, Magda?
Yes. I'll see you there.
I'm very sorry about those other people, but not about Jessica.
Magda, are you all right?
Oh, yes, I think so. I don't know what I would have done if you hadn't come along just now.
Oh, you had him. You solved it, Magda.
Oh, so did you. You came here.
Is it possible? A poem maybe 700 years old gives us the clues for a modern-day murder case.
Why not? What's 700 years when it comes to the truth?
The truth lives forever. It never changes. It endures all the ravages of time and space. It is the same now as it was in the beginning, and as it shall be in the end. And if you're willing to wait just a few minutes, I may add to it when I return. Why do people kill people? Love, hate, jealousy, revenge. You can add as many more as you can think of, but you won't be able to think of any that are new or original. We are told that there is nothing new under the sun, which means that if there are no new virtues, there are no new vices. All we may add is new shadow. The substance shall always remain the same. Our cast included Lloyd Battista, Martha Greenhouse, and Arnold Moss. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams. the CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. Mr. Victor Hugo said, "Where the telescope ends, the microscope begins. Which of the two has the grander view?" Which indeed? For the longest time, we have been urged to think big. Now there are those who say that perhaps we could more readily solve our problems if we were to think small. Big? Small? How do we really know which is which?
Do you mean she wants to marry him?
She is attracted to him.
But doesn't she realize he killed her father?
We cannot prove it.
But we can tell her.
Tell her what? Tell her what we think, we suspect. But we have absolutely no proof that the man she may be madly in love with is her father's killer.
Our mystery drama, Heads You Love, Tails You Die, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Sam Dan and stars Marion Seldes and Court Benson. I'll be back shortly with Act 1. When you meet the Countess Elena Moreni, your immediate reaction is, of course, this lady must be the genuine article. She's tall, slender. Her features can only be described as exquisite. Her costume, though basically simple, is the height of stylish elegance. Were this the Europe of 100 years ago, she would have been the brightest jewel in the palace of a king. But if we're to discuss the beautiful Countess Elena, we should hear from her uncle, Count Stefan Moreni. He knows more about her than any person living.
Or dead. Yes, at one time the Moreni family had extensive holdings in what was called Transylvania. But everything's gone. All that I have left in my old age is my niece, Countess Elena. And the truth is, strictly speaking, she's neither my niece nor a countess, nor is she even a Moreni. Years ago, her name was Gertrude Schmidt, and she was a scrawny, timid teenage girl who helped out in her father's delicatessen on the northeast side. And I remember that certain day when everything ended and everything began. Good evening to you, Herr Schmidt.
Count! You have not forgotten us.
Why should I ever forget you, Herr Schmidt?
Oh, I thought that since you had come into your fortune...
No, Herr Schmidt, I have not come into my fortune. The fortune I have come into could have been anyone's fortune. I've merely won the lottery.
But this may be the way that Providence has of correcting a mistake.
My good Herr Schmidt, Providence will never admit that he or she or it has ever made a mistake.
You can say what you want, Count. I believe it was ordained.
Why are you surprised to see me?
I thought that now you are rich, you would buy at the more exclusive places.
My good friend, you are the only shop in town where one may purchase paprika that is worthy of the name. A true paprika.
I have put some aside for you, Count. Gertrude, here is Count Moreni, who has come all this way to buy from us. Well, say hello.
Good evening to you, Fraulein Gertrude.
Gertrude, where are your manners? Oh, she is so shy.
Look at her. When you stand erect, child, you have the carriage of a queen.
But why is she so timid? frightened of her own shadow.
Wait, my good friend, wait. One day she will discover the power within her, the irresistible forces of fire and ice in those brilliant, beautiful blue eyes. I tell you, she was born to break hearts and rule men.
If only I could just get her to say hello to people.
All in good time. Some blossoms bloom early, others late. But it's a magnificent flower.
Stick 'em up.
Oh,
now, you heard me.
That's a gun, my friend. Be careful.
Just stick up your hands.
There's no need for this, young man. If you're hungry, you can have food. If you want money...
Shut up!
You can have anything, but put away that gun.
Open the register.
Schmidt, do exactly what he tells you.
Good. Now, just stand back. It went off. I didn't mean to. It just went off.
Yes, it just went off. And Joseph Schmidt fell down dead. I was standing next to him. A little more to the left, and it could have been me. As it was, I was blinded momentarily by the flash. I could feel the sting of the exploding powder. The gunman, of course, ran away, and the police never found him. Some weeks later, I decided to return to the shop. Perhaps I could do something for the young girl.
Yes? How can I help you today? Oh, it's the Count.
Good morning.
That bandage on your eye, is something wrong?
Oh, it was from the... Oh, well, never mind.
You needn't be afraid to say it. I heard you were blinded from the powder from that shot. You're better, aren't you?
Yes.
Then it's just a temporary thing.
Yeah, we hope. My dear, you look tired.
Oh, yes.
I understand you're keeping up the shop all by yourself?
I'm trying.
And you're finding it difficult?
I'll manage.
Of course you will, of course. However, the price may be too high.
What do you mean, Count Marigny?
Come with me, my dear.
Where?
Just over here, to the mirror on the wall. Now, look at yourself. What do you see?
Well,
Shall I tell you what you do not see? Lines, shadows, brought on by work and worry. The struggle to make ends meet.
Well, I suppose it cannot be helped.
Ah, but it can.
How?
Gertrude Schmidt, who must labor for her daily bread behind a delicatessen counter, will fade early, wither away. But the Countess Elena Moreni, she is something else.
Who is she?
The only child of my late brother Zoltan. And I am an old bachelor, therefore she is the last of the Morenis, and she will inherit my fortune. But why must she wait till I'm dead and she is old? I shall endow her with it now. Look at me, child. Look at me. Countess Elena Moreni.
Countess Elena Moreni?
Elena, for the only woman I ever loved and lost. She was so much like you. You shall keep her memory evergreen.
But what are you saying?
You will become my niece, the Countess Elena Moreni.
Me?
You shall become the most beautiful, the most famous and sought-after woman in all the civilized world.
Please, Count,
We have nothing to say about it, you or I.
But, Count, I have everything to say about whether or not I'm going to allow...
It was almost the very last word your father said.
What word?
Providence. We were talking about my coming into a fortune, and he said it was ordained.
What? What was ordained?
My dear, your father at that moment was only a minute away from his death, a single footstep from eternity. Did he already sense the meaning, the design? Was it even then being slowly revealed to him that I would use the money for you?
Oh, but please, no, I'm frightened.
Frightened? Oh, no, child. Be rather joyful, be jubilant that he has been able to sense your glorious future. I can see you now, the Countess Moreni.
No.
No?
I can't.
Why not?
Because I just can't, that's all.
Tell me why, child.
Because the man who killed Papa, he must pay for it. I must make him pay.
You?
Who else?
Well, the police.
The police have already forgotten him. Well, I shall make this killer pay the price.
How?
I'll wait for him.
Where?
Here. Look inside this drawer. You see?
Oh, that's a revolver.
And I know how to use it.
Revenge. Surely a Moreni cannot argue against it.
He will come back here one day.
Why do you say that?
He will come back. I know it.
My dear, your grief has made you angry and frustrated.
My father was murdered.
And you cannot tear yourself away from the place where he fell, as if somehow that would keep him by your side. But ask yourself, what would make him happier if you wasted away as a drudge in a shop, or if you blossomed into the magnificent Countess Moreni? She didn't need very much persuasion. But while your average countess is born, your true noblewoman must be made. And she was given all that was required to make her a great lady. And I must say she was an apt pupil. She learned French, the language of civilization.
Tout passe, tout casse, tout lasse.
Italian, the language of art.
Di qua, di là, di giù, di lassù.
Spanish, the language of passion.
La vida es sueño, y los sueños, sueños son.
And there were the piano lessons, and the painting lessons, and tennis, and golf, and shooting, and sailing, and travel. And soon people were beginning to notice this fabulously beautiful and unbelievably talented Countess Moreni, who came from one of the oldest families in Central Europe. And there was this celebrated love affair with the scion of one of America's wealthiest clans, who shot himself when she left him. She was constantly sought after for interviews, and so was I. Most of them were the usual light-headed fan magazine type. But one journalist proved to be remarkably perceptive.
Count, when you see her, she seems to glitter and sparkle like some priceless gem.
Of course.
But I think I sense a dark quality.
I beg your pardon?
Almost a shade of sadness.
Yes?
As if there has been some tragedy in her life. Has there been a tragedy?
Why don't you ask her?
I did.
And what did she say?
She said no.
Well, then, that should be the answer.
But I don't believe her.
Uncle Stefan?
Ah, my darling, come in, come in.
You're not having your nap. That's disobeying the doctor. And you're reading a book.
You make it sound like a crime.
It is. He said your eyesight was just too weak.
Well, he said my eyesight was failing, and so it might just as well fail in the line of duty. Well, I'm afraid we have something to talk about.
Oh?
This is rather awkward. You see, my dear, it seems I've run out of money.
My dear uncle, I have been expecting this announcement.
You have?
Yes, the wonder is that your money lasted as long as it did. And so, as I saw this day approach, I said to myself, I must go to work. I have become an interior decorator.
Oh?
Well, why not? All one needs is taste. So I've opened an office.
I look at you. I simply cannot believe that you started this life as Gertrude Schmidt.
And I can never forget it.
I know, and it shows.
Well, to you, naturally.
Yes, and also to an extremely perceptive reporter, Miss Rivers.
I've never forgotten my father. And that day. And I've made a vow that murderer will be brought to justice.
Sometimes, my dear, we must remove vengeance from our hearts, or it shall destroy us.
No. Something inside me says follow your destiny. That man who murdered your father is part of it. You will meet him again. Oh, dear Uncle Stefan, I feel I shall meet him again. And soon.
In the rarefied atmosphere of her present environment, among the rich, the great, the famous, the fact is, she's become a part of this world. Well, did she meet him again? What happened to that nervous young killer? You know you're going to find out in Act 2. Most popular of all stories is Rags to Riches. But the problem with most of them is the fact that the transition is never really smooth or easy. And no matter how high one becomes, or how many riches one acquires, it's impossible to leave all the rags behind. There are always loose ends to be tied. Usually ghosts that must be laid to rest. Here again is Uncle Stefan.
Till now, she had just been a beautiful playgirl of the international set. But soon her entire image had changed. She had become a professional working woman. You would see her designs in the leading decorating magazines. She was being consulted and quoted. She had acquired stature and authority. My little Gertrude Schmidt, whom I had transformed into the magnificent Countess Moreni. There was only one small cloud, the usual one, that never could disappear. May I have another cup of coffee, my dear?
No, you really shouldn't.
It's your fault for brewing it exactly the way I like it.
Well, it's the way Papa taught me. And every time I smell it, I think of him. Isn't that why I do it? Deliberately, to keep him fresh in my memory?
Certainly.
You realize that's a question Freud would ponder over for pages and volumes. And you so casually dismiss it in one word.
Oh, naturally. You're in a good temper this morning. And you've mentioned Freud. Does this mean what I think it does?
And what is that?
Are you thinking it's time you fell in love?
Oh, it's always time to fall in love. All one needs is to find the man.
Yes, that's the way it goes. She was unaware of it, but this was the day that she was destined to meet a man who... But I mustn't get ahead of myself. I can only say that day there was another conversation at another breakfast table.
Harry?
Yes, my dear.
I waited for Margaret to finish serving breakfast.
Does that mean we're going to have a scene?
You didn't keep your appointment yesterday?
What appointment?
With Countess Moreni.
Why do I have to be involved in this thing? It's your house.
You live here, too.
Well, let her decorate the place any way she sees fit.
She can't do it unless she knows
She is being paid and quite well to do it.
A house
must be an extension of the people who live in it.
It's a good sales talk, but she doesn't have to persist in that nonsense. She already has the job. Let her do it. Take the money and run.
That is not how the Countess Marigny has become the foremost interior decorator in this country.
Alma, I am too busy.
You promised I could have the Countess do the house.
I wrote out a check. What more do you want?
Unless she has an opportunity to meet you, she'll resign the account.
Well, that's just too bad.
Terry, I am trying to hold on to my temper.
Alma, I'm very busy.
I don't want to become angry. Don't force me to make an issue out of this because I will.
All right. All right.
This afternoon at 2:30. Be there.
Who? Oh, yes. Ask him to come in, please. Finally. Mr. Harry Collins. Ah, the elusive Mr. Collins.
Elusive no longer. So, there is a Countess Marigny. She's not merely a picture in the magazines, a story in the papers.
Have a chair, Mr. Collins.
Had I but known.
Had you but known what?
Well, that words fail to express, pictures even fail to communicate the essence of the most... oh, why wouldn't I say it? The most magnificent woman I've ever met.
You realize, of course, that this is a business meeting.
The business of which is to get to know me better. Or is that merely sales rhetoric?
Are you always so verbally extravagant?
Well, I'm not sure. I wonder if you bring it out in me.
Is that a business-like question?
Shouldn't it suggest an extravagant color for my study? How about a bright yellow, strong red?
No, you couldn't live with them.
It doesn't matter. I hardly spend any time there anyhow.
Why?
That is a long story. Why don't I tell you about it over lunch?
No, I've just come back from lunch.
Or dinner, then?
Don't you have dinner with your wife?
I can't when I'm having a business meeting.
But your wife is my client.
Why don't we talk about it over cocktails?
Why don't we talk about it here?
Well, the fact is, an office always seems to inhibit me.
Mr. Collins.
Harry.
Mr. Collins, I don't think anything could ever inhibit you. No, you must try some more of Ilona's soup. I think she surpassed herself this evening.
Thank you, my dear. I'm sorry. I didn't see
It's all right. It's all right, darling.
The doctor said it would come to this.
No. You mustn't talk about it.
Well, I've seen what's worth seeing. Transylvania, the most beautiful country in the world. And you, the world's most beautiful woman. As for the rest...
I met a most amusing man this afternoon.
That means he's married.
How did you know?
Well, if he was single, he'd be interesting. But since he belongs to someone else, he can only be amusing or diverting.
Well, he may not belong to someone else forever.
Oh, have we reached that stage so soon?
No, we are at no definite stage.
What is the gentleman's name?
Mr. Harry Collins, and I've asked him here for cocktails tomorrow afternoon. And you must promise to ask for no more than one martini. And may I present my uncle, the Count Marigny?
How do you do, sir? Countess Helene has told me a great deal about you.
But she's told me almost nothing about you.
There isn't very much to tell, I'm afraid.
Oh, I must disagree. Everyone's life is a book which consists of many volumes.
I think that I will do Mr. Collins' study in gray and white. I have the feeling that he is, underneath it all, an extremely serious-minded person.
You've discovered my secret.
At that moment, at that precise moment, did I also discover a secret? Why suddenly... Did I hear a shot? No, it was only in my mind. The two of them kept chatting as if nothing had happened. That shot. Why did I hear that shot? And now I was listening to his voice.
When I can no longer get out of going to my office, I'm involved in real estate dealings.
Oh, you are that, Collins.
Guilty as charged.
The voice. It was older, smoother, more cultured, but it was still basically the same. As he spoke, I could hear him say,
Stick him up. Open the register.
was it possible? Of course not. How? And then I said to myself, Stefan, it's the voice. You know it's the voice. I peered at him. My eyesight was almost gone. If only I could see. If only...
You're not very hungry this morning, Uncle.
Oh,
I'd like to say a penny for your thoughts, but in these inflationary times... Tell me, what did you think of Mr. Collins?
As a client?
I was thinking of him in another category.
Definitely?
Possibly.
My dear, this Mr. Collins, does he seem familiar?
In what way?
Oh, in any way.
I don't think so.
You don't feel perhaps that you might have met him somewhere, sometime?
No. Does he seem familiar to you?
I'm not sure.
Why do you ask me that question? Does Mr. Collins seem familiar?
It was just an idle question.
But you never ask an idle question.
I'm getting older.
And wiser?
No, unfortunately.
Well, to lay that particular question to rest, I've never met Mr. Collins before.
That should end it then.
I couldn't even imagine where or under what circumstances.
Good afternoon, Miss Rivers. How good of you to come.
What reporter in her right mind would refuse an invitation from the celebrated Count Morenier?
You mean the uncle of the celebrated Countess Morenier. The tea tray is laid out, as you can see. Well, I wonder if you'd be good enough to pour.
Of course. Cream, sugar, lemon.
Just tea for me, thank you.
And now, sir, may I ask why you have invited me here?
I want information.
We reverse roles. I'm the one who usually makes that request.
What do you know about a Mr. Harry Collins?
May I ask why?
Let me say this. If you keep this matter confidential...
It's not my business to keep matters confidential. Quite the other way around.
I will promise you, if anything comes of it that should be of interest to the media, I promise you will be given, what do you people call it, a scoop?
We say beat. Why do you want this information?
That must be part of our bargain. Agreed?
I'll call you tomorrow.
This is Count Stefan Morenier. Now, how may I help you?
I'm afraid I can't be of much help to you.
Oh, this is Miss Rivers.
Well, then again, it all depends on the kind of help you need.
Concerning Mr. Collins.
He was a very poor boy from the northeast side.
The northeast side.
Mm-hmm. The kind of kid who'd get himself into all kinds of scrapes.
Serious ones?
He was suspected of a few burglaries here and there, nothing that could be proved.
Has he no police record?
No. Well, he met a girl, got married, got a job, went to night school. The girl evidently reformed him. She's his present wife.
I see.
He went to work for a real estate firm. In 10 years, he owned it. It's been growing ever since.
And that is all we know about Mr. Collins?
That is all we know.
The conviction. It kept growing stronger. Harry Collins, this self-made millionaire, he was the killer. How could that be possible? But wasn't anything possible? Didn't scrawny Gertrude Schmidt become the radiant Countess Morenier? I was positive. But what could I do about it? How could I hope to prove it?
What can he do? And how can he hope to prove it? And after so many years, isn't the trail ice cold? And after all, Elena was there too. If Harry Collins is our killer, why didn't she recognize his face or his voice? Well, that's why we have a third act. You can say what you like about facts and figures and statistical data. The truth seems to be, or at least experience tells us, that most of our great decisions are based on hunches. After all, the last time you fell in love, what did you go by? A rational analysis? Or what you are pleased to describe as the dictates of your heart? Another name for a hunch. What's true of love is also true of murder. Sometimes a hunch is your best line to a killer.
Good morning, my dear.
Ilona made the coffee this morning.
Darling, someone has to, since you refuse.
Well, the doctor says you're... What is the use?
Exactly. So let's relax and enjoy it. She makes it just the way you do.
You mean the way Papa did.
How is your friend, Mr. Collins?
You mean my client, Mr. Collins?
Oh, we're still at that stage, huh? Have some coffee.
Yes, I will. Oh.
What is it, my dear?
I don't know.
Is something wrong?
Oh, Papa.
What about Papa?
I thought I'd blotted that picture from my mind forever.
Oh?
That terrible day, that terrible shot.
No. Don't think about it.
Can't help it.
But why? Why does it suddenly appear before you now?
I don't know. Possibly the coffee.
Possibly the coffee. Combined with the mention of Harry Collins' name. Perhaps there was some kind of subconscious linkage. Oh, don't ask me what. I usually laugh at people who talk this way. But she would have to decide for herself if Harry Collins was the same who killed her father. She would have to recognize him. No one else could make that judgment. Of course, I could be of assistance. And so I summoned my housekeeper.
Yes, Count.
Sit down, please, Ilona. Tell me, do you remember many years ago Schmidt's Delicatessen on the northeast side?
How could I forget?
What a delightful place it was. Do you remember all those delicious smells?
Oh, Stefan, if you want to talk about the old times, please, I'm busy. Later.
No, pay attention, woman. I have an important job for you. What were those smells?
You are not serious.
Answer the question.
He always had coffee ready to serve.
Yes. And why was it so distinctive?
The little bit of chicory.
What were the other smells? Those delicious meats and sausages, The salads?
You're making me hungry. And the doctor says I must diet.
You must duplicate those heavenly aromas now, in this room.
I do not understand.
The thing is crystal clear. I want this room to smell as if one had just entered Herr Schmidt's Delicatessen.
But, Count.
What is the problem? There was no problem. My Ilona was a servant of the old school. She fussed and complained, but there was a twinkle in her eye. And now, to set the appointment. Elena, my dear.
Yes, Uncle.
I am quite taken with this Mr. Harry Collins.
Oh?
Do you suppose we could have Mr. Collins over for cocktails?
When?
Whenever it's convenient.
This afternoon?
Why not?
Oh. Uncle Stefan, I don't know. There's something about him.
Yes?
It attracts me or frightens me.
What does that mean?
I have no idea. I'm disturbed.
How? Are you in love with this man?
Love? I don't know. I've never been in love, but I have this feeling.
Yes?
It's as if some force has been generated inside me. It's a force that's going to be released.
whether I want it or not. Uncle, is that what love is?
It's love, or it's the other side of the coin, hate. Soon we shall know. Soon she would know. She would find out for herself. And if he were not the killer, she would find out without even knowing what it was she'd found out. That afternoon, she arrived first.
I'm early. Harry said he'd try to be here before 6. Uncle Stefan.
What is it, child?
The room.
What about it, dear?
It's like... Oh, it smells like Papa's store.
That's right. Somewhat.
No, more than somewhat.
But I've asked Ilona to prepare some food.
Well, she must have outdone herself. I'm carried back to all those years to Papa's shop. The coffee with a pinch of chicory, the baked meats, the potato salad, the sauerkraut.
Hello. I was able to get here early after all.
No. Papa.
Catch her. She's going to faint.
Put her on the couch.
What happened? Should we call for a doctor?
No. She'll be all right.
Oh, shouldn't we do something?
Ilona will take care of her, Mr. Collins. I wonder if you would be good enough to excuse us?
Well, sure. Funny.
What's funny?
I don't know. I have this feeling.
Yes?
I don't know what it is.
Can you describe it?
No, I can't. I think I'd better go.
All right, Elena.
Yes.
No. Don't try to get up. Lie quiet for a bit.
He's the one. Harry is the one.
Yes.
And you knew it?
Yes, my dear.
Why didn't you tell me?
What was there to tell? A suspicion? It could have clouded the rest of your life. You had to make the discovery for yourself.
And I made it.
Yes. Now what?
Now, I'm going to kill him.
Is it wise?
Your own words. A Moreni cannot argue against revenge. When he has been injured, he does not run whining about it to the law.
That was a philosophy for another place, another time. There's a practicality here. Think of what you have to lose. The world will discover that the Countess Moreni is really Gertrude Schmidt.
Well, the world will survive that discovery.
But will you?
There's nothing shameful about being Gertrude Schmidt.
But there's something awfully wasteful about spending the rest of your life in prison.
I know that, but I have no choice.
You don't?
Uncle, are you saying that he's to get away with murder? He has to pay for it. Now, please, Uncle Stefan, I must get up.
Where are you going, my dear?
Going to my room. I have a .22 caliber automatic. And then I shall visit Mr. Harry Collins.
Alma, are you busy? I want to talk to you.
I hope this won't take long, Harry. I'll have to go upstairs soon, dress for dinner. You will, too. We're dining with the Alcotts.
Alma, please, listen. I want a divorce. Alma?
No. I won't let you go.
What good am I to you?
I own you. And don't you ever forget it. If I should go to the police
Alma, please, try to understand. I'm in love.
Of course you are, darling. You're in love with me.
Can't you try to understand?
I saved your life that night when the police came looking for you, and every day that I remain silent, I keep saving your life. Oh, the door. Do you suppose it's the police?
Alma.
There's no statute of limitations on murder, you know. Suppose they think they found a clue. Oh, don't worry, darling. I'll swear again you were with me all night. Of course, that didn't do my reputation any good. Things were different in those days, but I didn't care. I loved you. I'd give up anything for you. Now, let me open the door. And don't you say a word. Why, Countess, what a delightful surprise.
Good evening, Mrs. Collins.
Won't you come in? May I fix you a drink?
No, thank you. I can only stay a moment.
Oh, that's a pity.
I just stopped by to shoot your husband.
Oh, does he make you want to do that, too? There are times when I feel that
Elena.
Elena?
Yes, Elena. I'm in love with her. She's the one, Alma.
Oh, really? Oh, you have exquisite taste, Harry, darling. So, the two of you did not confine your discussions exclusively to interior decorating. Countess, do you have serious intentions concerning my husband?
Yes, I have.
Well, then I'm sorry. He is a most attractive man. That is why I intend to hold on to him. I know you're a woman of the world. You'll get over him. And he'll get over you after a while. Just as he's gotten over all the others.
No, not this time.
Harry, we will not have a scene.
Hey, Elena, she's asked you to decorate the house. Show it for what it is. A place of hate and bitterness. Oh, do it in stone and bars because it's a prison. She is blackmailing me. I was a stupid kid. I got into trouble. I killed a man. I didn't mean to. It just happened. She gave me an alibi.
I gave you more than an alibi. I made you go straight. I worked so you could go to night college and become somebody. Whatever you are today, you owe to me.
All right, but how long do I have to keep paying you back? When are we going to be even?
Never.
Alma, I'm not asking for myself. It's also for you. Let go of me. It can't go on forever. Tomorrow, next week, next month, next year, I am going to kill you. Or myself. Or both of us.
We will always be together, Harry.
Excuse me, I seem to have interrupted a family argument. I must be going.
Oh, surely, Countess. You did have a reason for stopping by.
Yes, I told you I came here to shoot your husband. But I see now it won't be necessary. Things will take care of themselves.
Elena, what are you saying?
As a matter of fact, I brought this.
Oh, that's a pistol.
Well, of course. Why don't I just leave it here? I'm sure one of you will find a use for it. Sooner or later.
You actually did come here to shoot me?
Yes. But as it turns out, I don't have to. You are already dead.
There is certainly a new style in things. We hear all kinds of sentiments concerning revenge, such as living well is the best revenge, success is the best revenge, survival is the best revenge. Who knows? I can only say that if revenge is being put on a more positive and less violent basis, I am certainly in favor. I shall return shortly. An eye for an eye. It's so clearly stated in the book. And for years, we have tried to probe beyond its literal meaning to the spirit. And perhaps what was really meant in that ancient language was picked up later by a poet named Sir William Gilbert. Make sure the punishment fits the crime. And once we start to really analyze crimes and their punishments, we cannot help but find new insights into old problems. Our cast included Marion Seldes, Court Benson, Evie Juster, and Russell Horton. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
Jack, I'm truly sorry.
Captain, you did the only thing you could. Keep me under surveillance.
I really never thought you had anything to do with Graham's death, but I had to go by the rule book, no matter how silly it seems.
So Control says they think he died of endocarditis?
Possibly.
No, I don't believe it.
Neither does Jennifer J13.
Oh, who's that?
That girl who came to send a message when you just discovered the body and you wouldn't let her inside the communication center. She gave me a real hard time just now when I told her we're confined to the shuttle until the police are finished with us.
We'll be quarantined for Apollo knows how long. I want to get back to my family.
Oh, the police won't give us much flack.
Oh, yes, they will, especially me, because I saw Graham first. Oh, look, it's no problem for you, Captain. Your home is Earth. Mine's up there in Sky City. I got a wife and 2 children I haven't seen in months. I've been on that Saturn, Venus, Jupiter shuttle. I mean, the last time it was a year and 4 months before I got leave. I don't want to hang around waiting for the local investigation to make up their minds. I want to go home.
I keep saying to myself, there's something I've overlooked. I'm missing some fact. What is it?
Yeah, I've been thinking the same thing, Captain. All the while you had me stuck in my cabin, I kept trying to remember what I saw, what I felt, trying to piece together my direct vision and my peripheral vision. Captain, I'd like to go back up to the comm-screen center and stand exactly where I stood, turn on my memory sense computer, and see what happens.
I'm with you. Maybe there is something. It could work. It sure did in the old days.
Are you trying to tell me that back in the 20th century, those primitive times, they had individual memory sense computers?
No, but they had hypnotism. Of someone from a person who'd seen them but couldn't remember. Sometimes they'd subject the witness to hypnosis in order to make contact with his subconscious memory.
Yeah, and?
And very often it would work. The hypnotized witness would be able to describe the man they were looking for.
Yeah, that was all right in the old days, but I prefer having control. Memory chips are much more accurate than brain memory cells. Look, let's do it now.
Test you in CommScreen?
Yeah, the sooner the better.
Why not? Let me check security first.
All right, Captain. Now, this is the way it happened. I came in to relieve Graham, right? Now, most of the lights were out. I closed the door like this.
You didn't see much.
No. I stood here for a minute. I didn't see Graham right away, but I had a feeling, a sense, that feeling you get when someone's been in a room before you, like the perfume or the heat of a human being who's just left.
Did you say perfume?
Well, did I? Yeah. You know what I mean, Captain.
Keep moving around, Jack, to jog your memory sense.
Yeah. Well, hold it. There's something over here. Yeah, it's coming to me. I got it. Yeah, but I already told you that.
Tell it to me again.
The equipment was on.
You didn't tell me that. Was Graham sending or receiving?
No, he wasn't doing anything. He was out. He was dead. Now, just let me concentrate now. Memory sense. The screen had been receiving. Now, what was on it? I'm trying to see it.
What did it read, Jack?
Nothing at the time I was there, but it had been receiving. Now, if I can patch in my inner peripheral vision and my peripheral sound... Gee, there was something on that screen, I'm sure of it, but before I came in that door.
I checked his log. There's nothing.
Saw him. Graham bent over the console. I didn't even have to go near him, really. I knew he was dead. Now I know.
What?
I passed out. No. Wait a minute. I can feel the way I felt. Yeah, it's coming over me again. It's like something at the back of my head, boring into my skull. I fell down, Captain. Yeah, I fell down right where you're standing.
When you fell down, how long were you out?
I don't know. I came to when I heard a wrist signal tone from someone who wanted to come in and send a message. That what was her name? Jennifer, J13 girl. Hey, Captain, you feel sort of strange? Like like you're floating, like... There's something about this place. I'm feeling dizzy again.
Jack, you'd better go see Doc Mayer.
Gee, I'm getting a headache. That is fierce. I tell you, Captain, something's funny in the air here. This pain is killing me.
Certainly, life as we project it into future centuries seems to present more problems than life and death today. I suspect, though, that man's reasoning and motives will, no matter what the age, be no different from ours. We may be capable of engineering ourselves to perform limitless tasks, conquering and creating worlds in the universe, but how long will it be before the conquest of jealousy, anger, and greed? I shall return shortly with Act 3. The murder of a flight officer on a spacecraft shuttling from Earth to an orbiting colony. The flight doctor, whose blood sample of the deceased does not match his medical record. The girl who claims the dead man was to marry her. Are these facts or fictitious dissembling? Is truth spoken here or lies? The captain of the space shuttle is determined to find out before his ship docks in 20 hours on Skyland 6. We find him on the bridge.
Yes, Captain here.
It's Jack.
Did you see the doctor?
No, I couldn't find him. I don't know where he is.
You couldn't locate Doc Mayer?
Well, he's not in the shuttle hospital or in his cabin. No one's seen him.
How's your head, Jack? That dizzy feeling?
Oh, that's gone. I feel fine now. I'm sure it's something in the comm screen center.
You're not making sense, Jack.
Well, maybe some kind of gas.
It didn't bother me.
Maybe radiation. I don't know what. It didn't bother you at all?
Nope.
Gotta be something I'm allergic to.
Jack, I've got Jennifer J13 to quiz her on how well she knows Graham from what I've got on his profile.
She knew him?
Didn't I tell you? Said they were going to get married.
What does it say in Graham's profile about her?
Not a word.
Well, good luck, Captain.
I'm opening the door, Jennifer. Come in. Sit down.
When I got the message that you wanted to see me, I was glad. I've been trying to get up enough nerve to ask you a favor. You see, Graham and I, we hadn't known each other very long.
We have a profile on Graham G7 about his lifestyle and his friends, but your name doesn't appear on it. You told me you two were getting married, that you had a compatibility and health test. Nothing about that in here.
Well, I told you. We didn't know each other very long. We told our plans to nobody, so I never met any of Graham's friends. I don't know why our mind and matter scans aren't there. I don't want to talk to you anymore. I wish I didn't have to, but I have this favor.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to upset you.
Well, then stop quizzing me. It won't bring him back.
What is it you want, Jennifer?
Can I take charge of Graham's body? Tomorrow, when the law... Could I take Graham on one of them and leave this awful shuttle before you dock? I don't think I could bear to stay aboard here any longer.
I'm afraid the orders are for all passengers and crew to remain on board until the Skyland 6 police have questioned everyone.
Captain, you're just in time. Something's coming through from control.
U.S. Space Shuttle, Robin Goddard. This is Earth Control. Do you read me?
Hello, Earth Control. First Officer Jack, JB4 here. We read you.
Is the captain there?
Yes, hello, Control. I'm here.
Charlie, we're putting this message through to you in code. It's high secret. That's the complete message. Over and out.
Gotcha. Over and out, Control.
Well, did you decode all that, Captain?
I thought we had a mystery before, but this beats all. Here's the message. Blood sample photophoned from body of Graham C7 does not match blood type on file at Space Headquarters.
doesn't match.
So it's still possible Graham was murdered. We know he didn't have bacterial endocarditis. Why did Doc Mayer send the wrong specimen back?
I can't believe old Doc Mayer's involved in this.
Question, whose blood analysis did he relay back to control if it wasn't Graham's? Suppose the doctor knew what he was doing. Why did he do it? What's he hiding?
Yeah, and where? Believe me, I looked everywhere for him.
This is security's job. This is the captain. Is that security?
Yes, sir.
We're trying to locate Dr. Mayer. Would you do a thorough search of the shuttle and bring him to the bridge?
That won't be necessary, Captain.
What do you mean? I want that search immediately.
I mean, sir, Dr. Mayer has been found.
You found him? How is he?
We were just going to call you, Captain. We put Dr. Mayer in the ship's hospital.
Doc? Doc Mayer? It's Charlie. Just move a finger if you can hear me.
Charlie, come closer. I want to tell you.
What happened to you, Doc?
This is my last flight, Captain. I don't want to make any more.
Doc, just lie there. Don't talk anymore. Save your strength.
I gotta tell you before it's too late. I'm getting too old. I sent the wrong sample of blood, not Graham's. I'm not well. I know what it is. So every day I check my own blood. Every trip. Mix them up, I guess. Mistake. Sent mine, not his.
Captain, I've one hunch left.
What is it?
Remember how lousy I began to feel when we were in comm screen the last time? And do you remember your theory about the axionite probe? I think there was someone hiding in there when we went in.
Couldn't be. Security had the place sealed up until we went in.
Yeah, but maybe there's another way in. Ever think of that?
What's your idea?
Get hold of all the passengers and crew. Let it be known that control is alerted, and it's only a matter of time, half an hour maybe, before we know the identity of a murderer on board. Tell them that the first officer is the only one permitted in the comm screen center, and he will bring you the message directly. I think that'll smoke the killer out. Yes, we read you, Control. Thank you very much for the information. It clears up quite a mystery. The past 2 weeks have been a long siege. I don't think we would have solved this without you.
You can shut down the equipment.
Good evening, Jennifer J13. Oh, I'd appreciate it if you would point that probe in another direction. How did you get in here?
Through the cable closet. It opens onto the deck.
Oh. What do you want, another death on your hands?
That doesn't bother me. I haven't gone through all this for nothing.
Through what?
Why do you think I'm on this shuttle?
I don't know. Are you running from something, Jennifer?
Not a bad guess.
I'm going to take that probe away from you. You're not going to fire it. You're not...
One more step and I... Oh! Don't! Oh!
Well, Captain, you really hit her. Where did you learn that?
From another antique book. It's called a karate chop.
Oh, well, we were both right. She's got a supply of those probes. She's quite a deadly woman.
I commend you on faking that transmission. But now that we know, let's put in a real one.
Control calling the Robert Goddard. U.S. Space Shuttle, Robert Goddard.
We're right here, Control.
Your inquiry, Ray Jennifer J13. This is a woman known as Maria J13. She is wanted for the murder of her husband using a probe delivering an RM beam. Maria's husband was manufacturing these illegal probes, and his death may have been the result of a quarrel. Would you point the transmission lens head at the suspect?
Certainly. How's that, Control?
No question. Her features match very closely with photographs we have right here. 2 weeks ago, all points broadcasts were being sent out for the apprehension of the suspect.
Control, you'll be getting a full report soon. I hope I can deliver it in person.
Over and out.
Jennifer, are you Maria J13?
Yes.
How did you get onto this shuttle?
I disguised myself, and a friend bought me a ticket.
So that you could escape. You didn't get very far.
As far as I wanted to.
Why do you talk nonsense? You're not stupid.
No, I'm lucky. It was luck I was on deck and I could hear that APB from Earth Control was asking people to be on the lookout for me.
Graham, who received that warning, wasn't so lucky, was he?
I knew I had to stop that communicator before he stopped me. I asked to be let in, to send a message, and they started repeating the APB. I could tell he was beginning to suspect it was me. When he had his back to me, I pointed my probe at him and ran out. I wasn't sure if he was dead. I walked around the deck and threw the spent probe away.
You don't have to say any more, Jennifer. The law protects you.
When I left the deck and went back inside, I stood in a corner of the hall. Someone came along and went inside the communications center.
Yeah, you saw me going inside.
But nothing happened. No alarm, nothing. Nobody calling out help or murder. I had to know if he was dead. If he wasn't, they'd be after me.
You came to the door and said you wanted to send a message. I told you to go away.
I didn't know but that I'd have to kill him again. And if they repeated that APB, I'd have had to kill you.
I think you've forgotten, young lady. Our universe is kept healthy by the law of enforce and terminate. The ENTs investigate, decide, and condemn.
Enforce and terminate doesn't frighten me.
Maria, I have never met a person like you. So cold-blooded. You certainly fooled me.
You wanted to believe my lie. You wanted to believe I really did love Graham G7 and that we were going to be married.
I'm afraid I did.
I never met the man until I killed him.
You confessed to a great deal.
Have I? I've forgotten what I told you.
Jennifer, Maria, whoever you are, we'll be meeting again at the Council of Enforce and Terminate. You don't belong in this century. If there were many people like you, we would have never reached the civilization we have in this year of 2675. You are a throwback, young lady. You are that one piece of sand that can ruin the delicate machinery of our progress. So don't fool yourself for one moment that I will rest until you have been terminated.
That this is a story of crime in the high air is much the same as if it were a tale of death on the high seas. The sin of murder started with Cain, and who knows when it will end, if ever. However, in today's tale, we are treated to a new environment, an escape from the earth to a new world, man-made, in an age presumably better and more efficient than ours. It's something to be hoped for, if it ever happens. To those of us who believe we are the first visionaries who see life in the limitless universe, hear this. For I dipped into the future, far as human eye could see, saw the vision of the world and all the wonders that would be, saw the heavens filled with commerce, argosies of magic sails, pilots of purple twilight dropping down with costly bales. Those are the words of a poet born almost 200 years ago, Alfred Lord Tennyson. It is he, not us, who had the vision. Our cast included Gordon Heath, Paul Hecht, Valika Gray, and Gilbert Mack. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.